it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Energi
selalu ada dimanapun itu,
membawa yang baik menjadi hebat.
Karena tidak ada lagi batas.
Kemanapun lintasan masa membawa, hingga ke masa depan.
Sejauh mana kamu bisa bermimpi?
Jawabannya, sejauh yang hati kamu inginkan.
Dengan energi yang menggerakkan kamu
dan kamu. Pertamina, energizing you.
Bukan pop mie, stuck gitu-gitu aja.
Pop mie, ransel, pop mie.
Biar seru nggak terputus, pop mie dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh. Yuk sob, sikat pop mie. Seru terus kuy.
Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco? Healthy, taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water. Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco? Healthy, taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water.
Ada sebuah cerita tentang mereka yang bangkit dari keterpurukan, melawan keterbatasan, merajut karya untuk berdaya bersama, membuka jalan kemudahan dan rasa percaya akan masa depan. Di tengah tantangan, mereka suarakan harapan, bergerak untuk perubahan. IndiHome, aktivitas tanpa batas.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Indonesia's Next Top Model Cycle 3, Sabtu dan Minggu, jam 7 malam.
Berani melawan keterbatasan demi memberitakan kebenaran. Terus berjalan menghadapi perubahan, berinovasi menjawab tantangan zaman. Menjadi tempat informasi terpercaya yang cepat, berimbang, dan akurat. Tak sekadar memberi wawasan, namun juga membuka pikiran. Orang cerdas membaca tuntas hanya di detik.com.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
jangan yang aku bekerja.
Jangan suntik-menyuntik. Kamu mau kuliah sendiri kan?
Saya sih lebih belajar otodidak, nontonin pro player luar, habis itu belajarin.
Dari 1 sampai 10 ya, seberapa jago kamu main? Tukang apa yang kalau dipanggil tengoknya ke atas?
Langsung main di bawah.
1. Buah apa yang durhaka? Aku, Bang.
FF. Kalian keras nih, Bos.
Itu sih masih pemanasan sih di MPL season yang ke-8. Juga ya.
Siapa sih guys yang pernah gitu ya?
Kita salah satu pro player.
Baik juga, jadi kayak share hal-hal yang positif juga.
Disitulah kayak kita cari poin plus minusnya kita buat paling itu.
Dia nggak coba dicari lagi. Kali ini masih belum ada yang muter video lo berhasil.
Untung dari tim Ararjo nggak ada third party di sini, nggak ada tim lain yang akan ngebersih-bersihin mereka. Ada di sisi lain, kita main lagi.
Ada banyak banget ya di pertarungan berkualitas dan aksi tim.
Where I was born, I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. Gotta work for it. Work for it, every day work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love's true survivor. I sing alone, I keep on rising, up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I sing alone. Somebody turned off all the lights and try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fight. Jaya, Jaya, Jaya. 'Cause I've been wise as a bitter kid, live my life hanging up the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love's true survivor. I stand alone. I keep on rising. Up to the
That combo right there. Don't worry, George.
All right, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Oh wow, what a sunny in Bali here.
Exactly.
And it's so bright, and of course this is the fifth day of the match of the tournament.
Exactly.
And everyone is doing really great.
Exactly. Right now we are on the earth stage together with me, Darius Drew, and also
Clara Monster. And I'm so happy to be here and witnessing the greatest event this year. And I would say this is super different with other tournaments, because I always see this is an indoor tournament, but this is outdoor tournament that has a lot of stages.
Exactly. This is the biggest esport outdoor event ever right now.
Wow. And we're on the earth stage. We have air stage.
We have ice stage. We have air stage,
fire,
and fire.
True. Oh la la.
So we have 4 different stages right now, and today in earth stage we will have a lot of exciting matches.
Of course, because we are on the main stage. We are on the main event for the DOTA 2. And right now we are going to the lower bracket, and this is so sad because we will see the first team that got eliminated in this main event.
Yeah, true. So we will have the lower bracket matches and also the upper bracket. For the first matches, we will have Team Algeria versus Team North Macedonia.
The second match will be Team Kazakhstan versus Team Peru.
And for the upper bracket matches, we will have Team Indonesia.
Woohoo!
Come on, give round of applause for Team Indonesia. All right. We have one supporter there. Team Indonesia versus Team Philippines. And
the last match, we have Team Laos and Team Thailand. This is for upper bracket as well. So for the upper bracket, they have another lives.
Yeah, true. So for the upper bracket, they will have another opportunity to gain control. And for the lower bracket, they need to find and able to win to be able to go to the next stage.
Oh my God, they must be so nervous for these stages. Super big stages with a lot of viewers here. And online, we want to say hello everyone.
Hi.
Where are you from? Please write in the comments below, and please with the hashtag and everything that you want to say, please comment
Mention
below.
Us.
Yes.
True. And also we'd like to inform you that the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is the part of the Indonesian Esports Summit 2022.
Yes.
And also it's an annual celebration of the country's esport ecosystem initiated by IESF and also PBSI.
That's right. And this esports event with the most nationalities competing offline.
Wow.
As you know, there is 600 international athletes, 106 countries, and over 596 offline matches.
Wow.
So lots of things going on in Bali, Merusaka. So you want to be the part of this biggest event? Please join us here.
True. Let's join us, and we would like to have our first lower bracket match soon enough.
Really?
Yeah. So that's why we would like to invite our first team, okay?
Okay.
All right. So please welcome the first team, Team Algeria.
And they're here, waiting for the best of 3 matches, giving all their best, and wants to, of course, going to the next stage with Merwan, Spy, Susu, Hunter, and Noobso. Oh my God.
Noobso, exactly.
They got beaten in the upper bracket with Indonesian team, so they want to give their best.
Sure. So this is their second opportunity, and now let's invite the second team to come and join us in the first match today.
Woohoo!
Please welcome Team North Macedonia.
wants to beat everyone because this is their last chance as well. Team North Macedonia with Kanao, Gogo, Riz, Kralotbulo, and Stochkov.
Exactly. So last time we also see Team North Macedonia need to enter the lower bracket, and today is their opportunity to fight and be able to go to the next stage. Clara.
That's right. This is the earth stage, so they want to win this really match. Best of the series. What will gonna happen? Because we don't know. Maybe Rosan know.
Yeah. Maybe Rosan know, and maybe our caster knows something up there.
The caster are ready to bring this match, and with the witness, don't forget to support the teams that you are supporting right now because they need it.
They also need your support, guys. So, without further ado, let's begin the matches, and we'll be accompanied by our caster up there. We have Anonym and also
Anonym, yeah.
And Brother Lius up there. Brother Liu. Yo, so are you guys ready, guys?
Of course, they're dancing on the Rosen pit, I guess. So let's give it all to our beloved caster. Please take it away.
Thank you so much, Brother Darius and Sister Clara Mongstar. And good morning. Welcome back again to the Caster Dash. Still with me, call you Sam.
Also Anonym.
Yep. And we are gonna play like 2 match of the lower bracket and 2 match of the upper bracket.
Yeah, another format of 3 series today, right?
But before we're gonna start this day, we're gonna say thank you because IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, KONI. And also thanks for all the sponsors, GHL Group, GHL Auto, Nusa Pay, DIS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydrococo, Telkomsel.
And also with Samsung Galaxy A Series, Central Cargo, IndiHome, HIN, Episode Hotel, Merisaka Hotel, with Minescu Global Indonesian eFootball League, ESID, with Lemon ID. And also we have our media partner Trans7, Detik.com, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and also Kami Bijak.
Wow. So we're gonna start it today and we're gonna have some good match because on the first match we'll see the Team Algeria versus Team North Macedonia.
Yeah, this is the first elimination match on the main event. So whoever loses in this game gonna get eliminated from the tournament.
Yep, so they need to win it or they will not continue their journey in here. And let's see the bracket. Yesterday we already see that Algeria meeting Indonesia, but they must lose and move to the lower bracket. That's why they gonna meet the North Macedonia, who's losing against Thailand.
Yeah, right now they're facing their elimination match. We also have it in second match today, Kazakhstan against Peru. Kazakhstan already lost against Philippines yesterday, along with Peru who lost against Laos.
Yep. And then we will move the Indonesia versus Philippines. And last but not least, we're gonna see Team Laos versus Team Thailand.
Yeah, a Southeast Asia domination it seems to
on the upper bracket.
Yeah.
And this is it. The schedule, like we mentioned before, you can see it on your screen. So guys, if you live near Bali or if you live near Merusaka Hotel on the Nusa Dua, you can come to the venue and watch directly from the venue. Feel the experience watching it live from here.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun though. It's near the beach. The vibes is there, you can chill.
It's the first esports festival ever.
Yes, especially on the beach, right?
You can enjoy it, guys. So, before we are going to the first match, we're gonna see the team line up for both of the team who's gonna play on the first match. First, we're gonna see from the team Algeria, there is Merwan, Spy, Shushu, Hunter, and Nubisho.
Yeah. They're the one that facing Indonesia yesterday, playing really good though, having some good moments also, but unfortunately they have to go into the lower bracket right now. So they need to stay focused to face their opponents right now from North Macedonia here. They have 1, 2, 3, Gogo, Riz, Kralotbulo, and also Stoichkov.
Wow. All of them gonna be ready. All of them gonna be on fire Anonym today because they must win.
Yeah, they
if
have
they
to.
lose, they will not continue their journey and maybe just watching directly from the venue. And this is it. They had to have from the players Hunter and 1, 2, 3. If you see from the kill points, I think 1, 2, 3 have a more good score. But for the death itself, it's more smaller on the 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, and also with the assist also, it's actually Hunter getting a lot of assist, a better assist than 1, 2, 3 with a slightly better GPM. Doesn't really, it doesn't matter actually.
Yep. But this is the player spotlight, Stoikov. With 4 kills, 3 death, 4 assists, and the goal per minute is not bad though. It's 469, and the XP per minute is like the 576.
Yeah, it's only 2 games, the average of 2 games. So it doesn't show how they will play, how they will perform against the other team. It's only for the yesterday match they play, right?
That's why for all of the audience, we're gonna see it. And in my prediction, I think it's gonna be hard. What do you think? You first. You go first.
Yeah, I think I will go for Algeria.
I think the same. Because the Algeria team is like, it seems like they are more prepared. We're gonna face it. But with all the respects for the team North Macedonia, I think they will play very good too. So let's see. So our prediction is both of us for the team Algeria.
Yeah. So they are preparing right now, setting things up in the booth. But this is a really, really huge match. The first elimination match of this tournament. We will see some new things maybe going on. Maybe if they are saving some stress, they will let it out today.
Yep.
You don't want your stress doesn't even get a chance to get used at all, right?
That's why are we gonna see the popular hero like maybe Tiny, maybe Mirana, or even the others? Yeah.
Already seen a lot of meta though in this tournament.
And this is it, our talent prediction. So we're gonna see both of them are ready, and this is it from the booth of the team Algeria, I think.
Yeah, this is the booth from North Macedonia actually.
Oh, North Macedonia.
Yeah,
yeah. It's on the right side.
Yeah.
Both of them are really prepared, I know. We cannot wait to see what kind of draft, what kind of strategy they want to use, because this is best of 3 series, guys, once again. So they need to win 2 games before they can continue their journey here.
The meta from the other team, I think, already developing. A lot of Mars with Mirana combination. I mean, Tiny also. Brood Mother slightly falling off into the priority pick. No one really pick it anymore.
Because they already know that Naga is the counter.
Yeah,
right?
there is a lot of counter actually, yeah.
Because every time the Brood is coming, Naga will be there. We don't know, are they gonna pick the Brood and then like banning the Naga?
Maybe. There is still some other counters potential also. With Bad Rider, maybe Bloodseeker, pretty decent also. Yesterday we also see Enigma build counter really hard. And yeah, a lot of meta hero from the latest pass. The pass before this is actually already being left behind. People don't really use it anymore. Enigma is a really popular hero before, even in the TI. But yeah, it's being countered really hard in this tournament. Marcy is still viable though. Mirana is still really strong. Taskar is still actually strong hero. Lashrak,
of course.
Yeah.
But Nova is the most annoying, especially when he already got the Bloodstone. Oh my god.
Yeah. You need to ban. Maybe you just need to ban something like Lina or Sniper. Just Lashrak is unstoppable after that.
We already see almost 1 hour game with Sniper before.
The play-in, right?
That's why are we gonna see it again? Because for the Dota meta right now, 1 hour game is already considered as a long game.
A really long game.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because like, what is the average time? 30 minutes, 40 minutes?
30 minutes, yeah, around 30 minutes. Even 25 minutes.
That's the average time. And the most fastest game is, I think, for the
19 minutes, I think.
Before the, lastly on the Thailand match, right? When you cast yesterday.
Yesterday. Around 19 maybe.
19.
19
the
or 18.
is already called GG.
Yeah, they already called GG. So we will see, I think, this game.
Are they gonna break it, because that's the record for the fastest game, and for the longest game is 59 minutes 59 seconds. 1 second left until 1 hour game.
Yeah. In this meta right now, the objective is really, really important. You cannot just have a weak hero on the backline. Something like Tinker is not viable anymore, I think. So they really need to contest the objective. The runes, Roshan, I think, even the tower. Usually that's the spot you don't want to be in if you were playing something like Tinker, playing like Sniper, right? It's kind of hard though.
That's why we're gonna see later on this first match. And now we are still waiting for the ban and pick, because both of the teams are getting prepared. They are getting ready. This is like their life are at stake.
Yeah, they have to.
That's it. The ban and pick, we started. We already see for the first ban from the team Macedonia, already have Tiny, Tusk, and Primal Beast already there.
Beastmaster.
Yeah, Beastmaster. And we're gonna see like the other heroes getting banned, the second ban from the Macedonia, before we are going into the first pick. No Lina. Mirana is still on. Undying is still on if they want to prioritize it.
Maybe Lestrak also if they want it. Pretty decent pick. Silencer. This is also one of the most favorite hero to be picked right now by any other team. Yeah.
Because of the global silence always can be useful when they want to do the setup, when they want to counter the setup, makes the enemies cannot use their skills. But we're gonna see.
Every spell actually from Silencer is really good against any combination of hero. The last word, Erican Curse is still really strong.
Okay.
Mirana along with the Brood Mother will be picked by North Macedonia right now.
Are we gonna see Naga?
Maybe. There is a possibility though. But Mars
there.
actually doing really decent also against the Spiderling with the God Rebukes. Yeah. Can clear the Spiderling pretty fast. Also have a really good tower hugging potential. So he can deal with the Brood Mother push actually.
And later with the Arena of Blood.
Yeah.
It's very crazy when the team fights is happening. But we're gonna see on the third ban first now from the team Algeria.
Radiant team
Sniper.
No
Sniper. Yes.
Yeah, because Sniper have the potential to like got the free hit every time.
Yeah, a really strong hero generally, and doesn't really care about the global silence.
Yeah, because no task at all, no snowball to reach Sniper on the back line.
Yes. It generally will be a really hard Sniper to deal with.
That's why they need to ban the Sniper, but no Lestrak. 2 from the Macedonia, they ban it. No Naga. Oh, they banned the Naga.
Yeah, they're banned. They're the Naga.
Yeah, usually like if they are the good ones who are if they want to use it. But now they're banning their own Naga. But maybe they are thinking about like the other strategy to face against Mirana and the Brute.
Mars are already pretty decent. Pretty decent to clear the Spiderling also. With the Pango already being banned by Macedonia, they have to think about something. Pango are also doing really decent to clear the Spiderling. There is Bad Rider though. Bad Rider is actually good.
Okay, no Puck.
And Puck also for Algeria right now.
Dior, the Coil, I think it's gonna be dangerous if like the Macedonia use it. Especially during the team fight when the Arena of Blood is being popped up, and then Coil will be there to save his friends, to help his friends.
Yes, the last ban. On the second phase of ban before we are going on the second phase of the pick. We try to think about something though.
If you already see Lestrak, already see the Pango, maybe they want to ban another heroes that can be dangerous.
If you play something like Mirana, you kind of don't want to deal with this spell hero, something like Slark, something like Tidehunter maybe.
Okay, but no Meepo.
But Meepo, they just don't want any G-Strat to be pulled on here by Algeria. We don't know any Meepo yet. We don't see any Meepo yet in this tournament actually.
But Ember is on. for the Macedonia. So a fast game, really, because he can use the Fire Remnant to go to the back line of the enemies.
Yeah. Ember Spirit mid lane supposed to be with Mirana as a support and Brute Mother off lane. They need another support and one more carry for Macedonia.
I think the Bat Rider gonna be good for the Algeria if they want to use it.
Pretty good against Ember.
It is good against Brute Mother too.
Brute Mother also, yeah, can keep chasing Brute Mother even he go to the cliff.
Are the Bat Rider gonna be picked by the Algeria team, because they gonna have like 2 picks right now before we are going to the 4th pick for the team Macedonia.
Yeah. So we will see 2 picks for Algeria. Woodwing is actually pretty decent though. But yeah, really decent. Also with Mars. But we will see about it.
They can do the combo wombo.
Sky Red Mage. Oh yeah, both of the support already shown by Algeria. So Silencer and also Sky supports. A generally strong hero in terms of damage, but they need a frontline hero to open the fight, and they need a really good setup though. Maybe versus Void carry, or maybe versus Void Iskander. Void Spirit.
Void Spirit. So
Void
2 spirits will be meet each other on the mid lane.
Yeah. Void Spirit mid lane.
It's on par, I think, like for the head-to-head, right? The Void Spirit versus the Ember Spirit. It depends on the pilot, it depends on the players who's gonna play better.
Yeah. In terms of one-on-one situation, right?
5 seconds remaining.
But yeah, it's gotta be different when the team fights happening, because Void Spirit have a lot of AoE skills.
Yeah, pretty good at initiating the fight though. Kinda hard to connect the Edge Remnant actually. And the Clock supports along with the Mirana supports, they will be they need a carry right now for Macedonia. Also with the Algeria, I mean.
Okay, but we are going to the banning phase first. I think for the Macedonia, maybe they will banning the Slurp, but draw first. Both of them are really need to carry.
Yes, Slurp is still a viable hero actually, but
Lifestealer maybe?
Lifestealer is really good, yeah. Especially for Macedonia, I think. It's good also with Algeria, with Algerian draft. The Void Spirit Media in Fast Bomb.
5 seconds.
It's pretty nice combination.
Think. What kind of hero that they want to ban? Slart Lifestealer maybe, if they don't want to see like the melee heroes. And lastly for the Algeria. Or what do you think about the PA potential?
Phantom Assassin, there is not a really good backline hero you need to deal with. Usually Phantom Assassin is good against a backline hero, something like Lina, something like Sniper maybe. There is a lot of frontline hero. Maybe it's kind of good against Sky, against the Silencer or backline supports. If they want to play it, pretty decent. And Bloodseeker. Actually Bloodseeker is really good against Void Spirit if they want to pick it himself, but they are the one banning the Bloodseeker.
Okay. Yeah, because it have Rupture, right? So it can like really annoying skill resource or the attribution for the Void Spirit, but no Slark from the Algeria.
Slark last ban for Algeria right now. Still, Lifestealer is decent. Maybe just a safe carry, something like Terror Blade is fine.
TB can do if they want to play the range hero carry. Especially the Sunder.
Yeah. It's kind of tricky to deal with though. You need a proper chain stun or really need a good calculation.
Don't let him the chance to use Thunder.
Yeah. It instantly turns stable though on the fight.
He's an outplay hero because TB. Last ban for Macedonia, 35 seconds left
for the research time. Yes. They need to choose over something here to ban.
What is it? What is it?
Fast Fight is pretty decent, but they don't have any real follow-up outside of the chrono.
Okay,
banning over Lifestealer.
Nice choice.
All right, a really good one.
But oh,
And
Sven,
Sven.
with God's
Oh.
strength, it's gonna be crazy. But Sven needs the time to do the farming first.
Yeah, a really good tempo hero though. If they can get the momentum early, there is a possibility of they are going to snowballing
10 seconds.
really
remaining.
fast though. So a really strong hero generally, and anti-mage.
Anti-mage.
From Macedonia.
Our anti-mage is good.
Anti-mage-
Within this draft.
Yeah, kinda. Both of the carry is actually a really good farming carry.
But anti-mage is gonna be facing a hard time on early game, really.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is it. This is the draft. For the team Macedonia, I think they're gonna play more like a pick-off strategy, pick-off a play style. But for the team Algeria, maybe they really needs the team fights. Maybe can like prolong the team fights using the kiting methods and like initiate when the resource of the enemy skill is already being used.
Yeah, a really good, supposed to be an early good early pressure coming from Macedonia with the Brood Mother, but they have a lot of AoE damage though, especially with the Sven. That's really good, especially against Brood Mother on the lane.
Yep.
Yeah,
So-
Brood Mother is a pretty good sustainability hero in the early stages without spiraling. With pretty decent with insatiable hunger also. So we will see about it. After he get level 6, that's the moment when Brood Mother are pretty much online, having a really good pressure. The level 6.
Because already have the God strength. When
Brood Mother Spiderling,
Brood Mother Spiderlings. So when they want to initiate, they want to play it very fast. It's gonna destroying all the tower that the enemies has if they are like under the pressure. If they don't want to do the rotation on that line where the Brood Mother standing.
Yeah, so yeah. We will see the first game of the day, the second day of the main events. The first match between Algeria and also North Macedonia. This is an elimination match, our first elimination match in this tournament. So we will see the one who will
Continue
get out
their
on the
journey.
tournament, and we will still on the tournament could continue from the lower bracket though.
Yep. Still, we will accompany you with me, Kolio-san.
And on him here. So let's see what our game that we will have here right now.
It's gotta be a pretty aggressive from the Macedonia because they have the Mirana on the early game. It can use the smoke. It can contest for the rune because he have the arrow.
Yeah, it's really strong. But disable early on in the game though. A really huge kill potential.
Even like the battery assault.
Yeah.
From the clock where it can like not letting the enemies running away.
Especially if you have an objective to contest though. Usually when you see it,
you will commit in there.
Yeah, because enemy will commit the objective. Usually when you see battery assault, when you see some threat like arrow, you don't want to go near them. But in this scenario, if there is any objective they want to contest, there is a really huge kill potential coming from them actually.
Agree. That's why on the early game, the big potential to getting 3 or even 4 runes if they want it for the team North Macedonia, I think it's the biggest possibilities.
It is though. They're still discussing over some things. The game is almost ready. They're pausing the game for now because maybe they need to do something, maybe the setups or just choosing over the key.
Because it's the first game of the day.
Yeah.
Right. So for the audience, please be patient. Still waiting for the game to be played by them.
Yeah.
But if we're talking about this event, Anna, so I need to mention like there's a lot of stage in here.
Yeah.
We have the earth stage, we have the ice stage,
the fire stage,
the water stage, and the last stage is
the earth.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's our stage.
It's our stage, the main stage of the event.
But yeah, here we go. We are in the game on the game 1, match 1.
Macedonia playing from the Radiant side, while Algeria will be the one playing from the Dire. Sven. A really good one, I think, in this match particularly. Against Brute Mother, against Anti-Mist is pretty decent also. You have to be careful to throw your Stormhammer onto Anti-Mist though. Potential counter spell is there. But Anti-Mist also a really good natural Manta style builder, really good dispel against Silencer. A really good counter spell potential also against Sky and along with Stormhammer from Sven. A single target spell is really hard to connect onto Anti-Mist. It's a pretty tricky actually.
But we don't see any aggressive movement to enter the enemy's jungle. Only from the Ember.
Yeah.
And they already meet each other.
They already sets up some ward though before the bounty respawn. So 18 more seconds, I mean, before the bounty appear here. They try to scout some vision. Here Ember Spirit, the mid lane, they don't found anyone.
Okay,
maybe they will go for their own respective bounty runs. The right side on the map will be taken by Macedonia, and the left side of the map will be taken all by Algeria. 2-4-2 bounty actually for this game. Still even, pretty evenly matched.
Oh, they don't want to take the risk,
game, yeah.
I think.
Playing it pretty safely at least for now.
Play slowly because it's gonna be dangerous if the enemies got the first blood. It's a lot of gold and it will help them to like taking maybe some of the clarity, maybe some of the healing salve.
Yeah, early boost, early battle, gonna have a really good impact right now on the landing stages. Suju against Stoikov here, the Void Spirit mid lane against Ember Spirit mid lane.
It will back on the pilots, I think, because both of the heroes are on par based on their strength.
Both of them are melee hero actually. Still a pretty decent rune spike for both of them.
And they really need level 6 before they can do the rotation using the fire remnants.
But the support rotation, I think Macedonia have a really slight advantage. You have Mirana and also Clockwork Wood, who usually have a really good roaming potential. Especially if you have Ember Spirit in lane, there is a potential combination of Searing Chain and Arrow, but the result in the bottom lane, they try to find the first blood into Nubisho. The Godly Big Slow is there to save his teammates. So Mare 1, what a nice play.
Okay. But here it is on the bottom lane, Clock and Mars. Both of them, Clock and the anti-mage, I think they are facing each other. Clock is trying to supporting, and maybe later be careful of the battery assault if the enemies try to run away, especially when there is no creep near him.
Yeah, Clock just trying to pull the creeps into the small camps, and Sky workmates just there to distract him, trying to harassing the Clockwork, prevent him to get the pull easily. He cannot get the pull though. So it's fine for Algerian side, at least in the bottom lane.
It's a passive game, I think. I know. No one want to like playing so aggressively, harassing the enemies.
At least in the landing stage, yes. But Macedonia having a really decent advantage though, at least in the early game. Look at the Ember against Void Spirit. 12 lovely to 3 denies early on. Compared to a class hit and 2 denies for the Void Spirit from Shushu right now. Pretty decent advantage to have early in the game, with the potential runes being contested at 4 minutes maybe. One more minute before the rune contest.
But look, on the bottom lane,
Radiant's
it's
bottom
a little bit dangerous for the Sky. He needs to be careful, and Stoikov, I think he's gonna move again because he still for the Void Spirit itself, for the Shushu, it still have like 1 battle streak left.
Yeah, they need 1 more minute to find the runes. Maybe if you want to go for the bounty runes though, on the top side of the map, still there is a pretty good refill also. They will get it. He will go for the bounties. Pretty nice refill though before the 4th minute water runes. Yes, the bounty runes will be filled. Miranda is trying to farm with the arrow. Maybe trying to find some hard camp creeps. Trying to find some levels. Some gold, I think.
Well, but if later, if the Mirana got the position, I think the arrow gonna be hard. Look at the mid lane, it's getting taunted by the Stoikov.
Yeah, just dissimulate away, trying to get out. But the water runes in 4 minutes in, they try to hold each other position right now. No support has been spot. Oh, one Sky is trying to go to the bottom water runes though. But Ember already got the one on the top. He tried to go also for the bottom. So will he get 2 runes? Shushu tried to hold, but the strike office. He tried to bait Shushu into going for the rune first.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because it's still on level 5. I think if he already got level 6, he will use the Fire Remnants to go there.
There's a potential sack office runes taken though. So he already tried for it, but Shushu already know what Strike Off will do. Got away from the runes and go again after the Strike Office is already being used.
But with the last word from the Silencer, it's gonna be hard. But on the bottom lane, Merwan try to run away with a couple more hits because Spear is there. Risk is on dangerous position right now. Couple more hits, he will take it down, but no one can run away. Even the Power Clock cannot save him. First blood by the Mars.
It feels like Clock doesn't expect the Mango to be there though. His Mars already having no mana at all because it's being hit by anti-mace many times. He feels no threat at all from the Spear. Oh, this guy doesn't have any mana, but the Spear is there after the Mango use, or perfect Mango use from the Silencer, I think. I mean from Sky. He give it to Mars.
But this is it, the Stormhammer. Now Gogo trying to run away with very low HP.
Still safe though. Anti-Mace having a really great lane in the bottom lane. 12 denies. Along with 32 last hit right now. Compared to Mars with only 20 last hit, but Mars having a really good advantage also with the first blood. They got the kill first actually. Shushu. The first rune in the game, the Remnant on the left is ready. He got the illusion runes. The first rune is going on the way of Stoikov.
On the top lane, Spy is on dangerous position. Mirana's trying to chase him. I think he will take him down because the HP is so low. Oops, Leap is there, Starfall is there.
Yeah, at least he got the bounty first. Again, the mana break coming from 1, 2, 3. These anti-mates just pressuring this Mars really hard. He got no mana though. It's kind of annoying as a Mars though if you don't have any threat at all because you have no mana. Having to rely on Mango, I think. Having to rely along with the Magic Stick. But anti-mace again jumping onto Skyward Maze. Pretty far though.
Well, but the poking ability, Power Cock is on. Merwan is inside there. And anti-mace is coming, but very low HP. Cannot run away, I think.
My God.
And he will take it, but look at the back line. Stoikov is taking down the new Bisho. And Riz is still coming with low HP. Cannot do anything, Spy. He needs to go down.
Yeah, 2 supports down, but unfortunately for the anti-mace, he's the one blinking onto the Spear.
Yeah.
The Spear is being targeted at Clock, actually. But he's blinking, just instantly getting spared. It's kind of unfortunate moment for the anti-mates right now.
Because of the position, I think.
Yeah, the Astral Step coming onto Reese.
Wait a minute.
So the revenge skill is there. A really nice rotation coming on from Shushu right there.
And it's a dangerous move from Risk. I think the HP is very low, but he's still there.
Yeah.
He's not trying to play it more safely first, like maybe regenerating some of his health.
He put the Remnants on the left, going for the right runes, the 8 minutes runes. They try to find it, but the runes is on the left. It's a haste runes, yeah. For Stoikov again, he got the second rune for the game. The Dissimilate is there trying to chase onto Mirana and they get the one.
Yep, but Kralot Bulo is taken down, I think, because of 2 heroes there, the Sky and the Void.
Wow, a really nice game coming from Shushu. A really nice initiation though.
But I think Brute and Earth, the Ember Spirit is quite fat. So they are successfully getting the farming on this early game.
Yeah.
Antipath is not too far behind. He will chase it. He just like only 100 gold difference between Anti-Mage and the Void. And now, he's leading it.
Yeah, they are having a pretty decent defense right now early in the game. At least with the spiraling already online, he just farmed every jungle creep on the Algeria side. A really good farm potential coming from the Brood Mother. He already taken the safe lane tower. Also the spear coming onto the power cock to be show. He's still surviving this, but he's the one who's gonna take the kill onto Clockwork, I think. No, Clock still fine. Ember coming in also. The Air Remnant is there. Oh, wait. There is some packet loss, I think. On the game, yeah. We seen it.
It's on the crucial moment.
Okay.
We need to wait. Okay, go, they said.
Oh yeah, they wait. A pretty decent advantage already for the Ember, I think. Got the kill under the skies. I think he probably still get away with it.
Supposed to be.
Yeah.
Even Ember, if he's still having the fire remnants, it can get more kill. But the countdown is on the screen. They continue the game. And look at that.
Yeah.
He's in the TP to running away, and the TP is succeed.
Yeah, you can utter from the screen, right?
Yeah.
They got the kill onto Anti-Mid though.
See?
They got the kill onto Anti-Mid. You didn't see that.
It's a dangerous position from the anti-match, lastly, on the bottom lane. That's why the anti-match is taken down. And it's a really important kills to hold the anti-match to get more gold.
They really need that one, especially after they're already losing some gold. The Astra Step, it doesn't simulate. They need the Adrenaline to connect, but it doesn't. Stoikov just dodging around, running around, trying to dodge the Age Remnant coming to Void Spirit. Even the runes on the right side getting taken by Mirana.
Yep. It's better getting taken by Mirana than the enemies. Because the Ember Spirit is like having a low HP and it's gotta be dangerous.
Try to find something though. They got onto the top lane. Try to find this Brood Mother. It's really good kill if they can't get it. Sven is there. The Stormhammer is ready. He will start the Stormhammer. Shizu with the Astra Step, I think, with the Simulate along with the Resonant Burst. They get the slow. He will try to find the kill. The Simulate is there along with the damage from the Sven.
He's playing so far away from his friends, I think. And he didn't see it coming. Especially when the enemies are already missed from the map, but he didn't realize it, and that's why it's very dangerous because combo from the Stormhammer with the Void Spirit, it really fast to clearing all the weaponings that he have.
Yeah, but a movement right there for Macedonia trying to find something, but Sven are already pretty cautious. They're staying in the sea. The scan is connected, so Algeria knows something's going on.
Radiant's middle tower.
The Sven just coming back into the second tower. In the top lane, he moved into the bottom lane, trying to find onto the Ancient, I think. And Merwan though, the Silence connect onto Anti-Mage. The Mystic Flare is there, is the Spear ready, the Spear onto Clockwork actually. Doesn't really connect to Anti-Mage, but the Astra Step, he tried to find this Anti-Mage, but he doesn't really find it. The Astra Step, the second Astra Step coming in along with the Simulate. The damage is there. A second kill from Algeria, a really nice play coming from Sushi with the Spear again. Oh, just a suicide, trying to block it, trying to block the wave of Macedonia. Also, he already have a pretty low mana, he cannot go on.
That's why, he just go directly into the tower. But it's a good setup though. It's a good rotation from the Void Spirit. Even he's having a hard time on the lane. If we are looking at the Ember, he's successfully doing some a really good farming, but for the rotation itself, I think the Void Spirit is doing better.
Oh, the arrow onto the Searing Chain. They got a lot of damage from the Starfall. The double Starfall is there. And Cloud Bulu
top tower is under attack.
is the one taking the kill onto Merwan, the dominating streak though. But again, under the Brood Mother, the Adrenaline, and the Mystic Flare, and the Simulate from Susu. Oh god. Both find the kills. It's Team Offlane is actually the one being taken down.
But Anti-Match cannot do anything. He's getting countered and the silence is on. Anti-Match has been taken down. 1, 2, 3 cannot do anything.
Whoa, what a perfect timing. A perfect chance, but they got another Anti-Match kill. The Simulate coming on Shushu. This man cannot be stopped.
Even triple kill for Shushu.
Oh yeah.
It's gotta be crazy.
He kept moving, finding some really nice rotation in everywhere around the map.
it's a bad time for the team Macedonia, I think, because Shushu will be so fat right now on this early game successfully, even though like he's not good on the laning phase, but look at how he rotate, how he trying to do the pick off for the enemies, and it's very good, I think.
Yeah, it's really, really great. And Reese right now, 4 of not Macedonia team just standing by onto the bottom lane though. And 3-man smoke against onto Brute Mother. They want to go to Brute Mother in the top lane. And it feels like they will find it though. The smoke is already broken in the top. They will find the Brute kill once again with the Mystic Flare combination.
Cannot do anything again.
Yeah.
Gogo, he really needs to like maybe covered by his friend, but he's too far away to be TP'd by the friends.
Yeah.
That's why he was taken down like so free. They got a free kill from the Bulgaria team.
And they found the Void Spirit though. And they lose the combination. The arrow, the creep is still there. Blocking the way of the arrow, so there is no chance of the combination to go in.
But still, I didn't see any combo wobble from the Clock and Mirana, right?
Yeah.
It's still too early, maybe later on the mid game or when they want to do this some setups.
Look at that. They will try to find the global initiation maybe. No? They really want the kill onto Stoikov there, but Stoikov just running from the left side.
Radiant's bottom tower is
And the supply is so fat, man.
Yeah.
Look at it. 8,000 gold.
Got a lot of space. Got a lot of farm.
It's gonna be dangerous, yeah.
They try to move again though with the 3-man smoke, trying to move onto the battle lane. They try to find the enemies.
Especially when he comes using like the Stormhammer, the God Strength.
are scanning.
The damage will be so painful.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But scan onto the left side of the map. They scan the Ember, but they don't know where exactly he is. They try to find some kills though. Onto the right area of the jungle, but I think it's already moving into the mid lane. And they spot him. They spot him into the ward. They know there is a vision there. Maybe the global initiation coming in. They try to jump onto the anti-mid right now. The Astra step along the Mystic Flare, along with the global silence. Just making sure anti-mids gonna get
Almost!
Oh my god.
But is it? Hook is connected using the power cog spy inside there. Cannot do anything with low HP. Battery Assault is taking him down.
Yeah, at least they got a trade. Not a ward kill trade though.
Because anti-mage is the core. It's the carry. And it's really important. If he's taken down, he's not got the space that time. But Arena of Blood, Spear is there. And Stoikov cannot run away.
There is a lot of silence in the sides of Bulgaria. The global silence with the last ward. Even the Skyward mates. Sven just keep farming. Found Clockwork there, but he doesn't care about anything. He just want to farm.
And I think he's looking for the BKB right now, Ano.
Yeah, they really need it for Macedonia. Macedonia really need some BKB, maybe some Dispel also. Manta is pretty decent also with the enemies there. They really need some kind of Dispel against the silence though.
If they don't have the BKB, it's gonna be dangerous every time they go for the team fight.
Yeah. The global silent potential, the sky, using the ancient shield. There is a lot of silence. And Shushu again trying to move, trying to find something. A really great versus Void, a really great Void Spirit movement, I mean.
That's why I think they need to put some more pressure for the team Bulgaria if they want to move like seeking over it again. But be careful of the Brute and the Ember because they can do the split push. Look at that, Brute is always try to finding some free space. That is it, on the top lane, cannot do anything. Arrow is not connected and Stoikov is down. And Stormhammer connected using the God Strength. Risk has been down too. And on the mid lane, Arena is there. The Gogo still stuck, trying to using the TP, but it's got cancelled. Dumped in a good way. Gogo has been down.
Wow, Shiman's down there. A really nice initiation coming. Gain the silent, the ancient shield onto the Mystic Flare. every time they found Sambang, they have the ability to burst it.
Radiant's middle tower.
Really
has
nice
fallen.
burst potential coming, even from the supports.
Vanished. That's why it's a very good aggressive gameplay from the Algeria team because they can move very freely. They have the burst damage. Every time they go, they can like 100% pick out at least one hero from the team Macedonia.
Wow. Shushu, a really great initiation every time he goes. Having a really good network already. Antu, he's Kaya, I think. Yeah, look at that. Look at the burst initiation. Ember already being taken care of. But Sven with the God Strength. Even Mars, a lot of them having a really great initiation. The Eternal just cancelling, straight up cancelling his TP.
And it's a good taunt to cancel the TP.
Yeah, he already had his Aghanim shard, Marwan. So it's two-man spear potential coming from Mars. They're already really strong right now. With a 2k gold lead, a lot of momentum coming from Algeria. They try to find some more. They try to go on the right side though. There is a brute there, lying on the high ground. Scouting over Shushu, but they found a Spiderling, but they doesn't found any hero there. Doesn't see the brute.
And it's a bad move to like sacrificing your Spiderlings.
Yeah.
It will give the enemies a pretty decent gold.
Pretty decent though.
And it can help them. They will keep snowballing from now.
Yeah. They have Mars, they have Sven, they have pretty good AoE damage to handle the bad Spiderling. Doesn't really matter much to Algeria right now.
But they're really not far left behind. I think they can do some pick off. But please avoid Sven. Where Sven is, because Sven is the damage dealer, is like a very painful heroes right now.
Yeah.
Maybe if they want to move like the Clock and the Mirana, and especially the Ember Spirit, maybe they can looking for one head. But please, like find Sven first and go away or do the mirroring.
Ooh, they need. Whoa. If there is any vision, this anti-may already be done. But there is no vision for Algeria. They try to move around, but they don't find anything. Actually, Macedonia having a really great vision though. They have one into the mid lane. They have one on the right side of the river, along with the left side of the river. They have pretty balanced right now in terms of vision. The spots pretty much few heroes just from Algeria running around, roaming around the map.
Bottom tower is under attack.
So they are aware right now what kind of situation they have.
Coming in.
But using the rocket, I think he can like having some information where the enemies at, and maybe to like checking the Roshan later. But smoke is on for the Algeria team. 4-man smoke is trying to move. Look at that.
Yeah,
he's
they're
already
trying to
marking
connect
the map. Yeah.
Ooh, they're trying to connect onto Sven. They found Brute in the high ground. They don't know where he is. The smoke is already broken. The nice initiation coming with the Astra step again. Go, the silent along with the Heteranum and the spear. They got the kills. Oh, wait a minute. A really nice Heteranum every time with the Void Spirit using the Heteranum is a really good one.
Wow.
He already have his Eon Scepter also.
Radiant structures are fortified.
He farms so fast, and look at that Sven. It's very fast to destroying
Radiant's
tower.
bottom tower is under attack.
No bread at all for the team Macedonia.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Wow.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Spear. The Eternal doesn't connect this time. The hook shot just trying to get out, but he is in a really bad position. The setting up the chain onto the 2 hero. The strike off is doing a really lot of damage. They got the kills already. Onto the bot of the support. The spear coming on the Sokov into the arena of blood. Shushu still have a lot of damage. The Eternal connected, but Shushu along with the span. This Hunter is there. Doesn't have gut strength though, but he will try to get away after the big AB. Just finding some trades. Both of the support in both team actually is the one being taken down.
But 2 trade to 2, I think it's a really good move from the team Macedonia. If they still want to say, I mean, Look at that Hunter, the damage is so painful using the God Strength, but still have the Blink trying to run away with very, very low HP. And the Brute from Gogo, he's trying to distract Hunter from chasing the anti-mage.
Oh, finally some good moments from North Macedonia. This time they are getting some really nice kills, especially onto Mars. And Anti-Mage somehow still can get away.
With very low HP.
Yeah, yeah, there is not enough damage, there is not enough disable though.
It's really dangerous, I know.
It's really though. It really is.
But for a 1v1 situation, I think Strength like unstoppable right now.
Yeah.
He already got a BKB and the damage is so painful. They need like 2 or 3 to focusing on the Sven only.
Try to make some move again, the double damage under the river though. Shushu just trying with the Ether Remnant. He has the eel scepter to dodge the arrow. The hook shot coming onto Shushu, but the global silent is still getting help for the silencer.
Yep. And it's a good help, but he cannot go anywhere with the rocket. Nobisho is taken down and Spy is on dangerous position. He cannot run away. And down.
Wow,
and
but look at the anti-mage. What? But
Hunter's coming, trying to outplay. And he got the keepers. Oh no, he's still alive. And Powercock is there, trying to stop. Where one is down. And now Hunter is down too because Fire Remnants is there. And the streak is broken.
Wow, unfortunately though, Mars doesn't have enough mana to help this fan. Making sure Anti is taken down though. He doesn't have any big AB at all, so Sven is in a really bad position there.
Wow, and they got the high ground tower. What a comeback. What a comeback from the North Macedonia.
Whoa. One set of wreck maybe.
Supposed to be.
Last step into the Mystic player. Into the Ether Remnant after the Powercock with the arrow is there. But there is not enough damage onto Shushu, so the eel cancelling his TP. He tried to find the Clockwork kill. The simulate here, they try to run away after that. Shushu is playing it safely, but he got to a really nice defense coming on from Algeria.
They still can save the racks, I think. And it's a very important one because if not, they're gonna facing a hard time to like handling the creep wave from the top lane itself.
They still get the time to take down Ross also after that. Maybe to maybe finding another decent fight. Trying to pick up something maybe before the Ross fight.
But the anti-mage already fat now. I know. He's having 14k gold. And it's gotta be dangerous. And look at that win probability still. 47 against 53%.
Yeah, pretty even. Pretty evenly matched right now in terms of win probability along with the net worth. There is nothing much to show for it. The biggest objective right now is Roshan. Whoever get it, get a lot of momentum right now coming from the game.
But if like both of the teams still have 5 members alive, it's gonna be a dangerous contest. And it's gonna be a bloody contest on the Roche. They need to pick up someone first.
Yeah, the Moon Shadow is on though. They try to find something in the top lane. Dissimulate. Trying to clear the wave, trying to find something. The Merwan here, the BKB already being used. Merwan cannot go away. One hero for Algeria being taken care of, but Shushu trying to have the Mystic Blade is there onto the Brute Mother, but the Global Silence also. The Sven, Gaseng stun along with the damage coming from Sven. He's killing 2 heroes instantly. He tried to get some more. The last one is there, trying to go for the Mirana. The Hunter still had the dagger, the Stormhammer coming along. But the Eel Scepter just dodged the Stormhammer. Cloud Bulu taking a lot of damage. He doesn't have any more leap as of now. But he already got away pretty safely. And TP out.
Nice juke.
Yeah.
Nice juke from the Mirana itself.
Whoa.
Well, it's a good thing because I thought that the Algeria team gonna lose, like has been picked off by one member, but Hunter is there. The damage from Hunter is so painful. And look at this replay.
Yeah. Kind of battle to lose your Mars early into the fight. He doesn't have any good initiation at all. Mars cannot be in front. It is a scenario because he did the surprise movement. He need to jump onto hero. He need to instantly spare hero.
Actually, the Mystic Flare is on the target,
Yeah.
but Brute are already very sustained right now. That's why the damage is not too painful, even it's half HP, but Brute's still alive. When the Hunter come, that's the different story.
Ooh. Both of them in this game pretty evenly matched. From North Macedonia along with Algeria. It is a Rosh fight potential though.
It can be.
If they want to take
They can
it.
move to Rosh.
Yeah.
But still, I think to make sure it's safe, it's gonna be better. They are checking all about it because both of them have the vision.
Yeah. For Macedonia, it's easier to spot someone.
Using the rocket.
They have rocket, they have arrow, they have spiderling also. They have a lot of way to check
a lot of
Russian.
spies.
Yeah, a lot of way to check the Russian pit. To sure, the smoke already broken. They are still under the Monarch shadow. The arrow being thrown under the sky though, but the Mirana taking a lot of damage. The Gusling already being popped out. With Mother from behind. Anti-Mates are still in the top lane. They want to utilize the Gust strength to go under the Russian, but they are being spotted. It's kind of hard situation coming from Algeria.
It's gonna be dangerous if they want to continue it. Oh, both Blink Dagger on. Stoikov is using the BKB. He's trying to run away, but Hunter!
Ooh.
The damage from Hunter is so painful. But Stoikov still alive, and now is coming using the hook and the cock. And Hunter is on danger position with low HP. Risk is taken down. Hunter still on BKB, trying to take down 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 still have the blink on the right moment, but the Arena of Blood is there. 1, 2, 3 has been down. Cannot do anything. And look at that Brute. He's trying to chase Spy. Spy is down.
Whoa. 3 against 3 right now. They try to run away. They don't have any voice spirit. The Remnant is coming in, but the searing chain is not being used.
Ooh, almost
So he got away with the TP.
Well, actually both of them are really good at like how to do the setups, how to counter the setups, and if this keep happening, both of the teams are on par. We cannot know, like we cannot predict who's gonna win this game as long as the age is still there.
Wow, what a burst! What a burst coming from Sven.
Underneath one hit.
With the Gust strength, with the Echo Saber hit. They're really instantly killed.
One hit and they are down.
Yeah, and they got under Roshan. The Spiderling is dead. We clear the Spiderling, but the information already reached for Macedonia, so they know something's going on. They know the Russian HP already.
It's gonna be dangerous.
They try to go in, Amber from behind. They will try to contest over the edges, but they don't get it.
Yep, Hunter still get it, and look at that Stormhammer. Go is down. Cannot do anything because he's trying to steal the edges, but he cannot do it.
Yeah. Oh my god. What a nice try. But unfortunately, they failed to do it.
With Hunter holding the edges, I think it's gonna be dangerous. But hook shot is connected. Low HP on Marwan. He's trying to use the BKB. Stoikov is there. Arena of Blood has been popped out, but he will run away using the Fire Remnant.
Yeah, nice backup coming from the Global Silence. He doesn't get the clock kill though. Oh, clock still dies. Spy. The DPS coming from the Silencer. Does he actually still use the spell? Maybe.
Using the last word?
Hurricane Curse, I think. The Hurricane Curse.
The curse.
Yeah, the Hurricane Curse from the last spell that he was still active and still dealing a lot of DPS. A really nice kill though.
Wow. So now it's a waiting game. I think the Algeria team gonna use some smoke, trying to play some aggressive game, and the North Macedonia needs to be careful because Hunter will be unstoppable as long as he's holding the edges.
Yeah. Still have the Aegis, still trying to have some movement around the map.
Yep, and Hunter wants to take the advantage of the Aegis. That's why he can play more aggressively in front line. Look at this! The Stormhammer! 2 Stormhammer connected, and Hunter got the double kill. It's a very good move from Hunter.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
It's so fast, man. Wow, I just surprised. Wow.
Whoa, what a really nice play coming from Sven. Hunter just instantly killed 2 heroes in front of him. What a really nice follow-up coming along also from Sushu there. They try to get under the high ground, still got the Aegis, but already at low HP, Sven just trying to find some regen first. before he comes back maybe. Or maybe waiting for the next gas strength cooldown. Yeah.
Even the enemies cannot have the time to react.
Yeah.
And then both of them are really surprised. Like it's like Hunter is bringing the birthday cake in front of them.
Whoa.
And just getting stunned.
Whoa. Really, really great combination coming in from the fan along with the Void Spirit. A really nice play though.
I know. But I think it's gonna be disaster because the Algeria team have the leads again. I know. So they need to be, they're really gonna play more aggressively from now.
Yeah, they try to do something again. Still had the Aegis though. 2 minutes until the reclaim time. He still have a lot of time to utilize his Aegis.
Well, it's still on game 1, I know.
Yeah.
It's even not game 2 or game 3.
Whoa. They try to find the anti-miss under the top lane though. Big AB has been popped by Marwan. The blink coming onto the backline. The Astral Step coming.
Moonlight Shadow.
The dust doesn't even connect to anti-miss. He doesn't have any detection after that. He doesn't spot anti-miss again. So yeah, he gets away with it.
Well, it's a dangerous position though for 1, 2, 3, but he luckily getting escaped by the help of the Moonlight Shadow, and it's a very good one. So they will reset it. God's Strength is there, trying to take off Stoic, but still have the Fire Remnant.
Yeah, by using his big AB though. So it's fine, the big AB being used. The God's Strength can be used to farm maybe, clear some things, or maybe find some kills before it expired.
It's gonna be so fast farm. Using the God Strength. And what they can do for the Team North Macedonia. I don't know. Are they gonna play defensively? Are they
maybe
gonna, like,
just wait 1 more minute until the Aegis expired to try some movement before the gas rank up again maybe.
But really, this Hunter is unstoppable. He's really crazy when he's got inside. The damage is so painful, especially he have the BKB. That's why he cannot be stopping. Just stop it down.
Radiant are scanning.
67% win probability already for Algeria. Already TK gold late.
It's gonna be late game.
Yeah. It's gonna be pretty hard fought game for both of them though.
Because we know Hunter already fat. We know all of the items that Hunter have will giving the enemies a really painful damage. But if they like playing so aggressively, playing so carelessly, it's gonna be dangerous for them when the enemies will like do the counter setup. They found it. 1, 2, 3. He wants to run away, but stun is connected using the BKB. He's trying to on with the God Strength, and 1, 2, 3 is down.
Whoa, what a really nice setup. So, along with the global silence already, they move to the middle. They need to find another kill. They really want more stun coming also onto the Brute Matter. The Refactor is there. The BKB, the second BKB, and the second God Strength. He's trying to find it. But he is not in range. He still has the dagger coming under the Brute again.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
He is not stopping, even with the Refresher coming onto Sven.
Wow. And it's a 2 important kill because Anti-Mage and Brute who are taken down, and they're gonna move. They're gonna aim for the high ground tower this time.
A really great kill in 2 different spots from the same hero though.
Well, it's a really aggressive instinct is executed by a very good move.
Oh, the Astral tap into the Eel Scepter. He still has the Lotus Orb. The Silent is there. Sven is coming in the second Eel Scepter under the Aether Remnant. He still has the Spear. He will get the kill onto Mirana again. 3 men down already, and they will get the first set of Rack, I think, in the mid lane.
Radiant's middle tower.
The Racks will be the targeted one. They cannot do anything. Stoikov is trying to just use his flash, but they still can play on the mid lane, on the base of the enemies.
Yeah, the fortification already expired. They got the melee racks. They try to go for the range rack. The Ember Spirit jumping on. They try to clear the creep. It doesn't want anything else to happen though.
Yeah, because like if he tried to commit, there's a 4-man there. So it's gonna be dangerous for the Ember Spirit if he's trying to commit.
Oh, boy. And a kill from Sky. Anti-Mage got killed on the Sky though.
Well. Now it's a waiting game again, I think, Ano. Because the age is already reclaimed, right?
One more minute until the random time appears. Maybe some fast respawn time. I don't know.
So Hunter needs to be wait.
They need to be ready though. Maybe setting up some vision, setting up some wards.
If he goes alone, it's gonna be dangerous. If Hunter is down, it's gonna be a big moment for the team North Macedonia.
Yeah. They need to wait for the respawn time of Skyward Mist first though. They need to gather up as a 5-man. Oh, the spear along with the stun. The extra step again, the global silence also trying to burst these anti-mace down, and they will get it. A really long chain stun combination coming from Algeria, and this Ember using his big AB trying to keep going into the fan. But the damage from the Hunter is too much already. Hunter just taking a lot of damage already in the second arena of blood. He will get the kill. And another one, and Ember also being taken down, triple kill, and 4-man down from the North Macedonia. Only one hero left on the right side of the map, doesn't even include it in the fight.
And they have no buyback, Ano. They have no buyback. It's gonna be dangerous for them. They are trying to aim for the Rex now. The creep wave is coming, so it's gonna be dangerous. They dodge the arrow, and it's a very fast clear wave. They got the pair of the Rex on the mid lane, and they're trying to aim for the bottom high ground tower.
Wow.
It's a really good move, and I don't know why. The 1-2-3 is the one who is always getting picked off. He's just walking alone on the front line, and it's a very dangerous position.
Yeah. Whoa. The second set of frag though. Only one set of frag in the top lane if they want to get the mega creep. 2 minutes, the random time from Roshan. Oh, they try to bait something. They will get the clockwork kill. What a really nice play from Hunter though.
Well, the instinct. I think he already know the power spike. He really know the power spike of Sven. That's why he can take down someone by using the Blink Dagger, by playing so aggressively, using the Stormhammer and the God Strength in the right moment.
Yeah. A really nice God Strength utilization by Hunter here. He got the refresher though. He doesn't afraid of the cooldown anymore. He got to BKB, he got to Dagger, he got to God Strength, importantly. Almost reached his level 30 already, this fan. Already level 28.
And I think that the North Macedonia team, I think they really need like 3 or 4 men alone to like taking down the Hunter.
Yeah,
it's a very hard, and so many resources will be comes out. Just want to take down Hunter, and the other teammates from the Algeria gotta be happy for that.
Whoa. 40 more seconds until the next Roshan appears. The second Roshan of the game, the Aghanim Shard along with the Aegis. It's gonna be a really huge boost coming to whoever got the Roshan kill. So 20 seconds. It feels like Algeria is the one having a really good setup already into the pit. It's kind of hard for Macedonia to contest it though. As of now, they have the vision, they have the scout, they have the rocket flare along with the arrow, maybe sending some spiderling inside the pit. But it's kind of hard right now to contest.
Just trying to pick off someone using the smoke.
Roshan already respawn.
Put some vision there, I think it's gonna be important.
They're too far behind at this moment. In terms of item, in terms of level, in terms of gold.
Is broken.
Oh, instantly. Instantly using the global science. They try to find the arena of blood coming under Blue Rider. Use instantly also using the big AB. The arrow doesn't connect to anyone. The big AB from Goku. The refresher again. The second arena onto anti-mace. They will try to find this anti-mace, I think. He will get the kill. Panthers coming in. He will take down anti-mace first. The Ember from behind. He will try to find the Sky kill, but he gets done also along with the Brute Mother. One more hit should do it. 3-man score down from Macedonia. Only the supports left. 3 important kill. Maybe they try to go for the GG boost, I think. If they want it, or just trying to go for Roshan first.
I think they will try for the GG boost. Look at that. The creep wave on the mid lane is like it's near the enemy's base. So Sven can come, Shushu can come. Oh, they go for the solo Roshan. No, double Roshan.
Yeah,
2 heroes.
It's just starting Roshan, but Shushu just trying to beat something. He tried to kill Anna behind the alpha step into the dissimulate, and the damage is enough. Oh. Now Clock just tried to do something, just try to beat something, and Sven just tried to find the clock kill. The power cock is there. The spear connect onto the power cock again, and Clock just taking a lot of damage. It's a team wipe. It's a team wipe.
Wow.
A really nice play for Algeria.
And I think GG should call this moment because this fan got the Aegis.
Radiant's middle tower is
Wow.
under
That's
attack.
the Aghanim shot, right?
Yeah. They get him shot along with the Aegis. They tried to go for the 4th tower here.
8 more seconds
until the Ember. But they lose pretty much everything already. 20k gold lead
Radiant's middle
for
tower is
Algeria.
under attack.
Yep. The Ancient is left and the top Rex. With the 2nd tower and the high ground tower Ano.
Whoa. Maybe the last rack in the top lane. They will try to get the last racks for Algeria though. I don't think they need to get the racks. Just one more big fight. Just more big win. It's gonna be a GG, I think. There is no buyback from Antimates. There is no buyback from the Ember along with the Brute Mother. So
Only Mirana has
only Mirana has the buyback.
Is under attack.
So if they want one more fight, it's gonna be the end.
That's why Hunter is in the front line. He's not afraid of anything because we're very sure in 10 seconds we'll be ready. So double BKB, double dash rank. Eel is there, getting down, trying to run away, but the flare is not connected. And Brute is using the BKB, and it's a dangerous timing to use the BKB, I think, I know.
Yeah, he doesn't have any BKB left right now. This 5-man smoke coming for Algeria. They need to find something. They already ping something outside of their area.
Yep.
They try to move onto the mid lane though. Antimate just still try to farm his buyback, I think. He need to have his 2nd life along with the Ember Spirit already reaching pretty close to his buyback gold.
700 gold.
Yeah, but the Clock here, the Aina onto Spear, and Hunter just come in to get the kill, but the arrow connect onto Sven. But that's the hero who got the Aegis, so it's kind of hard to deal with it. Ember coming from behind with the big AB active. Hunter just trying to have his team. Ember speed cannot go away after that. The speed coming also. Ember taking a lot of damage. He still got the Remnant trying to get away from there. The Sentinel is also there. The 8 Remnant connected onto Ember. He got the kill. He still have the buyback though, but Antimates with the Moonlight Shadow active. No one can spot him, but Sansa is actually left behind. Okay.
But with one man's down from the silencer, he have the buyback, but I think it's not important. But hook shot is connected, power cock is there, but it's Hunter and it's dangerous. He's alone with low HP. Stormhammer is connected to 2 heroes, even like at that basic attack. Stikov cannot do anything. Trying to use the fire remnants, aim for the Nubisho, but Nubisho has been down, but he's trying to run away and go. 2 versus 1, but Hunter, look at that body. He's cannot be taken down only with using 2 heroes there.
Oh, the arrow though. Connect onto Hunter, he's still in place. Does he have the chance to get out? No way. And Marwan is alone already. The best is connected. Ultimate doing pretty much everything to hold himself up. And he got the 4-man down. A really costly one though. He used 2 buyback in there. But they got the win at least. They got another breath to hold this game.
And the streak is broken, Ano.
Yeah.
So they got a lot of gold.
Wow.
Look at that Ancient. Almost.
Yeah, they don't go for the mega creep, they don't go for the top lane racks. They'll take for the ancient, that's why. And
they should go for the top racks first. They should make it this mega creep first if they want to secure this game.
Yeah, pretty safe play if they go for that. But this time they feel like they feel that they cannot lose in the fight though. They already got so much advantage in their hand with the Aegis active, with the item they have. A lot of gold advantage also. But the buyback is the one that's punishing them though.
Yep, they need to save the gold. They need to keep the gold for the buyback or it's gotta be dangerous because look at that. The North Macedonia team is already have a little bit leads now.
Yeah, the
1 to
Divine
2.
Rapier onto Anti-Maze though.
Wow.
It's gonna be a do or die situation coming in.
Yep, it's a brave move, but yeah, he really needs it. If you don't have the Divine Rapier, I think the damage is not enough.
They need to burst something though.
Yep.
When you are losing, you don't let the enemy to gather up. You need to first burst everybody you found instantly before the backup coming in. You don't want a proper team fight from Algeria, like so yeah.
But if the Divine Rapier is dropped and Hunter have it, oh my god.
It should be GG. It should be GG, I think.
Yeah.
They drop it, so they need to find a proper fight. They have some. They are setting up some vision onto the high ground. They know something. It's a pretty decent chance though for Macedonia to turn this fight back. Here's the high ground, the hook shot coming, but the Anti-Maze doesn't go anywhere. It's still on the high ground. It's indecisive, I think. The first damage is onto the Mirana. Anti-Maze getting killed onto Silencer, but he takes a lot of damage, and this is the Anti-Maze to bring the Rapier.
Oh my god, so painful. The damage from the anti-match itself. He's still looking for the position, and look at that. BKB from the Brood. He's alone, and look at the top lane. Fire Remnant is coming, but Span, he cannot do anything. He's trying to get back first right now.
He still have the buyback token. He really needs to use it. Like now the buyback, no, he don't use it. So it's gonna be
comeback.
A really hard situation coming from Algeria right now. They lose Silencer again in the dieback. They try to play it safe though. They don't want to use the buyback instantly. Just waiting for something. But if they push one again, even if the band use the buyback, he's still in 3-man versus 5. A condition that they really don't want to have right now. Luckily the creep wave is still pretty far. They cannot go into the high ground. They cannot take any objective at all at this for now. But one creep wave in the top lane though. There is still one creep wave in the lane that they don't have the Rex.
Yep.
So they will try to push onto the top lane. They got one range track. They are going into the melee one. Maybe they move into the mid lane. There is a second tower still standing outside of the base.
That's why the North Macedonia is not give up yet. They are still on fire, and look at that. Moonlight Shadow.
Straight GG push. It doesn't care about the Rex at all. The fortification already being used. The Assassin and the Disseminate and the Mystic Flare. He got the one kill, but Anti-Maze coming from behind into the Skyward Maze. Sky doesn't have any buyback, so this is a really easy situation. They need to buyback at the span. But the base is being destroyed already. This is gonna be a GG call for
what a comeback
for Macedonia.
What a comeback from the North Macedonia.
Oh my god.
Divine Rapier changed everything.
At the late game, the network doesn't even matter. You need to be careful of the respawn time.
Oh my god.
So if you feel like you have a chance to use your buyback to secure your team from the dieback, I think it's you really need to instantly use it. You cannot let Silencer dieback in that kind of scenario. They save his buyback, they let Silencer die. A really long respawn time for the Silencer, and Macedonia just taking advantage of the situation.
Well, and I'm speechless right now because like the decision from Hunter, right? It's the last decision. If Hunter is using the buyback
instantly, when he died, instantly using buyback,
it's gonna be a different story.
I think even if they don't get any kills, I think Silencer is safe.
Yep.
I don't think Macedonia will force anything with this fan standing there. I think when they let Silencer die back, I think 90 seconds it's pretty long. If it's fan buyback after that, it's still 3-on-5 situation. It's not perfect.
Wow.
It's kind of hard though.
So we're gonna see the highlights on this game 1. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, so from the highlight we already see on the early game, I think both of them are on par. But when the Svan is on his 2 fan, like the rotation is very good from the Void Spirit itself, from Shu. He's already trying to aim for some heads.
Wow. A lot of early advantage though for Algeria. Especially after Svan just found his BKB. Along with the dagger. You got a really good fight. A lot of really good fight right now. even at the late game, I don't feel like they can lose at this point.
Yep.
It's a really improbable situation though, coming from the North Macedonia. They kind of they actually surprised themselves though. They got the win on this match.
But there's a lot of mistakes maybe that they can learn. Because like they are focusing on like looking for the heads, not like turning it to the mega creep, but for the team North Macedonia itself, 1, 2, 3 is always being taken down.
Yeah, that's one of the great combo that Sven have. Instantly stun to heroes in front of him, just straight hitting them up with the gut strength. Both of the initiators have refresher, right? Double Stormhammer along with double Arena of Blood. Spear also. They're a really strong team fight for hero.
Wow. Yep. During this team fight, actually, like they are very, very strong. Hunter is really unstoppable, but I think this time, this is the moment, right? When they change everything. Hunter has been taken down. The streak goal is on for the North Macedonia team. Even the Arena of Blood is there. Hunter cannot do anything because the arrow is connected. If the arrow is not connected, it's gonna be a different story.
Yeah.
But the arrow is connected.
Yeah. And this is the Divine Rapier moment from Antimace, dealing a really lot of damage though. And when Svan die in this moment, this is a really bad scenario. Hunter, look at that, he's taking a lot of damage. He should instantly buyback in this scenario.
Well, but yeah, because of the late buyback from the Svan, that's why they lose on the game 1 and North Macedonia is winning this game 1.
Wow, what a turn of events though.
Yep, I can wait for the game 2. I think I know it's too like all of the excitement from the game 1 itself because both of them they are on the same level.
Yeah, they are both actually is. And even when you play really well, you outplay them almost in every aspect. You get the kill everywhere. You are having a really good advantage in terms of network. They are still the loser though in this match. It doesn't matter.
But this is it. The MVP is 1, 2, 3. The anti-mage.
Anti-mage. Look at that. Even the MVP. That's why the game name is Defense of the Ancient. It's not kills. It's not that. It's not about anything. It's about the Ancient. Yeah.
599.
And
the KDA.
And your respawn time is actually they're punished really hard by the respawn time in the late game. That's why the Ancient is exposed. Anti-mage just taking advantage of that.
Yep.
Wow.
And this is the scoreboard. From the item of the anti-mage, we already see that he have the Abyssal Blade, he have the Manta, the Divine Rapier, the BKB, Sakadi, and like Hunter, he's already have the full item. I know. The MOM, Refresher, Daedalus, BKB, but it's not enough. It's not enough. It's a good defensive move, though, from the North Macedonia. We gonna see it on the game 2, what kind of strategy that they want to use. Are that gonna be a late game 2? Are like this match gonna be played by 3 games, or
it's gonna be a 2-game series all
Yep. Because honestly, I know, as the pro players, I think when you almost win and the enemies gotta come back, that's mentally hurt.
Yeah, and they really need to reset the mood.
Yeah, they need to reset the mood.
Because maybe some, they potentially being tilted though in the next game. So you cannot let yourself tilt for the next game. You need to prepare better. You need to reset the mood, reset the last fight. Forget about the past and just start a new game, a new Dota with a new hero, a new draft at least.
If not, it's gonna be dangerous. It's gonna be dangerous for the Algeria team, because if they lose again on this game 2, that's when the Algeria will stop their journey on this IESF 14th.
Yeah, this is an elimination match though, if you don't remember. This is an elimination match. Someone gonna go home after this match. So we will see who gonna end this journey or who gonna qualify for the next round. So we will see it after this match. They need to be careful. They need to keep playing a little bit safe maybe in terms of finishing the game. because everything can happen though. I see a lot of situations where you have a lot of advantage, but you don't have buyback. You push one time, but you die in your opponent base, 120 respawn time, and it's the end. Yeah, you cannot do anything. Even with a lot of net worth, if your respawn time is 2 minutes, what can you do? You're being punished really hard by that. You need to be careful though. Maybe save some buyback. Maybe try to protect your teammates. Yep. Yeah, try to protect your teammates. Maybe if they are already using his buyback,
then you can go all out.
Yeah, maybe try to go all out in the fight.
If not ready, you can like wait for the momentum, like maybe baiting some of the enemy's resources. But yeah, I know the theories is easy, but
yeah,
when you are playing the Dota, if you are the players, it's gonna be hard because you're gonna focusing with a lot of things on Dota.
Yeah, especially if you're playing an offline match like this in this tournament, right? There's a lot of adrenaline, there's a lot of pressure already. So yeah, you need to handle a lot of things in the stage.
Okay, let's see. And oh, it's the audience.
Oh, the Algeria
flag is there. Hi guys.
Yeah.
Please, like shouting your support for the Algeria team because they really need it.
They're playing really great.
Yeah,
actually.
they're playing really great on the game one, and I think
they're outplaying Macedonia almost in every fight. So this is their time though. Maybe to prove that they are still the best team between both of them.
They still want to be on this IESF 14th World Esports Championship, I think.
Yeah.
Yep. They really need to win it.
It's a really winnable game for Algeria.
It's applause. It's applause.
Yeah, it's applause. They're just appreciating the support stuff.
We're gonna see it. Look at that. Look at the screen. I think
they're having pretty good mood actually. I think in the booth. They're still preparing. No need to think a lot about the loss. The game one. So the draft for the second game already began. And Mars already getting banned by Macedonia, having a really great initiation in the last game. And Taskar still on the ban list from Algeria.
5
with
seconds
no
remaining.
Task, I think no sudden move like for the Ice Shark.
Yeah.
The Walrus Punch. That's why Taskar is a really priority hero. But Tiny is getting banned too. We still have the Undying, the Mirana, but Enigma has been banned by the Algeria team.
Oh, the first pick Lina.
Well, they want to play it hard, I know.
Yeah.
They are on fire, literally on fire, because they are gonna using the Lina.
Burn, baby, burn. That's the Lina voice line, right?
Yep.
Hot, isn't it?
Remaining.
So the first pick for Algeria right now, they need an answer for this one. There is a potential maybe Templar Assassin pick, something like. Sniper pick is also good. But usually you don't want a sniper pick if you don't have the fourth pick, right?
Because it's gonna be dangerous. All of the counter will be there.
Yeah, the crucial pick is on the Macedonian side. So Macedonia is the one that having the crucial pick. The pick before the ban phase begin. So maybe Macedonia will pick something
10 seconds
strong there and Phoenix.
Okay, Phoenix, the Supernova. It's a good AoE hero.
Interesting though.
With the team fight.
Usually people don't want to use Phoenix against Lina because Lina doing pretty well against Phoenix already. In terms of the attack speed, they have the power to destroy his Supernova. But yeah, still picking over Phoenix. They're really confident in their Phoenix, I think. Doesn't really care much about Lina in their opponent's sides.
Or maybe they're gonna pick some misdirection hero. So when the Supernova happening, some heroes gonna like
jump onto Lina.
Yeah, jump on the Lina. So Lina cannot do anything or cannot like attacking the Supernova.
Yeah. So the second pick hero for Macedonia.
What it's gonna be. Still have Mirana though. It's a good hero to combo with Lina.
Dire team back.
It's a good one, but clockwork. A really nice front line hero to protect your Lina.
Jumping using the hook, using the power cock, even the battery assault will be so annoying, and of course the rocket can open the map very good.
10 seconds remaining.
So the second phase of the ban,
5
they're
seconds
gonna have
remaining.
3
Team
ban.
ban.
It's either for Algeria and also Macedonia right now. Sven is already being banned. One of the heroes that is really strong from the match before. And Sniper is the one getting banned by Algeria. They don't want to play it themselves. Actually pretty decent against Lina also. But there is some clockwork there to distract Sniper, so they don't want to pick it, just ban.
No Slark. I think Lifestealer will be good if the Algeria team want to ban it. Because of the rage ability, it can get close, very close to Lina.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
And
5
the
seconds
fourth ban
remaining.
for Algeria right now.
What it's gonna be? If they want to ban the core,
maybe fastest fight ban is decent though. Or a really nice combo along with the Lina. Pretty decent. Or maybe some Lashrak is decent also if you want to pick it.
Yep. If they want to see Lashrak,
A Pioneer pick is also still great. Let's see what they want. Rubik. Oh yeah. A lot of spellcaster already in the first 2 pick for Algeria, so they don't want to space Rubik.
But
and fastest fight is actually being banned by North Macedonia. And the 5th ban here for Algerian sides.
Is it gonna be Drogue? Drogue is dangerous too, I think.
Yeah.
Because it can like quickly destroying the Supernova with the attack speed that he have on the late game.
Yeah, a really decent attack speed. Can pretty much outtrains the Lina also pretty decent. Kind of hard to fight clock though, but it's fine. They have Gus. He have Gus, a really strong spell with the silent, also with the knockback. Really decent defensive countermeasurements.
And which posts are gonna be played by the Phoenix?
I think it's gonna be a support or maybe an offering. Still
possible.
Yeah, still possible though.
Radiant team pick.
Okay, no Brute.
Brute Mother, the 5th ban from Algeria. So yeah, it's kind of annoying though to handle.
Okay, they're gonna do the 3rd pick for the Algeria team. Which one are they gonna choose right
10
now?
seconds remaining.
Oh, Nyx Assassin is already have
5
Shadow
seconds
pick.
remaining.
Are they gonna pick Nyx Assassin?
Maybe pretty decent against Lina. Pretty decent against.
Using the Vendetta, come very closely flanking, like giving the surprise attack. Especially he have the mana burn, he have the Vendetta, he have the the Impel. It's gonna be good.
Yeah, or maybe just some other role hero. They don't want to show that this Phoenix is a core or a support, right? Still a flexible pick. If they want to pick other things, maybe Phoenix still gonna be a flexible one. Maybe pick some mid lane, maybe pick some off lane. Nyx Assassin, okay. They show already that this Phoenix is an off lane hero. So Phoenix is gonna be an off lane, Crystal Maiden support also with Nyx Assassin as a support.
Okay. But facing the Algeria, what do you think about if the North Macedonia is
10
picking
seconds remaining.
the Undying? Is it gonna be good?
It's good though,
5
actually.
seconds
Yep.
remaining.
It's Tombstone, right?
It's actually great against Phoenix. A basic stance hero, but usually you want to have a ranged hero against Phoenix. Kind of hard to fight with a melee. But it's fine, maybe they want to pick
Dire
it.
team pick.
Mirana. Oh, right. A pretty decent combination along with the Clockwork. And the 4th pick coming for North Macedonia here. They have to choose off for something. The Mirana gonna be a support. Clockwork gonna be a support, I think. And this is gonna be a Lina mid lane. Maybe they will show their carry first because they know the matchup. They know Phoenix gonna be the opponent in the safe lane. Maybe Life Stealer is really good, yeah. Life Stealer. Yep. It's really great against Nyx Assassin along with the Life Stealer. Really good again against Phoenix. Also with Crystal Maiden. Actually, this is good against 3 heroes already.
Yep, it's a counter of the 3 heroes that they pick.
10 seconds
But
remaining.
There is a hook shot combination with the infast combo, I think.
5 seconds
Also.
remaining.
Now they need the mid lane and core, right?
Yeah.
The carry and the mid lane for the Algeria team.
Maybe on mid lane first because they already know the matchup, right? They know they will face Lina. So maybe they will pick some mid lane first before the other heroes.
To face against Lina, what is the best heroes? Possibilities. The counter.
In terms of landing pace, I think Shadowfin is decent.
Okay.
Oh, War Destroyer. Our Devourer, yeah.
Obsidian Destroyer is here.
A good save hero against Arrow. You need to have a safe hero though.
He can vanish someone.
10 seconds
To like dodging the arrow.
Saving some heroes, having some initiation coming from Macedonia, having a really great at buying times. Pretty decent initiation also if he buying Meteor Hammer.
Radiant team ban.
But no draw for the enemies. They are banning the ranged carry, I think.
Yeah. Draw is great against spell immune hero. Also, kind of hard though to deal with Lina.
Okay, what
5
if
seconds remaining.
Juck as the carry
Dire team ban.
for the Algeria?
Pretty decent.
Because he have the
Already
spell
good hero
immunity.
against pretty decent though. If you want to match up against F-Zero, I think there is a really decent one also. There's an Ursa Warrior.
Oh yeah.
Or Troll may be decent also against
10
Life Stealer.
seconds remaining.
Ursa is strong though. I think
strong.
Ursa is
5
really great
seconds
for
remaining.
Algeria. The matchup is fine along with Monkey King. I think Monkey is also really good hero in this scenario. Have a really good territorial also. The setup coming on from the Astral is really great. So they ban Morphling. Just one more ban for the Algeria. They're banning over the offlane.
No flame for the Algeria team. What is the last heroes?
Or
that
just
they will try to ban.
Or maybe just pick your whoever hero you're comfortable with. Maybe this time is the time that you're using your most comfortable hero.
Because they really needs the point and they really needs like do all out.
Yeah.
If they lose, it's gonna be dangerous, but no Pango.
Pango there, yeah. Oh. Yeah. They're betting over a lot of heroes that are really good against spell immune. So let's see about it.
10 seconds.
And it's gonna be an offlane hero. Beastmaster is still on the pole.
5 seconds remaining.
Something like Lycan is pretty good also. Still on the pole for Macedonia. If they play it.
You seen the Lycan? As the offlane, right?
Yeah, as the offlane. Pretty decent though. Or maybe Beastmaster, or maybe...
It's gonna be crazy DPS if they want to use the Lycan. Because they have Lina, they have Life Stealer. Yeah, I agree with you.
Radiant team.
But Brewmaster, oh yeah. Brewmaster! A really strong hero though.
Yep. Supernova is coming, he can use the split.
Yeah, with the primal split.
But last carry for the Algeria team. Which one is it? To facing against Life Stealer, to facing against the Mirana, and of course the Clockwork.
5 seconds remaining.
Brewmaster pick is really strong though. Kinda hard to deal with it. Maybe Juggernaut in this scenario is fine, but Anti-Mage again.
Anti-Mage.
Well,
but this time Algeria is the one playing the Anti-Mage.
Yep.
That's one way to handle Brewmaster. Just don't give him a chance to use the primal split.
Yep.
Burn all
his mana.
Yeah. Burn all his mana.
So
maybe.
no mana left. He cannot do anything using the primal split. And this is it. It's the draft from both of the country.
Yeah.
And it's a match point for the North Macedonia.
Yeah, they got a really good win though in the first game. They got a really good momentum. They try to bring their momentum onto the second game. Let's see if they can do it. They have a pretty strong pick actually. I love the draft coming from Macedonia.
But needs to be careful with the anti-match game.
Yeah.
But yeah, on the early game maybe.
Anti-match is actually pretty decent against Spell Immune Hero because he is not a natural abyssal builder, better builder, right? It's a really good one against Life Shield, especially in the late game. But I don't think he can do much in the early game though.
Yep. That's why we need to see, we need to wait how later the anti-match gonna farm, gonna have the gold or even get the kill points. Because it's gonna be so important for him.
Yes, it is.
If he doesn't get a gold, if he doesn't get the items, especially during the hard time when the mid lane or the mid game or the late game, I think it's gotta be dangerous for the Algeria team. And this is their last chance once again. So here we go. Algeria versus North Macedonia. Game number 2 on the first match of the day.
Yes, in best of the series, so one more chance for Algeria though. If they lose this one, they cannot go on to the next round. And 5-man smoke here for North Macedonia. They try to setting up some vision maybe under the bounty. Under the bounty area, maybe finding some outpost area in their opponent's sides. Algeria already have some wards planted though. They try to move onto the mid lane.
Yep. They want to take the bounty at there. They put some vision because they are moving very, very carefully. Especially they have risk who have the arrow.
Oh, the stun is coming inside the tower. So the tower damage is enough, but the Astral, this outward destroy, just making sure he is the one taking the last hit. He really won that one though. The first move. Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
A dangerous move by Lina.
But at least Macedonia know that there is some vision in the mid lane. But a really, really high cost to pay though.
The battle begins.
1, 2, 3, the lives here are just the stun coming from Nubisho, taking the bounty. So they already got 2 bounty. Rubito and also Phoenix, right? Oh no, yeah. 2 bounty for both of them, Algeria.
Yep.
Along with North Macedonia in the mid lane though. Shushu this time with Outward Destroyer already getting the first blood. Pretty good advantage to have early on. They really go for the Meteor Hammer already though.
Now this early game, the matchup between the Destroyer and Lina. What do you think, Ano?
In terms of CS, I think it's really annoying to fight something against Audi though. Because of the Astral Imprisonment.
Radiant's
the important last hit.
He
will keep distracting you with the Astral. Not much skill potential, but it's really annoying in terms of CS, in terms of last hit. But Lina already doing pretty decent though. Already 3 denies on his hand. Ooh. That's why. The Astral, but still level 1, still doesn't do much, but the range still being denied by Lina. This Outward Destroyer though, losing so much gold early on. Missing so much CS already.
Yeah. Because the Knight is keep coming, Ano. For the Knight now, for last hit. Jerry didn't get the level. Diodi didn't get the gold, and it's really important for him, especially during this early game. Because if Lina got level 6 right now, before DOD, she will have the Laguna Blade, and it's gonna be dangerous. First damage, and look at that Hunter on the early game.
This sword just not enough though. There is a lot of creep with their crowd blue taking a lot of damage coming from the end teammates also. He's still fine though.
Denied.
11, 12 last hit onto Lina.
Frostbite. Low HP, trying to hit Hunter using the body block, and Hunter got the kill.
Yeah, the slow from the mana break. coming in though. Really, really annoying to deal with. The arrow is connected, the stun, it saved Phoenix. He is still safe. Marwan. But Lina having a really great lane, along with Lifestealer. So, in this game, North Macedonia actually having a really pretty decent advantage though.
Look at that. Yodi is having a hard time on the mid lane. He is already low at the HP because Lina is keep poking him. Strikeoff got the room. The water room.
Yeah, Crowd Bulu. Just trying to contest the stacks, I think.
Has been killed.
From Eden. Just pulling the hard cam away from Crowd Bulu.
Denied.
Oh, have to be careful to anti-miss. Taking a lot of damage already. Still having his Tango along with Brands.
With Crystal Maiden beside him, it's gonna be hard to take down anti-match in this early game because he have the Crystal Nova, the Frostbite to stop the enemies. But he still need to be careful because if not, if a lot of CC connected to the anti-mage, it's gonna be hard.
Yeah. Marwan just keeps spamming the Fire Spirit onto Lifestealer though in the back line race. He tried to pull some of the small cam into the lane, but there is no Biso there, just preventing him to do that. And actually Nobiso is the one growing the creep lane. He's trying to bring him into the back line maybe. And a really good lane from Lina. Look at the OD though. Only 10 last hit with 49. If you compare it with Lina
So
with 23 last hit, it's too far away.
13 the first last hit.
Whoa.
And ooh, low HP again on Gogo. No mana, Frostbite is there, and Gogo is taken down.
Wow, really bad lane though. 2 melee 0 again ultimates. And both of them really need their mana though. It's really hard to handle the mana break. The second level already under the mana breaks from the anti-mates. Brewmaster doesn't really want to get hit by that.
Yep. But Leap is coming. Nubiso trying to run away.
He still have the second leap. He will get another leap in 3 seconds, but he don't want to get too far. Nubiso still pretty far away though.
Because he's afraid it's a bait, right? It's gonna be dangerous if it's a bait.
And he doesn't have a really good movement speed as of now. He doesn't get the boost right now. And arrow being thrown doesn't connect to Marwan. But Marwan taking a lot of damage already from Lifestealer.
And look at the battle lane. Power Cock is on. Spy trapped between the Power Cock. But the Hunter trying to save him. It's failed. Spy still taken down.
Yeah, but Gogo losing a lot of mana though. Anti-mates keep hitting him. The mana break. Really annoying spell to have. He cannot do anything at all. He's using a lot of mango already. Newbie show. Oh, the slow is there. The arrow is there, but the arrow doesn't even connect. Marwan is the one being chased on right now. They still have the raids. The raids being used onto the Newbie show. The slow is actually pretty helpful, but can he chase him down? Newbie show still have the stun, the movement speed. After actually having a better movement speed rather than Nubisho, so he will try to keep going. One more hit will do it, and Nubisho is being taken care of. And in the bottom lane though, Brewmaster.
Brewmaster is taken down again.
Yeah.
Gogo is having a hard time, really hard time on the bottom lane. But he's doing a very good last hit. He have 24 last hit, and the anti-mage is having 29 last hit.
Whoa.
It's not too far behind.
This'll come in handy.
Reese with the Mirana right now in the top lane. After having a really decent amount of last hit also. 13 deny. A really great landing stage in terms of last hit at least by North Macedonia. They lose in terms of kill though, especially in the bottom lane. They fought really hard in the bottom lane. Hunter taking a lot of damage already. Gogo is trying to go after him, but doesn't really have anything to cancel his TP though.
Yep. And no mana from Gogo. That's why he cannot do anything. Just let the anti-match go. But Marwan trying to run away, race on low HP Nubisho, but he's a very, very dangerous position right now. One last hit, and
Wow.
again, Nubisho has been taken down by 1, 2, 3.
Dire's middle
Both
tower
of the
is
carry.
attacked.
Both of the carry actually having a really great time.
Yeah.
A really strong performance in the laning stages at least. A good start. Lina also having a really great lane compared to before though. Compared to the first game, the stun doesn't time it right, so it's not connected under clockwork.
Because it's still on the imprison, right?
Yeah, the Astral doesn't even expire yet. A little bit miss time coming in the bottom lane. Go again being chased down by the anti-mage. This time they doesn't have enough damage to finish him off.
Oh, it have DD.
Dire's bottom tower is under
DD
attack.
is coming. Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be dangerous. Lina with DD gonna be so painful, man.
And they have the vision onto the anti-mage. They have some ward behind the back of Hunter. And he is already being spotted. But Lina also, if he go into the bottom lane,
Dire's
Algeria
middle
will
tower
know
is
though.
under attack.
They have some wards to scout him up into the river.
Magic thyself
well,
out of that.
Shushu. Are he gonna be the key later if like he's fall behind from Lina now? But look at the net worth. Lina is below Shushu.
Yeah. Shushu is pretty strong right now. He got all the important CS because of the Astral imprisonment right now, right? Lina, even though he had a decent last hit, it's pretty much the same with the Auto Destroyer.
Jackpot.
Yep, that's passive game again. Look at the spy now. He's trying to be chased. Split is on, but yep, he's flying. He cannot save.
A really nice play coming from Gugu right now.
And look at that Nobisho. He's alone, facing. Hunter is coming, trying to destroy the cock, but ooh. The battery assault is so painful.
You still have the Mirana arrow though. Ultimates have to be careful. He's alone actually right now in the bottom lane. And Macedonia
Dire's structures are
already turning the table at least in the early game. At one point it's 4-1 I think. Or 4-2 in terms of kill. Right now 5-4. But Macedonia already have a pretty decent advantage at least.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But the gold difference is not too far away between these two teams.
Yeah, and crowd below the stun coming along with the arrow, but the arrow doesn't connect.
Visho is coming with DP2 in case his friend are being committed on the mid lane.
Yeah, they need to have them though. But right now, Macedonia, it feels like they are the one just taking the initiation. They are the one just having a lot of momentum right now. The shade script is the target of the arrow. They just keep playing really well with the rotation they have.
Denied.
Okay, but Lifestealer is quite fat, Ano. He's farming so safely on the top lane. I think after he got the armlet, after he got maybe the BKB, it's gonna be dangerous.
Yeah. So, just playing it safe at least for now. Mare 1 just have to be careful, taking a lot of damage already. Have to use this Icarus there, but it's coming back. Being tipped by Lifestealer though in the mid lane. Nubisho.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Oh man, cannot let Lina get a lot of kills, especially in this scenario. 6-4 already in terms of kill. Macedonia is the one having the momentum.
Lina with a lot of point kills, it's gonna be dangerous. Especially when he have the Mjolnir later. Oh my god. The attack speed will be so fast.
Yeah. Hunter still farming in the bottom lane.
Dire's middle tower
Not too
is
far
under
behind though,
attack.
but Starfall coming after the Crystal Maiden. He will surely get the kills. Nothing else to go. With the Brewmaster is the one taking the kill. He almost got his Aegon Scepter also. Pretty decent lane also with the Brewmaster. Already have 2 parts from the Aegon Scepter. Oh, just need 2 more. I mean, around 1,050, 1,500 gold. Again, hook shot from the left. Onto the Orb Destroyer. The stun coming in also. He still have the arrow to finish him off. And Nubisha also being chased down by Starkov with the Hesun. He cannot outrun Lina in this scenario. Hesun is there though. There is no possible way to outrun Lina.
Yep. And now he's got a lot of gold. And on the bottom lane, I think Hunter is now, without his friends, is facing a hard time, like facing Gogo. Yes, he needs to burn the mana from Gogo, but Gogo is already sustainable. Gogo damage is already being painful. But the first tower on the mid lane is destroyed. Oh, denied.
Denied by Marwan, but the Meteor Hammer onto Stoikov though. Stoikov is revived.
Supernova.
The Supernova, they have to run away from that position because G-Man is there. 4 men actually. Crowd Guru is being left behind the Primal Speed. They want the counter initiation right now. The hookshot already popped. Spy, the Astral coming to save them. But Marwan, he is waiting for Spy. The freezing field. Cannot do much. It's 1-4-2. At least 2 support from Macedonia is being taken down by Algeria, but the Astral already onto the Meteor Hammer again.
Yep. And it's a dangerous position for Gogo. Hunter is coming, using the plate. Gogo cannot run away. I think, with low HP, Lina is coming. Laguna plate on time. He got the Nubisio, but now he's on dangerous position. Stoikov has been taken down and lose the streak.
Yeah, but Cold Brew is also there. Shushu just staying too long.
Overextend.
Yeah, but he get the kill onto the Brewmaster, so that Antimate's coming back again with the double damage zone. Hunter has still trying to chase onto everyone. The arrow doesn't connect to Hunter though.
Yep. And Hunter's still waiting. He's not afraid. Rocket.
There's a hook shot. There's a hook shot to Starfall. Whoa!
Again overcome it.
Yeah.
Overcome it again.
Wow, too greedy I think.
Yep.
He wastes a lot of movement chasing onto the 2 supports from Macedonia, but
he just can go back because it's a very dangerous one.
Not only he doesn't get the kill, he's actually the one being taken down. So a really greedy situation coming from Algeria right now. And 1-2-3 here, being chased on. He still has the race though. Does he times it right to use the race? He doesn't use it. Oh, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have the race though. Still on cooldown, 4 men a second in this situation.
He cannot survive on that moment without the rage.
Yeah, I thought he have it.
Because the imprisonment is coming, the meteor is coming. He cannot do anything, but Marwan is using the supernova. 2 heroes there, but look at that hook. He will start trying to defensive, but freezing field is there. Gogo cannot run away. Kralot using the cock, trying to use the TP, but he cannot do it. Frostbite stopped him to use the TP.
Wow, yeah. You just don't expect the initiation coming with the Astral imprisonment though. It's a really bad position for Lina though. You really need to be careful of this Orb Destroyer. The most scary hero right now.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Pretty much even again. Both of the team. Oh, there is a treasure 3 bounty anti-mates.
So it's really important for him. But 1-2-3 is keep focusing to do the farming because he already lost the first tower on the top lane.
Yeah.
And it's an open position for the Algeria team if they want to like pick up. But this is it. Using the Moonlight Shadow.
They're just moving, trying to find something. There is an offensive reward actually coming from Algeria. They're spotting some heroes though, especially Clockwork just running around.
I think it's too early, still early to like find some big movement.
Yeah. They need to keep farming, they need to keep chase onto the important item. In the bottom lane, the primal speed actually being used.
Yep.
They wait before Lina arrives. The stun is there, Lina is already arriving with the Laguna Blade along with the hit. The damage is enough though. And Aghanim Scepter already being purchased by Gogo.
Yep, they got the first tower, but now Kralot is on dangerous position. 2 heroes there, trying to use the hook to run away, but bye-bye Kralot.
Even the Sanity Eclipse being used though.
But I see 123 is trying to build the Desolator? Oh no, BKB. I think.
Oh, that's Lifestealer item.
Lifestealer, I mean, sorry.
Yeah. He doesn't click on the hero though. Lifestealer is just farming the Ancient from the enemy side. The Astral onto the Meteor, but he just fly him up into the arrow, but the Force Staff, the Primal Speed is there. He tried to chase onto the Zombie Show with his Spectre Pace. He still hold him up, but Astral actually, he's trying to TP out. The stun is there, cancelling his TP. The damage will be enough from Lifestealer. I think one more hit from 123 to take down Shushu. 2 heroes down from Algeria, and maybe this is time for North Macedonia to do something. He still have the egg in him though. Alright, the blue panda is there. The storm panda. And they will try to find Roshan with the double damage on Stoikov. They will have enough damage for this.
Yep, but okay. Anti-match is there. Maybe he can try to contest it or steal it using the Blink Leader, but it's gonna be dangerous. Stoikov, who will get it?
Oh, the hookshot just onto Gogo body. Try to find the kills onto the anti-mates, but
No
it's pretty far away, yeah.
But yeah, in this early game, it's kind of hard if you are not have like a single target lock CC for anti-match. You can just run away using the Blink.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The counter spell though, just on time. To turn back the CPU onto the bear.
Incoming! Dire's bottom tower has been denied.
And with Aegis, I think they can still try to play more aggressively, especially Lina.
Yeah, with the Meteor Hammer, the BKB is being popped out. They found the Crystal Maiden. They still have the leg with a couple more hits. 1, 2, 3. Spy being taken down with the BKB though.
They still have the smoke. I think, oh no, the Moonlight Shadow. They're trying to like do for the repositioning. But I think Nubisho got a vision.
Yeah, he's just staying there.
Waiting for it.
Waiting for his Vendetta, I think. TP away. Get back safely into the fountain. But both of the cores still farming the stacks. 1, 2, 3 will get most of it. They really need that gold though, to buy his Basher. One Basher, maybe also with BKB. It's nice though for Lifestealer to have BKB. A second spell immune.
Yep, so he's not counting only on the Rage,
yeah.
right? Because he have the BKB, he can use it again, so it's a long team fight without can be like annoyed by the crowd control of the enemies. But yeah, now Lina is walking using with the Mirana. They're trying to move into the jungle and maybe they will try to aim on the bottom lane.
There is Observer and Sentry Ward combo onto the Nyx Assassin though. The spot Nyx, they know something's going on in the high ground. Lina still have the Aegis. Maybe they will let the Aegis being broken. With the Supernova.
It's already waiting. Stoikov can run away.
The hookshot onto the hero with the power cock. Also, Lina will deal a lot of damage. 3 men down already from Algeria. And the arrow is actually connect. Still have the Blue Storm Brewmaster. They are all waiting in front of him. And this is assuredly death Auto Destroyer.
Yep. 4 men down. The Algeria team cannot do anything when the initiation is being initiated by them. And that's a good hook shot, that's a good cock from the Clockwork itself.
Wow. Whoa, what a performance right now in the second game from North Macedonia. They're being pressed really hard in the first game though. Even though they are the one who get the win. But right now in the second game, they are showing that they can play better.
So on the first game, on the early game, they are facing a hard time, ano?
Yeah.
But now they are on the leads. They want to do some pressure. They don't want to make the Algeria team won this game because they want to continue. They don't want to play on the game number 3.
Wow. There is some vision there under the clockwork, so Dalo is actually the one being scouted. Rocket doesn't find the anti-mage. Anti-mage just blink behind. Does he know it? No, he doesn't. The Sanity Eclipse will kill the Brewmaster.
Yep, it's too painful, man.
Yeah. Taken a lot of damage already there.
Hunter is fat too, I think. I know. Later when he joined the team, but he already have the Manta, he already have the Battle Fury.
Oh.
It's gotta be dangerous.
It gotta be.
Because when the enemy's no mana, Void is there, it's gonna be AoE damage, so burst.
They try to move for something though. 3 more minutes before the random time for the next Aegis is pretty long. They have a vision, they scout Nobicho along with Shushu. The outpost also being claimed back by Argeria. A lot of Argeria sides showing themselves in the bottom lane, bottom vision though. Look at the vision. Near the outpost. They know something's going up. The Astral actually coming from the river.
They try to move. They try to looking for. They try to play more aggressively. Ooh.
The Aghanim Scepter coming from Brewmaster actually doing really good job. The arrow.
Dire's top tower is under
And the next assassin, the arrow connect with this really nice setup. The hook shot from behind. Going onto the Crystal Maiden also. The Crystal Maiden doesn't have anything to get out. But the stun is there, the Primal Speed along. With the Meteor Hammer from the Orbo Destroyer Spy, being safe. Actually, Clockwork is the one taking a lot of damage already. The Astral Imprisonment is really annoying right now. 1 for 1 at least.
But they cannot save Spy.
Yeah.
Spy is taken down. Gogo is already using the Primal Spirit. I think it's gonna be dangerous, but Hunter. He's trying to use the TP. Oh no. So he didn't found it.
Just on time. They need to find the OD first, I think. They need to find this Outdoor Destroyer. It's kind of annoying though, if you go onto someone else other than OD, and he kept using the Astral Imprisonment. He got the Aghanim Scepter at least.
And it's gonna be dangerous because it's really annoying. Your target is disappear in front of your eyes.
Yeah, 2.5 seconds, I think. Almost the same with Eol, even more. With the level 4 Astral Imprisonment, it's kind of bad though. So they're going to find another fight maybe in the top lane. Lina is there, the rocket flare being thrown out, trying to scout out for someone, and teammates is jumping forward. The battery assault along with the hook shot. The stun doesn't connect. Unfortunately, they don't catch these anti-mates. They start trying to blink away. The arrow being thrown. The dot is not there. Even with the Manta style, the real hero is actually the one taking the hero, but Goku taking a lot of damage in the mid lane also with the Supernova. 2 ultimates from the support here. Gets a kill, but they lose the main carry.
And it's a bullseye from the Mirana itself because the arrow is connected very good.
A nice try to use the Manta though, but still, the main hero is the one getting the arrow.
He's not survived.
Yeah.
But here I know. Like when the anti-mage later, Hunter, he's joined the big team, but the big initiation for the Algeria, I think it's gonna be doomed. They need to aim the Obsidian Destroyer first, but please don't ignore the Hunter because the damage will be so painful.
He's the one who would chase after Lina in the late game, I think, in every team fight situation.
And without mana, Lina gonna be dangerous.
Yeah, with the Abyssal also, even if Lina has BKB, right? I think you're gonna buy something like Abyssal, Beser, or to deal with Lina, yeah.
Or for the defensive one, I think. Do you think that Lina will be good to be like buying the Ghost?
I think it's kind of bad though, as a Lina hitter, right? As a Lina core. Maybe you need to something like Satanic, maybe.
He will sacrifice 1 slot item.
Yeah. Maybe Satanic or Hurricane Pike is better. pretty decent survivability item.
Radiant's bottom
Along
tower
with the big
is under
AP, right?
attack.
You just makes them, you know, having a lot of physical operation, I think, with the Satanic from Lina. 1 minute and 30 seconds left until the next Roshan appear.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
They
middle
move-
tower is under
They move
attack.
onto the top lane though. There is some observer ward, there is some vision, a really good one from Algeria there. They're standing by their own vision. They really need to defend this vision. Rocket Flare with the sentry. They know there is an observer ward up top, but the clock needs some help. The force, he forced himself up onto the high ground, but Nyx Assassin with the arrow coming in. The combo is there, but the save also there with the Astral Imprisonment once again. And the heart. Oh, Spike Trap is still active, but I don't think he can get away from this.
Better assassin.
A lot of heroes already waiting for him. 4 heroes. He's being sandwiched at the river. Oh. The life stealer is on Pralol.
Yeah, they want to find Antimates. They
will
have the
find
vision though.
Arrow.
Rocket Flare actually scout, Hunter, the hook shot coming. He tried to arrow Antimate. Does the arrow connect? That he is. Oh,
Nice combo.
Really nice combination there.
Yep, and anti-match playing too far away.
Yeah.
They
Whoa.
already realized where anti-match is.
A really nice play coming from North Macedonia right now. They have 11k gold lead, along with 26 kill compared to 17 in terms of kill from Algeria.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And it's time, I think, for them to play more aggressive game because they still have a lot of resources there. Oops, imprisonment.
Just under the Brewmaster underlings, right?
Yep, the Blue Panda.
The Blue Panda, the Storm Panda from his Aegon Scepter. Roshan is there though. This is a really nice time. If not, Macedonia want to get the Rosh.
More fuel for my fire.
Oops, Hydra Tower.
Hydra Tower for the left here. Hook
Hydra
shot coming.
Tower.
From the left side, they
Oh, they
try
got
to
it.
find the Orbo Destroyer Tower in the backline. Oh, this is a really nice kill.
Yep,
The most important skill you need to have in the early fight situation.
And it's
Spy
a
still
bad
have the
pull
Ghost
from Spy.
Captor, yeah.
Yep. He already used the freezing field now.
Wow.
I think it's the time they can get the Rex and then they can move to do the Rosh.
Whoa. A really bad moment though right now. One set of Rex. They try to move onto the mid lane, I think. Antimace is cutting the wave in the mid lane. They need to find the kills onto the Antimace if they can. Just blinking forward, he has the invisibility runes.
seest me not.
They see it actually, they have the sentry, they have the vision, they have the hook shot onto the invest, into the power cock and the stun from Lina, they get the kill.
Okay. It's time for Rosh.
68 seconds, the respawn time.
And look at that 16k gold leads from the North Macedonia.
They doesn't even want to go for Roshan.
Yep, they still want to looking for another
The
hand.
arrow.
Look at that, Phoenix arrow is connected. Phoenix is stunned, cannot do anything, but he still can run away. Go inside the base, flying there.
Vigorous, right? Vigorous like now, I think, yeah. A really good advantage for them to have another Aegis. And also with a Grim Shard. A really nice addition though. I think for F0 is decent. With the open wound, even Lina. Yeah, Arf Stealer gonna get the Aghanim Shard.
Wow, it's gonna be bad. They're gonna play more aggressively. They're gonna aim for some heads from the Algeria team. Who's gonna be in there? Who's gonna be like needs to sacrifice to help his friend because Vendetta now doesn't have a big impact on Lina because he have the Aegis. So even the burst damage cannot take him down directly, but the arrow is connected. Odie is trying to save his friends.
Whoa, they just try to get away the Icarus death being used. Already 19k gold lead. With the Aegis and along with Aghanim Shard coming from the left healer, they get a lot of advantage coming from now. Antimace still trying to split up up top. So already a strong and solid condition right now for North Macedonia, but you have to be careful though.
They are coming to the base. They are trying to aim for the high ground tower. Gogo already using the primal split, I think. Oh no. Yeah.
He still have it. He still have it.
He just changed it to the
Eul Scepter into arrow. Still have the Spiker pace, but Astral Imprisonment. But stun doesn't even connect right now, but it's got the... They got the tower.
Yep. The next set of racks will be destroyed, and they will get it.
Yeah. Oh. That's a really... Arrow combination.
Arrow connected.
Onto anti-mates, onto the primal speed. They really need to get these anti-mates. But the Astral Imprisonment always there. Kinda annoying to deal with though.
Into MDOD, but Supernova is there, trying to save the friends, but BKB is on for the life stealer, but Stoikov is on the endangered position. The Aegis will be reclaimed, I think. No backup. Backup is coming for 1, 2, 3, and for the Lina, it's for the Mirana itself. They got stunned. They need to go back first because it's very, very painful one.
Wow, they already get the but the OD! A really huge kill. The hookshot coming from behind. Buyback instantly being used by Algeria. They need to find some things. This time they run from the mistake though. But is it enough though? Carrot Bullet being taken down. They got another kill in Brewmaster. But buyback. It's a really expensive cost to pay though for the defense.
And they are not get the middle rack. Only one rack is destroyed, right?
Yeah.
So not a set of rack. It's the range rack, I think, or the melee rack.
For now, Macedonia just need to wait. They don't let anybody die again just while they are waiting for the respawn time. For the clockwork along with the Brewmaster. It's already 3-on-5 right now. They just need to play it safe. Maybe stay on the base, stay on the back line. And they can move together again after both of the hero respawning.
If not, it's gonna be dangerous.
Yeah.
Because Algeria still strong. They still want to like make this game change into the game 3.
Yeah, they're playing it safe though. They're playing it really, really safe. So yeah.
And the Shushu is really annoying, Ano.
With the Astral.
They need to aim it. But if they aim for Shushu, the anti-match will be free.
Yeah, at least for now. They know that if they go for anybody that doesn't have any buyback, it's gonna be really rough for Algeria. See buyback, Nyx Assassin, both of the support along with the Over Destroyer. If you get Over Destroyer, it's gonna be the end, I think. Without any buyback, with a really long respawn time.
Yep, they need to like giving the jobs carefully, like splitting the job carefully. Who are aiming for the OD, who are aiming for the anti-match itself, who are aiming to destroy the Supernova during the team fights.
The top lane, anti-match just trying to get back with the TP. Doesn't let anyone spots him. The infest Antolina though. If they want to really play it really, really safe, then maybe the next Roshan should do it. 3 more minutes though before the random time. It's kind of difficult to go for high ground, especially in the late game. You will get punished really hard if you lose there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well. Time is ticking. 36 minutes now. Ano.
Yeah.
It's a waiting game again. And Ross is too far from spawn.
Oh, they try to go for the anti-mates now. Anti-mates just splitting away. The scan is connected. They know something's going on. Anti-mates being chased out by the Mirana. They have the EO and the arrow. Doesn't even have the chance to use anything. Hookshot coming in. The hack is there. The stun actually doesn't connect. Hunter still have the blink. The really bad power cock use. Really miscommunication actually.
Yep. Because of the power cock,
dragging,
his teammates cannot like damaging the Hunter. Almost.
He spots Hunter though, but he gets a kill under the other lane. Nyx Assassin is the one being taken down.
Yep.
Really nice play for Mirana actually with the setup, the Yule setup onto Arrow.
And Hunter is buying some times, I think, for his friends. He's still trying to run away, and TP is success for him.
Yeah. He tipped the clockwork. He know who he want to thank you for. The slow. Does he have the Abyssal Blade? No. Out of range, just in time for the TP out coming from the Phoenix.
Yep, if he's not using the cock, I think anti-match already go down at that moment.
It's surely
4 man there.
Yeah, without cock, I think the lag stack array from Lina will be connected, and he can use the power cock afterwards to drag him behind. They have a lot of chain stun possibilities though.
Yep, it's a misplay.
Yeah, miscommunication also with.
But they need to move on, I think. They need to move on. They need to set up again because they still want to win this game. And the favor is still on the North Macedonia. They have the 27k gold lead, and it's a lot. It's a lot.
It's still a lot though. And 50 more seconds until the next Roshan. Show his respawn time at least. Abyssal Blade coming in onto the Brewmaster. He still have a lot of sustainability, so Antimace cannot do any damage. But Nyx Assassin still not there. Rubiso is being taken down. He will take Phoenix also. Lina having his BKB. He still try to find Outdoor Destroyer. Rocket Flare from the clock. He already have the Aghanim Scepter. The Eel Scepter is there. The arrow is waiting. The arrow. Oh, wait. They will find Spy at least. Freezing Field coming in. They will try to go for this Outdoor Destroyer, I think. Laguna Blade still have the Astral. But they will wait for it. It's gonna be a dive back over Destroyer. He will try to bring out onto the fountain. But they are already still losing 3 heroes.
Yep, no buyback for that 3 heroes. I think it's gonna be the end. It's gonna be the end. They want to end this game. They want to make the Algeria team call the GG. They're aiming for the 4th tier of the tower. And now the Ancient is open.
Oh.
Yep, Hunter is getting inside. He's alone. But the Spike is there. He's trying to stop the others. And but 2 heroes down. Double kill from the Stoikov.
And GG called.
Yep, GG is called. So, the North Macedonia is still on the IESF 14th World Esports Championship and continue their journey.
They are surviving this match, eliminating Algeria on the first round on this main event. A really nice performance though, especially in the second game.
Yep.
He show his domination, he show his confidence, but yeah, a really well-deserved win for North Macedonia.
Yep. And yep, they want to respect their opponent, right? They go to their opponent booth and like shaking their hands. Because Algeria, they already do their best. They play on the main event, but unfortunately, they cannot continue the journey.
Wow. A really nice performance also from Algeria.
Yep.
They showed some really good promise in the first game. It's really hard to take that though. It's really hard to take that kind of loss after you dominate pretty much everything in the first game. So yeah.
Well.
It's really hard to reset from that position. Yeah.
I already told you, right? When you almost win, but you lose, the enemy's got the comeback. It's mentally hurt.
Because
your brain is tired.
It's already in your hand, the win though.
In front of your eyes. If like you do the buyback or you make the mega creep, it's gonna be different.
Or just if you just play it safe, wait for the Roshan, doesn't push to the high ground maybe.
And this is it. Give a big round of applause for the winner, North Macedonia.
Wow, congratulations from the North Macedonia right now. Surviving the first elimination match of this main event.
Yep.
Still goes on to the next round. They will play again tomorrow.
Well. Nice play.
Really nice.
Good game, well played from the North Macedonia.
Yeah.
And later on, they will meet the other team. He will wait for the result of the, I think, Indonesia versus Philippines.
Yeah, the loser, right?
The loser will meet North Macedonia on the lower bracket, Anonym.
Yeah. So it's gonna be interesting, I think. North Macedonia showing some promise. They improving a lot actually during the tournament.
Yep.
already having a really great time.
Of course. But later on, we're gonna see the highlights. What happened when the games 2 is up?
Yeah.
On the first game, Algeria is really strong, but they can come back. But on this game 2, like the condition is changed. The North Macedonia keep pressuring the Algeria.
Left Zero is just really strong in this game. They're countering everything. No one actually can handle Left Zero. And the set in arrow initiation, even with the combo from the blue master, that's really great. A lot of arrow initiation coming from Mirana, from that kind of position. So yeah. Even the initiation from the hook shot, like Clockwork doing a really good job in this game. This is the time when Hunter tries to go for the supports. Oh yeah.
Yep. This one is actually good when the Spy is using the freezing field on time, but I think Kralot cannot do anything because of the frostbite.
Yeah, at the early stage of the game, Algeria actually have a really decent chance to win though. Yeah.
But when the leads is on North Macedonia, I think they are unstoppable. The combo, especially during these fights on the bottom lane, all of them are already one by one getting off.
The 3-man hook shot, they got all three of them.
Inside the cock.
Yeah.
Even Odi cannot do anything. It is 4 men down.
And the tornado arrow combination, I don't know what the spell's name, but the tornado kind of thing, into the arrow combination from the Brewmaster hurt them a lot. Even Ultimate is supposed to be hard to kill Skiro, right? Easily being killed by that kind of combination.
Yep. But they know like how to stop the annoying one, the most annoying one.
Yeah,
Odi is the first one to get aimed by them.
Yeah.
Even Hunter, the anti-mage, cannot do much during the second game. I know he's keep getting kidnapped, keep getting picked off by the North Macedonia team. So yeah, before we are going to MVP, who are the MVP?
I think for me personally, I think Brewmaster and Mirana combination. I think.
Yep.
But I think it's gonna be Lina.
Because
it's 2 hero, right? You cannot have 2 hero as a MVP.
Mirana, but here it is. The MVP is
Lina,
the Stoikov. Yep.
Yeah,
Lina.
The other thing is the combination from the arrow from Brewmaster along with Mirana. But 2 hero cannot be any MVP, so Lina having a really great time also. Playing Hex, Silver Ads, having Lincoln Spare and BKB defensive item, a really good one.
It's a good one. Even he's like holding the gem.
Yeah.
So like anticipating for the Vendetta.
Yeah. He is the one that needs to survive though, because I think Nyx Assassin always aim for him. Along with the Moonlight Shadow.
So congratulations for the Stoikov, because you are the MVP, and here it is, the scoreboard.
Yeah. Wow. A really good
1, 2,
performance.
3. Already have Desolator, the Abyssal Blade, the Armlets, even the BKB and Shard. But I think 1, 2, 3 is doing some really good job too, to aiming for the back line. Hunter cannot do anything because look at that score, 2-5-3.
Yeah.
He doesn't make any impact on this game.
It's really hard though. He's buying his Aghanim Scepter actually, doesn't really do much actually. And he is being caught a lot by the movement of the Ember or even the Mirana. Mirana always try to find anti-mage scale. But the EU setups onto arrow, the scaling for his teammate with hook shot maybe. And Goku always there also with the Storm. Yeah. Storm Brew.
Yep.
It's really annoying though.
So, that it is. Once again, congratulations for Team North Macedonia, and well done, nice try for the Algeria team. But next match, we gonna have Team Kazakhstan versus Team Peru, and we're gonna say thank you because the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, Kony, and of course, thanks for all of the sponsors, GHL Group, GHL Auto, Nusapay, DIS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco.
Yeah, there is also Telkomsel, Samsung Galaxy A series, Central Cargo, IndiHome, Hin, Marisuka Hotel with Episode Hotel, Meski Global, Indonesian eFootball League, ESID, M1 ID with media partner Trans7, Detik.com, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and also Kami Bijak.
Yep. And guys, if you are on the venue, you are looking for a really good game, a mobile game, you should go to the Telkomsel booth because there is the return of Condor Hero, an interesting gameplay and 1,000 characters that will you like in this game. So you can make your favorite warrior, be the strongest in this warrior world, and bring your clan become an unbeatable clan.
Yes,
download now.
Download on the Google Play Store, on App Store. You can visit for more information. condorheroes.duniagames.co.id.
Yeah, you should come. The booth is there.
And the booth is there though.
Yeah, you can exchange your points if you're using the Telkomsel. You can exchange your points to a tumbler and everything.
Yeah.
Just come here. And later on, I already told you guys that we're gonna have the match 2. It's still on the lower bracket. It's Kazakhstan versus Team Peru. Who's gonna win? Because it's a dead match too. So the one who will lose on the second match will not continuing their journey on this 14th Esports World Championship.
Still an elimination lower bracket match though. Another team gonna have to go home today.
Yeah.
Because we are reaching in the middle of the tournament. It's kind of deep into the tournament already though. Also with the upper bracket, if you win the upper bracket match from today, you already secured the top 3 spots.
Especially if you are going through the grand final from the upper bracket.
Yeah.
You're gonna get a huge advantage. You're gonna win. Already got the winning points for one game. Because it's a best of 5 game format. So you only need like 2 more games win.
Yeah.
You will won the best of 5. But if you are going from the lower bracket, you need 3 win.
Yeah. It's actually 1-0 already.
Yep.
Before the grand final even begin. For the upper bracket team. So it's really hard.
The upper bracket is hell, man.
One loss for you, and the pressure will be piling up. You really have to go from the upper if it's possible. So
Yep. But the problem is, I think the upper bracket is really hell, man.
Yeah.
Indonesia, Philippines, Laos, Thailand. 4 of them, all of them are really strong.
Yeah, for Southeast Asia team, right? 3 of them coming from the group stage, so they have a lot of experience already, a lot of time to being prepared in this meta. So let's see about it. We're gonna have the upper bracket after Kazakhstan against Peru, right?
Yep.
Because we're gonna have 2 upper bracket first, and then we have 2 upper bracket. 4 total best of 3 of today will be played.
Yep. So that's why we gonna wait. Because we gonna play the upper bracket too, like Anonym said before on the afternoon. But now we're gonna give it back to our beloved host Clara Mongstar and brother Darius. Please take it away.
Oh wow! Thank you, our caster. We saw the match already 2-0, and once again, congratulations to North Macedonia.
Wow.
Of course, but good game well played for Team Algeria to give their best, even though that has to be stopped in this tournament because they're already on lower bracket and their journey is done here.
Yeah, once again, congratulations to Team North Macedonia, and nice try for Team Algeria, of course.
That's right. Good game well played, but later after this, we have another lower bracket match that need to be witnessed. Who will be going to the next stage? Is it Team Kazakhstan or
Is it Team Peru? So between both of the team will be fighting against for the next stage battle as well.
That's right.
Stay with us, because we'll be right back after this short break, okay?
That's right. Don't go anywhere. We will be back.
where I was born. I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love's true survivor. I stand alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I stand alone. Somebody turned off all the lights and try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fight. Jaya, Jaya, Jaya. 'Cause I've been wild since I've been a kid. Live my life hanging up the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love's true survivor. I stand alone. I keep on rising up to the
That combo right there. Oh, the rain short. Oh, God.
Cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now.
sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass and 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps, my hump, my hump, my hump. My humps, they got you. They got you. They got you. Got you. They got you. They got you. Got you. They got you. Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and Adana, Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass and 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps.
Okay, so today we have Indonesia Dota 2 team in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. Okay, so the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you all satisfied, or maybe there's something that you all need to improve?
I'm quite satisfied with this series, but I think the next opponent will be a better opponent, and we can test our strength there.
Okay, so the next question, what do you think about your enemy performance today?
I think they play quite well, but I think it's not enough because we outclassed them, I feel. And I think they played their comfort hero, but it was not enough.
Okay. So is there any special preparation for the next match?
I think Avil and Hype, the analysts, are gonna prepare the draft and the boarding and the stuff for them. I'm just gonna play some pubs at Warnet.
Okay, so you already won the game this time. What things that you have but your enemy doesn't have?
The Algeria.
Yes.
I think in general they just lacking the knowledge. That's all. Because from the learning phase, we can quite see that they got like outclassed really hard.
Okay, so any worries for the next match?
No.
How confident are you to win this competition?
Just play.
Okay, so for the last question, who is the toughest enemy in this competition and why?
Ourselves, because the only one who can beat me is myself.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you very much for your time.
Sure.
Hi, welcome back to the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. So, entering day 4 of the biggest esports championship, what did you feel? Did you have some fun? Anyway, entering the next round of this tournament, the competition is getting tougher, more intense, and more entertaining. Today, there is 4 games that will be played in this tournament. CSGO on the ice stage, Dota on the earth stage, Mobile Legends on the water stage, and PUBG in fire stage. So, are you ready to watch more matches on this day? But before that, here's the joy of the day 3 of the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Enjoy! So, how is it? Exciting, isn't it? We're exploring more other boat tomorrow, so stay tuned and cheerio! Again at the IESF 14th World Esports Championships Bali 2022. This is the day of the IESF in Bali. So, we've been through a lot of excitement in day 1 and day 2. The competitions between countries around the world is increasingly becoming more competitive and a lot of action here. So today we have 5 different games category that will be played, like eFootball 2023, CSGO, Mobile Legends, Dota 2, and also Tekken 7. So before that, I remind you to follow our social media so you can see live updates, see match schedule and result on the IESF Instagram. IESF_officials and also garudafood.ac. Before we go watch today's match, here's the some recap day 1 of the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. This recap is dedicated to you guys, so enjoy the show.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to IESF 14th World Esports Bali 2022. All right.
Oh my God, I'm newbie here. So that is Drew and Bude Kalamongsel
Exactly.
will be your company today for the DOTA or Earth stage.
Stage. And for the second lower bracket matches.
Yes, again and again we have to find out who will be the one that's gonna be top in this tournament and who will be the one that's going to
Next
stage.
Exactly, who's going to be the one who accompanied Team North Macedonia before.
Yes.
And right now we would like to present you two teams who will be fight against each other in the second match.
That's
which
right.
is, the first team is...
Team Kazakhstan versus Team Peru.
All right, so let's invite the first team then. Please welcome Team Kazakhstan.
And here we go, Team Kazakhstan with Malik, Melvin, Watson, Arrow, and Mirage.
And please give them round of applause, Team Kazakhstan.
Yeah, they want to give their best to this best of three series. That, of course, each game is important for this series.
Exactly, thank you Team Kazakhstan. You may enter your battle station to get ready for the fights today. And now, let us call the second team.
Okay.
All right. We're still waiting a bit, I guess.
Yes.
So, the second team, please welcome Team Peru.
And Team Peru with Arcano, Zimikov, 666, Tiburonchin, Lumpy, and Knight.
There you go.
This
Team
is-
Peru.
Yes, their last chance as well as Team Kazakhstan to give their best of this best of three series. Again and again, only one team that will compete for the next stage.
Exactly. So we will find out as soon as possible who will be the one who accompany Team North Macedonia. It's between Team Kazakhstan or Team Peru.
That's right, lower bracket is so sentimental and everyone is curious about who gonna win the first game or second game or maybe third game.
Exactly. So that's why I guess we are ready to watch their battle soon enough with along our casters up there.
Oh, Miss Velachev and brother Leos is ready? Okay.
Seems like they are ready. So are you ready as well, Clara?
I'm so ready. How about you guys inside the Marisaka?
Give a round of applause, please. All right. So let's begin the battle between Team Kazakhstan and Team Peru. And we are giving up to our casters.
So please.
Thank you so much, brother Darius and sister Clara Mongstar, and welcome back again to the caster desk. Now with me, Kolio Sam.
Bella Jim right here. We are so happy that actually Clara Mongstar just joined us today here inside of the IESF 14th World Esports Championship 2022 here. That is supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and also Connie. And also we would love to thank our sponsor because without them we won't be having such an amazing event like this one, a prestigious one. The main sponsor, GHL Group, sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusapay, DIS, Good and Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydrococo, Telkomsel, Samsung Galaxy A Series, Central Cargo, IndiHome.
And of course, Hin and our episode hotel Merusaka Hotel, the one who are running this venue right now, and of course the Mineski Global, Indonesian Football E-League, ESID, Lemon ID, and of all of our media partner, Trans7, Detik.com, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and last but not least, kami Dija.
Thank you so much, because we are already on the second day of the man event. But before further ado, we will see the bracket first, because actually this is already the 6th day, I think like 5 or 6th day of the Dota itself. And we are seeing a lot of things. 2 days of the play-in, 1 day for the final play-in, and now this 2 days for the main event so far. And we are seeing that actually some of the team already eliminated. Algeria is already eliminated after facing North Macedonia in the lower bracket right now.
And for Kazakhstan and Peru, this is one of them will be the last journey or the last match on this second match of the day. So they need to win it. This is the last chance if they want to keep their journey to still playing to be the champion of IESF 14th World Esports Championship for game Dota 2.
Yeah, so yeah, one more team will be eliminated for today. So yeah, I think like they really need to do their best, especially coming from Kazakhstan and also Peru. To be honest, both of these teams are just too strong and they are on the lower bracket. I don't even know what is actually gonna happen later on coming from both of the sides here, because Kazakhstan, I do feel like they still have a really good strategy. They still have a really good draft coming from the side of Kazakhstan. But later on the upper bracket, we will also see for Southeast Asia representative coming from Indonesia against Philippines, and then Laos against Thailand in that one. But this is going to be the team lineup coming from the Kazakhstan.
Yep, from Kazakhstan itself, they have Malik, Melvin, Watson, Arrow, and Mirage.
Yeah, this is going to be very, very huge coming from the side of Kazakhstan. They still have tons of things that can be brought from this, and I do feel like Malik along with Mirage actually going to be having so much things coming from the side of Kazakhstan. If they're having a really good draft, I think like Kazakhstan have a really good potential to actually win this match. But the opponent coming from the side of Peru.
Yep, because they have Arcano, Jimikov, 666, Tiburon Sin, Lumpy, and Knight.
Yeah.
Both of them are strong team, Val.
It is. I do feel like coming from the side of Peru, Jimikov is just like very huge player. I mean, like the impact that this Jimikov having is just like coming really, really well. We can see it from the Undying. We can see it from the even the Crystal Maiden that he's using and actually giving so much potential from the side of Team Peru.
Yep, but it is the head-to-head for Malik and Arcano. Both of them are really a good player, but in terms of kill, Arcano is leading the kills. But in terms of assists too, but it's not too far away, because the Arcano have 13 assists and Malik have 11 assists. So both of them are keep chasing each other on the head-to-head.
I mean, like from the side of the Kazakhstan, I feel like they are having so much war happening to them. That's why it's quite hard. But Tiburon is as the carry here with 6, 4, and 9 KDA so far here for the player spotlight, and quite huge GPM so far with 600 and XPM 616. I don't feel like Tiburon is this type of player that is farming and then trying to join Warder later on. But the opponent knows that kind of potential that can be brought by Tiburonsin. That's why they always try to engage and maybe stop the farm coming from the side of Tiburonsin.
Yep. So we're gonna see who's gonna win this match, because they gonna place on format best of 3 stars, and we gonna see the talent prediction from both of us. Here we go.
Yeah. From the side of Peru along with Kazakhstan, I think like both of them, actually this is a very tough things to be done.
It's a bit very tough
to predict as well, because like Kazakhstan along with Peru, I think like both of them have a really good performance, and I think like Peru have a lot of advantage in a lot of terms. I mean, like coming from the side of maybe the aggressive movement, they are just having a really good terms along with maybe the draft itself. While for the side of Kazakhstan, maybe the player is having like some kind of issue, like they are not really moving in this like rhythm. Like they always have the potential to be picked off and everything. That's why Kazakhstan was having quite a hard time here so far.
It's all about the chemistry, I think, Val. But it's already day 6 for the Dota 2 game itself. Kazakhstan already played 6 days. So maybe they already fixed it. They are really gonna like play it very, very having strong chemistry on this match. So we gonna see, because this is their last chance. If they have any cheese strat, if they have any like the secret strategy, they need to use it now.
Yeah, they need it. It's a lower bracket. They really need to be careful over things that they are doing. But here you go, we're coming to the draft pick situation here between Peru along with Kazakhstan.
Yep.
So far, we saw that actually coming from the side of Peru, they are always confident with using this Dawnbreaker. I don't feel like Dawnbreaker is one of the heroes that is mostly being picked by the side of Peru, but not only that one, but also with the Pangolier or maybe the Crystal Maiden that is creating so much problem even for Laos previously.
But no Undying here too, because the Tombstone will really annoying. They must focus, destroy the Tombstone first or focusing on the heroes, and look at that Primal Beast and Silencer will be on this game number 1. So with Global Silence, of course with the Onslaught, it's gonna be very powerful combo wombo, and especially when the Primal Beasts have the Pulverize or even the Trample, the damage will be very sick. But we don't know which lane are the Primal Beasts gonna use.
Yeah, I mean, like if we are talking about the Primal Beast, it's about timing. Are they going to be able to maximize the potential of the Primal Beast in the early situation? When they are diving in, they need to pick up somebody from the side of Team Peru. With all of the CC that Primal Beast have, I think like for the early aggression, I do feel like Primal Beast is going to be a very good foundation. But remember, after like they are having the BKB, Primal Beast will be having quite a hard time to actually initiate to the side of Peru. So yeah, they only need like the BKB to use more often, so in the like quiet late game, Primal Beast might be a very good options. Despite there will be still a BKB, but in 6 seconds when the side from Primal Beast, it can back and forth to actually do so much and also initiate the war itself.
Yep, but Tiny is still free. Maybe they want to ban Tiny. And if you're looking at the other heroes who are very good right now, and Monkey King from Peru team.
Radiant team.
Well, opening up the Visage here when we know that actually Peru is also like very good without Arcano playing a lot of Visage inside of IESF 14th World Esports Championship 2022. So I think like it's a very respectful things coming from the side of Team Kazakhstan, and also Monkey King along with Morphling, eliminating a lot of carry here from the side of Peru. When the options is actually still very huge. I mean, if you can tell about the Faces Void is still there, the Slark is still there. Even if you want to pick over the Platinum Assassin, it's still gonna be very okay.
Okay, but without Morphling, so like it's gonna be a big damage. That's why they know Morphling is quite hard to catch, especially on the late game. And we're gonna see the 4th ban from Kazakhstan team. Are they gonna ban another carry, another hero for the Team Peru who are usually they use? Because I think it's lower bracket Velajiv, so comfortable heroes is like preferably they will pick it.
High chance they will try to do it that way with the comfortable hero that they might be going for. But aside of that, the Beastmaster is already being eliminated. They don't want it to be picked inside of the map. Well, we know that actually the Beastmaster is the only one along with the Clockwork that actually can go stunned. We thought, even despite that they're using the buyback, the BKB. So
the Primal Roar.
Yeah, I think it's still gonna be a very good one. Again, it's a respected ban here to the side of Kazakhstan as well with the Naga, but it still means that the Faces Void is still left open if they're thinking about it though.
Yep. But we see Brute, we see the Naga Siren has been banned. So we're gonna wait for the 3rd pick from Kazakhstan team. Which one is it? Are they gonna pick the carry first, or are they gonna pick like for another support? And another support for the next assassin.
The one that is always been banned so far right now is the one that is being picked. I think like previous match, I also like see the Nyx Assassin, and actually it's just like very good with the Vendetta, which actually seeking for somebody with Spec Patch as well. But Tide Hunter, Goodwing, this is just a huge combo coming from the side of Team Peru. Despite there is a global silence coming from the side of Kazakhstan, it might be a huge disaster if the setup coming from the side of Team Peru is being stopped by the global silence.
good thing is Tidehunter.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, like Vela said, combo wombo will be there, but I think they need to prevent it. With Nyx Assassin, it can go to the back line, but the problem is it's gonna be a good defensive backup from the Team Peru itself. There are the Tidehunter, even the Dawnbreaker, and Ember Spirit can come using the Fire Remnant.
Well, I see one pick here coming from the side of Kazakhstan. They already have the Nyx Assassin along with the Silencer, so the Primal Beast might be going for the mid lane or even the off lane. It's still a huge possibility right here coming from the side of Primal Beast. And if they still want it, they might be picking trying over the mid lane or maybe even the carry. I mean, like at this rate, when we are seeing the Tidehunter along with that one, I still feel like if they have a proper CC or at least someone who can actually dodge it with the Life Stealer, the Nyx here, it's going to be very good if they're picking over that. But Ursa!
Well, another DPS hero. It's going to be good against the Dawnbreaker, against the Tidehunter. So we will wait for the action, but the problem is Ursa need to have a really good farm in the early game. No less rock.
Ursa is just like so good. They are having a really good early potential here. Despite from the side of Team Peru, they are not having it. Kazakhstan having so much potential, even for the Roche potential here with the Ursa, with the Primal Beast even, and the Nyx Assassin with the Spike Carapace along with the Vendetta actually going to be giving so much time for Kazakhstan to actually have the space. So I wonder, the Peru, they really need to blink dagger along with the Ravage coming from the side of Tidehunter if they are aiming for playing aggressively, because for the setup, I think it's still very decent with the 3 melee hero coming from the side of Kazakhstan. But again, if the BKB is there, I think it's going to be a huge disaster.
Of course. So, draw is not there too. They are already banning the draw. And last hero, Sniper, gonna be a good option if they want to meet another range carry hero.
Well,
is it Sniper or is it the other heroes? Because
from the side of Team Peru, with this kind of things, they really need someone that actually can give up the follow-up the mage after the setup can be brought by the side of Amber Spirit or maybe coming from the side of Tidehunter. Shadowfiend is still going to be there though if they're aiming for that, but I don't think it's going to be like that, because I think they are going to be trying to pick, I think like this Dawnbreaker will be going for the carry one. So I think
it can be.
So they are going to be picking another support here,
Tiny.
but it's still a possibility. It still can be another thing, like the Dawnbreaker going for a support along with the Hoodwing and then off lane Tidehunter. But Sniper is the one that's getting banned here. They're eliminating every single kind of hero that can be picked. So Shadowfiend might be there from the side of Team Kazakhstan if they are aiming for that. Since like Shadowfiend is being outranged by the position coming from the side of Drow, Sniper, or even coming from the side of the
10 seconds remaining.
Not just Shadowfiend, I think, Velajev, but Rider is a good option too for Kazakhstan to facing against the Ember, because Ember doesn't have like the dispel ability. So of course the sticky napalm will gonna annoy Ember very much, and he have the lasso. It's very good option to catch Ember before he's using the Fire Remnant. But be careful of the Kraken Shell.
Well, let's see here from the side of Kazakhstan, they will be using all of the research time here. I don't think like a patch will be a thing here from the side of Team Peru. It might be a chance, because actually with the Ursa, Nyx, and also the Primal Beast, actually if they're picking over the patch, it's just going to be very good with the Rot along with the Dismember and also the Hook as well. But the thing is, like, they still need a range hero to actually giving the damage and following up from behind. But Chaos Knight is the one that is being picked by Team Peru right now.
With Phantasm, with the Chaos Bolt, I think it's gonna be dangerous, especially when the CK is like already have full items there. But we will wait for the last heroes. I think it's the mid lane for the Kazakhstan. Who's gonna fill the mid lane role?
5 seconds remaining.
Is it Bat Rider? Is it another option from Kazakhstan? Or maybe another spirit like Void Spirit? Have a good area of evac there.
I think if they still want to go for a Puck, if they want to go for the Shadowfiend, it's still going to be a very good one from the side of Team Kazakhstan, or as simple as the Invoker here, since like with that Alacrity actually going to be very helping to the side of this Ursa, and they can play quite early as well because of the ability that they have with the Invoker. But if they don't, they might be going for the Lina, which is still going to be a very good one. But the thing is about the Chaos Knight, actually the Chaos Knight will be having so much things, but that Prophet is the one that is being picked by the side of Kazakhstan with the Exorcism, with the Crypt Swarm, along with that Spirit Siphon. I think like the ability for them to actually doing the Roche is just higher at this rate because they have like two particular hero that can go for the Roshan.
Yeah, especially for the Ghost itself, it's gonna be painful during the team fight, fella. That's why we our Kazakhstan are gonna like execute it perfectly during this game number 1, or the Peru team who already prepare for it, who's using like on their draft using like the Hoodwink, even the Chaos Knight. It's a good ability to pick off someone. We will wait for it.
Actually, based on the draft that we are having, Peru having a really good one if they are able to give the space here to the side of Chaos Knight along with the Ember Spirit. But the side of Kazakhstan, if they're able to hold up the early situation, the early potential that they have along with the Nyx Assassin, Ursa, and that Prophet, I think like it's going to be super strong from the side of Kazakhstan in the early to the mid game. But the late game, Chaos Knight is quite hard to be handled, especially there is no one that can clear all of the Phantasm coming from the side of Chaos Knight. And if he's choosing over the Manta or maybe even the Armlet, it's going to be harder here. So Kazakhstan will be having a lot of homework to be done going against Team Peru in the late game. So hopefully, early game, they can handle it really, really good.
Yep. So you can write on the comment section which one are you supporting right now between Kazakhstan versus Team Peru. And we're going to go into the game number 1.
Yeah. So we will just see it right now to see who is actually going to be doing this one. This is going to be the first game of the lower bracket right here, coming from the side of Team Peru along with Kazakhstan. Don't forget to cheer up for your favorite team in the comment section, or even the one that is in the venue right now, because we are having so much people right now. Don't forget to put the black in the comment to support your favorite team.
Yep. They want to put some vision. That's why they are using the smoke, trying to find someone. If there's someone, maybe the first blood will happen right now because a lot of CC will come from... they know about it. They want to devour it on this early game.
I think the movement that has been done by the side of Team Kazakhstan is just like quiet aggressive here. And I think like from Team Peru, they still want to get over like maybe 2 bounties. They don't want it to be too greedy to actually doing that. So they might be wanting to have the early war. Well, from the side of Team Peru, they don't want it to be happen because so far I do feel like the hero coming from the side of Team Peru not going to be really good if they are forcing the war in the early situation. But yeah, that Prophet is already there. There is Spawn coming to the side of this. That Prophet, there is Ashard. And look at that one. Actually, Malik will be the first blood right here in the head of Jimmy Cobb with the down trigger.
They got 3 runes and first blood. It's a very good early advantage for the team Peru.
I do feel like the commitment coming from the side of Team Kazakhstan is not as strong as they are having, but it means that this is going to be the off lane that Prophet, and it's going to be a mid lane Primal Beast right now. Okay, so the laning phase, I do feel like Primal Beast along with the Amber Spirit is still going to be pretty even, or maybe even Mirage will be able to actually outplaying maybe Lumpy in the early game. Well, we see that actually in the bottom lane. Oh, is it going to be the second kill to the side of Team Peru right now? Because Earl almost get out, but still able to go back and using the healing slot just now.
Yep. And it's still on the early game, well, but look at that. Tiburon is on low HP right now. He's trying to eat some tango.
Yeah, doing some healing, trying to do something at this moment, trying to maybe getting as much last hit as possible right here. Well, for this lane of the Hoodwink along with the Chaos Knight, I do feel like if they are able to secure another kill, it's going to be very good because we are seeing that actually Jimmy Koff sealing the deal here. We're taking the second kill in the hand of Team Peru. This is only like 1 minute of the game, but we are seeing the second kill already. The aggressive movement coming from the side of the Dawnbreaker is just like a non-stop movement to the side of Team Kazakhstan. And Kazakhstan, the one who actually needed to actually get the kill, unable to do so well in the top lane. We are seeing that actually the Ursa taking the kill here towards Knight with the curse that is given by the Silencer.
Because Knight is on the position, very low HP, and Ursa is close to him. That's why only a couple of basic attack, Knight is taken down. And yeah, it's a good start to like chasing the left behind.
Yeah, this is just like comfortable movement coming from the side of Team Peru. They want to play with a comfortable hero, and I think like it's working pretty well here from their side. You can see that actually the Amber is not having like a really good time because the 49 coming from the side of this Primal Beast. Well, we can see from this Death Prophet, actually the Death Prophet handling the landing really well, despite they are really losing both of the sides here. Like Death Prophet have been killed once along with the Nyx Assassin, and they will need to be careful of Jimmy Cobb. This is a star player coming from the side of Team Peru, and look at that one actually aiming for the top lane. We're seeing as well that actually it's not going to be able to taking care all the time due to the Kraken Shell, but it's still a very low Tide Hunter that needs to get back.
Inez is successfully like trying to go back, but now Jimmy Kov, 1v1 situation with Arrow. The stun is connected to Jimmy, but Jimmy's still alive. He's still eating the tango. It's up, and Tibronchin is coming. He's trying to stop, but the spike is there. Very low HP for the Arrow, and Arrow is taken down, but now the Chaos Knight is trying to run away, but he cannot do it. Malik got the kill points.
Well, the Spirit Siphon coming from Malik is just like so undeniable coming from the side of Team Peru. It's just going to be a super strong skill here from the side of the Death Prophet. It can be more sustained, but also like giving so much stuff along with the movement from the side of Team Kazakhstan. But taking care of the Chaos Knight, when we know that actually they are getting one kill right there, is also like a very huge moment from the side of Kazakhstan, because they got a core right there. They got a core, despite they're exchanging it with the support, but in the mid lane we're saying that actually Lumpy will be taken care of, maybe the head of Mirage, but Mirage actually receiving so much damage. Receiving the aggro coming from the tower is just like pretty huge, but he is receiving the water wound, so I think like, it's still gonna be pretty decent.
Yep, the trample is very annoying one. That's why he got the kill points, and he got the water wound, so he can drink it once from the bottle. And now look at it, still on the T5. Arrow cannot do anything. Tibronchin is like helping the Jimmy Cobb to get the kill points. Unfortunately, it's Jimmy Cobb who's got the kill points. If Tibronchin, I think it's gonna be different story because it's the core. He needs the kill points. He needs to go.
Well, I do feel like it's very hard for Tibronchin to get a kill at this moment because he doesn't have enough damage. While we see that it's Mirage,
look at that.
The damage that is given from the Lumpy is enough actually to hold it. Well, the aggro coming from the tower is enough to take down this Primal Beast, and it's just unwise movement coming from the Primal Beast itself. It's 5-3 in the 5 minutes inside of the game. But the net worth is actually pretty decent coming from the side of the Peru along with Kazakhstan. It's still pretty much the same right here. Well, we know that actually it's supposed to be on the hand of Kazakhstan with the early situation that they have. But Peru is doing a really great job right here with all of the pressure that they are doing, and even taking care of the Death Prophet in the bottom lane. It's just a huge success.
Because look at that. From the last hit itself, Ursa already doing pretty good. Death Prophet, and of course, for the Primal Beast, 3 from the team Kazakhstan is very good. But this is it. Pulverized, cannot run away. Lumpy is down on the mid lane.
A really good pick off coming from the side of Kazakhstan right here. It's a solo kill coming from Mirage towards this Amber Spirit. They were exchanging stuff, but Mirage is taking it twice already in the hand of Team Kazakhstan. While again, from the bottom lane, we're seeing that actually Patient is already being used to the side of Malik, but there is Spirit Siphon that can be used to control the movement from the side of Tibronchin. And despite that, he is trying so hard to pull up the creep here to his side. But again, the Creep Swarm, along with the Spirit Siphon, will always being used by the side of the Death Prophet to punish him. But the mid lane almost get caught here, still able to go back by the side of Mirage.
Yep, already to times that the Lumpy is taken down. I think it's gonna be dangerous because Mirage is always getting it. But yeah, he got a trade, like 1 kill points because Mirage have a greedy move was there. But I think it's not very effective because Mirage is still having a lot of gold right now.
It's not really working in the top lane. We are seeing that actually the Hunter being taken care twice, but in the mid lane, you're forced to use the Fire Remnant to go away from Mirage. That is playing aggressively. He's diving in, but there's no one. It's already teams keeping away right here from the side of Amber Spirit. Wow, the Primal Beast right now playing quite aggressive after receiving level 7. So I think like if they still want to go and try to give the pressure to the side of Peru, it's working really well. And also like the Silencer, he's able to steal a lot of intelligence right now because the assist that he's having along with the kill that is being done in the top lane.
And really, Watson is doing very good with 13 denies, 40 last hit. But where are you going? Gosh is on. Melvin very low, trying to use the curse. But now Knight is on free position again. He's trying to looking for Melvin with low HP. Couple more hits, but Knight is in trouble. He will run away. And Watson is trying to chase him, but I don't think he will get it.
Knight still able to survive. It means that from the side of Team Kazakhstan, they are unable to do something while the Exorcism is already being popped here by the side of Malik to actually try to get over the tower, the objective gameplay here. But I think like the pressure that is coming from the side of Team Kazakhstan with the power of the Exorcism is a really huge momentum. But Lumpy right now is the main target coming from the side of Primal Beast. The Primal Beast still not be able to take care of that one and gonna be trying to do something else. Well, we are seeing the Ursa. The Ursa's progress is already having the passive and might be going for something else. But the dominating coming from the side of Jimmy Cobb will be taken in the hand of Malik. An off-laner and also the assist towards Mirage.
It's a good goal though, but this is it. Pulverize trying to stop the Ember Spirit run away, but Lumpy is still alive with a couple more kills, but Mirage didn't want to take the risk. He didn't want to dive into the first tower on the mid lane.
I don't think like he have another resources. He doesn't have any mana. He doesn't have anything. There is no recharge here on the side of the battle. So I don't think like they are gonna be able to do that. Just now he got that one. That's why Arrow is actually giving the mango towards Mirage because they know if the Mirage actually have the mana, they will be able to finish the player coming from the side of Team Peru, just not the Amber Spirit. It's actually pretty sad because actually later on in the quite late game, it's going to be very hard to actually locking down towards this Amber Spirit.
Yep. He need to count on his Pulverize to be connected on the Ember later, especially on the mid to late game. But for the Arcano, it's still very hard to get the gold. But
at this,
I heard
we are
something.
seeing that actually this not going for that one, but look at the curve. There is some movement that is given by the side of Mirage. Going and trying to get over the Tide Hunter, and Tide Hunter is down with the smoke that is being done from the side of Team Kazakhstan just now. But they are still aiming for more. And they might be going for it. But look at the Silencer that actually is will not and being known the position coming from the side of Team Peru right now. And I don't think that they will try to go for more. Knight is being given by the last word, but there's no other damage. Look at that, the Phantasm is going to be used at the top lane when we are seeing that actually Lumpy is the main target. It's going to be an exchange because Melvin will be down in the hand of Jamie Cobb.
Yep, because GB is coming, Melvin cannot do anything, he cannot run away anymore. That's why he's being taken down on the top lane. So the smoke game is not succeed to get a pick of anywhere.
Yeah, well again here Exorcism is being used by the side of the Death Cropper to get something else, but the Phantasm Global Silence is there. They're aiming for the Chaos Knight, and it's gonna be a very expensive kill here. It's the core, and Arcano is also down. The Solar Eclipse is being used here by that Dawnbreaker, but Genie Cost, I don't think they will be able to do something. The Onslaught is being used. Lumpy trying to run away. The steering chain, but Lumpy will be able to go back with the Fire Remnant. The Silence is being used, but it's quite late coming from the side of that Trumpet.
It's a greedy move, honestly, from the Tiburonson because he's alone. And the Global Silence is not out yet, or has been popped out yet. That's why when he jump into the enemies, the Global Silence is on. Tiburonson cannot do anything, he even cannot run away because the enemies have all the resources that they need to take down Tiburonson.
Ooh, right now, from the side of Team Peru, they really need to do something over the movement. They know there is no global silence. They know that this Chaos Knight needs some fun. Maybe some ancient stacks gonna be a very good options here for the Chaos Knight itself, because the progress is still not there coming from the side of that one. Well, they are trying to play an objective gameplay here towards the tower. Well, we are saying that actually from the side of Team Kazakhstan, they're also doing the same thing in the bottom lane.
Yep. They just want to try to mirroring the move, but Arrow is using Vendetta. I think it's gonna hit Jimmy. Jimmy cannot run away, stun is there. And Onslaught to trample, cannot run away. Jimmy's on fire because of the curse is connected. Jimmy and Knight is taken down.
Two good kills here from the side of Team Kazakhstan to actually picking off the support coming from the side of Team Peru along with the movement. But the 3 cores is still pretty safe and sound. And right now, I think like the progress of the Chaos Knight is what is going to be determining a lot. And the Arcano, I think like from the side of the Arcano, later he needs the setup. And he's going, right now he's going for the Mechans. But the Blink Dagger is undeniable, is actually needed from the side of Team Peru. They really need a surprise condition, but Mirage, I think he just like going to be trying to take every kind of possibilities here inside of jungle to take over the kill.
Yep, because he wants to clear the neutral creep very, very quickly. And look at that Arrow. While he's like on the jungle, Arrow is alone trying to help like clear the minion wave, because it's very dangerous if the creep is like hitting the tower and make the tower very, very low.
Cool. Let's see what is actually going to happen later on. And there is some movement that is being done by the side of Team Peru. They are trying to do some smoke here. They are aiming for something. Are they going to be able to find someone coming from the side of Team Kazakhstan? But you know what? The Hoodwink is the only one right now who is having this move. So I don't think they are going to be trying to do it. Well, we see that actually they are going to be trying to just take over the tower in the top lane. While we are seeing that actually is that moment already using the Exorcism and might be going for the second tower here.
With Exorcism, I think it's very fast to destroy any tower that he meets, especially when the creep is coming and hitting the tower. It's on the tower range. It's gonna be so high DPS from the Corvus itself.
It is. It is gonna be like super painful coming from the side of the Death Prophet. But the Death Prophet is almost finishing off that one. Oh, Spirit Chiffon already being used a little bit to the side of Jimmy Kov and trying to maybe steal something right there, try to be more sustained, but the Exorcism is done. And now it's another like 2 minutes before another Exorcism will be ready. So it's a momentum from the side of Team Peru if they want to initiate. But the thing is, despite that Exorcism is already been done, the global silence will still be there. Along maybe coming from the side of Team with the Ursa, the Nyx Assassin, maybe even coming from the side of Primal Beast. So a lot of possibilities here. While Knight still trying so hard to even actually taking the tower in top lane.
Yep. And look at that goal difference, fella. 8k gold in the 14 minutes. I think it's very huge goal difference.
I mean, the net worth right now inside of the 15 minutes, it still can change, depend on the momentums that can be brought by both of the sides. But yeah, it's a very huge one. It's like 8 minutes in the 15 minutes, so it's above 500 every each minute that happens inside of the game. But the thing like the movement coming from the Chaos Knight, like the Chaos Knight's net worth is only like 6k, it's below 6k even, but look at that, but actually even the game is already like being so hard for the Chaos Knight to farm in the jungle, and now he is being picked up even. But Mirage diving in, trying to get over the Arcano, but Arcano still have the Ravage, so he really needs to be careful.
And they need to be careful. The Peru team need to be careful of the Ursa Warrior, because he's so rich right now. 9k gold net worth he already have, and with all of the items. Later, it didn't reach 20 minutes, and he can do the Roshan with the team if he successfully picked off some of the members of Team Peru.
So we can see it later inside of the game, what is actually gonna be happen. Once again, the top network, top 4 is actually only hand of Team Kazakhstan with the top 3 here so far. Based on the hero statistic, I mean like Chaos Knight is only having like 40% win rate, because like the thing about Chaos Knight is actually how long Chaos Knight needs to be on the late game, but we can see the extra movement and the global silence once Mirage able to secure the double kill, but the old Cloud right there actually taking care of the Jimmy Cobb, and I think Jimmy Cobb will be the one that is the next target, and also that support coming from the side of Malik is dominating in the head of the Death Prophet.
Even they cannot find the Chaos Knight, I think it's a good move because 3 man's down there. And look at that, Trample is on. Ember cannot do anything, Lumpy is down now. It's a 4-man down from the Team Peru, and it's not good for them.
Oh, this is just a miserable moment because Exorcism is still there by the head of the Death Prophet. So the Death Prophet still have the chances to actually, they don't even need to use the Exorcism to go over the Roshan because they still have Ursa that have a lot of potential to do the Roshan itself. It's 70 minutes of Roshan that is on the hand of Team Kazakhstan, and it's an Aegis of Immortal in the hand of Ursa. And
They will meet it, I think.
They
Arrow
will.
is no. He have diagram. Runs in. Oh, he knows. It's gonna be dangerous. That's why he used the Phantasm to open the map. And here we go.
This is not a one
Spike is
condition
on.
coming from the side of Team
Ravage.
Peru, but the Ravage is there. The Solar Eclipse will be down. And remember, coming from the Kazakhstan, it's just down one by one. The BKB by Mirage, by Exorcism, the Aegis of Immortal is
Onslaught.
already being used. But Team Buronzi is the main target coming from Mirage side, while the Exorcism once again trying to get somebody from the side of Team Peru, but it's not going to be that easy. Lumpy is knowing that there's no other BKB from the side of Mirage or even coming from the side of Watson here. Watson needs to do something from this one. They're jumping in. They want to get someone, and Silence is being used. The Exorcism is just help to get some damage to the side of Team Peru.
Oh, no, Knight. Oh, the ghost damage is so painful. And Knight is taken down by the ghost itself, LJ. Even he's already running away, but Malik is still too strong with the Exorcism. What a play.
Well, they are able to secure 3 when they are having like one member that is being picked off along with the Aegis of Immortal. The setup coming from the side of Team Peru is still very
Onslaught.
nice, but they are using so much resources.
Trample.
But we are seeing that actually right now, the Dawnbreaker will be the next target, and it's going to be a weak sake for the Mirage right now. It's 20/8 with 14,000 net worth in the hand of Kazakhstan.
Wow, it's an expensive move, really expensive. But Lumpy is alone, trying to run away using the Fire Remnant. He's just trying to check where is the enemies at. And Tiburonsin is like, he's under farm right now. He doesn't have the gold, and even he cannot do a big impact during the team fight. That's why he really needs the BKB, I think, fella.
Yeah.
Because a lot of crowd control, especially from the Primal Beast itself, it's already have the Pulverize, it have like the Trample, Onslaught, it's gonna be dangerous for him.
If the Death Prophet going for the Shifa's guard, I think like it's gonna be harder because the armor that Shifa's will bring to the side of the Death Prophet, and this Death Prophet is just like so good because the momentum and maybe the positioning. I don't feel like this Death Prophet even like very aggressive as well, because the Death Prophet actually making over the Blink Dagger. Usually we see that actually it's gonna be like maybe going again for the Shifa's to be combo with the Exorcism, but this is gonna be the Blink Dagger. They want to go away from the condition, especially from the Solar Eclipse coming from the side of the Dawnbreaker, but also like because there is this Goodwin and everything that can actually set up the war from the side of Team Peru.
Well, they even try to aim for the second tower on the bottom lane. It's a very fast game, a very objective game from the Kazakhstan, because they have the Death Prophet, because they have the Ursa Warrior who have the high DPS. The loss is creeping, but I think it's a good time for the Kazakhstan. Oh, Arrow is taken down by Tuburonsin. It's a good sign, but it's still too far. They need to keep doing it. They need to keep the good way.
Well, we'll see that actually this Amber Spirit is going to be changed, but the Global Silence is there. I don't think Amber Spirit will be able to go back, but there is this series chain. The Fire Remnant is already being used, but the Exorcism, I think they are just wanting this Knight, but this Knight is just able to maybe to go back a little bit. Which one is that? But the Rampage is already being used by the Arcano, and I think this Ursa want to change for that one. Malik is on the bottom three, but the Mirage actually giving so much damage inside of the Mirage, and Solar Eclipse is being used by the Dawnbreakers, but it's not enough because there is still an Exorcism in the head of Kazakhstan, and Kazakhstan might be taking the tower in the bottom lane.
Almost team wipe, fella. Almost. With one hero last is standing, and they got 4 men down from the team Peru. It's a crazy movement from the team Kazakhstan itself.
Wow. What a really good setup. We can see it from the replay here, how things is just like so good. We can see the setup coming from Mirage. That's why the Ursa is just like very confident over the movement and the exorcism. Like, Peru is supposed to know that actually they are not supposed to having the war when the exorcism is ready coming from the side of that prophet, but they're forcing the war when they know they're not going to be having a really good potential. The backup is not necessarily done by the side of Peru at that kind of condition.
Yep. That's why we gonna wait another action again from the Kazakhstan, because they are leading by 17k gold. Look at that win probability is only 2% for Team Peru. Maybe they just need to wait for another rush in another 3 minutes. The rush will get into the random time and they will get it for sure.
They will get it, maybe, but Mirage right now had a force stop. I think like the momentum from the side of Kazakhstan, they are using a really good potential whenever they have the big skill, such as an exorcism, such as a global silence, and they're focusing it to the side of Amber Spirit. That's why the Amber Spirit, look at that Amber Spirit's network, it's 7,000, and the Creep Swarm. Oh, Spirit Siphon is there. He is gonna be trying to use their TP and able to TP away, but look at the Hoodwink. I don't think the Hoodwink will be able to survive. Well, Arcano will be the problem here because it's been taken down in the hand of Watsong alone with 9 in the hand of Melvin.
One by one, getting kidnapped, getting picked off by the Kazakhstan. Even they got the first tower on the top lane. It's a very important one, I think, fella Jeff. That's why they're gonna move again. They're gonna play more aggressive from now. And look, Arrow got the information. Here it is, the Tiburon Sin using the Vendetta. He's keep chasing it, and it's coming. Arrow using the stun, but Tiburon Sin still have half HP. Mirage is using the BKB, trying to go inside. Pulverize is on. Make the Chaos Knight cannot run away, but Phantasm still have it. But looking at the onslaught is still, because the Solar Eclipse is coming to back up. Jimmy is like giving the body and cannot do nothing.
Oh,
2 men down from Peru.
This is a disaster for the side of Team Peru. Look at the goal difference. Look at the net worth so far. Kazakhstan is on the 20,000 net worth. The net worth from the side of the Amber Spirit, he is struggling to scrapping for the gold itself. It's 7,000 gold, while for the side of Chaos Knight, it's still 10,000. But the thing is, this Ursa is 16,000 net worth alone.
Yep.
The 6,000 net worth differences.
So hard to be chased.
It is.
They're only waiting or like hoping if like the Kazakhstan team do some misplay and the Ursa is taken down, that Prophet is taken down. I think that's the miracle that they need right now. But it's very hard. Really hard.
It is hard, but Mirage, actually the position is being known here after using the invisibility rune. But the Aghanim on the hand of Primal Base, this is so huge. But the exorcism is there. He's gonna be focusing towards Knight. Lapis down in the hand of Watson. 2 members from the side of Peru is already down.
Well, after they got the high ground tower and the Rex, it's gonna be dangerous for the Peru team, because look at that Prophet is very fast, clear waves from the Malik. And Ursa is low, he's trying to face. Onslaught is being used, tramples there. Jimmy tries to run away with very low HP, couple more hit, and Pulverize stop him from running away. Jimmy's down.
I think like this is the moment to Kazakhstan prepare for the Roshan, next Roshan that might be up really soon. I think like it's less than 15 seconds for the next rush to up. And if they got the second rush again, I don't think Peru will be able to actually hold it up. Okay, let's put the scenario that actually Kazakhstan able to take over the Roshan. And for the high ground situation, the Amber doesn't have enough proper damage to actually clear it. Clear the players, maybe the creep itself with all of the presence. I don't feel like the Ravage along with the Solar Eclipse combo might help. But turns out because of the farm that is this like very hard, even the laning situation before from the side of Chaos Knight along with Amber Spirit, not gonna be helping. They're losing in terms of tree laning in the early game.
Yep. And look at it, another rush, don't have the vision. It's a free rush for the Kazakhstan team. Continuing what Fela said before, even with Ravage, with the Solar Eclipse, they are like behind on the goal itself, on the level itself, so there will be no damage to be followed up by the combo bombo that they can use.
Well, the Aghanim shard is already been taken as well. I think like it's gonna be in the hands of this. It's either coming from the side of the Strawberry or maybe coming from the side of the Nyx Assassin. I think like both of them still gonna be having a really good time if the Aghanim shard is being used though. But it's not Nyx Assassin apparently. It might be the Dad Prophet. Oh no, it's an Ursa. It's the Ursa that is having that one. And the damage coming from Watson! It's ending at 9! 9 is down. And maybe looking for more here. The Kaya is down by the hand of the Primal Beast here. But the Shivas also gonna be stopping. Oh, the silence! The Clip Swarm! Along with that one! It's another point here. A Luffy! It's down in the hand of Team Kyrgyzstan with the Exorcism. I think it's gotta be GG. GG is called from the side of Team Peru and Kyrgyzstan taking the first game.
Wow, wow, wow. What a consistent game. Even I can say like this is one-sided game for the game number 1 because Kazakhstan doing really, really good.
Really, really
Especially
good.
the Ursa, I think, Felajev is very bad. He's the rich boy. He can carry his teammates. And wherever the Primal Beast goes, it can, like, using the Onslaught, Pulverize on time. Even the Ember cannot run away using the Fire Remnants.
Oh. It's just like very tough moment. I mean, like the potential over the early Roshan, the potential of the early
Power
movement
destroyed.
on even like play objectively towards the tower is actually giving so much chances for the side of Team Kazakhstan to win the early situation. That's why from the side of Team Peru, Peru is like struggling so much to actually giving some momentum right there. Like they were trying to have the Ravage along with the Solar Eclipse combo, but it's not really happening, and it's the one that actually stopping the momentum coming from the side of Team Peru right there.
Yep. But for overall discussion, we're gonna see the highlights in a moment, so you can guys check it if someone of you have been missed this first game, because Kazakhstan is really, really strong on this first game.
It is super strong, and we'll see the highlight right now. Actually, from the early situation, we see that actually it's a huge loss from the side of Team Kazakhstan, because Kazakhstan is having like given
Two
kills to the side of Peru.
But they are not shut down. They keep like chasing it again. Even like Malik with using the exorcism, very, very good. The damage is so high, the DPS from the Ghost itself.
Yeah.
And look how when like the Mirage is like doing the rotation, every time he rotates, he can get one more kill points.
And the global silence, just like
Really
always
annoying.
on time
Really
to
annoying.
actually chasing maybe to the core to the side of Team Peru. That's why Team Peru losing in so much terms. And that Malik with the Dad Prophet is a monster for this one. He's having a really good time with the Creep Swarm. And look at that one. Okay, there's a good Ravage. There's one good combo. Solar Eclipse is coming. That's why I thought, I said that actually they're having a really good time, because they're having like two members that is being taken care of from the side of Kazakhstan, along with Aegis that is reclaimed. But after that, when Malik is there, along with Mirage, they are unable to actually hold it up, and even losing 3 members from the side of Team Peru.
Not to do anything. Grunson is too far behind Felajev. He's left far behind. He cannot like giving proper damage. Even he doesn't have any impacts during the team fight. Even he have the Phantasm, but it's not working. Because every time Mirage is coming, using the trample, using the pulverize, it's always on points, I think. And this is the last one when Watson is just get inside, dive it in, and the GG is called after this.
It's just like so hard. Even the Amber Spirit unable to even have a proper farm. Like I've mentioned, he's only like having like 7,000 net worth. When the others like having 16,000.
So hard.
16,000.
Wow.
It's double. Bro, double. It's double, ladies and gentlemen. It's just like so
Yep.
crazy here coming from the side. And even like It's 10,000 higher rather than the one that is held by the hand of Amber Spirits. But yeah.
Yep, and this is it. The MVP is Malik, the Death Prophet, using a very good exorcism even when he have already the Shiva, the BKB, and the Blink Dagger. Malik is unstoppable, fella Jeff.
I think like if it's not Malik, I will be like very questioning like who is actually going to be the MVP because Malik is a well
Maybe the Primal
one.
Beast,
Yeah,
but
Primal
Malik
Beast.
is having a big impact, really big impact.
Primal Beast is doing a really great job. I'm not gonna lie about that one, but how Malik, it's just like the presence, even the confidence level of Malik that is jumping in using the Blank Dagger along with the BKB with the exorcism that they have. It's just like so crazy coming from the side of Malik. It's 16,000 for Malik itself and 20,000 apparently for Watson's. So yeah, it's more than 10,000 differences coming from the side here. Tiburon's even like 12,000. So yeah, it's 8,000 difference coming from the carry versus carry.
So this is it, guys. Game number 1, win by Kazakhstan, and it's best of 3 series. So Peru still have the chance. Maybe they learned a lot from the first game, and they can consider it as a warm-up games, fella Jave. So they need to reset. They need to come back stronger for the game number 2, because if Kazakhstan win again on game number 2, so Peru will disqualify.
To be honest, from the side of Peru, I think like they're still having a really great draft coming from their side, but it's so much big skill on their side. I mean, like from the side of Kazakhstan, they still have like a very big skill coming from the side of Silencer, but also along with the Death Prophet. But I think like it's more they are using it into the other kind of purposes. Like they are using it into the kind of objective gameplay, or maybe like trying to fight with the big skill as well. But the Ravage, I don't feel like if they want to use the Ravage into something else, they need a follow-up. The thing is, whenever the Ravage is there is no other kind of follow-up. I think like only once I saw like there is a Ravage along with the Solar Eclipse coming from the side of the Dawnbreaker, but there is nothing more than that. We were expecting maybe a Lina or maybe like something that actually can control it, or even Shadow Fiend that actually gonna be giving so much a big AoE, but also like or maybe a heater like right-click Lina is still gonna be very decent. So there is another coming follow-up damage that can be given from the side of Team Peru.
Yep. Like I said before, Vera, maybe they already learned from the first game, so we gonna see on the second game what kind of gameplay that Peru want to use it. If they have a G-strat or even like a secret strategy, they need to put it out. They need to play it on this second game because it's their last chance to continuing their journey on the IESF Bali 14th World Esports Championship.
Yeah, because remember guys, whoever loses from this match will be eliminated. And this is information for you guys that is currently watching right now, that actually the one that is coming from the upper bracket, the final upper bracket, that staying in the grand final, they will be having
a huge
the advantage because it's a grand final of best of 5, but they will be having advantage of 1 point after staying in the upper bracket.
For the best of 5 series, they only need to win 2 games if they are from the upper bracket. Meanwhile, if the teams goes from the lower bracket, they need to win 3 games there, fella. That's why we will see. The upper bracket is hell, man, dude, really. Because 4 of them are from the Southeast Asia, 4 of them are the strongest team, but we are focusing on this game number 2 first because the ban and pick is on. We already see Pangom, no Brute, no Primal Beast, respect ban for the Primal Beast itself, and no Undying. But Kazakhstan already picked the timer. They can use the combo Tiny Mirana if they want to, because Mirana is still free, but Tusk and Dawnbreaker is on Peru team.
I mean, like if we're talking about Tiny, there is plenty of options right here that can be used along with the Tiny, but picking over Tiny in the early situation is already like very expensive kind of stuff. But the global silence from the Silencer, it's what they need. I think like they still want to stop the combo wombo from the side of Team Peru right now.
Yep. Silencer is on again. And Visage still respected from this game. No Visage at all. But if they want to ban the carry, I think a lot of carries still open. Like for example the Sniper, the Drow, or even the others heroes that maybe very have a big impact during in-game, especially on the middle to late game.
The Visage ban right now, they still want to ban maybe over the Lina
Mirana.
or maybe banning over the other things that can be
Ooh,
combo
look at
here.
that. They are playing the volleyball, fella.
Oh.
I want to swim.
Yeah, everyone's like enjoying their time right now
Yep.
inside of the Marisaka hotel because this is the venue of the ISM 14th World Esports Championship 2022.
5 seconds remaining.
Yep. Because it's the first esports festival ever, I think, on Indonesia, even in the world. So you must come if you live near Bali, especially near the Nusa Dua Merusaka. You can come here, bought the ticket outside on the ticket box, and you can come inside to enjoy, experience the first esports festival ever. But we are already looking at the draw, and no Naga Siren will be played in this game number 2.
No Naga, no nothing to actually help Team Kazakhstan to drag this game or maybe stopping the combo. They already have enough with the silencers, so they want to maybe eliminate another kind of options that can be brought by that kind of condition. But Sniper is the one that is being eliminated as well from the side of Team Kazakhstan. They may be still aiming for something else because this Tiny still can go to the off lane or maybe going for the mid lane and even going for the support here. To be honest, it's a lot of possibility, but Marcy is still available if they are still thinking about an options to the side of the support itself.
The bounce from Marcy is really annoying if they want to use it, especially when he already have the BKB. He's unstoppable on the early game. He's a very strong hero on the early game. That's why maybe they can consider about it if they want to use the Marcy. But we're gonna see first from the 5th ban from Team Peru what kind of heroes that they want to ban. But Lisra is not coming right now. And Nature Prophet.
Oh, is it the same kind of concept, just like what Lao always do with whenever they are like want something, they want some win, they are going directly to the side of Nature's Prophet because actually Nature's Prophet, they are needing like the maximum time from the maximum Nature's Prophet is actually 45 minutes, but if it's like more than that, I think it's going to be very hard for Nature's Prophet to come back from the situation. That's why it's a really potential coming from the side of Team Peru because they're having the Nature's Prophet on their hand. But it means from Kazakhstan, they really need to consider that one without any Mirana that can using the Starfall to clearing every kind of sprout from the side of Nature's Prophet. I think it's quite hard. They really need something else aside of Tiny.
Mars can be good, I think. Well, if they want to use Mars as the off lane, Tiny can be the mid lane because Mars have the ability of the Arena of Blood too and can clear the creep from the Natural Prophet very fast, and Ember is the choice. So Ember will be on the mid lane, but Tiny is still flexible. It can play like the off lane or even like the support position.
Yeah.
Ooh, Timbersaw! Oh, long time no see.
This is it. Because they really want something that actually can clear the power, the sprouts coming from the side of Nature's Prophet. So Timbersaw is just like perfect things coming from the side of Kazakhstan. And they also have the Amber Spirits. So they have like 3 things right now to actually counter the Nature's Prophet. But the thing is, Nature's Prophet can still go into the past 3. While for Dawnbreaker, and along with the task can be a support. So they can still pick over the carry along with the maybe the mid lane to actually handle all of this.
Yep. When I'm walking through the backstage, I just asking Ano, like, Ano, our Timbersaw is not on the meta game, and Ano said like it depends on the draft. I think if he's facing against Nature's Prophet, it's gonna be very good because it can destroy a lot of trees, it can destroy all the sprouts that he spawned. And look at it, it just go here on this game number 2 on this second match right now. And what we are waiting for the 4th pick from Team Peru. What kind of hero that they want to use?
This is very interesting already.
Blood. Yep. Blood is one of the counter too because it have Rupture and it can like annoying for the Timber itself, for the Ember itself. That's why Blood is the carry for the Team Peru.
It still can possibly going for off lane here from the side of Bloodseeker itself, but Bloodseeker actually, just like what Kolyos have mentioned, it's just going to be a very good counter for the side of Ember Spirit along with the Timbersaw. So the Timbersaw will be so hard to actually going somewhere with the chainsaw and everything to actually try to punish from the side of the Peru here. Well, from the side of Team Peru, they still needed to bet something. So it's possibly like the off-lane Timber? Or I think like it's off-lane Timber, tiny support, Ember's going mid, so they still need a carry for the side of Team Kazakhstan.
Yeah. But Faceless Void is already closed, but Slark is open if they want to use Slark, because Slark is quite be good to facing against the Bloodseeker, or if they want to, the hero who can goes to the back line, especially for the Nature Prophet, I think PA will be very, very scary.
Well, for the Phantom Assassins, actually, I was thinking about the Life Stealer. I think like the Life Stealer is still going to be a very good options here inside of the game for the second game itself, because it can be comboed here. But the thing about the side of Peru, the Snowball actually going to be creating so much problem here with that movement. And I still like very curious about this Nature's Prophet going for the carry or maybe going for the off-lane. It can be changed by the side of the Bloodseeker or maybe Bloodseeker mid. I don't know. Yeah, I don't even know at this moment. It's just a very flex pick. But Lina and along with the Bat Rider, it might be confirmed that actually one of them will be going for the off-lane along with the carry. But one last man here from the side of Team Peru to the side of Team Kazakhstan. What kind of hero that they want to prevent we had in the hand of Team Kazakhstan, and it's going to be Morphling.
Yep. And last pick, Kazakhstan need a carry. What kind of carry that they want to bring on the second game? We are already talking about the potential ability using the Phantom Assassin, or maybe if you want like the hero who can like having a dispel skill, anti-crowd control, Juggernaut can be there too, but they need to be careful if they want to use in the Juggernaut, because there's a lot of potential from the enemies who can pick him off.
Actually, if they still want to go with something, they can put someone that actually not needing so much farm, but it's still going to be a very good one for the late game. I was thinking about Terrorblade, but Terrorblade needing a lot of things to be dragged into the late game. But
he can outplay the enemies to using the Sunder.
Yeah, it can be like that. But Lifestealer is still a very good option. I think like the Infast Bomb, it can be like so much thing to be handled, and even like the Snowball, even the Ice Shards can be controlled by the Rage, or maybe even the open wound that can be opened by the side of the Lifestealer. So it might be a thing here from the side of Kazakhstan if they are wanting some melee hero. But if they don't want it, they might be going for a range one. But the thing is, there is no Drone Ranger. That's the question. And
That is
Terrorblade.
it. There it is. TV is on. They need to be careful, Peru, if they want to commit to Terrorblade. If he have the Sunder, he already have like the Eye of Sakadi and BKB. Wow, it's gonna be dangerous. But Zeus! Zeus is coming for the mid lane of Peru.
This is the classic combo coming from the side of Bloodseeker and Zeus. It's been a while, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, it's like a division that can be given by the Bloodseeker that can help Zeus to get the kill right there. It's just gonna be super annoying. Like whenever you go to the
They have the eye.
They have the vision over the heroes that is gonna be like very, very low on HP. So they really need to be careful, and the surprises can come anytime even from the side of Zeus. And remember, if Zeus having the Nimbus later with the Aghanim, I don't know how things gonna be able to be done by the side of Kazakhstan, because potentially the Silencer able to stop the movement from Zeus. But the thing is, like the Zeus will be able to actually outfarm the Ember Spirit in the laning phase with the Arc Lightning.
Wow, it's the audience on the venue. Hi guys!
Who are you supporting for? Is it Peru or Kazakhstan? Kazakhstan?
Oh, it's Kazakhstan.
Okay. Oh, who is that? Oh, Dreamochel. Okay. Later for the second game.
It's really Indo Pride.
Okay. Indo Pride. That is Dreamochel. Okay. Can we have the Dreamochel sticker? That is so cute, by the way. Okay. But yeah, this is gonna be Peru versus Kazakhstan for the second game.
Yep. And it's the match point for Kazakhstan. If they win this game, they're gonna go continuing their journey here, and for Peru, they will stop continuing their journey
if they're losing to this one. But yeah, we will just jump into the second game. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to give your support in the comment section below, or even here to the team that is playing at the moment. It's gonna be Team Kazakhstan along with Peru.
Yep, because it's game on, guys. They're gonna move. They're gonna find something else. Maybe they need to find some like vision, because the contest will be there if they are like moving like more aggressively like the first game.
Yeah. Aggressive movement. I mean, like based on the draft here, Peru actually is the one that gonna be able to do that, to play super aggressively with the task along with the not just Prophet, and even coming from the side of Zeus itself. So they have like so much ability to actually picking off player coming from Kazakhstan side.
30 seconds to battle.
Because how many heroes? 4 heroes on the top room. And on the bottom room, I think Nature Prophet will go there.
Yeah.
And no one will contest it until maybe someone is moving to the bottom room.
Ooh. This is just so unique coming from all of the players here. But yeah. Oh,
here we go. Who's gonna get it? Malik is there. Tiny is there. He can use the avalanche, and it is it.
Bronson actually along with Lumpy, and then we can see that actually Arrow is being chased off, and I think Malik will be trying to go back here from the side of Kazakhstan. So it's gonna be a 3 bounty, I think, from the side of Team Peru.
It's a good early game for Team Peru. They got the 3 bounties on
But
this
they're
early
not taking the other one though. Not yet. I guess they are wanting to have like the bottle first.
Oh.
So from the side of the team Kazakhstan, from the side of this Zeus will be having the refill here for the battle itself. So it's very, very important, very smart as well. Coming from the side of this.
So you can spam the skill first, right,
Yeah.
Fel?
Yeah, that is right.
But look at it, Timber with facing a lot of melee heroes. I think it can be good because the armor gonna be so sustainable. But Curse is connected, burning their mana every time.
Yeah. And right now we are seeing that actually the movement coming from the side of the Arcano. Actually, this is gonna be like the off-lane, not just Prophet. So back again, they don't really have the really strong potential. They still have the potential of playing early game, but the potential of a Hand of Midas, not just Prophet, might be like quite top here. Despite that, right now he might be going for something around that kind of situation.
Because it's still already, they need to focus on the last hit and the nice, and even like the Ember already got 9 last hit, fella. He's doing good on the mid lane.
It's doing great. Even like from the side of Zeus is like not able to use like a lot of stuff. And I think like the confidence level and also the Fire Remnant coming from the side of this Mirage is actually the one that is helping. But actually securing over the range creep just now from the side of this Lumpy is also like a very, very wise decision. The Arc Lightning is just like so painful towards this Amber, despite this Amber still able to do so much.
But Jimmy, look at it. He's trying to zoning out Arrow. Even Arrow is having a hard time because he have a very low HP right now.
Ooh. We see that actually right now from the side of the Kazakhstan. I think like they are quite having a hard time here. Even the Timber unable to even getting a proper last hit here because the ability coming from the side of this Black Seeker along with Jimmy Cobb that is playing quite aggressively to that one, try to poke the damage towards this Timber. But Timber is actually quite happy if there is someone that actually hitting on him. But
yeah, they just ignore Timber, but look at it.
This is a Tiny that will try to help a little bit, but there is no toss of Avalanche yet that can be brought. And I don't think like it's gonna be enough damage to actually trying to pick up. The first blood will be quite expensive here from the side of Kazakhstan, or maybe even coming from the side of Peru.
Yep. Especially when Bloodseeker got the Bloodlust, I think it's gonna be so crazy movement there from the Bloodseeker itself. That's why he will like enjoy farming on the top. Like he already have 14 last right now. But Ember, this Ember is really doing so good.
Yeah. Ooh.
Even without denies, so Lumpy is still getting all the experience. But Knight in on dangerous position, couple more hits. He's trying to run away, and first blood got by Watson.
Yeah. First blood, it's a very good first blood, and plus, it's a core. It's a carry. So it's a very expensive first blood that is given to the carries, and plus it's also it's still a support though, so it still doesn't really like matter for this moment. But for right now, I do feel like Kazakhstan, they are trying so hard to actually slowing down the tempo that can be brought by the side of Team Peru, but Team Peru, just like what we are seeing with the hero that they are having, they really need to play aggressively towards Team Kazakhstan because of the potential that they have. But ooh, look at that one, actually nice. We'll be securing Melvin here after seeing and witnessing his movement to try to pull off the creep to let this Terrorblade having a really good time for the farm.
But fella, I just realized, like the Team Peru have 4 global heroes. Well, the ultimate from Zeus, the Rat, even like the Solar Eclipse and the Bloodlust if it's connected. Like when the enemies have low HP, you can detect it so fast. So with this kind of global skill, they can like show anywhere they want when the cooldown is ready.
That's why I told you it's like a very classic combo from all of this hero coming from the side of Peru. They really want to play with this cheesy strats, and I think like it's working pretty well so far because like the ability that they have. But once again, if they're not using the potential that they got, it's going to be a disaster. But look at that one, the curse is there. But the Aishan is actually stopping the movement coming from Melvin, and the rotation coming from the side of Zeus, able to secure the point. But it's not only that one, because actually Arcano will be the main target. If Arcano be taken down, it's going to be a huge success. But body block coming from Lumpy, he says like stopping the players from side of Kazakhstan to chase him down. But oh, the arc light is still there. The cheating chain, the Fire Remnant is not there though. But Lumpy, oh my god, I think Mirage will be down in the hand of Knight. This is double kill that is going really well.
But on the top lane, look, they got the Tiburon Sin courier, but not the hero. And it's a bad decision from the Kazakhstan because they want to back up, but unluckily, they're just giving another life.
I think like they're pretty greedy, to be honest.
Yeah.
They're not supposed to try to dive in quite far. I know that they really want to take the kill towards this Arcano, but Arcano is just like having a really, really good movement. Like Arcano just know where to sustain, where to survive from that kind of condition, that's why.
And Lumpy is doing a very good job for the body block. It's like holding the enemies and running away to chase the frames down.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So far we can see from the last hit that this Terrorblade, actually Terrorblade along with the Bloodseeker having a really great time.
Radiant's
well,
top tower
for the
is under
Suicide
attack.
Ember, it's doing really great job. But not just Provat. I was quite surprised that actually this not just Provat, unable to have like quite huge boss hit. Despite that he is the one that actually can be doing that with all of the sprouts that he's having, with all of the ability that he have. But maybe even from the side of Peru, they really need to play more aggressively. They might be not farming over the creep, but they really need to farm the hero at this moment because still, once again, the ability that they have is just enough to play aggressively, especially towards Terrorblade, because Terrorblade so far is just so free.
Yep. On this early game, Terrorblade is like the sitting ducks for them to aim for the Terrorblade, so he will not get the free farm. And Rupture is on, trying to go with Malik. Now he's alone, Tiburon Sin, trying to stop him, but Malik cannot do anything.
Malik cannot do anything. It's been taken care of. It's been shut down. And I think like from the side of Team Kazakhstan, right now they're losing so much in terms of the kill, and that's what they are gonna happen going against the draft coming from the side of Team Peru. And I think from them, I think like Hood of Davians and maybe even the Pipe of Insight for the mage layers is just gonna be like very good options here because of the damage that is given by the side of the Peru, along maybe with the Mechans.
Yep, Mechans can help them during team fights later, or if they are afraid of the magic damage from the Zeus, I think they can build the pipes from the team Kazakhstan team, Pella.
Well, for the Lumpy, I think like Lumpy really need to try to chase over maybe Kaya and maybe going for a name Scepter, because if he's having that, I think like it's going to be so much better. But Lava, oh, Knight here, going for Arrow, and Arrow still using the Avos to get back, but the Arc Lightning is just going to be finishing off here this moment.
They at loss because like one man's down, even the root is get by the Peru team, and ooh, Tiburon Sin just take down Malik again. It's gonna be a hard side for Kazakhstan.
Oh, Kazakhstan just like playing really well for this one, and a hole in the middle lane where it's actually Mirage that will be receiving quite a huge damage, but Lumpy is being taken down with the steering chain in the hand of Mirage, and Slade of Ace right there. It's just like the movement coming from the side of Team Peru. Once again, if they are being picked off one by one and giving the space to the Terrorblade side, it's going to be heavy for the late game.
But if you look at the gold, I think Terrorblade and Ember is not fall down behind from the gold itself. It's already have the 4K 200. Bronson only have 4K 500, so they are fat. They need to stop Watson if they want to win this game and make it to the game 3.
Radiant are scanning.
Make it to the game 3, make it to the another game that can be brought right there.
Yeah, because TB on the late game, he just can't transform and do the Thunder if he's on the dangerous position and he can outplay the enemies. But this is it. Toss, Avalanche, Bronson is alone, very low HP there, cannot do anything, and Bronson is down.
Oh, Bronson is down. This is the core coming from the side of Team Peru, and they are losing it once. I think like it's still going to be very hard from the side of Team Peru if the Bronson is being picked off most of the time. But Lumpy, oh, Melvin will not be able to survive, and he will be taken care of in the hand of Jimmy Cobb right now. Really good exchange despite it's a carry in exchange of the support. But oh, the balance is not connected yet to the side of Lumpy, but there's theory change and toss to the back line, and we see that actually Lumpy won't be able to survive, but Bloodseeker is there though. It's trying to protect over the Terror Blade, but the snowball is coming. The Thunder is there. We are seeing that actually there is a Water Punch, but the Solar Eclipse closing the deal here from the side of Team Peru.
It's a good Thunder, but it's not enough. Well, the TV who are going to be down at that pick off. But I think they still on balance, on par for both of the teams right now because they are really doing so great. Even they need to convert it to the tower objective because they only got it one on the top side for the Kazakhstan team and one on the bottom side for the Peru team.
Ooh. It's quite hefty right now from the side of Team Kazakhstan along with Team Peru because again, Team Peru right now will be able to actually do something. We are saying that actually from the side of Kazakhstan, they are having like quite good momentum to actually farm because the network coming from the side of the Amber Spirit is still on the top of the notch, but the Bloodseeker is also like catching up. Like Bloodseeker so far having a really good assist here with the Rapture along with the maybe even the silence that he's having to stop the movement coming from the side of Team Kazakhstan. But the thing also about the Timber is also on the top 3 even for the network. So Timber can do a lot of stuff. Well, oh, the City Chain connected again, and Lumpy still using the Heavenly Jump, but not for so long because Lumpy will be the point here from Mirage.
It's a good movement from Mirage itself, and they are still moving, fella. Maybe they want to move into the mid lane now because Jimmy's there. They know about it. Jimmy cannot go away. They are trying to get in. With low HP, Jimmy cannot survive.
Oh. Jimmy is down. It's 200 gold swings right now for the side of Team Kazakhstan. Metamorph is already being used right there, but Sprout focusing over Mirage and Arcano is there. And look at that, Arcano using the teleportation to run away from the situation because he knows there is no CC that can draw something. But the Metamorph, even the Metamorph that is already being used here, not really even taking over the tower, and they still need to do some more things to that. But the snowball is already being used. The Fire Remnant going to back it. Still want to do something else, but the Forest Punch is there. Still using the Series Chain, still trying to go back. When we see actually there is a Rapture that might be open towards the Terror Blade, and that Bloodseeker really wants to get the kill. Will he be able to do something about that one? Because Arrow, I think, is still going to be safe and sound, able to get back, and there's no one else aside of Silencer that is being picked off.
That's why Malik will try to defend the mid lane because he has the chainsaw to clear the creep very, very quickly. But with losing the Terror Blade, I think it's a loss for the Kazakhstan because it's the core. He needs the item, he needs to farm. But someone is invisibility. They are using 2-man smoke trying to find someone there.
Yeah. Well, we're seeing if and only if. Oh, okay. Arcana is actually being picked off in the bottom lane along with the presence coming from the Tiny. So it's the Tiny. The later the game is, Tiny will be one of the core coming from the side of the Kazakhstan. So it's also like a precaution that needs to be done by side of Team Peru because Tiny plus Tiny plus Amber plus Terrorblade. I'm not really sure about that one. Well,
But look at that. GB cannot go anywhere. And the chain is gonna get that. Walrus Punch. Go through the Malik. Malik with low HP cannot survive. Malik is down. He's trying for more. Melvin will run away, but Ice Shot is connected. And now double kill from the Tiburon Sin. He's trying to looking for more, but Mirage is still have a lot of HP. He didn't want to take the risk.
yeah. He doesn't want to take the risk, doesn't want to take any action inside of that one because they're losing 2 members already from the side of Kazakhstan. Oh, but Arrow will be snowballed here. iShard is not going to use it, but the toss of balance is actually pretty low from the side of Peru. But there is no other follow-up that can be even from the side of Kazakhstan. They are taking 1. It's unstoppable for the Amber Spirit, but they are losing 3 in that kind of situation.
Yep. So many mans down on that last team fight. I think it's a good counter initiation from the team Peru itself. But Malik wants to chase Jimmy and Jimmy cannot run away. It's an on-point chainsaw.
Yeah, it's just a crazy movement right now coming from the side of Malik, and I think Malik still won from Mumpy. I don't feel like so far Malik is one of the heroes that can actually handle so much from the side of Team Peru, and he is being snowballed right now. Arcano trying to focus on him. Will he be he's still gonna be able to go back, and even using all of the resources that he get, he's still gonna be able to go back and run away. And he is even going for the Hood of Deviants, going for the Pipe of Inside because he knows the power, once again, from the side of Team Peru with all of the magical damage.
He needs to be tanky, to be the front liner, to be like the sandbag for his teams. That's why he really needs the item to make it very sustainable. But for the TB itself, I think, Val, he's also doing very good doing the farming. Now he have the 8k gold. Later on the middle game, I think over 20 minutes game, the TB will make an impact during the team fight. They need to be careful. But look at it, the Global Lightning can pop out. Walrus Punch is there, Rupture is there to catching Mirage. Now Mirage is using the Remnants to trying to run away, and Arrow has been taken down.
Arrow has been taken down right here. 1 point from the side of Team Peru, but Kazakhstan, they still need to do something else about the movement that they are doing because there's 3-man smoke here from the side of Team Peru. But they found one. They found one. It's being hacked here. They still want to go away, and I think the Bloodseeker is still able to run from the kind of condition, but there's Snowball going directly into the mid lane. Malphite, the main target, Curse has been used, but there is no other thing. There is no last word. There is no exchange here. It's still a very huge one. It's a carry in exchange of the support, and Arcano still able to go back really well from the side of Team Peru.
Yep. Because I think Malvin is alone at the mid lane and he's not aware of where is the enemies at. It's a very dangerous position because the friends is not near him, not standing near him. But look at that Knight with low HP, but the chain is missed. Knight is still trying to run away, but the other side, look at that. Jimmy Cobb is taken down.
Well, it's 13 and 14 with 2 heroes that is being picked off from the side of Team Peru. I think like still very huge advantage from the side of Team Kazakhstan. And now it's going for the 7 minutes in the game. Like it's going to do the mid lane right now for the second game of the Best of 3 series. And I do feel with this kind of network, again, just like the previous match, a previous game, it's not that actually Kazakhstan, somehow, despite all of the things and also the pressure that is given from the side of Team Peru, they are still going to be able to be on the top of the list in terms of the network. The ability for them to farm and even try to say something is just so well, but the smoke has been opened. The Silencer will be sacrificing himself because of the damage that is given right now from the surprise attack from the Peru.
Cannot do anything, Fel. He needs to be down first now. It's a very dangerous position because the Peru team is not bad to like trying to move some kind of pick-off game for the Kazakhstan team. If not, it's gonna be very dangerous. But look at that damage. Almost half HP for Mirage itself, but Malik already have the defensive for the magic damage.
Malik is just like having so much fun here with all of the region that he's having, but the thing is he really needs to deny the mid lane tower. But the thing, if he's doing that one, it means that the vision will be lessened on the hand of Team Kazakhstan. But the presence coming from the side of Team Peru, they really want to get over the tower movement. That's why they try to play quite aggressively so far. But from the side of team, oh, the snowball is down. They really want to pick up somebody right there. Our lightning is being used, and Lumpy is on dominating right now.
Well. It's dangerous. Again and again and again, Melvin, the one who can use the global silent, has been taken down without like any trade for the Kazakhstan team. If they keep doing this, I think Peru can get the lead again, Pelajip. It's gonna be dangerous.
It might be a dangerous situation now, and might be a chance even if Peru wants it. They might be going for the Roshan though. I think like it's still gonna be a very good options as long as they have a really good vision nearby the jungle, nearby the access directly towards that Roshan side. And Arcano, I think like Arcano with the pipe up inside, it's not the damage kind of Natas Prophet that we usually see, despite that he's having 104 for the right click. Still though, it's not that big coming from that area.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are
now
they need to find TB, I think, now. Because Malphite is not the problems, I think. The TB is the problem. They need to make the TB stop farming or it's gonna be dangerous.
We can see that actually the Raptor is already being used right here. The daring chain is actually slowing the movement coming from the side of Bloodseeker about near the hand. We see that actually Terror Blade able to secure 1 point kill right there. Well, Knight will be the next target. They're going to the front using global silence and stopping the movement coming from the side of Team Peru. 3 downs. They stop the movement coming from Jimmy Cobb, and Jimmy Cobb will be down. It's dominating with the double kill in the hand of Malik. It's 4 men down from the side of Team Peru.
And it's time for Rush because 4 men down without anyone down from Team Kazakhstan. And it's gonna be free Rush for them. Even they have the global skill, even like the NP can like showing everywhere, losing the teleportation. But I think it's gonna be dangerous if he just come and like the Rush, they already got the Aegis and he give them the life of the Natural Prophet. So it's a double advantage if he do it.
Double advantage, double movement right here from the Kazakhstan along with the Peru, and now the Roshan. I don't think no one actually from the side of Team Peru will be able to do it. And there you go. It's gonna be Mirage taking over the Aegis of Immortal, and a pipe of inside is gone.
They want to deny it using the Sprout fell, if you see it.
Yeah.
But I think the time is not enough. It's quick enough to like take down the Roche, and they already got the Aegis for the Ember now. Snowball is coming, trying to stop Mirage using the Walrus one, but Mirage is still on, even low HP. Jimmy is down. Mirage alone versus 2 heroes there, still having the Fire Remnants. So Mirage is still trying to run away, but very low HP there. They reclaim the Aegis and they are gonna wait for Mirage to respawn again, but it's gonna be dangerous.
Already getting the mega kill here. Mirage is chasing for more, and it's gonna be the 3rd member from the side of Peru that is being taken down. And now 2 members from Peru need to run from this Mirage because it's a monster. He is going for Again. He is going for another Remnant on his hand.
It's like, okay, 1 Aegis traded by 3 mans down. It's a huge win, I think, from the Kazakhstan team on the last team fight. Is it okay? That's okay if they are losing the first Aegis right now on the Mirage side, but they got 3 men down, so it's a lot of gold. It's a lot of level 2 for them.
It's 8,000 lead of net worth here from the side of Kazakhstan, and once again, from this Terror Blade.
He's not joining the team fight.
Yeah, but I don't even know how he's like farming so well. He's having like 14,000 right now, and he is going to be needed at this moment. It's 22 minutes, going for 23 minutes inside of the game, and they might be going for the higher ground here but the thing is, they don't have any kind of, I guess it was being reclaimed by the war that they've been doing. And with the pipe of inside, actually it's going to be helping so much to actually avoid the magical damage from the side of Peru. But
oh, wait a minute, Watson now losing the Sunder in the good side. Even Walrus Punch didn't stop Watson, and look at that damage. Timberson is trying to run away, but I think he cannot do it. But the Eclipse is coming. He's trying to go away again, but Fire Remnants is there. Now the Timber Continent is down. Tide is down. The Red is still on there. Even like 4 men down for the Team Peru. It's a big win for Kazakhstan.
Oh my god, the Metamorph and also the Thunder to actually help the sacrifice from this silencer, actually helping Watson to survive. And with the Manta and plus the Metamorph, they will be able, I think, to secure this high ground. Entire 3 tower in the high ground right now. Peru losing another 4 members right now from their side. And there's no Wrath movement coming from the side of the Atlantis Prophet. Plus, there's a Guardian Grace. So I think like they still can keep going. Even the Terrorblade still have the Thunder one more time here from their side. To, even if they want to do the war, they're going to be able to do that.
Yep. That's why it's gonna be dangerous. They got the set of Rex on the bottom lane. It's a very, oh no, only one Rex. It's the Billy Rex. But I response.
Okay, from the side of this Kazakhstan right now, they already having like 1 Rex in the bottom lane along with the Tower 3 high ground. Arcano needs to do some red movement right here. If he's able to actually taking over the tower, it's gonna be super great, but Arcano will be chased down. There's no steering chair here, teleportation. It's not gonna be cancelled, and he is able to survive and
Dire's
sound.
middle tower is under attack.
Well. Now is the time, I think. They need to stop it. They need to like find the TV, but it's gonna be so hard because if they want to try to pick off someone, I think Kazakhstan is already too strong, pal. They're gonna back up their teammates and then like it's turning the table and make the Peru's team lose more than they have right now.
I wonder what is the item from the Tower Blade though. The Manta is there. I do feel like if he's having the Blinking Bar, it's a huge probability. Yeah, the Blinking Bar, the Dragon Lanes, and going for the Eye of Skadi. Eye of Skadi.
If he already have it, it's gonna be crazy, but yep. They have a little bit issue, but it's not for so long usually.
Eye of Skadi. It's only like, if it's like I remember it correctly, it's needing like another like 2,000 to actually finishing off like 1,500 in the hand of this Tarot Blade to finish off this Eye of Skadi. So if it's like, he's already having like 3.5k. So I think like it's gonna be super fast for him to search for another 1.5k right now.
Maybe around 1 minute from now. Or even 1.5 minutes if he can like really getting farm again, the Eye of Skadi will be there.
Well, right now we will see 25, 17, 14,000 net worth lead for the side of Kazakhstan and 4 main smoke from the side of Peru. Will they be trying to get something? They're using the scan here, but they are unable to find Malik. So Malik is still able to go back. Well, Jimmy still looking for something else. Jimmy, the position is being revealed. Malik is the one that's in position of Jimmy Cobb. And the smoke, I think, is just like a sign here. I think like another one. Knight is also like being revealed here. The confidence coming from Malik by opening up all of the smokes. It's just like coming real well. But the backup is also going to be there right there. The Rupture is dead. The pipe up inside. All dead. But the Global Silence hits differently with Metamorph in the hand of Terror Blade. Double kill. It's going to be happening right now. Mega kill streak is ended by the hand of this Malik. But look at that one. The Snowball not going to be able to do something. It's a double kill for Watson and 3-man stock from Peru.
1 in trade of 3. I already told you before, fella. I know they need to do some pick up, but when they do some pick up, the backup is very quick from the Kazakhstan team, and it makes the Peru team receive some more loss than they have right now. And it's gonna be dangerous for them because later on, when the rush is up, it's gonna be crazy. But the rush is coming. Use the fire remnants, but he doesn't want to like commit it to the burn scene. I think he's still trying to run away.
Yeah. I don't think like they will force it though, but the Metamorph is still there, so they're going to be focusing over the high ground here from the side of Kazakhstan. They really want to secure the Tower 3, and they got it. Like the Vision, if they're having it, I think like the Outpost might be the next target from the side of Team Kazakhstan right now, because I think like if they have a proper Outpost, they can like have a very, very quick catch up with the war that might happen later.
But while like catching the outpost and they want to move into the second tower on the top lane, I think it's going to be important for them because their homework is already like the 2 racks on the mid lane and the tower and 2 racks on the top lane. After that, it's going to be mega creep. I think the GG will be called if they got the mega creep. If the Peru team is still losing behind.
Yeah, it might be like that. It might be like having so much differences right here. But we will see what is actually going to happen inside of this momentum. But Atos avalanche will be used here. It's a support, but it's like 50% of HP taken just like that. But Thunder's Rat is already being used. Look at that one. Mirage is actually the main target. But there is no other thing that Lumpy can do with that movement coming back. Lotus is already being used. And from the side of Malik here, he's just going to be using all of the resources that he has with the chain to push back the players coming from the side of Pharaoh.
Oh, this is it. The one response is there, trying to stop Malik. Rapture is on Malik. Malik is alone, I think. He's using the snowball again, using the Lotus. Now, he cannot go anywhere. BKB is there for the Watson. He's not using the Metamorph first, but look at that HP. Everyone is low, trying to run away, but Mirage is behind them, trying to use the body block. Mirage is still alive with low HP, but Snowball is coming for the Mirage. He's alone in front of there. Knight is down. He cannot do anything.
Watson will be jumping in with still all Scotty. Blink Dagger is being used, try to run away from the situation by the side of Team Kazakhstan. After taking 2 players, even the carry from the side of Team Peru, there will be non-stop movement. Jimmy Cobb is the main thing here, but look at that one. Actually, from that one, Watson gonna be able to do something different. They are just being so disciplined. They don't want to overdive and try to do something else.
It's 25 seconds before the random time, I think. Wow, it's gonna be so hard, especially if Kazakhstan got the Aegis again, Fela Jeff, it's gonna be the last war for Peru.
It might be like that right now. We can see that actually. The setup that is being brought is actually not really nice coming from the side of Peru. They really want to aim for the Timber. Okay, they're all using a lot of resources for that one. But after that, the backup movement from the side of Kazakhstan is just like going really well with the Metamorph, with the damage, and the Eye of Skadi is surprised. I told you that actually it's going to be very fast for the Eye of Skadi to be done. So I think like that's the momentum right there from the side of Team Kazakhstan to actually turning back the table despite all of the things that is been done by Team Peru.
That's why it's a waiting game again. I think they will wait each other before the rush is up. But now the rush is up. And wow, Mirage has got the DD room. It's gonna be so fast roll. But the Thunder Rat already has been popped out by the Zoo, so they know the location of the Kazakhstan team, but it's gonna be hard to contest the rush, I think. So the Aegis will be held by the TB now.
Oh my god, it's Aegis of Immortal in the hand of Terror late here. And it's just gonna be so hard if the Metamorph is there, the Sunder is there. I don't think like Sunder is a big, I mean, I know that actually Sunder is a big skill, but Metamorph is the one that actually making Terror Blade very strong. And plus, but with the Eye of Skadi in the hand of this Terror Blade, I think like the Stain ability is there, the slow evac is there, and it's actually stopping a lot to the side of Team Peru. And now, 4-man smoke is being done. Really are going to be searching for the players from the side of Team Peru. They really want to go for the high ground. They're seeking for something. There's only 2 buybacks from the side of Team Peru. It's coming from the side of Task. But look at that one! Then Avalanche. Oh, there's no Task, but there's Snowball. The Rupture is being used, but Chain. The Global Silence is there. The pipe of inside Source is happening. The Metamorph is there coming from the side of Terror Blade. The Terror Blade chasing over TD2, but we have seen that actually from the back. The Bronson chasing over Melvin, and Melvin taking down the Sound Luster, but the Terror Blade again hitting on into Team Bronson, and Team Bronson down. Side movement coming, even the Clara Punch is going to the backline of the side of Team Kazakhstan, but the Terror Blade is a monster, and GG is tied right now. Team Peru will be eliminated from the main event of IESF 14th World Esports Championship 2022.
Nice try for Team Peru. I think they already tried so hard to be on this main event, but unfortunately, they must stop their journey on the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Whew.
Well, it's a nice move though. On the early game, especially on this second game, I think Peru already do a quite good job, fella. They're trying to pressure the Kazakhstan very much, but when Kazakhstan got the tempo again, like I said before, it's the goal difference is not too far away, and they need to be careful of the TB because the TB got the free farm every time. And look at that. when the TB is joining the team fight, everything is a disaster for Team Peru.
The Metamorph is just like very strong coming from the side of Terrorblade, and Terrorblade free farm without anyone that actually like going and trying to initiate the war here to the side of Team Peru right there, to the side of Kazakhstan. I think like it's just like quite heavy situation right there from the side of Team Peru because they are unable to actually maximize the potential. I was mentioning that they need to play in the early situation, but this is it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the winner of this match. It's Team Kazakhstan.
Give a big round of applause for Team Kazakhstan.
Oh, this is just like a very, very unique situation coming from the side of Kazakhstan along with Peru. They are just like very strong lineup coming from both of the side along with the heroes that they're having. Kazakhstan, they're having a very good one for the team fight along with the late game situation. Well, for the side of Team Peru, they are having a very good hero for the early game, but it's not really happening. The early game, it was pretty much balanced for both of the sides.
They want to use the TC strat using like a 4 global hero, I think, Felachiv, but it's not working because like I'm thinking about like they should be can play more aggressive using like the 4 kind of global hero, but yet it doesn't work.
Yeah. I mean, like with that Valence and Pulse, everything that is trying to be done by Tiny in the early game, actually like pretty much helping. And Malik is actually very, very annoying. We can see that with the chain, with everything that he's having, he's trying so hard to punish the player coming from the side of Team Peru. And they're more focused into that Amber Spirit along with the Timber that they're picking over the Bloodseeker. And they want to have that combo with the Bloodseeker along with the Zeus, right? But the thing is, the Amber Spirit is just like very free. The one that sacrificing themselves is actually like Tiny, Timber along with the Silencer. While this Amber along with this Terrorblade is just very free, very fat over the gold and the net worth that they were having.
Well, with that kind of network, when they keep leading, they keep snowballing. Not the snowball from Tusk, but snowball from the gold that the help. It's very crazy because like even without the TB, they always like winning the team fights. They always like changing, turning the table every time the Team Peru wants to like pick them up.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one when he already have the Metamorph, I think it's a really crazy damage per second from the TB itself.
And the presence of the Eye of Skadi in the hand of this Terrorblade actually is just like a hell for Team Peru. They're like having a look of the damage that is given, the range that can be getting close by. I think like the Dragon lanes is actually a really huge problem as well. Like the range coming from the side of these Terrorblades is unbearable. There's no one that can do that with the Sniper and also like the other heroes such as like Bad Rider, Sniper, Lina, Row Ranger that is been eliminated. I think like no one actually can try to punish over the Terrorblade. That's why the Terrorblade is actually like very free. And I think like from the side of Team Peru, they are like forcing the war despite they know that actually the opponents have the resources like the Metamorph. The previous game it was like Exorcism. They're supposed to like playing it with like safely, try to bait over the global silence. Maybe even the other big skill that can be given. But Tiburonsin, I know that he's trying so hard to actually try to get a kill here towards the Silencer along with the Tusker. But it's just like bringing so much time for the side of Watson. From the Terrorblade to actually taking a lot of things.
Yep. So again, nice try for Team Peru. I think the journey until they are on this position is still a good journey. They already beat a lot of countries before, right? Because a lot of countries cannot go through the main event.
Oh my God, it's just like so sad that we are witnessing 2 countries that is already been eliminated inside of this main event. It's coming from the North Macedonia. No, it's coming from the Algeria and also along with Peru here. But North Macedonia will be going against Team Kazakhstan next. So it's gonna be a huge thing that happen if they are meeting each other, because I do feel like from Kazakhstan they're having a very, very solid kind of drop. Well, from the side of Team North Macedonia, they are having a very unique kind of drop with the one that they are having.
But for you guys, we cannot run this wonderful event. We cannot go until this day, or we cannot see until this match, because without the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 support from all of them, we are nothing. So we want to say thank you, because wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and KONI is supporting us. And thanks for all the sponsor, our sponsor GHL Group, GHL Auto, Nusapay, DIS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco, and Telkomsel, Samsung Galaxy A series.
Thank you so much. And we have Central Cargo, IndyHome, HIN, Episode Hotel, Merisaka Hotel, Mineski Global, Indonesian Football Elite, ESID, Lemon ID, Trans7.com, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, Kami Bijak as the media partner. For you guys, don't forget to check out the newest phone coming from the side of Samsung Galaxy A series. We have A33, we have A53, we have A73.
And all of them are 5G.
And all of them are 5G.
So no network lag anymore. Even the camera is good. It rated for IP67. It have a good battery capacity is 5,000 mAh. So guys, please check it out.
It's
on
108
the store.
MP for the camera, and it's like 8 gigs of the ROM and 25.6 for the memory as well. So go get it right now, because the OLED screen is also like so calming, really good for you guys who wants to play game maybe, or even taking a picture from the side of Samsung Galaxy A
You can
series.
walk beside the beach, because it's rated IP67, so you don't need to be afraid if it got like the water splash from the beach.
Thank you so much, guys, for this match. It's just like so wonderful match coming from the side of Team Kazakhstan along with Team Peru. But I really wonder who is actually going to be the MVP for this game, because apparently I do feel like from the side of Kazakhstan, they have like all of the heroes that doing a really great job here. I might say that TV or maybe Terrorblade here is just like doing a very good job to the farm or everything. But Amber Spirit actually is slaying a lot.
So this is
everyone.
it, the MVP. We're gonna see it. Who gonna be? Oh, it's Mirage, the Ember Spirit, like Velajev mentioned before, because all of the movement from Mirage is really, really on point.
Yeah, it's just like very on point here with 21 assists coming from the Amber Spirit, with Milestorms, with the Zenjun Yasa, along with the Aghanim Saptor. I do feel like this Mirage playing a really good job and performing really good performance even with all of the movement that he's been doing inside of the game. And not only that, he's giving the spaces towards his Terrorblade that is having so much damage with 12, 1, and 8 from Watson's, Hurricane Pike, Manta Style, BKB Eye of Scotty. Oh, holy moly.
So painful.
It is, it is.
Yep. That's why, once again, Kazakhstan, congratulations. You're going through the next stage, and we're gonna wait for the others' schedule, right?
Yeah.
Because we're gonna have the upper bracket match after this. We're gonna have the home team, the Indonesia team versus the team Philippines. The old rivalries will be there.
Yeah. Indonesia versus Philippines. This is Southeast Asia pride here coming from the upper bracket, because we have Indonesia versus Philippines. What is actually the host gonna say again regarding these matches? I will see that actually our hosts are ready right there. So Clara Mostar and Darius Drew, please take it away.
Okay, thank you, Brother Lius, and also Velajev, and back with us again, Darius Drew and also Clara Mongstar. And once again, we'd like to congratulate for Team
Kazakhstan. What a solid performance by Team Kazakhstan, 2-0 that makes Team Peru has to be stopped their journey in these tournaments.
Exactly, and congratulations once again, Team Kazakhstan. So Team Kazakhstan will meet the other team on the next stage, of course.
But good game well played. All the best for both of the teams. But yeah, we cannot wait to see our next match.
Exactly. Our next match will be the upper bracket match between Team Indonesia versus Team Philippines. But we will take a short break first, and we will come back soon. Okay? Stay with us.
Okay.
place where I was born. I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love's true survivor. I sing alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I stand alone. Somebody turned off all the lights. They try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fight. Jaya, Jaya, Jaya. 'Cause I've been wild since I've been a kid. Live my life hanging off the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love's true survivor. I stand alone. I keep on rising up to the that combo right there. Oh, the range guard.
Skyward match first though. They need to gather up as a 5-man. Oh, the spear along with the stun. The extra step again, the global silence also trying to burst these anti-mace down, and they will get it. A really long chain stun combination coming from Algeria, and this Amber using his big AB trying to keep going into the fan. But the damage from the Hunter is too much already. Hunter just striking a lot of damage already in the second arena of blood. He will get the kill. Antu another one. And Amber also being taken down, simple kill, and 4-man down. They're too far behind at this moment. In terms of item, in terms of level, in terms of gold.
Is broken.
Oh, instantly. Instantly using the global sign. He tried to find the fight, the arena of blood coming under Foot Rider. Used instantly also using his big AB. The arrow doesn't connect to anyone. The big AB from Goku. The refresher again, the second arena onto anti-mace. They will try to find this anti-mace, I think. He will get the kill. Span is coming in. He will take down anti-mace first. The Amber from behind. He will try to find the Sky kill, but he gets done also along with the Brute Mother. One more hit should do it. 3-man score down. He's on the high ground, the hook shot coming, but the anti-mace doesn't go anywhere. He's still on the high ground. It's indecisive, I think. The first damage is onto the Mirana. Anti-mace getting kill onto Silencer, but he takes a lot of damage, and this is the anti-mace to bring the rapier.
Oh my god, so painful. The damage from the anti-match itself. He's still looking for the position, and look at that. BKB from the Brood. He's alone, and look at the top lane. Fire Remnant is coming, but Span, he cannot do anything. He's trying to get back first right now.
He still have the buyback token. He needs really use it. Like now the buyback, no, he don't use it. So it's gonna be comeback really hard.
Fire, and look at that. Moonlight Shadow.
Straight GG push. He doesn't care about the Rex at all. The fortification already being used. The Assassin and the Decimian and the Mystic Flare. He got the 1 kill, but anti-mace coming from behind into the Skyward mates. Sky doesn't have any buyback, so this is a really easy situation. They need to buy back at the span. But the base is being destroyed already. This is gonna be a GG call for what a comeback for Macedonia.
What a comeback.
fake. Lina shoots. No! Ice back! And no! Will they do it?
One more!
Yes, they will! 3 frags so far, and the spray is still good. Snicks nearly crushed this one. Yeah, beautiful headshot there.
No, Ghost takes one down. But Margot trades it away. 3v1, this might just be it. Another 16, no.
So right now we already with Team Macedonia, the winner of the first match between Macedonia versus Indonesia. So first of all, after a convincing win against Team Indonesia, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yes, for sure. We are satisfied since we won 2-0, 16-7, 16-6, I think. It was a very comfortable match for us. We were preparing, I think, enough for this match, and yes, it felt okay by our side. It was clean in the beginning.
So for the next match against the future team in the upper bracket, what do you think can you improve so you can perform better?
I think the start of our matches, of our maps, I think we need to improve that. And if we fix some mistakes, I think we can easily win the next opponent.
What about Team Indonesia? What do you think make the Team Macedonia better than Team Indonesia? And what do you think about your opponent's performance?
I think it was their game was strange because we have never seen something like that before. It was the rounds were by them were played when they go all together, and it was so interesting for us to play against. So yeah, it felt great to play against them. I think our team was better aim-wise, and that's why we won.
What about for the next game in the upper bracket? Do you have any opponents that you're looking forward to play against?
We're looking for maybe for Team Mongolia in the grand finals, but until that, we are just looking forward to play our game, our matches, and we don't look who we play against.
Okay, so that's all the questions that I want to ask for you. Congratulations for the win, and I hope you the best for the rest of this tournament.
Thank you.
Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and Adana. Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass and 7 jeans to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps, my hump, my hump, my hump. My humps, they got you. Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and Adana. Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass and 7 jeans to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps.
Okay, so today we have Indonesia Dota 2 team in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. Okay, so the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you all satisfied, or maybe there's something that you all need to improve?
I'm quite satisfied with this series, but I think the next opponent will be a better opponent, and we can test our strength there.
Okay, so the next question, what do you think about your enemy performance today?
I think they play quite well, but I think it's not enough because we outclassed them, I feel. And I think they played their comfort hero, but it was not enough.
Okay. So is there any special preparation for the next match?
I think Avil and Hype, the analysts, are gonna prepare the draft and the wording and the stuff for them. I'm just gonna play some pubs at Warnet.
Okay, so you already won the game this time.
Yeah.
What things that you have but your enemy doesn't have?
The Algeria.
Yes.
I think in general they just lacking the knowledge. That's all. Because from the laning phase we can quite see that they got like outclassed really hard.
Okay, so any worries for the next match?
No.
How confident are you to win this competition?
Just play.
Okay, so for the last question, who is the toughest enemy in this competition and why?
Ourselves, because the only one who can beat me is myself.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you very much for your time.
Sure.
14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Let's make some noise once again. All right.
Oh wow! I love the spirit here in Merusaka, Bali, because everyone is waiting for the third match.
Exactly, this is gonna be the big match, the upper bracket match between two teams, which is Team Indonesia versus Team Philippines.
Whoa! This is gonna be interesting match because these two teams are really strong.
Exactly. Most likely Southeast Asia team, yeah.
Yeah, and they're really showing their best. And we have Indonesian team that gonna play here, and also Philippines. So everyone is kind of hyped in the comment section as well. Everyone here in Merusaka, and you guys who want to watch it offline, please come here and join with us in Merusaka, Bali.
Exactly, because we are going to have a very terrific battle soon enough. So without further ado, let's invite our first team.
Oh,
all right.
Let's go.
Let's go. Please welcome Team Indonesia.
This is Indonesian lineup. Wumi, Jokem, Drimochel, Mikoto, and Whitemon.
Let's once again give a round of applause for Team Indonesia.
Wow, and the supporter is there with the drums and everything that they could give. They got a really good performance in this stage. But yeah, this is Indonesia. They're gonna play best of three match
against Team Philippines. So please welcome the second team, Team Philippines.
And this is the lineup for Team Philippines with Akashi, Lewis, Pangka Totoham, and Riz, and Joe Mari.
So once again, let's give a round of applause for Team Philippines. Of course, Clara, both of them need to do their best performance in this battle.
Of course, and we have seen a lot of matches in Team Philippines. They're really doing a great job here. And also Team Indonesia, that you cannot be missed for this match, guys.
Exactly, guys. So let's watch the battle because they are going to have a very, very terrific battle soon.
Because Budi Clara Monster and Darius Drew cannot wait also. Want to watch it right away.
Right away. That's why we already have Brother Lius there. Oh, no. Brother Anonym? Is that Anonym?
It's Anonym.
Oh, yeah.
And also
Anonym.
Fela Jave.
Exactly.
They're ready for this third match. Who gonna win and who gonna stay in upper bracket and who gonna drop to the lower bracket. So our casters are ready. The players are ready.
Very
the
ready.
viewers, are outside screaming for the next match. So let's give it up to our caster. Please take it away for the third match.
There you go.
Yeah, thank you so much, Clara Mogstar, along with Darius Drew, that is ready on the host just now. They're having so much fun here in Bali, IESF 14th World Esports Championship 2022. And now we are back at the caster table with me, Velajiv, and also my partner, Anonym, for this match. This is a big match because it's going to be Indonesia versus Philippines.
Yeah, a really strong team though for both of them.
Yeah, and you know what? Actually, it's not only like they are supporting for the Indonesian along with the Philippines that is competing for this one, but also all of the viewers is actually supporting you to cast for this.
Oh, I don't think so.
Because you know what? They were like, okay, where is Anonym? They really need to show his performance for this match.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what they say though. This Kawanan Guru that is actually staying in the live stream looking for you. And actually this is going to be a very important one. But yeah, IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and also Connie. And also thanks for all of the sponsors. The main sponsor, GHL Group, thank you so much. Along with sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusapay, DIS, Good and Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydrococo, Telkomsel, Samsung Galaxy A Series, Central Cargo, IndiHome, Hint, Hotel, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Hotel, Mineski Global, Indonesian Football E-League, ESID, and also production partner, Lemon ID.
We also have media partner Trans7, Detik.com, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and also Kami Bijak.
Yeah, thank you so much for all of the media partner that actually I saw the news today for the newest update coming regarding of IESF 14 World Esports Championship. They even mentioned the power coming from the side of Indonesian team, but they also need to be careful over the Philippines team that is also showing a really great performance in the upper bracket before. But this is going to be the updated bracket playoff, the main event bracket for Bali 14 World Esports Championship 2022.
Yes, Kazakhstan will qualify to the next round in the lower bracket after beating Peru before. Lower bracket dunia also in the lower bracket. But this time they will face one of the teams that are losing from the upper bracket.
Yeah.
If Indonesia lose, they will face someone, I think, either Kazakhstan or Macedonia. In the lower bracket, it's also applied with the Philippines. Whoever lose in this match still have a chance in the lower bracket.
Yeah, I think like the one who actually going down is still going to be having like a longer match here, because once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is a reminder that actually the one that is staying in the upper bracket will be having the advantage, especially the one who is going for the grand final to the upper bracket. It's going to be +1 point for the grand final, but this is a 2-day schedule. 2-0 for Team Macedonia going against Algeria, and then 2-0 from Kazakhstan going against Peru. This is going to be Indonesia going against a Philippines, and later on, by the end of the day, we will be having Laos against Thailand.
And it is the land type for Indonesia. There's the Mochel as a carry, Wetmon, Womi, Jokem, and also Mikoto.
Yeah.
Whoa.
This is a very strong lineup coming from the side of Indonesia with 2 TI player and 1 TI drafter here. I must say that the height is also like really showing a really good performance by showing a really good draft, especially for Womi.
Yeah.
Womi is just like giving so much potential by the march that he's using, but this is coming from the side of Team Philippines. Akashi, Lewis, Grims, Aries, and Jewel.
Yeah, a really strong performance yesterday from Philippines also. They are doing really, really good in this tournament, especially from the group stage. They are improving a lot actually.
Yeah, improving so much. We were actually talking in the backstage that actually how is actually performance coming from Philippines is like upgrading every single time because the potential that they got after the group stage. But this is going to be the player head-to-head. Whitemon, Aries. We know that actually Aries playing a really good and aggressive movement with the 8-5 and 25 assists. We can see from the cal that actually Philippines is just like domination over the laning, domination over the killing situation. But for in the side of Whitemon, I do feel like Whitemon always trying to give a setup, either for another hero, like Womi plus Whitemon combo with the Mars plus the Dark Willow before. It's just like giving so much potential for Mikoto to do all of the things.
Yeah, they are playing really well against Algeria yesterday though. So only one match for Indonesia for the data statistic. But this is Mikoto, one of the stars from Indonesia, 15 kills, 2 deaths, 7 assists with 700 BPM though, with 800 XPM also.
Yeah, so it's just like Mikoto with the Lina, with the Amber.
A huge kill death average, really huge. 15 2.
And it's true that.
Yeah, it's average, right? It's average kill per game, right?
Yeah. So it's just like so crazy, but yeah, we will see the prediction coming for this match. It's Anonym going for the Philippines and I'm going for Indonesia. And for me, like the lineup coming from Indonesia is showing a really great performance. Plus, the drafting that they gave to the Mikoto, the Womi kind of situation. But what's the thing about the Philippines that you think they will be able to actually
I think they already adapted to the meta really well after playing a lot of matches from the group stage until the play-in up to the main event yesterday. They are showing really good progress up until now. So I think Indonesia have a lot of homework though. To face off against teams that are already hot kind of hot in a really hot performance.
Like a machine, diesel machine that they are already having like so much on their hand right now.
Yeah.
They are facing so much team as well, so
Yeah.
they might be having so much information, so much actually like combo that might work inside of this match.
Yeah, they're already adapted to the new meta.
Yeah.
Because there is a patch though before
Yeah, it
tournament
is.
began. Yeah.
Yeah, I think 3 days before the tournament started,
Yeah.
for the play-ins, I think like it's a very huge patch and also changing so much stuff here. But there you go. There you go. It's going to be the drafting situation here for the Philippines versus Indonesia for the first game of this best of 3 series.
Yes, Thailand's our first pick though, with the Brute Mother band, X Assassin band. Indonesia again with the Clock, also along with Lina. A really strong performance, Lina, from Mikoto yesterday.
Yeah, it is. It is crazy. It's not like very strong. It's just crazy and wild coming from side of Mikoto. It's worth to be banned here. So it's still being picked, and it's still a combo with the Whitemon that actually using the Clockwork previously as well. So I think like with the Whitemon that using the Clockwork along with the Lina that is gonna be used by Mikoto, it's just a huge thing.
This is the fans from Indonesia, I think. A lot of fans here waiting for Indonesia to be played. And Tiny, second pick. Oh, a lot of love there.
Oh my god. The patch. It's just like respecting Dremochel previously because
Yeah.
we know that actually it's one of the comfort hero from Dremochel. But you know what? Instead of actually like taking care of the patch, they might be taking care of maybe the Mars coming from the Womi because Womi playing with the Mars is just a huge situation.
2 games in a row, right?
2 games in a row, and
Yeah.
he is performing really well with that particular Mars.
Yeah, a really good combination along with Dark Pillow also from Jokam
Yeah,
yesterday.
it is.
Yes, a really strong team fight potential coming in. This is Indonesia team, they are ready for the draft though.
Yeah. So let's see here. With all of the things that they are preparing, are they going to be trying to respecting that one well from the
Yeah.
side of Philippines?
They're
after
betting
the-
over Sniper and Natural Prophet already. They don't want to face any range hero. Especially Natural Prophet that have a really huge farm potential. Not particularly strong hero in the late game though, but Natural Prophet is a really strong hero, particularly in farm. In terms of farming. Oh, that's Dremochel and also Pok. The emoticon, I think.
Oh.
Dremochel fans there.
So you're supporting for Indonesia? All of you?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Okay.
Usually also there will be also Dremochel haters here.
Okay.
Dremochel
Who
is
is
one
it?
player that has a lot of haters actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
How about Rusman? Is Rusman the haters or the lovers of the Dremochel?
I don't know.
Okay, but
Mars, yeah.
Mars is the one that being respected here directly to the side of Indonesia. Womi with the Mars is just like so crazy, so it's understandable if they're banning over that one. While Mirana is being picked by Indonesia after having that ban over the Phantom Assassin. I think like it's very good. Like Jokam plus Whitemon with a very good combo with the Clockwork along with the arrow coming from Mirana. I think like it's super crazy now.
Yeah, it really is. Mirana again right now for Indonesia. A lot of combination here for the arrow. Maybe they need another setup after that. But Philippines have to pick 2 heroes first before Indonesia get another chance to pick their 4th pick of the draft, right?
So with this kind of hero that is they are practicing, like Tiny is still a flexible pick here, but the Silencer actually it's like a stopper combo to the side of team Indonesia. But I do feel like with the Lina, with that Lightstrike Array and also the Dragon Slave actually going to be helping so much in the early game. But Slug is the one that's being picked here.
A really hard hero to deal with though. Especially it's especially good against Mirana. A lot of chain stun potential from Indonesia. It's really tricky though to do it against Lark.
10 seconds.
Especially with the Dark Pack Strong Dispel, right?
5 seconds.
All right, one more pick here for the side of Team Philippines. With this kind of movement, if they are not able to actually having a combo here from the side of Team Indonesia, the Essence Save and also the pounds coming from the side of Slark, along with the Shadow Dance as well, it's just going to be very hard. Okay, Womi, don't pick Enigma, please. Oh, that is right. Enigma is still available, though. Don't pick Enigma, please.
I don't think he will though.
Okay.
Or maybe.
Skyrat Mage is already been done here by the side of Team Philippines. Oh, what are you supporting for? What are you guys rooting for? Is it Indonesia or Philippines?
Philippines. They say
Okay.
Philippines.
UK?
Okay.
Philippines, okay.
We need ED. Yeah. Who did Mochel? We did Mochel. Yeah. Just replace Mochel with in your dream already.
Whoa. That is a heavy talks right there. I'm not
And
gonna join it.
Bloodseeker, a really good one against, especially Shark though.
It is. Okay, Silencer. Tiny, along with Clark and Skyrat Mage. They already have this good setup here with the Mystic Flare along with Toss Avalanche that can be brought by the side of Tiny. But it means that they still needed possibly either an off lane or maybe the mid lane here. Because the Tiny is still very flexible, but Lycan is the one that's being eliminated by the side of Philippines.
A possibility of Tiny mid lane right now. This is Philippines people.
Yeah.
Yeah. With the jersey there.
Radiance remaining back.
Hello! Mabuhay!
Yeah.
Well, right now Tide Hunter is the one that's being eliminated here from the side of Indonesia.
Yeah, if they have a lot of strong dispel, the combination arrow actually doesn't work that well. You cannot deal a lot of chain stun against Titan Hunter Kraken Shell, right?
The thing is, right now they're trying to eliminate any kind of lane, but also Indonesia needed one.
Yeah, both of them actually.
Both of them. And a Beastmaster as well that is being eliminated by the side of Philippines, but Enigma once again is still there though. But Yuri say that he is not allowed to pick the Enigma. They don't want.
It's actually kind of decent this season, even though they have Silencer on their side. It's kind of decent with the Eidolons actually. Doesn't have really not a lot of AoE damage to create the Eidolon early in the laning stage. It's pretty decent one. Axe actually the one getting banned right now from Indonesia.
Cool.
So Philippines will have to pick first.
All right, this is interesting. Axe is also like being banned right now.
A strong dispel hero like LC is actually pretty decent though. Especially you have the combination against Mystic Flare from Skyward Mage.
Oh, it is.
It's a really good countermeasure against the arrow combination, a dispel hero.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think like Legion Commander is just gonna be very good here from the side of Philippines, and it's only 9-second reserve time. Who is actually they are gonna be picking for this one? And
But
it's Undying.
It's Undying offlane, or maybe, possibly Silencer offlane, but it's supposed to be Undying.
I think it's gonna be Undying here, but I don't think it's gonna be a very good one going against this kind of hero coming from the side of Indonesia.
Especially against Lina and Mirana, right?
That's the thing, but
both of
Thompson.
them, both of them actually have a decent attack speed to hit the Thompson. Pretty much okay, though.
5 seconds.
So last pick from Indonesia.
One last pick.
For the offlane, I think Womi's
Yeah,
hero.
Womi's hero. So far, we know that actually Womi only play Mars inside of the main stage.
Yeah, they
of
only have
this
played
one.
2 times though.
Yeah, they only played 2 games so far. So I think like we still don't know what kind of hero that they are gonna be trying, but the reserve time is still like 1.5 minutes. So I think like they're still gonna be discussing what kind of hero that they're gonna be trying to pick for this and how they're gonna be trying to actually try to counter the movement. Because with the Tiny Skyrat Mage, remember, even with the Mystic Flare, I do feel like the Skyrat Mage will be able to help so much to give the kill. Especially for the Slurk. If the Slurk able to get a lot of agility right there, it's just going to be very heavy to the side of Indonesia because, to be honest, they are very, very squishy, just like a Lina along with the Mirana.
So the last pick here, they still have a lot of reserve time actually. 1 more minute until the last pick. Still thinking about it, or maybe they already know but doesn't want to pick it until the last minutes, maybe.
All right. One last pick here from the side of Indonesia. Well.
Pangolier is still available though. Kinda decent, kinda.
What if it's another kind of hero that is still gonna be able to stealing over a Lashrak maybe? If they want to try to go for that one, for the offlane?
Lashrak offlane is pretty decent, but I don't see a lot of play. Lashrak play coming from Romy. Even from the Pops, even from the team before. So I don't know if that will happen. Maybe Pangolier is fine.
Oh, Pango is nice actually. Yeah, you mentioned it. I think like Pango is just gonna be super good, especially for the Silencer.
But Marcy
So who is going for the off-lane? Is
Marcy
it going to be
offlane.
Clocklet?
Marcy offlane, yeah. It's gonna be Marcy offlane, Bloodseeker carry, and Lina will be played by Mikoto as a mid lane.
Huh, it's a 4 CC that can be given by the side of Team Indonesia.
Yeah,
Well,
nice combination with the arrow also. There is a chance
Yeah.
for the rebound arrow combination, maybe. Something like this post arrow combination also possible.
Oh. And also like from the side of Team Philippines, I do feel like with the silencer along with the, it's like an instant and a burst kind of situation right here coming from the side of Philippines with the Tiny, with the Sky, and maybe like a sustainability that can be brought by the side of Undying, along with the silencer that can stop maybe the movement coming from Indonesia. But once again, Lina in the laning phase going against Tiny, I think like it's still gonna be a huge success for the Lina to actually playing so much to
Yeah.
go against that one.
Especially if you have a good setup for the rotation coming from Mirana. Maybe like check array with the arrow combination. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard, but it's possible though.
So yeah,
So
let's
this
see
is gonna
what is
be
actually.
fourth position Mirana, I think, and fifth position Clockwork going for Whitemon.
Oh. Let's see what is actually gonna happen inside of the game. Is it gonna be the game for the Philippines or Indonesia? Don't forget to cheer for your favorite team in the comment section. Also in the venue, where's your voice for this match? It's gonna be the first game between Indonesia versus Philippines. We will just jump into the game. I am Villajib and also Anonym, the one who's gonna be accompanying you guys for this first game.
Yeah, let's get into the game number 1, the best of the series here. For Indonesia against Philippines. Still have the second game, possibly a third game though. This is a really, really tough game for both of the teams though.
All right. The potential of early situation. I mean, like with the Clockwork, Lina, Mirana, Marcy, I think like the 4 of them is just like going really well for the early situation, even for the first blood moment. I think like for the bounty from the side of Philippines, need to be careful over the movement
Yeah.
because
There is a lot of setup though for the hero
that's the thing.
in the
that's
early
thing.
stage.
But the Undying with the, I mean like with the DK that can be brought by the Undying, it's just gonna be like maybe a little bit trouble for Indonesia.
Yeah.
But it's not going to be like having so much on the
They're-
head of the movement here from Indonesia itself.
They're
Like,
already setting up some vision though. Try to
Yeah.
contest the drones. 38 more seconds still for the bounty to spawn. But they're just watching.
30 seconds to battle.
well, let's see actually with the rebound and everything that they have, they will be having something else. But the thing like the butt straight assault coming from the Clockwork, I think like it's pretty enough to give so much advantage here. And
Yeah.
the DK that has already been taken by the hand of this Undying is actually already giving so much hope for the Philippine side. But yeah, the bounty. I think it's gonna be contested, but
The
Whitemon.
battle begins.
Whitemon. He's not gonna be forcing it, he's not.
I know. From the left side actually also being taken by Joel. I mean, not Aris. Also with Lewis, Dimochel, and Kasi. 3 bounty for Philippines sides already.
Oh my god.
Only 1 for Indonesia. Fine. Only the early stage of the game though, with the bounty still on advantage coming from Philippines.
So yeah, right now, we're in the for the early situation. They're not playing quite that aggressively. I thought that they were gonna be like playing really aggressive with the drafting that they have, but they're pretty much respecting the movement that can be brought by Philippines. That's why they tried so hard to actually not being too aggressive over that one. Well, for Mikoto, I think like Mikoto will be having a hard job here, because like if he's able to actually securing Lewis and maybe even try to poke the damage towards that one, it's gonna be like super good for the side of Indonesia.
Yeah.
But if Tiny is the one that having the control over the mid lane, it's not gonna be good, because we see that actually the 2D9 coming from Tiny is just like giving so much pressure to the side of Indonesia as well.
Yeah, you need to be careful though.
It is.
Either one of those mid lane heroes actually having the potential to snowballing into the late game. Womi taking a lot of damage. One more hit, Akashi getting the first blood onto Womi, and they will go onto Watmon. Doesn't have any leap yet. The second kill come to Grims. Already 2-0 for the Philippine side. Really bad.
It
Really
is
bad early stages though for Indonesia.
It is.
Especially in the bottom lane.
And it's given to the Slar.
Yeah, already have an SN shift, so that's too permanent ability, I think.
I think so. We did that kind of movement, the two even the first blood that is given to the side of the Slark, it's just like very huge movement here. And the damage that is given from the Skyrod mage, I think like it's pretty huge. And Womi, because he's a melee one, I think like the range coming from the side of Skyrod mage is just like pretty much enough to stop a lot of movement coming from the side of Team Indonesia. And Womi,
I kind of worry to fight against Slark though. What an early advantage coming from him.
And he's
really,
level
a
3.
really perfect start already. The pound doesn't even connect to Womi. Finally, Akashi still having a really great lane into the bottom lane. Already Akashi with 3d9 against Womi.
okay, so Womi, I don't think like Womi will be having a quite good time here. And Whitemon with the Mirana, I think like they really need a proper setup for that one. I think like for these early stages, I mean the laning phase situation, Akashi will be having like so much advantage with the D9, with the even the confidence level coming from the side of Akashi is just like going really great because he knows that actually he is having a lot of advantage at this moment. He's having a really good farm, the 3 difference inside of the last game, but a balance in the mid lane, Mikoto. They want to actually winning in the laning situation from all of the lanes. That's why from the side, Skyrod Mage.
One more hit, Whitemon got the kill, got the revenge kill under the bottom lane. A really important one actually.
But there's no experience that is shared to the side of Womi.
Yeah.
That is the saddest part. Previously when they are getting the 2 kills, it was shared with Sky along with the Slark, so the progress can be like faster from both of the sides. But from this one, it's only like Mirana, Whitemon. I don't know if Whitemon will be very important with the Starfall along with the arrow later, or maybe even the leap. But at this point, we need more coming from Womi. So it's a hard job to be done because it's a different kind of concept coming from the side of the Mars along with the Marcy that is being used by Womi right now. Despite it's still want to pick off the player coming from the side of Philippines.
Wow, Womi early being bounced again, but the dispose is there. Akashi also being taken a lot of damage, didn't have any bounce left. The blitz is there, the Starfall is there. Akashi will be taken down, I think. And Whitemon again is the one taking the kill.
I think like if Whitemon is the one that being fat over the kills and everything, they really need to be careful from the side of Philippines into the late game because, you know, from the Aganin setter from Mirana is actually going to be very helpful for the side
Pretty
of
decent
team.
early advantage also with a fast early boost. Maybe you have a lot of resources to keep fighting out of the lane with a lot of healing stuff with the mango already. It will help a lot for Womi though.
It is. And maybe later for the late game with the Aganin that can be made by the side of Mirana, it's going to be a very good one. And I don't feel like if they're having a really good setup once again, and Jocam, but on the other hand, we're seeing Womi.
After the first 2 kills comes into Philippines in the bottom lane, suddenly Womi and Whitemon here already reverse the situation. They got 3 kills onto the hero in the bottom lane already. That one goes onto Womi, right? So he already got one. A really important game coming from Womi though.
Yeah. Well, Mikoto, again, Mikoto is just like really doing great with the damn last hit that has been done by Mikoto. Everyone call him the Mr. Winning Lane. Because he is mostly like 85%, if I'm not mistaken, that he is always winning his laning phase. And he's doing it to the side of Lewis right now. Despite Lewis still doing a very good performance with the Valence and also the toss that actually clearing the creep here. And I think like right now from the other lane to the top lane, we are seeing that actually from the side of this Undying. This Undying is actually denying so much that it's not really stopping the presence coming.
Oh, the toss back onto Mikoto. He's taking a lot of damage onto the tower. Fortunately, it's not enough though.
There is no other mana coming from the side of this Tiny. If he's having one mango that it can be helped to the side of the silencer, it's going to be very good. But the invisibility is the one that will take it. But the Laguna is there and Greaves, one last hit right there. It will be given to the side of Mikoto.
Really nice kill though. Marcy still can survive this, I think. With the Akashi keep hitting onto him. Whitemon just helping Lina, just securing her runes. It's fine though, he doesn't get any runes for Lina. But Whitemon getting the invasion and a kill onto Skyward Mage.
Okay. But right now the vision, I must say that actually the vision that is given by the side of Team Indonesia and also Philippines is just like kind of lacking. But Akashi.
Really a really low range rebound after the nerf. Yeah, for Marcy there.
It is. It is. But again, without any kind of patience, I don't think like from the side of Indonesia and also like Philippines will be having a very good things here. The record player actually gonna be helping for that one. But I do feel like right now the Bloodseeker remote shell right here using the Bloodseeker really needs to have the movement. Even the rupture helps. It's gonna be very helpful for the war later. Well, for the side of White,
The Starfall coming in. Star cannot go there. The Wetmon just taking a lot of damage also, but he's fine. They have still a really decent kill potential coming on. This is level 5 Slark, doesn't have any Shadow Dance yet.
Yeah.
So he just be really scared out there. The chance rebound onto the arrow. A really good kill potential coming from Indonesia right now.
Yeah, but I don't think like...
Rockets were just trying to spot someone into the bottom lane.
That's why they try to hide as much as they can right here and try to sequence the position coming from the side of Whitemon. But it's a really good poke damage that is given by the side of Greens towards that one. But Mikoto, last track where and regeneration is being battled right there. Mikoto will be trying to maybe initiate something because Joakim is already there.
But the assault is already coming on, and Mikoto the toss back. Joakim taking a lot of damage from the tower, so he has to be careful.
Yeah. Actually, the arrow is not connected to the side of Team Philippines. That's why it's quite hard from Whitemon along with Joakim to try to pick up somebody for that one. Well, Mikoto is getting the regeneration, so it might be a chance for the side of Team Philippines or even Indonesia. From the side of Indonesia, actually, to try to go against the Philippines movement.
Yeah, they try to rotate some more into the top lane, though. They try to find Duel. This Undying is pretty much alone. The Rapture coming out of the remote shell. The Blood Rite is also there. The Petit Assault and also with the Power Cock arrow. They want to focus at the Thompson for the Thompson will be being taken care of, but the Starfall from Whitemon doesn't have enough damage actually to take down Duel.
Oh my god, they don't have any other situation, but look at that one, the Avalanche Stars will be done, and Whitemon will be down in the hand of this tiny Lewis. And it's 2 men down from the side of Indonesia, while Mikoto, he's focusing over the objective. The fortification is already been used here by the side of Team Philippines. I think like from the side of Mikoto, I mean like they're not really like committing together. There is just like 2 movement coming from the support from Indonesia. And the one that they're trying to do is actually going for the Undying that is actually very free right now. But
yeah, they don't expect the backup to be that fast. So we've been actually are also using the smokes there.
Yeah.
So they don't expecting a fight. They just expecting some small pick off onto the Undying and they get away, trying to roam some more. But they are ready there on the top lane.
Yeah. Well, I think like for the side of Team Indonesia, they're quite playing a slower tempo, which I worry for, because the heroes that they're having is actually back again a very early situation. Despite they're having a really good late game moment here, maybe with the Bloodseeker even coming from the Lina. And plus from the side of this Tiny, that are actually already giving so much damage to the side of the Indonesia and that doing a really good performance. Well, the Slug is also like very free with 4,500 net worth on his hand.
Yeah, pretty decent amount though. Indonesia have a really good matchup though against Slug. Pretty decent. The arrow connect onto Akasi, but he has the Dark Pack. He's taking a lot of damage, but the Shadow Dance there, just use it to get away.
The setup is not coming really well here from the side of Indonesia.
He got the Dark Pack
and
really hard though.
He is just like able to run away from that moment, but I think like it's forcing so much here from the side of Philippines to do something on their movement, and I think like they will try to do something with 2-man smoke here with a Mystic Flare along with Toss and Avalanche from the side of Team Philippines.
They try to scout some ancient camp also. They really want to know if there is a stack there. But
Whitemon,
the smoke is broken, but he is behind the tree. Whitemon will be taken down in one combination in the Toss Avalanche combo. The stun from Lina, the Laguna Blade will try to take down Skyward Mate. The hook shot doesn't even connect Tiny, unfortunately for the camp.
Yeah.
He cannot find the big counter kill there.
But it's still a very good exchange. It's support versus support, and I think like both of them still try to maybe try to get something in the early situation to maybe giving a lead on their sound, and maybe try to catch up over the items. But the global silence,
Look at the replay.
The global silence that is being used before, I think like it's just like creating so much problem to the side of Team Indonesia because they are having like quite a hard time to do something over the time.
Yeah, the regeneration just denied by Whitemon there. Doesn't want Lewis to get out for the regen.
Well, you see that actually for the timing here. I think like if he's having the blink dagger later to try to initiate to the side of Team Indonesia, it's gonna be harder because like every chances is possible from them. They are gonna be able to maybe even stick for the kill to the side of Lina maybe because Lina.
Look at the top though. They try to move there. 3 men from Indonesia coming in. The smoke is already broken. They really want this Undying, the Raptor, along with the Tombstone. They just want to try to go for the Tombstone first maybe. It's kind of hard to face off the Tombstone, so Mikoto taking a lot of damage. But the Raptor damage is also onto Jewel.
Yeah.
The Tombstone and also the Flash Golem is kind of hard for now, at least, without the big AB farming from Indonesia to deal with it.
That's why they don't want to force the war, you know?
Yeah.
That's why they try to disengage after they know that actually they are not going to be able to actually get something over that one. And I think like the Lina that is still very safe over the movement that is been done. I think like it's still gonna be a very wise options from the side of Indonesia. Well, from Indonesia, I think like with the Maelstrom that is going to the side of the BKB, I think the BKB will be the momentum here from the side of Team Indonesia.
I think so.
It's
Especially from Lina from the early
yeah,
game, though.
yeah, I do agree. If it's Lina, I think like progressing to the BKB as well, like the same kind of concept here with the God Seeker here, because that's what they need. That's what they need.
The movement coming from Gears and
they're so aggressive.
Yeah, they're so aggressive. They're trying to find something with the smoke also.
And it's only
and behind
Whitemon.
yeah. They scout the courier though. They spots Whitemon right now with the Avalanche toss combination. It's an easy kill for the Philippines right now.
Yeah.
And Tiny just go instantly into the mid lane. Try to go for the runes. It is a double damage rune. It's kind of hard. The hook shot, he does it perfectly from Luis. Power call from Jukam. The toss back is on to Akashi. He just happily received the toss. And he got the kill.
And that is a shame for the Akashi again.
-2 intelligence, also -1 agility. That's
Dire's middle tower is
yeah, a
under
lot of
attack.
permanent stats coming from Philippines right now with the Silencer along with Slark.
Yeah.
So,
Both of them having a very good condition here from the Philippines after giving one kill to the side of Akashi. And I think like they're having a really great vision as well, like in the river nearby that one, and maybe coming from the side of Team Indonesia right now, they really need to handle maybe play quite defensively, because I do feel like right now from the side of Team Philippines, they are the one who initiate more often rather than Indonesia. I don't know why Indonesia are not trying to use this move to even try to get a kill towards Team Philippines at this moment.
It's kind of hard though for them early into the game though. The power spike for Lina is only after he has the BKB. He's still going over it, so yeah, they don't want to risk anything before the BKB already being blocked by Mikoto. Almost get it though, so a little bit more time for them.
Well, for the side of this Slark with 7.5k net worth so far, it's just very huge. Well, for Marcy, actually Marcy is also doing a very great job here for the third place with 6.6k. And the difference is like from the Undying. I think like the Undying have more ability for go a big one for Mystic Flare toss Avalanche towards Jokam, and Jokam is the one who can take down.
Luckily, every time they cut for the takeoff, it's only for the support. The arrow is there, he's waiting for the runes, but the rune doesn't spawn on the right side of the river, so Mikoto will be going for the left side. And he got the regeneration runes, it's fine.
Okay.
Philippines got a lot of support skill.
Yeah, I want to mention that despite that they're having tons of kill on their hand, like Jokam and Whitemon is the only one that they are able to pick up. Like for the Lina is just like so free. The Marcy is still there as well. The Blood Seeker, even untouchable if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Still trying to farm their own item though. This is the kills stats, the comparison. Mikoto hasn't joined any fight enough to have the kills though. Still having a pretty decent laning pace with D-Nice and also with the last hit. There's a lot of last hit from Mikoto. The kills, the first kill after a really long time. It feels like a really long time. When we get the first kill onto Ares.
Yeah, I think it's about like 5 minutes. No, it's not. It's actually like 2 minutes because actually the Tiny
without
was
any kill from Indonesia, right?
Yeah. I think from Indonesia it's been a while. While from the side of Philippines, they're trying to pick up over and over again.
Oh, but scan from Philippines though. They know something from Indonesia is there. But Mikoto is just trying to keep farming.
I can't hear you.
Well, Mikoto is down with the BKB. I think like this is the moment for them to do some rotation. I think like they're waiting for the side of Bloodseeker because the Bloodseeker is still on the progress over that one.
But Slug in the top lane, maybe he will show himself though. They can't get the Slug. This is a really good situation. But he is not showing himself. Mikoto is the one actually showing his body first. Slug already being spotted. Not really. Mystic Prayer onto Womi. He has the BKB. It's still 1 for more. The global silence is there. It's fine for Indonesia though. BKB trade with the global silence cooldown.
Yeah.
But it's 9-second BKB.
9 seconds BKB, so it's quite expensive to be honest. But also like from the side of this Joel, they really want to get over this first tower and even opening up over the tombstone here. So I don't think from the side of Team Indonesia, without any BKB on behalf of this Lina, they want to fight for this. I don't think like it's gonna happen unless they're having a really good setup coming from Jokam, or maybe even coming from the Womi.
Yeah. Tombstone is there. Maybe he just want to collect the gold from Tombstone. Under the hook shot, Mirana still survive. Wetmon taking a lot of damage already, but only Jokam in the front. The rebound coming onto Chihiro, onto the Bloodthread. The respawn is there. Lewis also being taken down. Indonesia with the counter initiation. Mikoto dealing a lot of damage from behind. 3 men down. Only Mirana from Wetmon is being taken by Philippines.
Oh my god, this is only Mirana in exchange for 3 and they are going to be trying to force the mid lane tower right here. Fortification is already being used. Jokam is ready as well. So I think from Philippines, they really need to be careful over the other movement. And I think...
A really great counter initiation though.
They do.
3 men rebound onto 3 men's Bloodthread. 3 men instantly silent. While Mikoto having a really great position to follow them up.
For me, it's the one that's dragging it for too long is actually from the side of Philippines. They still want for more.
Look at that.
Actually, it's just
the
like
hook shot.
The hook shot that is
onto
connected.
the 3 men's rebound. Look at the Womi position.
I know.
3 men's rebound onto the 3 men's Bloodthread.
But Philippines is the one that actually initiating that one. When they know that actually they are not going to be having like so much things. And the Womi, they really need to be careful over the movement. They're supposed to know that actually with the rebound and everything, they might get slayed. And that's what happened actually with the Laguna, with all of the right click coming from them, Lina along with the help coming from the side of Bloodseeker.
Wow, a really nice counter initiation right there from Indonesia. The smoke coming from Philippines though, they try to find something with the air flames into the mid lane, just trying to clear the way. They don't find anyone. Because every Indonesia player right now in the bottom lane try to get the tower first. The safe lane tower from Indonesia.
It's been 3 regenerations so far, if I'm not mistaken. Even 4 with the one that is eliminated. And Echo Saber is down in the hand of this time. More damage, but Moonlight Shadow is already being used.
Oh, they have vision. There's some vision from Indonesia on the left side of the river though. On the jungle, I mean. They found something, they already see the well roaming there.
Oh.
They try to find another one. They really want to see another hero right now.
Oh, but there's no other thing that they can do, despite that they are having like that. Oh, Moonlight Shadow, they are not getting any points from the side of Team Indonesia right now. Well, Dreamo Chow finishing up the BKB really soon here with all of the gold that he's having. I think like it's gonna be a very good start for Indonesia once again with the BKB that is ready from the side of Lina along with the Bloodseeker. It's gonna be like easier war coming from their side. And I think like for the School Basher from the side of Womi is really needed for this.
Yeah, it's really good against Tiny, against Tombstone also with the ultimate.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They're having a really great counter though against this Undying.
Oh, it's a Ganim Slark. And School Basher for the Womi along with the BKB for Bloodseeker.
Yeah. It's still kind of weak against Raptor, so it's fine. Akashi will try to find something. They're already using the smoke as a foreman.
And there is a force staff from the side of Jokem as well.
Goes around the mid lane. They have no vision onto the high ground. There is 4 smoke also from Indonesia trying to counter the move from Philippines right now. This is going to be a really huge fight. The scan is there, so Philippines know where Indonesian player has. Dimocha right into the front. The arrow combination along with the global silence. Akashi still taking a lot of damage. The blood right is there. 2 men onto the blood right. Akashi still have the dark pack to dispel it. But Dimocha will find Ares in the backline with his BKB on. Nothing can stop him.
And it's a double kill for Dream Mochel after a really good stand up right there. And they might be going for Roche at the moment because they have like actually everything. They are stopping over the movement coming from the side of the global silence that might be popped by the side of the silencer along with the undying with the tombstone. So if the side of Philippines want to combat this one, I think it's going to be pretty heavy despite they're having no BKB in the head of Indonesia.
Yeah, but Stark doesn't have anything at all. The Sedulins is off. He cannot do much. It's supposed to be a free Aegis for Indonesia. The first Erosion of the game. They found Akashi again. Stuck in the cliff. Another punch will get him down. Trying to run away. They just keep running from Indonesia. Having a really good momentum here with the Aegis.
Well, from the side of this Slark, I think like Slark just missed a really good moment. Before, he was like having quite a hard time because when he's trying to punch and jumping in to try to take somebody from the side of him, Indonesia, they're just getting a problem because of the arrow that is given by the side of
Look at the bottom lane. Look at the bottom lane. Lina is tipping with the Shadow Blade. Oh, okay. You know, there is a sentry. Lina still has the Aegis though. Maybe the Aegis will be broken.
Oh no. No, that is not a good one here.
Maybe the hook shot.
Oh no!
Alright. Alright. Not today. Not today. They don't found anyone at all. Still out of range. They try to find it though.
And sadly, Lina is the one that is taken for that Aegis. I thought like the Aegis will be having so much purposes for this.
Yeah, no one expect the sentry there. It's actually a really weird position because we don't have any landing stages. So yeah, unfortunate moment. Just some unfortunate moment for Mikoto, right?
Yeah, yeah. Sadly, it's just right now it's on 24 minutes inside of the game in 5,000 net worth on the hand of Indonesia. It's 11 to the 9, and right now Womi. Actually, the progress from Womi is going to be very good, but the silencer is going for the refresher. Oh, but they know the position right
now. The hero coming onto silencer, an easy kill from Indonesia, and they will continue onto the second tower in the bottom lane.
Yeah. Fortification is already being used, but I don't think like it's gonna be for so long. Look at the range coming from Mikoto 1. He is going for the Shadow Blade along with the BKB, and he might be going for the Blood Throne, or maybe Silver Age for this.
Yeah, but Philippines coming in from the high ground though. They have a really good position to coming to fight. The rocket spear from Jokem actually spotting everyone. They know something's going on. Luis though just farm under the hard cam. Doesn't want to do anything else. And a really great vision coming from Philippines in the high ground. They want to be one, but Womi comes in. He still has the BKB. He pops his BKB, trying to find someone. Akashi just running behind. The hook shot doesn't connect onto anyone. They really need to get rid of this stuff. But the pound is on. The global silence being used already by the silencer. The blood right from behind. Akashi doesn't really get the kill for the stun onto the hero from Mikoto. Still has the BKB, but Indonesia have a really bad position right now. They need to run away. Dimochal taking a lot of damage to the Moonlight Shadow. They try to get away from this, but Dimochal, can he get out?
No, he will not, because he will be double kill here for Joel after taking down Marcy Clockwork along with the Blood Seeker. It's a lot of things, and even for Akashi as well.
A really nice tombstone position though. Indonesia just wastes a lot of time trying to destroy the tombstone. So already not a really good start from Indonesia.
Even and I think like the position coming from Tiny that is jumping in with the Blink Dagger that actually on the opposite side of the Light Strike array that actually creating so much stun even through the Lina and forcing a KB.
He tossed Lina behind, right?
Yeah.
Toss back coming from Tiny also. Found Mikoto there. A really bad position from Indonesia already.
It is.
So every advantage that Indonesia has before already being nullified right now, and suddenly Philippines getting ahead of the game in terms of goal, in terms of momentum also. And they have a really good position right now with the double damage even getting taken by Akashi.
Akashi with the double damage along with the Diesel one and also with the Aghanim Scepter. I feel like from Akashi. He is just like giving so much potential for the movement. And now with the tiny BKB that is going for the Agane, it's gonna be a stronger Tiny later on. And they are converting everything that they have into the objective gameplay, but the Rupture is already being used in the bottom lane.
There's no global at least. They try to find something to stun connect on the left side of the level. Joel taking a lot of damage also, but Demon still have to run first. They don't find anyone, at least Joel will be taken down, at least Akashi still have the double damage. The brother is the offense, but the blood threat connected. Laos just pretty late BKB being used, the Mystic Flare onto Grims. Grims doesn't have to go anywhere at all. 4 men down already. This is a really roller coaster match.
It's just like they're forcing the war when they know there is no silencer, there's no global silence that actually gonna help them to set up.
Yeah.
And actually, I don't feel like the presence coming from the side of Akashi, he really wants to jump in with the pounce. But the thing is, you can see from the replay how the last strike array actually doing so much. And look at this one. We can actually say that Womi is actually giving so much potential because the Tiny jumping in, but the rebound connected into 2 of the members from Philippines is actually creating a chaos for them because Tiny unable to go against to the Lina.
Even a late BKB use also from Tiny, like he gets stunned first.
That's the thing.
Taking a lot of damage already before even pop his BKB, so it's kind of late.
And he did not, I think, expect Womi to actually like showing up just like that and do the rebound. Yeah. So it's just like giving the space for the Lina, for Mikoto to actually turning back a little bit of the table right now. And suddenly it's like 7,000 net worth lead here from the side of Indonesia, despite I do see that it's still pretty much changing from time to time from both of the sides.
Yeah.
And it's a pipe of insight in the hand of Mirana to actually handle the damage that can be given, especially from the Mystic Flare from the Skyward Mage, because I do feel like it's still a very painful kind of stuff that is being done by the side of the Philippines.
5-man smoke though. They keep wanting to find someone, they keep wanting to play aggressively, forcing the fight again. They have the global silence, they have the tombstone, they are ready to take another fight from the Philippines.
All right.
But Indonesia
Invisibility.
already gathering up also onto the mid lane. They try to use the Moonlight Shadow, try to move, trying to find the counter initiation right now.
Oh.
He doesn't use the smoke though.
I think like right now, it's Moonlight Shadow that is actually gonna giving so much, but the dust of appearance will be like very important things that can be brought.
There is an observer with Sentry Ward's combo in the mid lane. They cannot go there, but Mikoto just trying to clear up the lane. Doesn't really want to force the fight.
Actually, Whitemon along with Jokem doing a really great job here with having a lot of patience and also a possibility here, even to the side of the Philippine sides. But Silencer actually like giving a little bit of things here to the side of Womi and everyone.
Yeah, Indonesia is actually better at pressuring the lane with this Zina. He hasn't have to show up into the dangerous position, just spamming up some spells. Carries the lane, move into the bottom lane right now. They try to force the mid lane also with the bottom lane.
Yeah, and I think like this Bloodseeker is getting better and crazier rather than before, because look at that one, actually it's 15,000 net worth in the hand of this Bloodseeker, where for the Lina it's 17. Like top 2, and they're having so much on their hand, while this Lina maybe already finishing up the Silver Age might be going for more maybe from the
Good shot onto 2 hero, both of them inside the power cock, but the Mystic Flare is there. Tiny with the Avalanche also following up. No one there from Indonesia, but this boss is the best coming out from the Womi though. They don't have to disable the Glaive there onto 2 hero, the Raptor also onto Lewis. Zimochal will find him. He's taking a lot of damage already. He will find the Skyward Mage also. He will take him down. 3 men down already. Slug trying to pounce away, getting into safe position. No one actually know where Akashi is going.
Oh no.
And he got away with the TP.
Oh no.
Womi almost there, but
there's no rebound.
Yeah.
There is no rebound from Womi.
There's no rebound.
There's nothing that Womi can do to stop the movement from that Slug. But that bait from the hook shot to open up the global silence, the Mystic Flare, it's a good bait. And it's helping so much for the war, despite it's forcing a buyback from the side of this Jokem. But I still feel like even from the Tiny, that is using the BKB after the rupture that is being opened by the side of the Mocha, it's still a huge,
But rush up, yeah.
a huge chance for Indonesia for going a more objective gameplay here with the Roshan that is up.
It's gonna be a really huge team fight coming in. With the Roshan as the reward. This is the second Roshan of the game, the Moonlight Shadow. But they are in front of the Philippines. What the pounce coming out of Dimocha, the hook shot coming out of Akashi. Dimocha taking a lot of damage. He doesn't have any BKB yet. Dimocha will be taken down. It's already best start coming from Indonesia. The Silencer with the buyback. Akashi using the Shadow. They're trying to find Womi. The Thompson being destroyed. Mikoto though have to get away into safe position. They don't realize the ward in front of them. Smoke also coming in the back. The BKB timing is really perfect from Womi. Tiny doesn't realize it. This was coming out of Jewel. Two cores already being taken down from the Philippine side. And maybe they can go for the rush right now.
They will, I think.
What a time for
Arcane as well.
Yeah, what a time for Womi though with the BKB. A really nice reaction.
I think it's just like so crazy that actually the arrow that is being done by the side of Wismont is also like a really good setup there.
Yeah.
But I do feel like from the side of Philippines, they're just quite greedy with all of the movement that they are doing. Even, Akashi, right, the global silence is already being used. The force staff is being forced to be used as well. But the Aegis of Immortal already being carried on by this Mikoto from the side of Indonesia.
Along with the Aghanim shot from Roshan.
Yeah.
They have a lot of advantage right now. Even though they're losing Mochal, it's fine though. 13k gold plate from Indonesia. They turn the table once again.
Okay. Well, it's still a 33 minutes inside of the game. It's 14-22 into the 13,000 net worth lead here from the side of Team Indonesia. Well, from the side of Team Philippines, they really need a good setup with the, maybe with the Tiny and also Undying up front. Maybe the Thompson that if having a really good position, I might say, along with a really good setup towards maybe the Lina, because Lina is the biggest problem to be honest, because Lina with the right click with all of the damage that is given, and even towards the Laguna Blade.
Yeah, he's always have a really good position from Mikoto, right?
It is. His position is just like way behind, while the rest of the players.
With the grip near onto Birthright, the force staff is there, but the Raptor is onto Jewel. No one there is to cancel his TP, but a Skyward mid is enough though.
Sadly, like the Undying is still like able to go back a little bit before anyone actually can stop for it. But from the side of the Mochal, I think like right now, if he's finishing off over the Mjolnir, it's gonna be like so much better. While for this Lark, he is still going for something. He might be going for maybe Lincoln Spear. I think like he wants to not to be able to be raptured.
Yeah, the Raptor is a really huge problem though.
Because he was like doing the punch while he's raptured. Harsh is there. Yeah.
A really nice try. Unfortunately though, doesn't connect to anyone. He still want to go to keep destroying this high ground. The fortification are already being popped. Pretty nice from Indonesia still.
Incoming. Well,
they have to be careful though.
They are. But the thing is, like
potential
this
plus back potential from Tiny is the one you really need to be watching for.
But I think like if that's the case, it's gonna be like opening up the vision for this Jokem to use the hook shot. Because if Lina is the main target, it still have the IESF of Immortal along with the BKB. And along with the Hurricane Pike even from the side of Lina itself. Well, if that's the case, it means that from the side of Womi, from the side of Jokem will be oh no!
Okay, fine. They don't want to go for any kills. Just getting the first set of frags into the game. So really nice one. And especially from the mid lane, right?
Yeah. It's from the mid lane. It's going to be giving so much pressure to the side of Team Philippines. As long as the fourth tower is able to be open, I think like it's still going to be a very good one. But School Basher is there for the side of Bloodseeker.
Yeah.
And it's going to be creating so much to help the Sun towards Team Philippines.
They can handle the BKB coming from Philippines already. Smoke is already broken with the jetpack coming to stop. The second force staff is there. They successfully resetting the fire, forcing the global silence from Silencer. It's already good. They don't use any of the other highest of the big spells.
Yeah.
Doesn't use any BKB at all also.
They're using the Moonlight Shadow, but it's like still bearable. Like if you're not having that one, it's still gonna be very okay. But the mid lane, I think like the clearance of the creep is just gonna be like so fast from the side of Team Indonesia. And Womi, I think like Womi's progress is also like going really great with his item.
Radiant's top tower is under
From the side
attack.
of the Clockwork Rule, he's going for the Agami Chapter.
Ooh, the Rupture onto Jewel. He's taking a lot of damage already. Jewel pop the flash golem. The Silver S is there. He will surely be taken down along with the hook shot, the stun from Rikoto. He will take Silencer also. 2 men down already. And it is a dieback Silencer. Akashi jumping forward onto Drimochel with the Shadow Dance on. Cannot find anyone really. And he will lose another kill. Tiny with Akashi alone, he cannot deal any damage. The stun is there from Lina. The Shadow Dance will be expired. And he is alone in the front line. The damage is enough to kill him.
Oh my god, there is no buyback, I think, from the side of Team Philippines, and it might be
really long respawn time. It's gonna be GG, I think. The fortification is still holding on.
Oh my god, look at that one. Actually, they're focusing on the 4th tower. I think that they will try to end up straight boost here. I think one buyback is being done by the side of Tiny, but Mikoto is still there, doing the heat here towards the tower, and they are not even stopping at this moment.
If Indonesia know that there is no buyback from Slug and also with the Silencer, it's gonna be already GG.
They're gonna be doing the slide boost right here from the side of Indonesia.
It is Lina to have the Aegis though.
Oh my god.
Still 15 seconds until the Silencer comes out. Lewis with the toss offense combination, but he is the one gonna be get dieback from Lewis. It's supposed to be GG. It's gonna be the end from Indonesia. In game 1, they will get the win.
They will take the action that this is the first game from Indonesia. This 1-0 Philippines. Despite it's like a very strong movement from them. Like, I don't understand like how strong they are with the Tiny along with the Slug. The Slug even like very fast at that moment. If the Lincoln Spin is done, along maybe with the Eye of Skadi, I think like from the side of Slug, it's just gonna be like super happy to dive anyone to the side of Team Indonesia. And Indonesia just like maximizing the potential, the momentum that they have to go straight push to the ancient from the side of Team Philippines.
60-second respawn time from Shark, 70-second respawn time from Challenger with the dieback. They're getting punished from that though. There is no other thing you can do. So it's a really good situation coming from Indonesia. But Philippines also perform really well though. They're having some good momentum.
That's why I was mentioning like the Tiny and Slark, both of them are just like very fat because they know that actually they're having a proper farm.
Yeah.
They know how many pickups that they already done. Especially for the Tiny. Like Tiny Toss Avalanche always getting something from the hand of Indonesia. But once again, like the Bloodseeker is very free. We can see it from the early situation. We know that actually it's pretty hard situation because Akashi getting the first blood and even like getting something else after that. He's getting an assist.
Look at that. The backup is really fast running from Indonesia. It doesn't get Tiny though. Doesn't get Tiny. Just getting Sky kill. Up until the mid game, until Philippines doing a really great job pressuring Indonesia. But this is the time, this is the moment of comeback from Indonesia. Actually, the first moment of comeback. They got the kill onto 3 hero.
Yeah, with Womi doing the 3 rebounds, right?
3 hero in rebound onto the Birthright also. Onto 3 hero again. After that, Indonesia just starting to get a really good momentum. There is one moment also when the Philippines start to come back again into the game. I think this one, I think this one is the moment. With the Drimochel being killed, Mikoto just running behind. They lose a lot of momentum, but once again, Indonesia just turning things back around.
And it's because of Womi actually, the one actually stopping the movement. I think like this is the moment, with the rebound that he is doing to that moment, actually just saving the lives of Indonesia. Womi, once again, like showing a really good potential, especially for this game. Because the opener that he's giving to the side of Team Indonesia is just like making Mikoto, along with Drimochel, very free over all of the movement that they're done.
Indonesia just playing really aggressive. They know how to play aggressive. They just trying killing everyone. Drimochel there being taken down, but is this the moment? Indonesia is still attacking, still being on top though, even after losing Drimochel early on in the fight.
Yeah.
The timing from BKB in this time, Womi just doing a really great job. The reaction time coming from Womi, he just getting tipped by Mikoto and also Jokam, right?
Yeah.
That's a perfect BKB time.
Because that's the momentum that is being brought by the side of Womi. Womi deserved to have that hit at that moment.
Yeah.
Well, aside of that, but actually like, sometimes the discipline from the side of Team Philippines also needs to be considered. At this moment, they were losing so much, but they're still forcing the war to happen. While the side of Team Indonesia, I think like they know there is no other buyback from the side of Philippines. They're forcing some buybacks, but it's only one buyback from the side of Tiny, and Tiny is the one that's being picked up. So they just go directly straightly to the Ancient, and it's a GG for the first game.
Wow.
Really good performance coming from both sides. It's like very back and forth situation coming from Philippines and Indonesia. Sometimes the network is in the hand of Team Indonesia and sometimes in the hand of Philippines. But this is going to be MVP from this game. It's going to be Lina Mikoto with 11, 0, and 11.
Yeah, 0 death, 11 assists with 11 kills. Again, a really good performance coming from Mikoto without any death at all. He is the key hero that Philippines needs to kill, but he doesn't die at all. Not once.
Not once.
Yeah.
And they're giving Lina to Mikoto.
Yeah.
I think like right now from the side of Indonesia, they have like plenty of power heroes on their house. From their place right now, but this is the scoreboard from both of the sides. Actually, to be honest, Aries was doing a really great job with the global silence most of the times. It's actually stopping and causing so much trouble for Indonesia. But from the side of Akashi, I think like with the Galim Scepter actually giving so much, a little bit more like the scary moment for Indonesia because of the agility that he stole already.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he's just being countered really hard by the Blast Ricardo.
Yeah, I do agree with that.
He cannot reset the fight when he is pretty low. He's just forcing his hero dance. Cannot deal much damage actually in the fight.
Which is very interesting.
And every time the Raptor is on him, I think it's gonna be the end. I don't think he can do anything about it.
And he was like being forced to use the punch once, and it's like opening all of the resources that he have at that moment because a Rupture that is connected to him. That's why he's forcing to have like the Lincoln. He's forced to have that one.
He needs to.
Well, he needs more damage actually from the side of Team Philippines.
Yeah, Indonesia have a really lot of damage.
It is.
Slug need a lot of time to build up his stats with the Ascent Shift. The longer the fight goes, the better the Slug have. But Indonesia have a lot of burst damage. So the fight never lasts that long for Slug to come on. Yeah.
That's why they are respecting the game as well. They don't want it to be like super late game. That's why they want to end the game as soon as possible because they know the power that can be brought by Slug later on in the late game. It's not even Slug only because we still have the Tiny that can be a very monster, a very hard monster to be beat to the side of Philippines right there. That's why they really respect that condition. That's why if they have the chance to go end the game directly, they just go for it.
Wow, a really nice play. What a performance actually for both of them. Not only for Indonesia,
but
the
also
Philippines
Philippines.
Also,
yeah.
They are showing a really good fight. Maybe we will see a best of 3 series, a 3 game. The first 3 game in today. Before the first game ended into 0, the second match ended also into 0. Maybe this is the time. Both of them having a really strong play though.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be like that to have like 3 games from Indonesia and also like Philippines. Like I do believe that everyone right now agree that actually like this is a very 2 strong contender inside of the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 to actually win the series, win even until the grand final. And both of them are just like very strong up to the last minute.
Yeah.
The Philippines that you mentioned that actually already building up so much from the group stage, from the play-in, from the play-in, final play-in into the main stage, while from Indonesia that is so fresh that just have the fight yesterday for 2-0 only.
This is their second match, right?
This is their second match, but they're still having so much. And Mars from Womi that is being denied by being banned here by the side of Team Philippines, turns out it's not stopping the performance coming from Womi itself.
Yeah, a lot of good game-changing rebound actually coming from Romy.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, with the BKB bait timing also, he is performing really well. He's actually feeling inferior because FBC is actually the one supposed to be in here, but in this scanner, Womi just progressing really well.
Yeah.
He's going to be a really great player to have though.
It is. Womi is actually like, Womi was like very perfect, I think, with the rhythm that is being held by the side of Team Indonesia. Like the combo that you can done with the others is just like really good. But this is the draft pick for the second game here between Indonesia versus Philippines. After Silencer in the previous game was being used by Team Philippines, Indonesia is the one that contesting that one and picking over it.
Yes, Silencer first
10
pick.
seconds remaining.
Because there is a potential Mirana pick for Philippines, maybe.
Mirana
This is-
Tas?
Yeah.
Oh no, Tas is done. To be
Tiny
banned.
though, Tiny, I mean. Tiny is still on the pool,
Mhm.
along with Mirana maybe. Or maybe Tiny with something else.
Tiny with Clockwork.
Yeah, Clover is actually the favorite hero from Indonesia.
Yeah.
So no, I haven't seen other team prioritize Clockwork, at least for now.
Mhm.
Oh, oh yeah, pretty shy though.
Yeah, she is very shy apparently. But
Supporter from Indonesia there.
Yeah. But again, Philippines, if they're not trying to pick over that one, last rock, maybe one of the things that they want to try to consider, because I do think like Philippines have like a lot of things that they were using, but Mars did not pick directly to the Vomi here, along with another hero that might be able to be combo with them. Hi!
Wow.
Who are you
hello.
supporting for?
Oh, I think I know this one. Yeah,
Who is it?
Sinya from
10
Japan.
seconds remaining.
Is it?
Yeah, hello.
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 Who are you supporting for this one? Indonesia or Philippines? What?
Indonesia, I hear it, Indonesia.
Is it
Yeah.
Indonesia?
Yeah, I hear Indonesia. I know. Close your mouth, I still can hear you.
Oh, whoa, oh, that's
Yeah.
heavy out on him. Okay,
10
but it's a
seconds
Mirana
remaining.
that can be comboed by Mars right here with the arrow
5
along with the
seconds
Arena
remaining.
of Blood. While for the side of Indonesia, after having the Silencer right here, what kind of hero that they will try to take
Radiant
to
team
consider?
back.
But Pangolier is directly being picked here by the side of
Dire
Indonesia.
Yeah, they just banned Bloodseeker to counter from Prangolier. So a really good one, maybe a Grimstroke also. To counter, I think, for Prango. You just don't want to fight against Bloodseeker and also against Grimstroke, I think. Other hero is fine.
Mm-hmm.
10
Wow.
seconds remaining.
Look at that.
Hi everyone!
5 seconds remaining.
They're
not
having
even-
fun here on the beach.
They're meeting each
watching the
other.
game, enjoying the sun.
Yeah. Meeting another esport enthusiast, even like the old friend wants to another. So if you guys want to go here, it's Marusaka Hotel in Nusa Dua, Bali. We will be holding the event until 11th of December 2022. We have 5 stages here: the earth stage, the air stage, ice and fire stage, along with water stage. We have tons of activity, food and beverage festival, along with the music karaoke
Radiant
night
team
every
back.
single night. But
Dire
yes,
team
this is
back.
gonna be the band of Bane and also Beastmaster from the
Yeah.
side of Philippines.
A lot of bans just for protecting this Pangolier. I think it's gonna be Pangolier mid lane from Mikoto. Should
Might
be, I
be.
think. Yeah. Their priorities after the counter of all the
10
counter for
seconds
Pangolier though.
remaining.
Betting over Bane, betting over Bloodseeker, maybe a Grimstroke,
5 seconds
or maybe
remaining.
it's still fine for the Grimstroke to be left out though.
Mm-hmm. But the thing is, like, if they have like a really good combo from Mildrana along with Mars, they still need a follow-up damage that can be given. I think like still Lina, still a very good combo if Philippines want to take over that, or maybe a Shadow Fiend right now from their side. If they're
Yeah.
not going over it, they might be going for something else, but this is 40 seconds from the side. Reserve time even for Philippines.
Radiant team
And
back.
it's a patch that is banned from the side of Philippines right now. So one more ban from the side of Indonesia. What kind of hero that they don't want to fight against? Maybe Grimstroke, just like what Anonym have mentioned. Maybe even if they want to go with banning over the Faceless Void, maybe with the Chrono that can stop the Pangolier,
10
it's also going to be
seconds
very
remaining.
nice.
Or maybe Tiny that's still in the pool.
Yeah,
Up
Tiny is great.
until now.
5
Yeah. Usually
seconds
Tiny getting
remaining.
banned on the first phase, or maybe getting picked on the first phase also. But no one really picked it. No one really banned it right now as of, because maybe Philippines already used it once
Dire
and that
team
worked
back.
pretty well before. Indonesia is really confident to not banning any Tiny at all.
Okay.
Dire team pick.
But
And Tiny, yeah, still Tiny.
Tiny. And also Morphling that is eliminated right now. It's a big side here from the side of Philippines. Mirana our Mars. Last track is still left open. Lina is there, Shadow Fiend, if you dare thinking about that. Or maybe taking over a support here, Marcy. Maybe even the Clockwork. Any kind of hero that is available right now inside of the game.
Yeah. So the third pick coming on for Philippines first. Already have Mars, still can be played as a mid lane though. Still can be played as an offlane hero. We see a lot of offlane Mars already.
Yeah, it is.
Radiant team.
But Undying again. Maybe this time as a support.
Maybe.
They pick it before as an offlane though. A really strong one actually.
It is. Despite that it's not like going for all FCR player coming from the side of Indonesia, but it's also like very strong with the DK along with the Tombstone that actually stopping so much the side of Indonesia. Well, we're gonna see what is the hero that they want to have in the side of Indonesia with
maybe
true control of a CC here.
Yeah, maybe Larsealer or maybe
Radiant team.
Naga Siren. Oh, Disruptive, no, Hoodwink. Naga Siren along with Hoodwink. Two supports already being shown by Indonesia. Silencer support, Hoodwink support along with Pangolier. That can still being a flexible one. It's possible on the offlane, it's still possible also on the mid lane.
Radiant team back.
The Primal Beast coming in. The fourth pick for Philippines. So this is gonna be a Primal Beast mid lane, I think. With the Mars going for offlane.
Oh, what if from the side of Philippines? I mean, like with the Naga, they really need someone that actually can be giving a pressure and also like setting up something to the Naga itself.
5 seconds
Maybe
remaining.
a Lestra carry, but I don't think that's gonna happen with Silencer in there also, with the Hoodwink.
Yeah.
It's possible though, it's possible.
What if it's a Medusa?
A decent pick.
I think like
Pretty good though.
I think like I was thinking of someone that actually can counter the Naga, or maybe like playing the Naga in the very early situation, because Naga without the farm, I don't think like the Naga will be able to do something like very big into the game itself.
Yeah, maybe some early pressure hero.
I was like thinking June to be picked by the side of Philippines before Primal Beast is there.
Yeah.
But because of Primal Beast is there already, I don't think like the carry over that team will be able to be picked. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So Bad Rider band coming from Philippines and Monkey King. A really good hero against Illusion hero actually. Pretty good. With the Wukongs. A natural Mjolnir also, Mjolnir builder.
10 seconds
Pretty decent
remaining.
against Naga Siren.
Yeah. I
5
think like if
seconds
it's like
remaining.
more, I don't think like they would try to put it with more kind of situation from the side of Phantom Laser maybe, or maybe Phantom Assassin from the side of Philippines, right?
Yeah.
Because it's pretty risky if they're going with the Phantom Assassins to the side of Team Indonesia right now, with the Naga Siren, with the Hoodwings, along with the Pangolier. But I do feel like Akashi is just like very strong with the Phantom Assassin, or maybe even the Slark again, just like what they did in the previous one.
Stark is still able though. Yeah.
Dire team
And
back.
sniper, yeah. Kinda hard to deal it actually. It's kinda hard for
Radiant
Pangolier to deal with
team
sniper. It's a backline hero, but really far in the back.
Yeah.
Kinda too far already. You don't want Hoodwink to catch into the backline, right? So the last pick from Indonesia, they have to pick first. They have to decide actually. I still think they're gonna
10
pick some offlane
seconds
hero
remaining.
with the Pangolier being a mid lane.
But if it's like a Pango that is
seconds
going for
remaining.
the XP lane, I think like another kind of setup from
Dire
Indonesia with
team
the things that is Timber Sound.
Oh, 3 strong hero in the enemy side. Primal Beast, Undying, and along with Mars. So it's a really strong pick again, any strength hero. Having a really good burst damage with a Willing Death along with
Grabe
Timber Chain.
naman.
Oh, a lot of you
10
grabe yaman.
seconds remaining.
What that mean?
Grabe naman yon. Grabe, it's like, it's too much, bro.
5
Oh, yeah.
Too much.
seconds remaining.
It's grabe, it's like, it's too much. But it's not just Prophet that is actually being picked by the side of Philippines right now. Who are you guys supporting for? Indonesia or Philippines?
Or just enjoying the show, maybe.
Indonesia. Some of us are think Indonesia. Who is
Yeah.
supporting Philippines? We need more supporter of Philippines. Oh, there you go. We can see it. Actually, there is a supporter for Philippines.
Wow.
Enjoying the plays here, along with the match that happened right now inside of Marisaka Hotel for this third match of the day between Indonesia along with the Philippines. We are all about to go to the second game, and right now the score is like 1 for Indonesia and 0 for the Philippines. This is still a best of 3 series, still a huge chance for Philippines to try to take over the second game, because so far, based on the draft itself, I still feel the power coming from the side of Philippines is just going to be very strong in the early situation.
Yeah.
Mirana, not just Prophet, Primal Beast. Who are you denying for all of the heroes that is given by the side of Philippines? It's just super strong, while the Naga really needs to farm.
Yeah, Razor Prophet having a really good early potential. He can pressure you really hard with the objective potential, also with the pressuring. He can get anywhere, and usually he farm really fast. So he's having he's a really good timing hero to pressure the Naga though.
It is. It is a very strong
if you
hero.
can outfarm Naga in maybe a mid game in the mid game, that's already really good for Razor Prophet.
That's the thing. The thing is about the Naga, the Natus Prophet is actually the purpose is outfarming the Naga Siren, and they will be able to do it. Even the first 20 minutes, the Naga won't be able to have maybe the same kind of network, unless there is some movement that is being done by the Team Indonesia to actually slowing the tempo coming from the Natus Prophet itself. But yeah, here you go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the second game of Best of 3 series, still in the upper bracket semi-final right here. Between Indonesia and also Philippines. Don't forget to leave your support in the comment section below using the hashtag IndoPride or Philippines Pride.
Yeah, so Indonesia right now will be playing from Radiant, and Philippines will be playing for Dire right now in the second game. The Nature's Call from Nature's Prophet just scouting around in the high ground, in the ancient camp, just running behind. They're trying to setting up some vision before the bounty fight begin.
Oh, well, for the Mochel here. I think Mochel using
30
over the
seconds to
Naga
battle.
Siren with the Song of Siren will be able to actually doing something with the combo that can be brought by the side of Team Philippines. Well, for Team Indonesia, really needs to give some movement maybe for the Womi to have very good performance in the laning phase as well.
Yeah, 10 more seconds until the bounty comes on. They're already on their position. They try to find some things on the right side on the river though. Mikoto, along with 2 heroes from Philippines, I don't think he will contest this one. He will get into another one. But 3 bounty again. 3 bounty again onto Philippine sides. Only 1 bounty for Indonesia, but it's fine though. Still early into the game. They really want to have a really good win here.
Yeah.
Early on.
Early on, it's just, I think it's still a very, very good condition here from the side of Team Philippines, because Team Philippines right now, just with the Primal Beast actually going against a Pangolier. I think it's still a pretty decent matchup in the laning situation.
Yeah.
Well, for the side of Mikoto, usually he is always winning in the condition that he have. And I think Primal Beast is stopping that kind of movement. Look at the Pango, 0 deny, 0 last hit. Well, for the Primal Beast, already collecting 3 for 1.
Yeah, it's a really good start at least.
Yeah. For the side of Philippines right now, yeah.
Womito dealing a lot of damage onto Grim just right now. Grim's are already at pretty low HP into the top lane. There is a potential combo with the Hoodwing.
It is. The Hoodwing is just super annoying. I just realized it here that how much the annoyingness coming from the side of that one, but in the bottom lane, you see that actually the Mars going against the Naga Siren. I think the spear is the one that everyone's scared of, with all of the pressure that he's always giving with that kind of movement as well.
Yeah, Whitemon so taking a lot of damage there. Naga Siren in the bottom lane, still having 5-6 last hit. Without any deny, the cut refuse from Joel. Just harassing the Mocha right now. Trying to clear the illusion, I think.
Yes. While we are seeing, so far it's pretty chill situation. While in the mid lane we're seeing that actually Lewis, I don't think Pangolia always winning over the laning phase, right? I always see so far inside of ISF, it's Pangolia always losing in the laning situation, but right now, he's actually claiming back after having the Splash Backle. The Splash Backle actually really helping for him to catch up with the differences from the laning phase, early laning phase situation, the first 1 minute, I guess.
He's already ahead though, compared to the primal beast in the mid lane. So having a really decent one right now. Top 10 last hit with 4 denies from Mikoto. No kills as of now. They're playing it safe at least from the laning phase.
But it means the one that is having the trouble is actually coming from the side of Philippines, because Philippines is not having the gameplay that they were expecting.
Especially Nature Prophet though, only 9 last hit with 2 denies in the top lane.
Yeah.
Behind Womi with 12 last hit and 2 denies. Womi having a really great one. Especially he's a melee hero. He got a really great sustainability with the armor.
Radiant's courier has been
good regen for Timbersaw actually. Really good matchup against Undying.
And it's just like Jokem also like doing a really good job right there with the Hoodwink. I do remember like yesterday's Jokem's Hoodwink. It's just how continuous disable, continuous setup for the side of Indonesia. So I think like everybody didn't consider that one, but Lewis, I don't think like they are gonna be doing something to the side of Mikoto with all of the resources that he's having.
For Mikoto though, being chased by the trample coming into Lewis, but the trample already expired. Dealing a lot of damage actually, but Mikoto just moving on the other side of the runes. Maybe onto the right side. There is a lot of illusion coming from mirror image from Dimo Chell.
But the spear connected right there, jumping in with the Starfall. Whitemon is the main target right there, and I don't think Whitemon will be able to survive. There's still a very fire, and he's still able to go back from that kind of movement.
Yeah, still fine. Timocha doesn't really care at all. He just focused on the CS on the last hit. Really want to catch up. In terms of network though, and Robert actually doing pretty decent right now. It's actually still the same with the Timocha.
Yeah, it's still pretty decent. It's still like trying to catch up with the differences that they have. While for the Luis, I think like Luis is the one that's having hard time here.
The onslaught onto Mikoto with the trample on the quest buckle, just running behind Mikoto. Actually is the one dealing a lot of damage. He still won the bounty runs on the top outpost, and he will get that one with the battle refill. So he's having some sustained gain with the battle. He come back in the mid lane against Lewis, who is still at low HP right now. He can get the kill, I think.
He doesn't want it as well, I think.
The trample coming, the shield crash from Mikoto. Quest buckle coming on, Lewis taking a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Almost level 6. If he gets level 6 before Lewis, it's a really huge skill potential coming on.
Yeah, because the Rolling Thunder is actually a very good setup, but in the bottom lane, we'll see that actually Whitemon will be the first block hit from Shield that is using the spear to get that one. But the Riptide trying to block the movement from the Mars, but it's apparently undeniable movement.
Yeah. First blood or first advantage coming on from Mars. Press buckle Mikoto with a good rotation, trying to find Grim behind. Still have the shield cast. One more hit will do it. Mikoto is the one claiming the kill before the 6-minute marks. The first power runs in the river. He will hope the rune is spawning on the left side.
What it's actually it is.
And it is the Aircan rune. Mikoto will greatly take it. A really great runes.
I'm not opposed to taking
Oh,
bounty.
Oh, and the Naga. I mean, like the progress from the Naga, he really wants to get over the Manta side later, but he's still like on the level 5. I'm not even taking over the level 6 years of the Song of Sirens, but the Mirana, I think like the fusion from Mirana will be very important for the setup here, for the side of Team Philippines, because once again, Natural Prophet along with Mirana is going to be giving so much advantage to the side of Team Philippines. Well, from Team Indonesia, I think like maybe the setup that can be given from the side of Jokem is the one that's actually going to be opened up to the side of Womi.
Yeah, 3 mans onto top lane. From Indonesia, Mikoto just playing there, just claiming the stacks. But the aircam track giving him a lot of advantage already. With the aircan runes being popped out, the smash buckle. He have a lot of gold right now. Will be gladly taken by Mikoto, all of it. The rolling coming on. Try to find the bushwalk, the shell cast onto the rolling. He will get the first bounce and still go on onto Akashi. Not having a really good position though. They will lose Jokem, but Primal Beast is there with the trample. Womi trying to get away. Mikoto with the swashbuckle dealing a lot of damage actually, but Mikoto is alone right now against 4 Hero in a really bad position. Mikoto trying to find something with a lot of damage. He will get the swashbuckle now. The kill is not there. 2 men down from Indonesia without any casualties, at least for Philippines. A really nice advantage.
Yeah, I mean, like from the side of Philippines, they are just like sticking together to the plan that they were having. That's the thing about the lineup of heroes that they were using. It's more into that team plan, and they got it really well. I mean, like the power coming from the Nato Prophet, along with maybe the Undying, they just like having so much potential to stop the movement, even countering that one. But the game right now.
Ooh, they're rolling onto Akashi. They will try to find Akashi, but the bounce is not there. And Whitemon taking a lot of damage already. Whitemon will be taken down. The swashbuckle doesn't really do much. Mikoto alone cannot do that much though. They really need some more into the bottom lane.
Well, we know that actually from the Naga, it's going to be quite a longer time for him to catch up with the differences of gold, with the maybe the attack damage or even from the farm. And it's just like...
Oh, Jokem with the Invis, the bushwalk onto Mars. A little bit shield crash from Mikoto. Along with the rifle from Jokem will get the kill.
It's 2 for 5 here in the first 8 minutes, going for 9 minutes, and the 5 and 1,000 net worth lead here from the side of Philippines. And Philippines, if they keep going on like this, the Natus Prophet network will be higher and higher. And it might be a very huge problem, but they also need something to actually stop Womi, because so far, I don't think that they have somebody who is going to be able to do that.
Trample onto Onslaught. Lewis inside the tier 1 range, but yeah, he doesn't want to cam it onto the Timber Saw right now.
No one is actually want to commit to the Timber Saw. Timber Saw have the hood of Deviants already, and he might be going for the pipe off inside. And if he's having maybe the mechans from the side, or maybe from the support, it's going to be very, very good from the side of Indonesia. But again, they really need to create the space for Dream Mochel to be able to drag this game for the late game from the side of Indonesia, while from the Team Philippines, they need to search for all of the round of the jungle to actually stop the farms of the Illusion coming from the side of this Naga, because this Naga is just going to be the whole game changer, especially with the Song of Siren.
Oh, the bushwalk is just trying to secure the rune, but the rune is on the right side of the river. Lewis is the one battle it up. Just save it for later. Double damage runes though.
Oh. It's double damage rune. And I think like for the Lewis really needs BKB, I think. Because if Lewis have a really good BKB, I think like he is not going to be able, he's not going to be scared to actually have any kind of potential dive to the side of Indonesia. Because Indonesia have a really, pretty much a lot of CC with the pushwalk, with the things coming from that one, but the Arena of Blood, along with the
Red of Nature coming onto Whitemon, dealing a lot of damage, but it's not enough. Lewis in behind, trying to go for Dreamochal. Dreamochal is already being taken down. The sharpshooter onto Lewis. It's not enough, but the Chakram for Womi will get the kill. They try to cancel. Oh, almost a split second until the cancel the TP though. But well, with the Moonlight Shadow active, no one realized what's going on. Mikoto doesn't know, Whitemon doesn't know. They get the kill onto Whitemon. But they get, they get Whitemon.
And I think they really need to be careful over all of the movement that they're going to be doing. They need to check over the Observer or even Sentry Ward right now. Because I do feel like from the side of Philippines, they are always doing that kind of movement. Or maybe even that kind of setup that they try to bring to the side of Philippines itself. Well, in the bottom lane, we are seeing right now, Womi is the main target. There is some movement with the top throw. Even right now, we see that actually Womi is the one that's being chased on the Fresh Golem. DK!
The arrow almost connected onto Womi. The Womi taking a lot of damage, but to bushwalk onto 2 hero. Womi is still being the target, but he is tanky enough to survive it.
It's 2 members actually going, 3 members even with the Mirana, with the Primal Beast, along with the Undying, with the Mars. It's just like so much hard of time to actually ignore that one, and he is able to survive with that kind of momentum. So from the side of Indonesia, if they are able to drag this gap longer and longer, I think like it's gonna be like so much better on their hand. But Team Philippines need to play early.
The bushwalk onto Swashbuckle. The rolling will cancel the TP. There is a sub clip there for Mikoto to take down the kill. Joel. The kill is taken by Jokem though, but it's fine. A really good one though.
It's a very good one. It's 4-7. It's 1,000 net worth lead here from the side of Philippines, but anything can happen. And oh my God, it's 3-man smoke here from the side of Team Indonesia. They will be trying to get something.
Philippines already know the scan is connected to Indonesia. They know something going on. So they just got away. They just got back into safe position behind the tier 2 tower. Grims. Also, they're showing himself after Mikoto show in the mid lane.
It's still going to be a slow tempo of the game right now from both of the sides even. Because like, from the side of Indonesia, once again, they really need to farm towards this Naga Siren. And Naga is like having like 1,000 net worth less than rather than not to stop at, but Jokem will be able to secure 1 point right here. It's a domination to the side of Jokem with taking Grims down on his hand.
Wow. A
That's a solid
sharpshooter
kill, right?
kill. A really nice kill from Jokem.
It is. And now, the arrow rater from the side of Aries will actually help so much here in the terms of setup towards Team Indonesia. And now, the power up, it's going to be Arcane that is denied by Whitemon side in the bottom lane. While for the side of Womi, when we're going for something else, maybe even going to the heal or something, I think like it's still going to be very good options. But Manta Style is the one that is being finished off by the Naga. The Naga
the scan from Indonesia. They know something going on, but Primal Beast is the one going on Jet, the bushwalk under the Rolling Thunder with the sharpshooter also. Mikoto, he doesn't have any onslaught. Mikoto with the swashbuckle again will take the kill until Lewis though.
He's able to actually secure something right here, and even the Primal Beast is the one that's being taken care of from the side of Philippines. Also, I think like it's a good pick up, but it doesn't mean that it's changing so much. Well, Mikoto doing a rotation again. I think like they are purposely giving the space for this Mirana to do something.
Yeah.
Like Mirana always staying in the mid lane when the rotation is changing. Like the one that is doing the rotation is actually the Primal Beast itself.
Yeah, they're having some deep wars behind the ancient camps. They're actually spots natural prophet farming there. Don't want to go for natural prophet at least for now, but they already pretty decent vision onto it.
Well,
look at the vision coming from Indonesia right now.
Well, Indonesia right now having so much movement. Oh, in the bottom lane, there's some chains connected to this Joel. Joel having the spear to push back for Womi, and there is another TP to the bottom lane from Aris, but I don't think that they will try to do something about that one.
Swashbuckle onto the Rolling Thunder. Akashi just taking the Swashbuckle. One more hit from the rolling. He's just still around with the Swashbuckle. Mikoto will take the kill. And the Thompson though. Oh, the Styro under the Thompson. Mikoto just taking a lot of this. The Song of the Siren coming in to help. Mikoto is still survive. But they got the natural robot in. They will got Mars in the battle lane. They have a lot of advantage right now from Indonesia.
That's the thing about the Song of Siren. I do mention it before that actually it's just like gonna be able to save someone. And it's a really good save because if Mikoto is the one that's being picked off, I think like it's gonna be a very expensive one since it's gonna be taken. But the setup right, the global silence is being used, but the onslaught chasing over something here to the side and Primal Beast.
Wow, Womi finally being taken care of with the big AB and along with the global silence. A really huge skill from Philippines right now.
They're doing a really good counter after initiation that is being brought by Team Indonesia, you know.
Yeah, but Nagas still having a really good space also with the Dream Watcher.
It is.
Already ahead of Nature Prophet, top of the board right now after Nature Prophet died in the mid lane. He's having a really great time. And Nature Prophet after his death, it's kind of bad though. He's having a bad time in the bushwalk coming. Under the sharpshooter, he still tries to find Mirana. Mikoto doesn't want to commit, at least for now.
Because if he's the one that is committing, you know that actually there is Primal Beast, there is this Natural Prophet that can follow up really fast. So if they are able to do something, but the Rolling Thunder is already being used, focusing over the Natural Prophet, that is not going to be going anywhere.
That's a really bad position to be in from Akashi though. The Swashbuckle will check him down. Silence is being taken from behind, but Natural Prophet is the main carry. Mikoto with the roll up, with the shell cast also, he is taken down, but Indonesia have to be really careful right now. Jokam being chased out to this onslaught. Triple 3-0 with double kill from Luis.
Oh my god, the silencer that is gone is just a few successes, but Arena of Blood right here with the spear going towards this
Arrow.
one. And the arrow connected to this one. It's a triple kill for Lewis here with the domination from Philippines.
Wow, they had a good skill though. Until Natural Prophet, but they lose a 4 hero. Yeah.
Yeah, it
really
is.
good counter initiation coming from Philippines. A really good play from them. They're attacking everyone except for G-Motel that hasn't even joined the fight.
But the Naga already finishing off the Manta Arcade, going for Heart of Taras.
Yeah, along with the Bloodthorn, I think, in the end. Or the Blade Slayer.
We can see from the replay, actually, the Rolling Thunder actually going really well to the side of Natural Prophet. But we thought that the Swashbuckle that he's trying to use to actually get a kill towards that one. Actually, it's still a very bad situation since he is still forcing to do the war when it's not in the favor of Team Indonesia itself.
At least Natural Prophet doesn't get any goal from the win before, the fight before though.
Yeah. That is right. Well, from the side of this Natural Prophet, already finishing off over the milestone and might be going for something more. After maybe the KB that can be brought by the side of this Natural Prophet. Because the Natural Prophet's natural spell already like super painful, not forgetting the sprout that can be given and doing a really good push here.
Yeah, 4 men into the top lane from Indonesia. They try to find something. There's only Primal Beast on the left side, behind the trees. But Indonesia doesn't realize it. They just smoke, trying to find another kill near the Rosh pit. Maybe they try to start Roshan. I don't think so.
I don't think like it's a wise choice if they're doing the Roshan right now. I think like it's so much better if they're maybe picking off somebody first before they're trying to do that.
Mirana in the mid lane though, Jokam with the bushwalk. It's connected. The static, oh, the corn shot. Dealing a lot of damage.
And Mikoto.
And Mikoto killing Grims in behind.
I think like Grims want to do some backstab here to the side of Team Indonesia, but Indonesia is just like so prepared over the things that they are doing, so they are losing in terms of that one. So if it's like one undying down from the side of Philippines, they will be able to go for this Roshan.
Yeah. There's a lot of scout potential coming with the arrow maybe. Maybe putting some Treant from Metro Skull into the pit, but they don't do it yet. So Philippines doesn't realize at all what the situation inside of the pit. It's a really great momentum coming from Indonesia if they get the Roshan. And they will get it for free without any counter from the Philippines. Mikoto will take the Aegis though.
Yeah, Mikoto will get that one because Pangolier, I think like it's very risky movement from the side of Pangolier to actually dive to somebody, but Jewel along with the others doing some rotation here. Want to pick off somebody from the side of Team Indonesia, especially the Mochal that is very free in terms of the EXP and also.
But I think Indonesia just realized it. They're just gathering up in the mid lane. Doesn't really let anyone go far behind. So they know something's going on. They have a vision. They spot something near the outpost. They want to go for it. The Diffusal Slow along with the Bushwalk and the Sharpshooter will get the kill onto Grims. Mikoto with the roll up actually. Doesn't want to comment into anything else, but it's already a good start from Indonesia. They found Mirana though. Himochal with the silence. The first staff is there, but the Chakram along with the spear. The global silence are pretty late. Under Dreamochal though. Dreamochal we have the song of the siren. But BKB is still onto Luis.
is under attack.
Already almost expired. The
Jokem!
rolling is still there. Jokem being speared, but Lois is the one who will be taken down by Mikoto along with Womi though.
It's a domination that is being stopped. Last word curse is directly to the side of this Mars, and I don't think that they will be able to take this Mars down. On the other hand, we're seeing that Mikoto going against Akashi, and now the swashbuckle is being used to all the farm that he can get through that one. But there is still this Womi. The blink dagger is already being used, but they're going to be going for that one. Mikoto will be taking the kill here along with Womi taking over the Grims.
Grims just respawning in TTP into bottom lane. And suddenly he died again.
It's another 35 seconds for the Greens here after trying so hard to defend bottom lane. But I do feel like they are forcing to work quite hard here from the side of from Team Philippines. Well, we know that actually Mikoto, I do understand that actually maybe the cows like Mikoto have the Aegis, so they want to try to take it. Maybe try to use it without any like going to the high ground or whatsoever, but it's still a very
Radiant's top tower
unique condition that can be brought by the side of Indonesia.
Yeah.
And now it's 3,000 net worth lead here from the side of Indonesia, while the Naga Siren, I might say that it's on the top of the list here, with top 4 consisting of 3 members, 3 cores from Indonesian side.
Yeah, they already have a really good lead. With a good momentum from Indonesia, the 4-man smoke, they're trying to find something right now. They will cross the river onto the high ground of Philippines. Eric just showing himself in the mid, and the Bulldog doesn't connect. The rolling thunder comes on. The arena of speed, the speed doesn't connect onto anyone, so maybe they can get Mars. Womi did a lot of damage already. Jokem from behind, the rolling is still going on. They got the Mars kill. The Moonlight Shadow doesn't really save him.
Oh my god. I think like with the movement that is being brought by the side of them, with the purposely taking over the Mirana, along taking over the Mars is always take off. But global silence is already being used here.
Jokem,
the BKB is there, but Jokem is down. And it's not only Jokem, I think the purpose that they were thinking of, but look at that, the Chakra, the Swashbuckle, directly going for the final piece, but the damage that is given from this Luxurious Province is just like so painful, and also the Milestone.
Yeah, unfortunately, they can still go onto the high ground though. Indonesia really want to chase that after the BKB expired. But the BKB expired at the same time he reached the high ground. With the help of our staff also.
Yeah.
So he cannot reach there. Cannot go too deep into the high ground. He'll want to play it safe, at least for now though.
Nature's Prophet Mjolnir with the hands of Biden on his hand. He might be going for something else here. Might be going, Scotty is going to be very nice, but if they want to go for the Adestro later, it might be like so much better to actually give the punishment over the armor to the side of Indonesia.
Yes. Mikoto along with Whitemon just moving around the map, trying to keep farm. They already got a really good effort. There's 30 more seconds until the age is reclaimed though.
Yeah.
The Rolling Thunder, they already, Lewis doesn't have any BKB. Mikoto really want to chase onto Luis. The first rolling, onto the second one, the diffusal slow is there, the shield crash, the second rolling there, Mikoto. But Mars is on the low ground, chasing onto Jokem, the BKB from the well. Mikoto have to be careful. Oh, he does the arrow with the roll up onto the high ground. Mikoto try to reset the fight. He tried to run behind. Mikoto just bring him from onto the right side. The diffusal slow. Mikoto doing speed, but the age is being reclaimed on the worst time possible. Medusa though, Edgar Silent, they're dealing a lot of damage onto Grims, but Womi have to run away. Demon Child still have the song on the side, but all of them has BKB. Demon Child keep being just with the trample onto Luis. So Demon Child, the BKB just expired just on time. Demon Child just trying behind the trees. He's trying to TP out. Demon Child, we got the TP just on time. But Joel also taking a lot of damage. Womi gets the kill.
Oh my god, and maybe Womi still aiming for more right here. He's still looking for it, but there is no one from the side of Philippines that is still there. Jokem might be giving some information right now, but no. I think it's just a very huge war that happens just now, but Aegis just reclaimed in the worst time, just like what Aunani have mentioned. It's like losing the Aegis and losing the life of Pangolian. Here, Mikoto is just like giving a lot of gold swings to the side of Team Philippines, and Philippines, they are only having like these primal beasts to be taken down on the hand of Womi, and Womi again, the domination that he have without anyone that is actually countering the Timber Saw is just like so great. And it's just like giving so much hard time for Philippines to deal with it.
Yeah.
But still, Philippines still have tons of chances to actually stop the movement from Indonesia, especially if they are using the Arena of Blood once again to actually locking up the player from Indonesia and Natus Prophet able to do something. If not, they might still able to do some split push from the Natus Prophet itself, which I don't see it often lately.
Yeah, the BKB from Philippines having a lot of trouble with it. Nakram, along with the Rolling Thunder, the sharpshooter coming on, doesn't really connect onto Luis though, to well forcing his big AB. But Womi, pretty tanky already. Oh, the arena of blood. Womi getting hit by the arrow also onto the Purple as there's a lot of spell onto him. Without using his big AB, Womi really can't survive that.
He cannot survive that. He cannot do anything about it. And it's 7:20 right now, while we see that actually there is a stun that is given to the side of this Mars that needs to get back. Mikoto and also Jim Mochel. Jim Mochel is just like so bad already with 20,000 net worth that he's having. And oh, there's an arrow connected from the Mirana, but I think like it's no one, the one actually wants to go in and dive in.
Yeah, Mochel is doing pretty good, denying the Hurricane before Philippines try to get it with the illusion.
Radiant's bottom tower
Try to fight another fight. 15 more seconds until the next shots have the random time.
What if it's like butter is the one that's being made by the hand of this Naga Siren? Is it a very good item at the moment?
It is though. It is.
Butter is just gonna be so crazy for the side of the Naga. The Naga was like handling so much damage so far, but with the butter, I think like it's gonna be better for the side of this Naga because this Naga needs an opener, but also like receiving so much damage that can be given by the side of team Indonesia.
But he's going for the BKB first. I think he's secured out with his BKB.
BKB is nice, but after that,
pretty rare though for the illusion hero for using BKB. But maybe he really needs it in this fight. But Roshan is actually not that long. Only 15 more seconds until the Roshan is found. Pretty low random time here.
The scan.
Indonesia have really good setup for the Ross fight. They need to fight for the Ross fight though for now.
The high ground situation here from the side of Indonesia, along with the vision that they have in nearby the Roshan pit right now. It's just going really well. The Naga ready with the Heart of Tara's Blood Throne along with the Manta. But look at that one, the Arena of Blood will be open. The spear is connected, but some Sirens! Bikini is there! Two Bikini even coming from the side of Philippines.
Dimocha though with the rolling, try to stop the movement from Lewis without any BKB left. Lewis being chased down by Mikoto, but Dimocha taking a lot of damage. He tried to get away. Dimocha keep being chased down by Ares, but Womi dealing a lot of damage onto the Primal Beast, but there is another Prophet. He deals really painful damage also onto Womi. Get to the right side, but Akashi is there already.
Oh my god, this is two members from the side of Team Indonesia that is being taken down, especially Womi, that is giving 1,000 gold swinging into the side of Philippines. They are having a really good setup.
But they can maybe go for Roshan now. There is no BKB, there is no Arena of Blood, there is no Thompson already for every player in the Philippines side.
They're opening up a lot of resources.
They're already spent all the pile into the fight, and Indonesia actually still can go on.
The Riptide over and over again coming from the side of the Jim Mochel right here along with Mikoto. No one from the side of Philippines wants to get close to that area. I don't think they even considering to contest that one as well.
Yeah, the Aghanim Shard along with Aegis, the second Roshan of the game.
And now, with the with the School Basher, it's already like super painful and also like super annoying coming from the side of Langolier.
Yeah.
Plus the Rolling Thunder on that one. I think like a lot of possibility here. And Akashi, this is what he can do as a Natus Prophet. Like this is the one that they supposed to do to go against a Naga Siren that can clear the way very fast as well. So I think like so far right now from the side of Philippines, they still try so hard to stay in the upper bracket because once again, ladies and gentlemen, upper bracket have this advantage of having 1 point if they are coming to the grand final from the upper bracket.
Yeah, that's a really huge advantage.
That's why Philippines still want to fight for this third game. At least for the third game, they are still having this potential to go something and also like try to punish the opponent.
A really stellar performance coming from Indonesia. They are doing really, really well. They're securing the objective. Keep finding a really good kills. In terms of number, 20 kills from Philippines, but they are getting a lot of support skill. While Indonesia getting a lot of huge skill onto the Nature Prophet, even Lewis, Mars.
That's what I agree.
They got the most valuable kill. So they got the advantage cycle. CK Gold did along with the Aegis at his hand.
Jokem, the smoke was being popped here. The swashbuckler already being used, but they will be chasing for something that they don't have. The dust, they don't even have it on their hand at the moment, and it might be a setup for Team Philippines.
Yeah, doesn't connect to Grim though. Still out of range. The Moonlight Shadow saving his life.
Yeah.
Arena of Spear and again the arrow.
Oh,
connect into the backline. Jokem is actually the one getting hit by the arrow, but Starfall doesn't connect because of the Song of the Siren help from Dream Hotel. Really nicely done. A really nice save coming from Dream Hotel because Jokem really need that help.
Yeah. Jokem might help with the damage later from the side of Team Indonesia, and losing the member with the silencer already is already like a huge momentum right here. Even Mars already using the Arena of Blood and everything that he's having to stop the movement. Well, Natus Prophet, the Daedalus is already on the hand here from the Natus Prophet side, and he might be going for something to help him more sustain. Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, for the
it's a really painful Nature Prophet already.
It's a Naga Sirens going through the batter. This is what they need, and it's 2 minutes left for the Aegis of Immortal to be reclaimed to the side of Roshan. So they
Philippines relying so much on his BKB, the BKB. Grim's being actually getting spotted by Womi, rolling thunder from behind. Womi already used BKB, so Womi taking a lot of damage. Actually, Womi has to get away. But in front of him is Nature Prophet in a really bad position. Akashi still have the left tilt. Dreamochal goes onto him. Dreamochal still has the Aegis. Maybe the Aegis will be powered up by Dreamochal, but at least for now, they don't have any BKB at all. The Bushwalk doesn't connect. Dreamochal have to be careful of the arrow. Dreamochal doesn't have time at all to use BKB, I think. The BKB finally being used, but it's kind of late. Dreamochal trying to run behind. The best gun in front. Dreamochal have the Song of the Siren. Try to run away. The heal is actually there. Dreamochal gets speed into the Arena of Blood, but the song still active. Dreamochal have the mirror image, turning back the fight onto Nature Prophet. He will try another kill. The Pulverize onto Dreamochal finally gets the kill onto him. But Joel, the Swashbuckler again along with the Basser onto Joel. He tries to reset the fight. Both of the carry from both of the team is dead right now. Nature Prophet along with Nagasan, but Grim is alone in the front line. The sharpshooter with the shield crash from Mikoto will take him down.
Oh my god, it's a lot of resources that is being done by both of the sides, but the last Song of the Siren is actually dragging the time for the side of Indonesia. And it's besides that they are getting through all of this one, but the Aegis of Immortal was being taken at really good time.
At first, I think I don't worry about Dreamochal though. I thought they had BKB after the Aegis, but the BKB used actually pretty late.
But actually, it's also a
he used it he used it at the last moment after he's taken a lot of damage already. Kind of late though.
Yeah. Because
fortunately, he still has the Song of the Siren. No one else having the BKB from the Philippine side. He turns the fight away after that.
Yeah. But it's like a dieback for the Undying, so it's actually like a very hard time for the side of Philippine side. They are not even having something. Only the kill over the Naga Siren is the one that they are taking care of at that particular moment. So from the side of Team Philippines, I think like right now they really need to do something with the movement that they're doing. Like if they're aiming for the Naga Siren, they really need a burst and also potential damage, because a lot of resources from the side of Team Indonesia will stop it with the Global Silence, with the BKB, Song of Siren, and even maybe coming from the side of Pangolier. I mean, like the Pangolier was trying so hard to actually moving around to stop the movement from the Mirana, the Primal Beast, everyone apparently.
Yeah, Double Damage Throne getting denied from Ares though. They are resetting the fight, they are resetting the momentum. Philippines are actually relying so much on their BKB. So they really need you to use BKB wisely though. If they don't have BKB in the fight, that's gonna be a really hard fight coming on.
And don't pop the
James
BKB in the like before the Song of Siren is there.
Yeah.
Because if it's not the Song of Siren, it will be like a really good setup here from the side of Team Indonesia. But the Moonlight Shadow is already being used here with a mirror image that can try to move around and maybe clear the wave of the creep again. Once again, like if you're talking about the push here, the ability coming from both of the sides is just like as strong as the other. Like coming from the Natus Prophet, coming from the side of Naga Siren. Both of them are going really great to the late game, but if it's later than with what we thought, like Natus Prophet can be handled for the late game. Like it's Naga Siren.
Yeah, especially if Nether Prophet doesn't have any big AB, right?
Yeah.
So, I think they need a lot of better though for the Indonesian. You need to handle Nether Prophet big AB.
It means that the side of the
Maybe
Pangolier
even Naga, yeah. Maybe even Naga. Pangol already has one.
need to finish off over the Abyssal, or it doesn't need to be like that.
Yeah, if you got the money though.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The Pangolier right now is trying to aim at something else, maybe changing something on their purposes, because at the moment, I mean, like the progress coming from the side of Pangolier with the force stuff and everything, just like to the
They broke the spot of each other though. The Swashbuckle again have the best from Mikoto. They try to open the fight to BKB onto the well. Song of the Siren. There is 3 heroes in the Song of the Siren though, but they're losing Hoodwink. They're losing to Cam. They have to be really careful about the next fight. The double chakram coming out from the Wami. The Swashbuckle again with the best. It goes on onto Silencer.
Radiant's middle tower.
The white man is gone. Both of the support coming from the side of Indonesia is not there. While for the Indonesia, they don't have Song of Siren as well. So they need to handle in the high ground, while the side of this team Philippines, they might be going for a push here, because with the ability that they have, with all of the heroes that they're having, they're still going to be able to maybe even taking all of the tower inside of the Indonesian side right now.
Yeah, 15 more seconds though until the respawn time, until the random time for the next Roshan.
Yeah.
We don't know how long the random time is gonna be, but if it's a really instant random time for Roshan, it's gonna be really helpful for Philippines. So they're already set up in some vision. They're already having some good wars around the Rosh pit. But it's almost 3 minutes random time. It's really long random time coming from Roshan.
It is like very, very long time. Here it's 3 minutes one from the side of Roshan itself, but it's dragging the time again. It's going to 40 minutes of the game, but the differences between one and another side is just like pretty much nothing. And you know what? It's just like only depend on the situation of the initiation. If the initiation went well from the side of Indonesia, Indonesia got it. But if it's coming from the side of Philippines, Philippines got it. So it only depends on what kind of situation.
The bushwalk with the sharpshooter.
It's so painful, by the way.
And just trying to bait onto something though. They keep spamming their spell onto the pit. They need to find the information about Roshan at least. Both of them don't know when Roshan gonna respawn, because it's a random time. Still a long way to go though. Almost 2 minutes until Roshan, the third Roshan of the game. So it's gonna have either one between Refresher Shot or Aghanim Blessing. The illusion comes on, Dimocha just use his end snare onto the illusion of Primal Beast.
Ooh. Well, we see that actually right now from the side of Team Philippines, they are gonna be trying maybe closing up the gap between one and another. Maybe the next Roshan will be just like a very important part. Like if they are able to secure the Roshan, it's gonna be very good. And even if they are having a really good vision, the vision setup gonna be very nice from the side of Philippines or maybe Indonesia.
Yeah, 1 more minute, 50 more seconds for the next Roshan, the third Roshan of the game. If it's gonna be Aghanim Blessing, it's really huge Roshan. Even if it's contain Aghanim Shard though, it's gonna be a really good addition from both of the team actually, even from Philippines.
Oh, the
gun
damage.
kills onto Jokam, another arena of blood. The well will find Whitemon, the arrow connected onto Whitemon though. The BKB is there, Dimochel being jumped out without even using his BKB. The Missile Global Silence just stopping the Pulverize. Dimochel uses the BKB, the Song of the Side is there.
Oh, they might be retreating from this kind of condition, because the buyback is already being forced by the side of Silencer, and they are already losing Jokam at that particular moment. So it's going to be quite hard if they're still forcing the war on the hand of Team Indonesia and Philippines. It's like 2 seconds more. This is moment for Roshan if they are aiming for it.
Yeah, Indonesia still have the vision in front of the pit. The best is there. With the Chakram, doesn't even reach the well. The well doesn't have any BKB, the Diffuse are slowed. There is no damage actually, so he can dagger out. But Roshan is actually already respawned. This is the third Roshan of the game.
It is a third
Is it
Roshan.
Aghanim or is it a refresher?
Might
Either
be.
one, either way, it's gonna be a really great addition.
Let's see inside of the Roshan what is actually inside
Oh,
of
the
the
Aghanim Blessing though.
Oh my god, this is gonna be super expensive if they let this one go. And look at that one. Actually from the side of Indonesia already starting up towards this
With the
Roshan.
purpose onto Womi. Womi taking a lot of damage. Right to the Chakram, the BKB being popped out. Womi trying to get away. But Womi taking a lot of damage from Enterprise along with big auto double kill from Akashi. This is going to be a really hard moment from Indonesia and Philippines. Having a really great advantage. The third Roshan is there in front of them. A really huge Roshan though.
A really huge Roshan right here. And it's not that only that because Pangolier along with the Timber is not there. It's not available. It's still not going to be a very good momentum if they are not having that one. But I don't think from the rest of the players coming from the side of Indonesia, they'll be trying to go for it. And it's going to be Aghanim Lasing along with Cheese and also Aegis of Immortal to the side of Philippines.
Suddenly, every advantage that Indonesia has from the early set up until now has been nullified by the Philippines, and the Philippines right now are the one having a really great advantage. AK gold lead with a lot of momentum coming on the Philippines though. The Aegis is there, the Cheese is there.
And suddenly the win probability that was on the Indonesian team is now in the hand of Team Philippines, and it's like 78% to the side of Team Philippines with the Aegis, with the network, with 2 kills that they done to the side of Pangolier along with the Timbersal. And even coming from the side of Natter Prophet, this Natter Prophet is right now still a monster. 45 minutes is almost reached. I think like that is due coming from the side of Natter Prophet. After this, it's going to be a little bit of hold on. Despite from the side of the Natter Prophet itself, they're already having the Daedalus, which is a very good item to actually giving the damage toward the side of
A
Indonesia.
lot of damage though.
Along with the MKB, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, so they already have the countermeasure for the
The
butterfly
butter, yeah.
coming from the Siren. The dagger already come out. He got Swift Blink. This Nature Prophet is already a monster.
It is.
Oh, he is really, really painful though.
It is super painful.
No
right
one
now.
can survive it. Maybe they need Ion D, something like that. Or just Halbert maybe. Just trying to stop the damage coming from this Nature Prophet carry.
Because it's just like too much to be handled right now.
Yeah.
It is too much. It is just like plenty of things, plenty of momentums right now. And from the side of Team Philippines, they're still gonna be trying to maybe trying to go for the high ground. I mean, like for the high ground, the thing about the high ground is like the ability for the clearing of the wave from the side of Indonesia with the Naga, with the Timbersal. I mean, like it's still like very, very hard for them to do so. They really need good setup to go for the high ground.
Yeah, they really need that one. But scan coming from Indonesia, they just paranoid, trying to find something Philippine. They just don't know where the hell the player from Philippines right now. Jokam with the boost walk doesn't connect until the waist. The arrow from Womi have to be careful there.
Yeah. One slight mistake, it's over for Indonesia at the moment. Well, from the side of Philippines, they really, once again, need a good setup. Don't ruin this Aegis and also the Cheese, because if they're not having really good momentum with these two, it might be the chance for Indonesia to try to come back, because right now, the buyback is going to be really matter along with the respawn time that is going to be taking so long. Well, for the side of Silencer, he doesn't have any buyback for this moment.
Yeah, already 20k for Philippines. That's quite a lot though.
It is a lot, it is a lot. But once again, will they be able, the question is, will they be able to go to the high ground? That's the biggest mystery right now with all of the things that they're having.
Yeah.
The hooping is also like being very annoying right now. And the counter set up with the Song of Siren, despite they have a BKB and everything.
Naga just trying to defend the top lane, the second tower in the top, but Philippines swiping them up onto the high ground. The vision is there, but Jokam breaking the smoke, knowing all of the Philippine players is on the right side. They're trying to get away the spears onto the Silencer. Wetmon taking a lot of damage, and Wetmon dying for 70 seconds, but they get another kill onto Mars. This is a really good start team fight potential from Indonesia. The rolling keep going on. They fought the Primal Beast. Lewis taking a lot of damage right to the best is there. He keeps
my
going
God.
on. The damage is also there. The
Sandstorm.
Onslaught trying to get away, but
Mikoto.
Piranha is stuck in the cliff. From behind, they try to get away, but Legend Prophets dealing a lot of damage. The song on the side, they're stopping the movement coming from Philippines. They try to find some initiation right now.
Yeah, look at that one actually. One forced buyback that has been done inside of Team Philippines right now, and one down from the side of Silencer. The Mars kill is just like very huge here, I think, from the side of Team Indonesia. And I think like it's back again, it's very hard to actually going for the high ground. And Mikoto, I mean like the setup that is being done to the side of that Mars is also like very crazy, and Blink Dagger to the hand of Naga. They want to have a very aggressive setup, I guess, with the song along with the Blink Dagger to the middle of that while they are not having the BKB, and it's 6 seconds of BKB. Right now it's mostly like 6 seconds. It's not like a fresh BKB like before, which is a really good time for the side of Team Indonesia to actually do something.
Ooh, this one doesn't have any BKB right now. They force them up into the high ground though. A really nice backup coming from Philippines. Double force draft from the low ground up until the high ground.
Oh.
A really nice initiation from Indonesia, but the backup from Philippines is really good.
It is super good, apparently. It's just like super strong, and oh my god. I think like the Mars will be like the one that is actually giving the answer for the side of Team Philippines if the Arena of Blood happens to have like really good momentum and also locking some of the players here from Team Indonesia. It's gonna be super hard.
They both smoke. The smoke will be broken. Jokem is on the front. The Purpurize being stopped by the Swashbuckle. Lewis just used his BKB, just trying to get out of the arena, but 2 man's done. Mikoto.
3 man's down.
3 man's done from Indonesia, but right now Womi is stuck in the arena. He cannot get away. The 4 man down. Only Dreamochel is the last man standing right now from Indonesia.
And I don't think they will be able to do anything from the side of Indonesia. There is a buyback. Will they be forced to use the buyback? Womi is doing the buyback already. Pangolier still holding up to that one. They still want to drag this game longer without any buyback and trying to have the 70 seconds from the side of the Pangolier to get back as soon as possible. But the tier 3 tower in mid lane, it will be gone in the hand of Team Philippines, and they might be taking one set of racks without any contest from the side of Indonesia right now.
They go for the second set though. Under the bottom lane, Akashi. The double chuck, I'm trying to clear the wave, but there's nothing that Womi can do. They need to wait until both of the support respawn at least.
Yeah.
Mikoto still have to buy back though.
They will really want to hold the buyback coming from the side of Mikoto. They just want to clear the wave. They just want to stop the pressure.
Buyback coming on the Swashbuckle. The best coming on the duel. There is no cancel. The best is not there. The best is not there. Mikoto cannot cancel the TP. Dreamochel trying to find something.
No.
But they are all out of his range.
And there is no song for the next minute in here. But yeah.
And a wasted buyback, that's really huge from Indonesia though.
And everyone's just being disciplined. After seeing the buyback, they just like, I don't want anything else. It's already been used by the head of this Pangolier, and they just retreated. They want to have a better setup later. And also they have the advantage because next on, if Indonesia wants to play quite aggressive from the side of Philippines, they still have the buyback on their hand.
Yeah.
They still have it on them.
It's really huge if Mikoto or Womi taken out.
You know what?
Next
Now,
year.
Anonym, everything can happen, even the red things. Because
Yeah.
right now, without any racks coming, the bottom lane and also the mid lane coming from the side of Indonesia, but in the top lane, no, there is nothing that Primal Beast gonna do for that one. Yeah, I mean, like the red will be done
Radiant's top tower is
anytime
under
if
attack.
there is a presence from the Nautilus Prophet, right?
Yeah.
So the ability is still
Dire's
gonna be
middle
there.
tower has fallen.
The next Roshan though, this is the 4th Roshan. This is gonna be the 4th Roshan with 2 minutes. 2 minutes and 30 seconds for the random time. It's gonna contain the Agony Blazing along with the Crasher Shark, Aegis and also Cheese. So it's really huge potential coming from the next Roshan. And I don't think Indonesia is in a really good position for them to contest though.
It's getting harder and
Dire's
harder
middle tower
each
is
minute
under
inside of the game right now. 7 more minutes for the
They
buyback.
just wait for the next shot, putting up the gum in the pit. Try to set up some vision already.
Oh.
The outside vision from the Philippines is really huge right now.
It is very huge
And
right now.
without buyback from Mikoto along with Womi, I think it's really bad if they try to contest.
That's the thing, and it's 29,000 net worth in the hand of Team Philippines, and one wrong position, it's gonna be over right now from the side of Indonesia, because two cores from the side of Indonesia doesn't have a really good momentum right
They
now.
could have the A on this one.
Yeah.
So maybe they can drag sometimes before Nature Prophet can kill him off maybe. Primal Beast onto the mid lane. Maybe the Hex initiation coming on. The sharpshooter is down. Don't let him use the BKB if you can. Taking a lot of damage on him, but the BKB being popped out. It's kind of late. Demoncha using the Song of the Siren. Catching up G-Mans in the song. They're stopping the momentum from the Arena of Blood.
And they
trying
want to
get away.
disengage.
Yeah, trying to get away from there.
They don't want to
Just dragging them onto their own vision. They have this vision on the
Yeah.
right side.
They want to have the advantage over that moment. It's still a very good discipline coming from the side of Indonesia, but once again, I mean, like, it's a 40 seconds before the next Roshan.
Yeah, your only chance, I think, if you don't let the enemy using his BKB.
The thing is,
But the moment when they use BKB, it's kind of hard to deal the damage though.
and they don't have any Song of Siren for the next war for Roshan.
Next initiation, the boost war coming onto Mars. The Hex is there. The damage is there with the sharpshooter onto the shield crash. They got one. Lewis is trying to get behind. They need to deward the vision though. They again themselves. They're coming from Nature Prophet. Does this? Oh, the red. Nature Prophet is alone. Can they stun him? The global sign is stopping the Nature Prophet move. But Nico taking a lot of damage already. They try to find the fight on the other side of the map. In the mid lane, Womi taking a lot of damage. They try to TP out. He cannot get out. Mars using the buyback though. 3 men down already from Indonesia.
And it might be a GG
Well,
here.
just in time, when Roshan just spawned, so it is a really worst scenario for Indonesia and the best scenario for Philippines. They're going straight onto the Roshan.
And they will get so much from this Roshan.
Yeah, this is the 4th Roshan in the game.
And it's going to be super expensive movement. This is going to be the Aegis of Immortal in the hand of Nature's Prophet. And he might be going directly to the side of Team Indonesia, going again to the high ground because they don't have anything else. There is no buyback from the side of Womi, despite they will be having silence for 15 seconds and 30 seconds for the side of the Jokam here with that Hoodwink. Well, it's still a very hard situation for Indonesia, and I think Philippines still need to take advantage over that one. They still need to try to finish up the game as soon as possible and taking control over the buyback situation that is on the loss over the Team Indonesia.
Yeah, they are having a rough game. Womi actually, the respawn time coming from him is really long.
It is, because of the penalty, right?
Penalty time from the buyback. The Hex coming onto Dreamonchel. The spear is following him up. The arrow also. Dreamonchel really need the help though. Dreamonchel taken a lot of damage already and he will be taken down instantly buyback. He tried to get the fight right now. This is do or die situation. The boost war coming on the Swashbuckle onto the side of Blood. The catching up the Hoodwink. Jokam will be taken down. He still has the buyback. Using it instantly also. Wetman taking a lot of damage from behind the Song of the Siren. With the TP out. The arrow though almost catching Dreamonchel.
But the wave is coming really big from the side of
And
Philippines.
GG Core.
And GG
We're
is
gonna
that.
have our third game to decide the winner in the upper bracket between Indonesia against Philippines. What a match, what a game, and what a stellar performance coming from Philippines in this game.
I do feel like the performance coming from the Mars is like so beautiful coming from the side of Team Philippines, how they are having the setup, especially with that Arena of Blood that is actually creating so much problem, and the spear that is actually holding up the movement here for the Indonesian team. Like we see that actually a lot of movement from the side of this particular Pangol here, even Naga, the Timber that we thought that will be able to hold up the damage coming from the side of the Philippines is not going on that way. And the combo from the Mirana along with the Mars is just like so annoying. But the Tombstone from the Undying is also like in a really tough position to be handled by the side of Team Indonesia.
Yeah, Nature Prophet carry. I think I don't ever think that he is that strong, but Akashi is just proving it.
Yeah.
It's really a strong hero to have, even onto the late game though.
I think like he is just like a strong player. We saw it how he's playing with the Phantom Assassin before with the Slug. He's just like showing really a stellar performance coming from the side of Akashi for the second game. And it's just like a huge thing, but this is the highlight for this second game. We can see most of the highlights is actually coming from Jewel. They're actually performing really well with the Mars, how he's using the spear, how he's using the Arena of Blood. But you know what? Coming from Mikoto also like giving so much time to the side of Team Indonesia to try to catch up with all of the differences. Also like giving spaces to Dreamochild to able to farm. The thing is, going to the late game, like Primal Beast, along with the Mars and Natus Prophet, this is like very hard to be handled. And I think like there is one particular moment when actually, I think like the one that Naga Siren was being kidnapped, right? When with all of the CC without using the buyback first. Sorry, the BKB. When he's using the BKB, it's almost none that he can do about that.
Already at the low SP.
Yeah.
So.
I think like that particular moment actually like creating the moment for Time Philippines to actually control the movement to the side of Team Indonesia. And Lewis, I think like Lewis is just like super annoying with this Primal Beast, despite that Womi is dealing tons of damage and also stopping the movement from the side of Team Philippines at some particular moment. But I do feel like it's just like very hard for Womi to actually go further and get closer to the side of Team Philippines with all of the CC that they have.
Yeah, it's kind of a bad hero though into the late game for Team Mersau.
Yeah.
He is actually a early domination hero. He has a really strong early game, but up in the late game, he is just taking a lot of damage from Nature Prophet. Yeah, song no, I think.
Oh no, not this one.
He died in this moment though, but the moment before that,
yeah,
the time that when he used his Aegis, right?
Yeah, when he's using the Aegis, but he's still gonna be picked off, even with the Primal Beast and everything. That's why it's like it's a very tough moment, and I think like this moment also like very important because like Womi is being picked up at that particular time, and Womi was using the buyback after that, and after that, Team Indonesia doesn't even have the buyback on the hand of Womi along with Mikoto, and it's bringing so much time because like from the side of Philippines, they're just like very disciplined over the movement they try to do. When they know that it's not going to be very good for them, they just like stop the movement. They just retreating. They just don't want it over it. But this is going to be the MVP for this game. It's going to be Primal Beast.
Primal Beast,
Lewis.
yeah, Lewis.
With 15-4 and 15 here.
A really strong team fight hero with the Aghanim Scepter also coming on. Having a really great movement from the early game up until the late game. He is really everywhere.
He is. He is just like doing a lot of rotation, doing a lot of kill, doing a lot of time, a lot of movement. But yeah, Womi, I mean like from the side of Philippines, I do see that actually Ares with the Guardian Graves is actually helping so much from the side of Team Philippines.
Yeah.
And from Jewel with the hacks, I mean like with side of Ease along with the Refresher, double Arena of Blood. That is actually the one particular moment when Indonesia was starting to falling off after like 2 Arena of Blood that is being opened by Jewel. It's just like, okay, non-stop movement that needs to be dodged by the side of Indonesia, but it's just like very hard. But yeah, that is the second game. This is best of 3 series. Everything can happen. For the last game later on, who is going to be the winner for this match? Is it going to be Indonesia or Philippines? Because the one that is lose is going to be going to the lower bracket. But before we're jumping into the third game, we will have a short break, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned inside of the IESF 14th World Esports Championship 2022. We will be back.
Where I was born, I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm gonna hold don't you forget. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love true survivor. I stand alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I stand alone. Somebody turned off all the lights. They try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fight. Jaya, Jaya, Jaya. 'Cause I've been wild since I've been a kid. Live my life hanging off the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love to survivor. I stand alone. I keep on rising up to the throne. Come on, right there. Don't worry, George.
Welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen, into the IESF 14th World Esports Championship 2022. Still with me, Velajave, and also Anonym for our third match of the day. It's going to be Philippines versus Indonesia. Currently, we are on the third game right now. Well, the score is 1-1 for both of the sides. First game, Indonesia was taking a lot of advantage and also having a really huge, good performance. But in second game, Philippines just like denying all of that. If despite it's a back and forth situation, Philippines able to secure the late game potential with that.
Wow, a really good performance coming from Philippines though. I don't expect them to have the late game advantage actually. I thought United Prophet doesn't do much in the late game.
So do I actually.
The BKB actually really good against Naga Siren. I think at that point, I think Naga, it's kind even though no one buying better on Naga, right? But I think it's kind of worth it to fight off against the BKB United Prophet. I think.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to deal.
There's no one that actually can stop the BKB coming from the side of Team Philippines. And the Philippines, like despite that there is Song of Sirens, they don't care about that.
Yeah.
They still have the BKB and that Mars that's just like jumping in to open up the setup with the BKB towards that Naga Siren. It's just a huge potential for the Philippines. So yeah, we saw the second game. It's gonna be like that. What do you think actually is the main thing that is being the one that is actually bringing the winning for the side of Philippines?
They're utilizing their BKB pretty well. No damage at all while the BKB is being owned by Philippines. They're having a really good AoE team fight potential with Mars, Arena of Blood, also, along with Primal Beast Aghanim Scepter though.
Yeah.
They're having a really good momentum. And
It
actually, Womi kind of following off in the late game because Timbersaw cannot really do much in the late game. He doesn't have any disable atau his BKB doesn't have any much damage actually along also with in the late game. So kind of hard for Indonesia with the draft though.
Okay. That's
Also there is a saying though. A lot of Indonesian people also say 5-man Indo will never work. Even though all of them is a star player in their respective club, I think in their respective team, when they're getting up together and create a team, it won't work. People always say that because no 5-man Indo team.
Is it because of the experience that we have? I mean,
maybe in different kind of communication. I think, in my opinion, maybe because using English is a faster communication in Dota. I think when they're getting out of 5-man Indonesia, it's kind of weird to use the English though.
Yeah.
And you start using Indonesia as your communication, your main call in the game. And it's kind of different, I think, because they in their own respective team using the English. Maybe just one of the factors.
It's shorter,
I think,
yeah. When you
it's
say
shorter,
it's shorter.
They just used to it already. Maybe just one of the factors, I think.
But maybe it's also because of the experience. Is it because of that one? Because I don't think like right now, if we are talking about the Indonesian player, we have like tons of players, not tons, but if we have like several players that already go to the main stage of TR.
Yeah.
So I think like they have the experience right now to actually have.
No, don't read that. Don't read that. Kianik, please come here. Yeah. Usually, this person especially usually taunt a lot after Indonesia win, but this time, why are you so? Yeah.
Now he's calling his boss apparently.
Yeah, he's just calling his boss after the loss.
Yeah. And now we're having with us this one last game. It's gonna be determining the upper bracket along with the lower bracket. It's gonna be a winning for the side of Philippines along from, or maybe even coming from the side of Indonesia. This is a reminder for you guys that the third game, it's gonna be determining the upper bracket. I mean, it's gonna be having an advantage of 1 point in the grand final later of best of 5.
Yeah.
So if the one that is coming from the upper bracket is going to the grand final, they already have 1 point and only need to secure 2 points to win all of the series. But here you go. This is gonna be the draft pick for our third game.
Yeah, already Lina from Mikoto getting the priority ban here.
Radiant team pick.
Mars, will it be contested for these? Because Mars is actually going really well, but Silencer right there from the side of Philippines. I do feel like right now Silencer is just like top priority coming from both of the sides.
Yeah, pretty much safe option though. A really good hero against any kind of situation here. So a really good first pick potential coming from Silencer. And Indonesia will have their first and second pick. They choose over Undying. They already realized his potential along with the Shadow Free. It's still a flexible pick though. Can be played as a mid lane with Mikoto, or maybe Dreamonchel is the one who will be playing Shadow Free. It's fine.
But
and
Nagas,
Naga, yeah.
directly directly picking over the Naga after what we saw in the previous game just now.
If Indonesia lose to Naga this time, it means Philippines just being a better team, I think.
Yeah.
With the Naga Siren pick, second pick already, they banning over Mars. Is actually Indonesia is the one banning over Mars.
Yeah, they don't want it. It means that they will be having something else because I think like Mars is still a very good option. Team result that they were showing is actually very well coming from that side of Indonesia, but Philippines, I mean like if they are the one who get over the Mars, it's gonna be harder for the side of Team Indonesia to contest it because actually the setup once again is coming really well from the side of Philippines.
Yeah. Naga Siren in the second pick, the fourth ban is actually banning earlier. Indonesia will choose one hero to ban again, and he banned Primal Beast. A really troublesome hero in the second game. So maybe they are glad they have it out like now. And Beastmaster also being banned by Philippines in the fifth ban.
Oh, it's a lot of, actually it's a lot of off-laner, a lot of hard lane hero that is being eliminated right now from both of the sides. It's still like, still plenty of options though for this one. Well, the peak is gonna be happen from the side of Indonesia. First, maybe a support that they want, if they want to do it later, but the ban. What kind of ban that they will try to put for this one as their last ban for this moment? Is it gonna be the mid lane here from the side of Team Philippines? They didn't want to be outrange, so there's no Lina, Sniper maybe?
Sniper, yeah. Sniper is pretty decent ban actually. Especially against Shadowfin and also the Thompson coming from.
But it's Clockwork.
Oh, it's Clockwork and they pick over Tiny. Tiny is still in the pool and they got it.
Yeah.
Still a flexible pick though. If the Shadowfin is carry, maybe Tiny can be a mid lane.
They can change it just like that.
Yeah.
Maybe like as simple as Tiny support, just like what in the first game, if I'm not mistaken, they tried to do that. Yeah, they're working really well in the first game using that one actually.
Yeah.
So it's still a possibility here from the side of Team Indonesia for this one. But from Philippines, after having the Naga Siren along with the Silencer, they have like two combo breaker already with the Global Silence along with the Song of Siren. What kind of things that they will try to fit for this? Is it gonna be a support here? Or maybe like a mid laner that they will try to control for? Or maybe even the hard lane? Even the last track is still there. That Prophet is still a viable options here.
So the third pick for the Philippines right now. 2 picks at the same time for them though.
Oh.
I already have a carry though. I don't think like I said will be in other roles rather than carry, yeah.
I do agree with that. I mean like the potential coming from
someone's still using it, maybe with the combo from Disruptor, I think. But it's not that effective though. In this meta at least.
But yeah, I think like if they still want to pick over the XP here, they might be needing different kind of approach here because that there is no Beastmaster, Pangolier, Brute Mother, Primal Beast, Mars. I mean like Marcy is still gonna be there if they want to pick over, pick off. But if it's Tide Hunter, it's also gonna be very good. But Gyrocopter, support Gyro?
Yeah, supposed to be a support Gyrocopter right now. Maybe they want the combo. Silencer support, Gyrocopter support with Naga Siren as a carry.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, after Tiny, Shadowfiend, along with the Undying, what kind of hero that they will try to put after? While we see that actually the Gyrocopter support, along with the Naga Sirens and also the Silencer, it's like a global kind of stuff here, coming from all of that. With the, again, the cooldown, with the Song of Siren, along with the Global Silence, it's just gonna be like so good.
Yeah, they just need some disable right now. A really huge team fight potential already for Philippines. They pick over Puck, so it's gonna be Puck mid lane, I mean.
A really good setup, actually.
Yeah.
A really good combo from the side of Team Philippines, and I don't know how Indonesia gonna counter it without the Global Silence from the Silencer. I mean, like there is no Silencer coming from the side of Team Indonesia right now, and it pick up potential. I mean, like. The rotation, if the Philippines able to do an early rotation to actually try to punish Team Indonesia, It's gonna be heavy.
Yeah, so they need to find something to handle Naga along with Park.
What is a good one for this? A diving hero, the one that
Usually
can like,
you need to have the instant initiation. I think they already have Tiny though. It's kind of good already.
So the Doom is gonna be great for the offlane and Tiny for the support, or
Doom
just
is
like
actually decent hero, a really good hero against Spark along with Dragon Siren actually. They try to find something, maybe an offlane hero first for Romy, because he already know the matchup, right? It's against Naga Siren.
Oh, this is just a really good draw coming from the side of Philippines, but this is a Legion Commander from the side of Indonesia right now.
A good dispel hero against a homing missile coming from Gyrocopter at least. Doesn't need to be concerned a lot about this homing missile. A really good dispel also against any kind of disable, especially Dream Coil maybe. If he can dispel himself using the Lotus, I think he can dispel another teammates using the press attack for the global silence. Like,
wow.
So
Team Philippines right
so
now.
Ember Spirit's banned. They are afraid this Dufin gonna be a carry, so they're banning over Mikoto Zero.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they're banning every kind of possibility here for the side of Team Philippines. Well, for the side of Team Indonesia, this is gonna be the last thing that they need is gonna be the offlane, right? So they're banning every kind of offlane that is available right now. Marcy is the one that they choose to be eliminated right now. 20 seconds for the ban and 33 reserve time left from the side of Philippines, and Lastra is also being eliminated from the side of Philippines to Indonesia. Indonesia, one last ban.
Yeah, they expect a Dufin carry, I think.
I think so.
And Marcy is the one getting banned already.
Oh, wait a minute.
There is still life stealer possibility though coming from Indonesia.
What if it's a Draw Ranger? No, I don't think it's gonna be good for him.
The road is decent, but life stealer I think is good against Naga Siren, against Park also. Doesn't really concern himself with the homing missile coming from Gyrocopter.
Yeah. One last ban here. Indonesia still have 40 seconds for the reserve time right now. They still want to think what kind of best options to be eliminated. They don't want to have Philippines to have like a very strong XP lane as well, because so far I do think like all of the heroes that they're having is pretty good on their hand. But Thailander, yeah, it does make sense for the combo, right? But Enigma is still available though. Enigma is still there though.
But Philippines will be the one picking it first. But I think it's kind of tricky though. Black Hole is a nice addition in the late game if you were using the Song of the Siren, but in the early game you rely so much on the Eidolons. There is a lot of hero to counter that. The LC already a really good counter for the Enigma early in the game.
Okay, but let's see here from the side of Team Philippines. One last chance.
They can still go for Medusa for Indonesia though if Philippines going for Enigma.
What if it's that Prophet off lane? That Prophet off lane, Magnus even.
Yeah, maybe.
Magnus, that Prophet. A lot of options. That Magnus, that Prophet, Enigma. They might be going for something else as well, but I think they're going to be picking the Magnus. Yes.
Magnus for the offlane position. A really good hero, especially if you have a melee carry, right?
Yeah, it's a Naga carry.
You can push Naga Siren farm. Already a fast hero to farm though. A really fast farming hero already on Naga Siren. And on top of that, they have Empower to push the farm. So this is a really good situation already for the Philippines.
What is a good draft here for the side of Indonesia? I mean, like, this Shadow Fade. If it's like
maybe they are the one that needs Natural Prophet like now.
Oh.
I don't know. Or maybe some Jumochal hero.
What if it's a nice Life Stealer?
Life Stealer is still fine. It's still good. Kind of hard against RP though, but it's still
not
still
just
pretty
Prophet,
decent.
but a Razor here.
Choose your hero.
Wait.
So it's gonna be a Razor going for off lane and mid lane Shadowfin and carry LC?
No, I don't think carry LC. I think carry Razor with Shadowfin as a mid lane. or possibly a Razor mid lane still okay.
Okay. So all of the heroes that is being picked by the side of Philippines and Indonesia. By the side of Philippines side, I feel like it's more into the combo. And if they miss the chance, the possibility here for the momentum, it's gonna be very bad from the side of the Philippines because they are depending on the Global Silence, Song of Sirens, Cooldown, Hawk here with the Dream Coil along with their RP here, Reverse Polarity coming from the side of Magnus. Well, for the side of Indonesia, we know that actually with maybe the Undying, the Tombstone, with the Decay, Fresh Golem, or even the Toss and Balance coming from Tiny will be able to play quite early in the situation. And Razor going for the late game here with the Eye of Storm and also Static Ring. Will they be able to do something with that?
Yeah. This is a really rough game for both of the team though. The deciding game.
But the Plasma Field will be giving so much vision though for the side of Razor.
There's a possibility also of Razor going for magical damage. Like we already have seen it once, but it's kind of tricky to use though. It's really tricky to use it.
Oh, we will just see it later because ladies and gentlemen, this is the third game of the semi-final upper bracket here. Indonesia versus Philippines. Please give your support for your favorite team for this third game because it will determine who is staying in the upper bracket and who will be going to the lower bracket. Still with me, Velajave, and also my partner, Anonym, for this third game.
Yeah, here we go. They're ready though. They're preparing. They're still. They still want to win the fight though.
Definitely, with the draft that they're having, I do feel like from the side of Philippines, actually they're having so much things on their hand. They're having so much potential. But again, it depends on the execution. If the execution really works on the side of Team Philippines, it's going to be really great. But if they are not having that one, not having the momentum, or even having a struggle time for Naga to even farm well, I think it's going to be pretty bad for the side of Team Philippines because
you can't let Naga have a stacks though.
Yeah.
Already having Empower on top of usual Naga pattern farm. This is going to be a really scary Naga if we get a lot of momentum to it. So we're going straight into the game. This is the deciding game. The third game in best of 3 series between Philippines and also Indonesia.
Yeah. And the bounty is also like going to be very important in the early situation as well. Because like it's going to help so much in the early movement, even Mango or maybe like the boots to be finished as soon as possible. And Legion Commander, I wonder about the laning phase though. I mean, like the laning phase will be maybe going against a Naga along with a Silencer.
Wait. There is sun covering my screen though. I cannot see. Wait.
Yeah,
all right.
yeah. I think like the Shadow Pain going for the mid lane right now, it's just going to be like going really well for the side of Team Indonesia right now. But Tiny going for the... So it's going to be Razor, carry, and Tiny support. Alcy going for the offlane at this moment, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe. It's still a possibility here. So a lot of things can happen, definitely from both of the sides. But Magnus going against Shadow Pain in the early situation. Oops. On the observer
Setting up some vision, trying to go for the drones. Indonesia in the bottom lane.
Maybe we'll take here 2 for 2 here.
You're in deep
Yes.
now.
This time, 2 bounty for Indonesia and 2 bounty for the Philippines. They're starting the match pretty evenly though. And a Razor carry for Zimocel.
Okay.
With the Shadow in mid lane.
Yeah. It's just like what they need at the moment to have everything like that. But the race coming from the Shadowfin actually can be a very aggressive movement from the side of Team Indonesia going against Team Philippines, and Team Philippines needs to hold up the movement that they have with that condition. Oops. Yeah, I mean like the leading phase with the rocket flare and everything coming from the side of this gyrocopter. Actually, it's gonna be rocket barrage. It's just like gonna be very painful towards the opponent side. I mean, from Indonesia, they really need to be careful over that one.
Yeah, a lot of damage coming. Mikoto just trying to get a lot of CS early on. It's actually a strong hero for Mikoto to the Shadow Fin.
Yeah, I mean like very, very comfortable hero, very good hero to be used usually by the side of Mikoto. And I think like Mikoto really want to win the laning phase against this Park. And again, a tiny LC going against Silencer and also Naga Siren. Definitely they will be Park alone by the presence coming from the side of this Silencer. And if the Silencer have the curse later, it will be more DPS that is given to the side of Team Indonesia.
Womi using the overwhelming odds. A really good spell against a lot of unit. Especially Illusion Hero from Naga Siren, right?
Yeah.
Strong spells. Whitemon just trying to harassing Gyrocopter there. Dreamwatcher from behind. Kind of far. Still want to play it safe at least for now. Whitemon just playing really aggressive into the backline behind the creep wave.
I mean, like right now, even like the DK that is given by the side of this Whitemon is just like giving so much, but there it is. The mango is already being used here.
Whitemon just making sure Dreamwatcher get all the farm he needs.
Yeah.
Already 11 lasted with 69. There's a lot though compared to Magnus, who only have 6 lasted as of now.
Yeah, and you know what? This even like the Mikoto right now is like having a really good confidence and denying like 3 so far, slowing down the pace for this Park to actually able to farm something. And so far right now from the side of the Razor, I do feel like the Razor still need more time and still need more things to actually try to win against this Gyrocopter and along with this, with the Undying helping towards the Gyrocopter along with that Magnus. I mean, like the Magnus is not even able to get close to the Razor because the Razor is just having so huge of the range as well.
Yeah, Womi, pretty decent lane. She turned already with 1-9. Pretty much the same with Naga Siren, his opponent. The Everest is coming in, just disturbing Naga as she keep harassing over him.
Yeah. And even right now from the side of Team Indonesia, I think like the lead is not that far, and I think like from the Legend Commander later, if the duel damage is gonna be taken really well from the side of the Legend Commander, it might be really helping for the side of Indo. But I'm still very worried about the setup. We saw the disciplines coming from the side of Philippines in the previous game, so if they're having that and bringing that moment into this game, it's just gonna be so good.
Yeah, Homing Missile just reaching Whitemon there, stunning him out. There's no kills. But a really good lane already for Dreamwatcher here. 22 lasted to 13 deny. Mikoto also having a really decent one. Pretty a little advantage, but a really good advantage.
Yeah. So far, the Razor even having a really good time to even farm with 27 last hit and 13 denies right now. He's slowing down the tempo for the Magnus because the Magnus having only like 10 last hits so far. And even not having so much movement that they can do for that. No deny, no anything. Even for this Gyro is also unable to get close because like the presence coming from the Whitemon with the DK and everything is just giving so much pressure to the side of Team Philippines at the moment. It's a very good early advantage here for the side of Team Indonesia. And also, if they can convert it into something else, it's just going to be so much better.
Yeah, they need to build some advantage early on for Indonesia though. To keep pressuring into the dragons. You don't want Naga to get into the jungle with the Empower, taking over every stacks. You cannot contest the farm after that.
Oh.
Womi just keep farming in the bottom lane. The fortification is there, maybe being used for the mid lane for Park. He gets out with the illusory orb. Already 5 minutes in. 1 more minute for the next power run to appear. The first power run in the game.
Oh, the power up is going to be very important for that one. And I think, well, for this Indonesian team, I mean like Philippines right now, I think like if there is a Dream Foil, along with maybe RP, they might be start to try to do something with this one. And I think like if they, because I don't think like they will have like so much damage aside of coming from the Gyrocopter. The Gyrocopter is just like having maybe needed also to be using a damage item because like for the early game back again, I mean like the Naga not gonna be having like so much potential over the kill here, but Rocket Garage going over this Shadow Feed, the curse as well, and I think Mikoto will be the first blood here from the side of Team Philippines towards Indonesia. Illusory Orb still going to the double damage right there, and the Tombstone still gonna be there from the Whitemon side, but there is no one who wants to contest that.
Yeah, a really decent first blood right now. Homing easily coming in. Mikoto can't deal with it. And also with the double damage run on top of that, this part already have a really good timing, at least on the early.
Oh.
A must need to play to have against Mikoto.
Well. It's a very good movement here. Just like what I've mentioned, Gyrocopter is the one that is going to be needed to try to take over something in the early game. Like if they want to go against that kill, they really need something to actually given to the side of Team Indonesia. That's why when they rotate, they really need that Gyrocopter, but it means that later on, whenever they have a setup, they really need the Gyrocopter. If not, they won't be having enough damage regarding that.
Yeah, pretty decent laning phase actually from Indonesia along with the Philippines. Philippines got the first blood, but Indonesia trying to move into the bottom, and the Avalanche doesn't connect onto Akashi. The dispel is there helping Jokem get away, but he already taking a lot of damage from the tower.
Yeah, and it's just like a very tough situation right there, even for the Naga. I mean like the Naga not having like as much as this Razor. You can see how much last hit this Razor have. I mean like the job that is being done by Womi in the laning phase is just like so good with the 12 assists on his end, slowing down the tempo coming from the Akashi. But they are not only able to stop there, they need to do more after that. They really need to lock on this.
Mikoto though being initiated on Grims onto the tower. Mikoto Jokem is actually the one taking a lot of damage. The second kill from the Philippines onto Jokem. A really nice play. The Shadow Race coming. The second Shadow Race killing Gyrocopter off. The first kill for Indonesia is taken by Mikoto.
But it's so much better rather than having Mikoto to be down for the second time.
Yeah.
So it's like so much wise, and it's just like coming really well, coming from the side of that Tiny to actually backing him up right there. But Akashi, again, I was like mentioning, if they want to stop Akashi, it's just gonna be like very decent move. But Akashi is just like very hard to be handled if he's going to the jungle already with the read side, with the mirror image. I think like they will be having so much on the hand of the Naga. Well, right now, the netball is not too far, and we are already in 9 minutes of the game right now from both of the sides. They still need to catch up over the item, but the Avalanche.
The toss back onto Whitemon. He is waiting there with the decay, with the Thompson also. The toss is there, the damage is not enough, but Whitemon still keep chasing onto them Akashi. The Thompson is helping them so much though. The Womi is behind them, helping Whitemon get away.
Yeah, I mean like, look at the condition that is being made by the side of this movement, and 2 kills on the hand of Team Indonesia just because of the movement that they done, and it's especially going for the Gyrocopter. It's just like very tough condition that can happen just now.
Yeah, really nice. Defenders coming in. Whitemon playing really well here, but Shipman Smoke from the Philippines is trying to move onto Indonesia jungle, so they have some vision onto Mikoto. Mikoto just
no, this is not looking good.
Just roaming around the jungle, he tries to find some things near the outpost. Mikoto still on the low ground, he doesn't realize it.
I think like there's someone actually pinging on that.
Oh, but the smoke break into Jokem with the Avalanche initiation. Jokem is pretty much alone. Puck is trying to run away, the second race is on. Aris trying to get away, the requirement is still holding on. Jokem is the one being taken care of. But Demon Child chasing onto Grims into the backline. He will get the kill, one more last hit. Demon Child still have a really decent kill, so.
It's a very good movement right there, taking care of the Gyrocopter despite that the Tiny is being taken care of. But I think like losing over the Puckman. Oh, the League Commander will get that dual point with Remote Child taking the kill again in the bottom lane just now.
Demon Child already top of the board with a lot of netball there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
if they can utilize this advantage right now, playing really aggressive, they can shut him down.
Are fortified.
Already got a really nice kill onto Naga Siren though with the first duel of the game.
Yeah, it's a first duel and it's going to be helping up for the damage that can be given to the side of Team Indonesia. But yeah, Philippines team, I mean like right now they really need to do something over the Razor. If they are able to shut down maybe the Razor and the progress coming to the Razor itself, it's just going to be so crazy. But Womi is a typical off carry. I mean like he's an off laner, but a typical type of carry that is always trying to drag the game for the late game. So I think like it's a very good option. So picking over the Legion Commander in the hand of Womi, which is performing really well. Even you can see it from the side of the network. But also, I think, to be honest, this is the very first time I saw this Mikoto having a hard time, a really hard time to even like having something on his hand. Like they're shooting down towards Mikoto most of the time, even for the farm, even for the presence. Whenever there's the Mikoto, they always try to initiate something.
Yeah, they're pressuring him really hard. Akasito still the bottom lane. Indonesia just trying to move onto Naga Siren, but they cannot go away too far behind the second tower.
Yeah.
It's not the time to do it though. Still too early into the game.
It is just too early into the game right now. We're seeing right now, wow. I mean like Whitemon is the one is gonna be like having so much things to be brought up later. With the presence coming from the Whitemon, using everything on his hand, and I think like with the DK, with the Tombstone, it's gonna be a really good opener.
Duel, the second duel! He will get the kill, the damage also onto Womi, the second duel damage win. A really nice one. Even though just a really small kill out of the fifth position supports from the Philippines, right?
But they can't collecting the damage of the duel, so I don't think like it doesn't matter if it's a support or what. As long as they got the point, it's gonna be very good. But look at that one, the cold on along with the Dream Coil. It's being used right now. The RP is there as well. It's been dragged to the backside, but the plasma field still being used by the Dream Child, and the one that's been gonna be taken down is gonna be the Gyrocopter right there.
A really nice initiation from Philippines. They got the kill onto Mikoto though. A really nice trade though from Philippines. Really huge kill. Only lose Gyrocopter support on top of that. Joel, have to be careful. There is some Tombstone. If he got in the front, he will be scouted out. But there is no more initiation coming from Philippines. There is no more RP. There is no more initiation.
Yeah,
get the skewer though.
Actually, it's a lot of resources that is being used, you know. There is the Dream Coil, there is this cooldown, there is this RP, along with the skewer. I think like it's plenty of things that is being used despite the Naga. I think actually it's not joining the war to actually getting something regarding that. I mean like the movement that needs to be done by this Naga Siren is also need to start by that, but the duel is dead! And look at that with the global silence. I think this pack will be taking the kill towards Womi at this moment, but
ooh, the pressure attack here. The Shockwave doesn't connect onto Womi though. Jokam still has the airplanes onto two heroes, still have the toss also. That is no toss. The toss is there, but the damage finally enough. The Dream Child coming from behind. The defensive Dream Coil onto Jokam. Lewis just tried to hold Jokam down. But Dream Child is there with the flare, with the plasma field. This static link also try to find some kills. Mikoto holding the double damage rules. He get the kills back, but Mikoto also pretty low. Jokam with the toss.
Jokam will be down maybe, but the Whitemon is there actually trying to give something. But plasma field from the side of this Dream Child is just so huge to give the damage towards Team Philippines, and they are losing 2 members as well. Legion Commander. Yeah. But I mean like the Legion Commander that is all trying to open it up, the duel is actually baiting over the global silence and actually helping the rest of the player coming from the side of Indonesia to try to set up. Despite from Philippines, they are able to actually locking down the movement coming from Jokam, despite they're not able to take the kill, but it's also like stopping Mikoto as well.
Yeah, a really nice global silence though. Just preventing any potential for the follow-up coming from Indonesia. Jokam will surely follow it up with the Flash Toss combo if they doesn't use the global silence, right?
Yeah.
So Indonesia have to be more careful. Still having a little bit of advantage in terms of network, but it doesn't really show that much.
But I don't feel like the mechans coming from the side of this Magnus, it's just like going really well to actually prevent the movement that can be done by Indonesia. You know, from this
Yeah.
Razor that is being a monster already with the Bloodstone on his hand so far. Is he gonna be building on a full magic?
Where is it?
Mikoto. I
Where
think
is
it's a top lane, bottom lane.
Bottom lane, Mikoto gets a kill though.
It's towards Spark and it's a solo kill.
A duel initiation, I think. A duel once again coming from Romy. The global silence already being popped onto the mid lane. Doesn't get anyone. Dreamwatch Child still trying to keep pressuring the mid lane though. With the Plasma Field along with the Eye of the Storm. The Stormstone being put also. They want to get this tower
Is under attack.
without any more global silence from the Philippines.
Oh, but I think they are aiming for something right now towards Dreamwatch. Dreamwatch is the main target right now because how free he is. And now Mikoto recovering really fast right now to the side of the network. We can see that actually he is on the top already despite the Naga Siren once again still very free and able to maybe secure the kill. But there is some movement here with 3-man smoke from the side of Team Philippines. Are they going to be trying to initiate
Dream
someone?
Coil underway with the press of the attack, helping Mikoto to get out. The duel is there.
No.
But yeah, just to hold on, the winner's damage actually given to Fag.
No, that is going to be a very huge damage. It's 18 plus here in the hand of Fag. Right up from the side of the Legion Commander with the hubs. I think like he's pretty much don't want them to chase over Mikoto.
Yeah.
That's why they are trying to do that, but they're
Watch out! With the Blaststone, it's not enough.
He's down.
Yeah, hasn't used the Eye of the Storm though after the Blaststone pop out. Just in time to use the Blaststone, but there is no lifesteal at all without the Eye of the Storm, but the race is there. Finishing up Whitemon. Lewis got another kill.
It's 10 for 10 right now, 2 points plus for the side of Team Philippines after taking down the Razor along with Whitemon with the Undying. And now Mekans in the hand of this Gyrocopter while the Blink Dagger in the hand of Fag. And I think for the side of this, Magnus still need more. Oh, he's finishing off the Blink Dagger apparently and might be going for the Guardian Greaves at this moment. Well, for the Legion Commander, I think like Blink Dagger is also needed for that one. I think like if he's having that and he is able to maybe locking down into the Gyrocopter or maybe even for the Naga Siren, it's going to be so much better. But it means the rest of the team need to follow, especially coming from the side of Shadow Fiend right here that is going maybe for the Daedalus.
Yeah, Naga actually really free in this game.
Yeah,
You got a really good lane. Blaststone in Razor, so this is Razor magical damage, right?
Yeah.
He's going for Blaststone, maybe some Octarines, maybe some Refresher, maybe along with the pipe.
Okay, so it's gonna be like very strong Razor kind of time because of like the Eye of Storm, the Plasma Field. It's just gonna be very huge momentum that can be brought, and I think like with the static thing, and also like with the Eye of Sword, it's just gonna be super painful to watch Team Philippines into the late game. But remember, this is Naga Siren. Oh.
The movement though, the Dream Coil actually being popped out. If they will find Whitemon. It's only 1 kill, but Indonesia cannot find anything into. But Shanti is scouting Mikoto. Mikoto is being spawned. The RP is dead. The Dispel, the Global Silence. Mikoto being locked in place. Cannot go away. Jokem actually still on the bad position. The Dream Coil Plasma Field is dead. The Song of the Siren. Answer 3 hero. They will find the initiation. They will go for Dreamwatch Child. Dreamwatch Child just really need that help. After is there, the Plasma Field try to find kill onto Grims. Really good backup though. Grims will be taken down though.
Yeah.
In behind the Reaper.
And I think it's going to be a really good kill to the side of Dreamwatcher, and they're having another point in the hand of Womi here in the list of duel damage.
Yeah,
and
it's really good press to attack back up onto Dreamwatcher there.
It is a really good backup, and they know the position of Fag right now. If the Fag not able to run away from that condition, he's still doing the TP, so I think like it's going to be pretty decent. He will be able to go back, he will be able to survive the condition, and maybe even try to contest more later. But it's turning back the table again. We can see from replay how like the duel that has been done, that is going directly with that one. Actually, I think this one is from the previous one.
Yeah.
When they are actually losing so much, but the Womi that is coming.
Yeah, a really good pickup for the brace the attack for the duel. Also, the foreman for coming from Indonesia right now, trying to find something. Into the mid lane, they found something. Grim duel again. Onto the race. The first race connected. The second race is ready. But they got another one, maybe Park, taking a lot of damage. Passive is there, duel. The skewer Womi onto the tower to the damage is a lot for Womi to take it.
Oh my god, but they still get the duel damage. The Dream Coil is already being used right there. Oh, the last word along with the curse is given to the side of this Indonesian team. Mikoto needs to get back as soon as possible. But look at that one actually damage. Oh, there's still afterlife.
Toss into the Requiem of Soul! The damage is not enough, unfortunately. You cannot find the kills. A really nice combination though.
Yeah, it is. But so far we can see that actually there's silence coming again with the illusion of forcing the BKB to be popped. While we see that actually Akashi will be able to take the Jokem down on his hand. It's a 9-second BKB that is being used. It's a fresh one.
Tower is under attack.
That is not a really good thing if they want to start and initiating another one later on. Well, for Dream Mochel, I think like he wants to finishing off the pipe of inside. He wants to try to take something and maybe want to fight against it. But the global silence is already being used while Mikoto is being taken down in top lane with the help from Akashi, and they might be going for more. We are seeing that actually silence for Womi press the attack. He's aiming for the real Naga, but the Song of Siren is already being popped. There is still the TP.
Can someone cancel the events? Not in range.
Yeah.
Nice try for Jokem, but there is no possible way to cancel the TP coming from Naga.
That is
the song.
Very hard. I mean, like if the song is being sung, it's gonna be very hard to actually go and dive for it.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And it's right now from the side of Team Philippines, they are having 4,000 net worth lead here with 15 and 14 in the 22 minutes of the game, and it's gonna be the first Roshan if they are aiming for that.
Yeah. Try to get it off. It's kind of long. Pretty long, Roshan.
I think they are not going to be able to take it at this moment. I mean, like the damage that is not enough, but the pressing the attack, they want to have something.
Naga Illusion already scouts Mikoto, so they know something's going on inside the pit.
And
Jokem is also there. Try to prevent the Illusion to scout the Roshan. Already, Roshan is finished by Indonesia, taken by Mikoto for the Aegis.
I think they don't want to force the war, you know. Like this is the first Aegis, they might be doing some war, but so far the damage that is given by the side of Team Philippines is just like very, very good and very big as well. So I think like it's still gonna be very, very okay from the side of Team Philippines if they are gonna be trying to contest the Aegis leader, as long as they are not opening up a lot of these kills. 1 or 2 might be nice.
Yeah.
Global Silence, I think like Global Silence and Song of Sirens need to be like, along with RP need to be locked, so the one that is need to be open maybe from the side of Call Down along with the Dream Coil.
Yes, there is. Double damage on the right side of the river though. It's gonna be taken by Grim, denied actually. Indonesia right now falling behind. Even though they have the Aegis. They have a little bit of momentum there from the Aegis, but Naga, in terms of late game potential, this is gonna be a really scary Naga Siren coming up.
Yeah, I think like it's gonna be super scary though, especially for the late game. I don't think like there will be enough hitter for doing that. The MKB gonna be needed later for Mikoto if and only if this Naga will be going for the butter. But yeah, now they need to implement and also like transfer all of the resources that they have, all of the objective that they have from the Aegis to something, and they are taking it from the top tower. The first top tower, I think, on their hand. And also a 4-man smoke right now.
They try to move onto the mid lane, try to sweep onto the Philippine side. The overwhelming us, they're trying to clear the wave though. But there is some vision from the Philippine sides onto the high ground. They need to do one first before they take the fight. The Plasma Field doesn't reach Grims, but the Grims is pretty much alone in there. You have to go on. They try to TP out. The FS hasn't been used by Jokem. He doesn't realize what's going on. Doesn't know that the Grims is dipping in front of him.
Yeah. I think like it's because of really good position that he's doing the TP. So I think like it's still gonna be very okay. But the late game commander already collecting 76 of the duel points right here. I think like they still needed more rather than that. That's why maybe from the side of Team Philippines, they really need to be careful over the positioning, because it might be a risk. It might be the Magnus, or even maybe coming from the side of the Naga to be picked off by the side of the Legate Commander. I mean, they're giving so much space here for the side of the Mikoto. You see that actually Mikoto having so much time to farm and even like catching up with the items that they are having.
There is an Arcane Rune on the left side of the river to be taken by Dreamocho. They're trying to keep pressuring the mid lane.
Yeah.
Naga, along with Magnus, still on the bottom lane. The Wetmon being forced out, but Mikoto just lying there, trying to bait some movement. But there is no movement at all from the Philippines right now. Maybe they try to wait for the Aegis to be reclaimed before they make a move, right? Maybe.
Well, for the side of Team Dreamocho right here, with the Boots of Travel going for the C-Pass maybe on that one, I think it's going to be super painful coming from the side of Team, from the Razor. And oh, it's a Daedalus that is not in the progress yet for the Seraphim because of the Manta that he needs to be doing, because of the silence from the side of Team Philippines, because they still have the silence from the...
Duel! On the silencer, he got the winner's damage again. Mochel coming from behind will take on Gyrocopter with the move from Jokam also. Gets the kill. 2 men down, 2 support from Philippines at least.
Yeah, but it's a big skill, you know, with the cooldown along with the global silence. I think like at least for a couple more seconds, they're still going to be like very okay with the movement that they are doing. They're going to be more confident to even play objective towards the tower that it stays in the mid lane and also the bottom lane. We can see that actually from the Mikoto, he's aiming for that. Even the Whiteman doing some split right now. He's trying to cut the wave from the creep right now.
Yeah. Indonesia having some vision though on the Magnus. They try to get it maybe. Well, it's off cooldown already. They already prepared to make some movement. Maybe with an initiation coming from Tiny also it's possible. They will get the second tower in the bottom lane. The age is only 15 seconds left, so they have to get back. They don't have any Aegis left. Dreamocho have to be careful with the smoke, with the movement, with the skewer potential coming from Magnus. Still out of range, still fine. He got away safely. So Aegis are already reclaimed right now.
Aegis is reclaimed. But the outpost will be secured here from the side of Team Indonesia. They're able to actually taking the tower right there. While in the top lane, we are seeing that actually the wave of the creep is actually going really well from the side of Team Philippines. They're doing a really good push here, maybe even coming from the side of the mirror image of the Naga. The Naga is just like going everywhere, just trying to aim every kind of possibility, even clearing over the wave of the creep.
Yeah, so
Telling sometimes.
Yeah. The main carry for Indonesia is going to be Mikoto in the late game.
Yeah.
He's the one scaling up with the right-click items, while Dreamocho is actually going for the magical damage, the Shiva Guard, even with the Blaston. Along with Hood of Defiance right now. 5-man smokes. Indonesia just trying to move.
The butter is almost been done here by the hand of Naga Siren after having heard of Taras, Orchid, Malavans along with the Manta style. And it means that from this Seraphim, they really need the MKB here.
Skewer onto the cam, onto the RP Jokam. Kind of go, oh wait, LC actually is the one they're taken. But the plasma field is there. Naga Siren taking a lot of damage already, but Tiny from Jokam. The second kill from Philippines, 2 men down already from Indonesia. Dreamocho have to be careful. The Song of the Siren, LC buyback. They try to fight back. Dreamocho doesn't have Bloodstone already. So this is gonna be a really dead Razor. Mikoto from behind. The homing missile jumping onto Mikoto. He's already destroying it. The double damage doesn't really feel like much from Mikoto.
The damage coming from the side of Naga is just like absolutely crazy with the Riptide and everything, but Require of Soul is already being used here. Phase shift by the side of this pack and still going for more hits. The silence coming right there, but Mikoto forced to use the BKB along the Lotus that is given to him, and it's forced 1 buyback and 2 deaths so far from the side of Team Indonesia.
Whoa, a really bad situation right now from Indonesia. They're getting pushed really hard. And Akash is still pressuring the mid lane.
And I think they will got it.
He will get it.
They will got it. without any hesitance coming from the side of Team Philippines. And I think without any kind of Aegis of Immortal, Team Indonesia is just like struggling so hard to handle all of the things from the side of Team Philippines. Just like what I mentioned, they have like 5 big skills coming from the side of Philippines itself. They don't even need the big skill to claim of the Aegis, because Aegis is the one that is being taken directly by the Roshan.
Yeah. Oh, the potential toss back to Jokem doesn't get anyone. Demontel comes in with the Dream Coil onto him. The Blaster already being popped out to Skill doesn't connect. The call down though dealing a lot of damage onto Jokem. The illusion from the Naga even.
Oh,
Demontel just trying to keep going onto Grims. He will find the kill. Not enough damage actually. The Eye of the Storm still active the duel onto the backline, finding Magnus. Jokem is actually being taken down. Also the illusion coming from the Naga, dealing so much damage onto Dreamochal already, but 2 for 1. Pretty decent trade from Indonesia.
But if with Mikoto being taken down, it's not going to be very decent from the side of Indonesia right now. Womi already using the buyback just now, and it's almost time for Roshan.
Yeah,
Roshan will be up at this moment right now.
It's a really huge objective, especially Philippines has already losing 2 men. There is a chance though for Indonesia to make some movement out of the pit, maybe force another fight, 3 against 4 right now.
The butter is done by the hand of Naga Siren.
Yeah.
And they need MKB really, really bad. While for the side of the Shadow Fiend only have like what? BKB, the Dragon Lanes, and they still need for more for that Naga for that one. They have over the Crystallis, and I think they need to change the progress over the Dallas into the MKB, because if he's not going to that moment, the next war will be like more fatal from the side of Mikoto towards that Naga.
Yeah, they have some vision under the mid lane though, from Philippines. They have information about Indonesia. They know where the player from Indonesia are. They're just waiting. This is gonna be a really huge fight because Roshan is at stakes. Super player from Indonesia, the song onto Dreamochal. He is pretty much alone with Womi behind him. Cannot do anything to help with the blast on Eye of the Storm. The skewer onto Womi. The RP hasn't been popped out yet. The army, but the duel is getting popped left. Magnus cannot go from the RP. Akashi trying to get away. Is there any disable left? Akashi get away with it. But Dreamochal will not go down. He's still pretty safe. Aris is the one going down with the plasma field coming from Dreamochal. He is get the double kill. He trying to find the park. He's still running behind Dreamochal, just jumping onto him.
And he's using the Blink Dagger to actually running from that kind of condition patient, going back with illusory orb right now from the side of Lewis.
Of hesitation for Magnus there using his RP. Don't get a chance, the duel just come onto him first. From Womi. Still have the RP though.
But the chances, the Akashi will take over. Maybe the White Man right here is dominating for Akashi after taking that kill. Again, he's stacking up the gold on his hand. He's trying to pick up every kind of possibility here from the side of Team Philippines. And it's 2020 with 9,000 net worth in the hand of Team Philippines right now in the 34 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 3rd game of semi-final upper bracket here between Indonesia along with Philippines.
Wow. A really good contribution in the last fight for Dreamochal though. Redmond just being picked off. Maybe Indonesia needs to wait for him to respond though. Just the moment. I thought the RP will be used at this moment, but he hesitating, but the duel comes up first along with the F-Reds and the plasma field from Dreamochal. Akashi, no one there to cancel out his TP.
No one, nothing. They don't have nothing for at that moment, even to actually stop it. And I think like Ares is supposed not to go to that area, despite that it's very risky Naga Siren move right there, but without any like CC, I think like still Naga Siren will be able to survive from that condition. If he's not going to that direction, he won't be sacrificing himself in that momentum. So I think like right now, Philippines they are still having like so much potential on their hand. Even the Off Chariot along with the Lincoln Spear is already been done in the hand of this Puck.
Wow, Puck just using his Dream Coil, trying to catch out to Cam, but the dispel coming from the drastic attack, helping Jokem get away. Still 10k gold from the Philippines. They got a really good momentum right now. Roshan pretty much ready though. One more big fight maybe.
Maybe.
before
a
the
big lead.
Roshan is available to be taken down.
But the Naga is getting harder and
Oh, the
harder.
toss back onto Duel. He will get Jaro. Womi gets another kills already at 188 damage.
Of duel damage
The
coming.
duel damage, yeah, the bonus duel damage onto Womi though.
It's already super painful, and the butter is done by the hand of this. Is it like Shadowfin is the one that's having that butter? And I think like he still needs to have the MKB at this moment, but yeah, time up inside. We have the Shiva's guard, but the end snare is already being used just now.
Ooh, the static link onto Song. Like as he tries to get away, is there any way to cancel his TP? No, there is nothing. Maybe they can try to find some more. The D-Ward is already on. The Mochal playing really aggressive with it. He will try to get his Aghanim Chapter.
Yeah, and I think like that's what the power coming from the side of the
Oh, they
Team
got,
Mochal.
yeah, they go for Roshan. They're starting the rush though. This is the second Roshan of the game. Aghanim Shard along with the Aegis. It's gonna be a really huge Roshan coming from Indonesia. There is no Song, but there is still RP potential. The Mochal just running around the pit, trying to find some movement here. But then it's going to be taken down by Mikoto. One more hit shield with the Aegis is there for Mikoto. He got the Aghanim Shard. The fight behind him will find Jokam. G-Man's Dream Coil. But they're a little bit late already. Womi taken a lot of damage, but required of soul for the defensive measure though.
And even chasing right
And
now. Pak?
Okay.
There is no duel from the side of LC. If the Legion Commander have it, I think like they will try to go something for that one. But even the duel just now not even able to take the kill towards the Team Philippines. And now Akashi is still looking very strong with the side of East even.
Oh, Hontos and the Skewer. Womi is alone.
And it's 600, 700 even. Gold swings just by taking down Womi at that particular moment. When they know that actually they're having this, the Aegis of Immortal, and also like, there's still a penalty for Womi after doing the buyback before. So I think like it's still a very hard moment. It's like 70 seconds of that kind of momentum, but oh, a Valid Sauce is being used, but Jokam is taking too much damage. Shiva's guard is dead. But the RP focusing over 2 heroes as a skewer.
But the toss onto Mochal, he takes himself onto the low ground again, but Mochal is already taking a lot of damage. Whitemon already being taken care of. G-Man's down for side of Indonesia. Mochal is alone in the front. He cannot survive this.
And I think
and also with the Mikoto, he still got the Aegis though, but can he survive it? The Aegis will be found. They are waiting for it. The second round maybe, Mikoto. He tried to find it, the Hex. So it's too deep maybe, it's too deep. They don't want to play it too greedy though.
I mean, like losing 3 members, even forcing the buyback coming from the side of Tiny, just like so huge performance coming from the side of Team Philippines. And Philippines right now will be trying to go to the high ground. Akashi with the butter. It's like very hard to even giving the damage towards Akashi itself. And they will be trying to take one set of racks, but what will happen?
Again. But Mikoto has used the BKB Jewel, taking a lot of damage already, but he can get away.
Akashi.
There's nothing to punish him.
Yeah, I think like Akashi is also like
and
very
they
hard.
still need to wait over Mochal though.
They cannot do anything at this moment. They're just like able to maybe farm a little bit, try to hold it the game first, coming from the side of Indonesia. Well, for the side of Philippines, with all of the big skill on their hand with the Dream Coil, and even the cooldown is actually giving so much slow to the side of Indonesia, and the setup that can be done by Jewel with the Magnus. It's just actually really, really great. And the RP so far actually really helping to get over the kill. And without the BKB that on the other heroes, I think it's going to be very hard. But the song?
No, it is a huge shoot coming from the Mochal.
Dire's bottom tower.
It's 15k gold plate already. Even with the Aegis from Indonesia, they cannot get anything done. This Naga is already really strong.
It is.
A really solid performance coming from Philippines though. There's a potential pick off using the Skewer, Horntos Skewer combination, right? But they try to find some feature. The smoke break, the Avalanche doesn't connect onto Grimm. They're just trying to do what to feature. The Horntos Skewer again onto Jokam. The duel, the global silence. They need to find the Magnus first. Magnus is being taken down. But Akashi still have the Song of the Siren. They need something to cancel him. Akashi still not backing down. Statically onto the real hero. They found the real Akashi right now. Dreamochel being stunned. They don't have enough damage onto Akashi, but Dreamochel is the one taking a lot of damage. The Requiem being held by Mikoto. They try to find something. Requiem is not being popped out yet.
Yeah, it's still being held up, and right now from the side of Team Philippines, they are stalling the time, and they got it really well. No one is actually giving enough damage to the side of Akashi. Akashi, she keep just regen himself, and it's just like very hard to be handled. No one is actually able to control the movement coming from the Akashi at this moment. Even we can see it from the Seraphine or even from the Legion Commander. Yeah, there is a static link to actually try to steal the damage coming from the side of Naga. But if there is an invasion on the head of this Naga, how can we actually handle that one? That's what actually happens right now. Even if Grims is making over the Aghanim's later, I think it's going to be very hard to the side of Team Indonesia. Well, Indonesia having a lot of things that need to be fixed. Then the buyback is still very far away. The difference of the item, the difference in the network, because it's 15,000 network differences at this 41 minutes game.
Yeah. They need to find some momentum right now. They feel pretty decent right though. The dual damage keeps stacking up for Womi already. But
is it like still 188 or already more than that?
They just got one kill until Magnussen in the last fight. So one more dual damage for Womi in that time.
Well, Womi.
An Hurricane for Lewis though. They need an one for Puck. I think it's really hard to fight with Puck just forcing your backline to be the target. But there is some initiation right now onto Dreamochel. Doesn't have any vision. The Dream Coin being popped out in the back lane. They will try to find Whitemon, but Dreamochel is in front of them. Joel also with the skewer initiation. Whitemon with the tombstone to beat the Flash Golem. Also, Whitemon is pretty much really tanky right now. They try to find Joel with the duel. With the static link also coming from Dreamochel. Can they get the damage? The damage is there for
Womi.
For Womi, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The damage is there for Womi despite the kill is taken by the hand of Dreamochel, and they're still aiming for more right here. Look at that one. Actually, Mikoto tried to do some push kills, but the evasion and
with the BKB, he can cancel with the Requiem of Soul. He canceled the TP. This is a potentially a really huge kill onto Akashi. The damage is there. Womi will get the kill, and to Akashi, Dreamochel is the one actually taking that one.
Oh my god.
But a really huge kill.
Oh my god, this is so huge coming from that one, but the Dream Coil once again is being used into 3 members of the side of Team Indonesia, while for this puck is still able to go back, while the push needs to be done by Team Indonesia in the mid lane along with the top lane.
What a play for Mikoto though.
It is.
The timing.
The Requiem of Soul, right?
He has the BKB at the same time as the song. So he does the song, cancelling his TP, calling his teammate to TP out onto the top lane.
And able to secure the kill towards the Naga that is very hard to be killed so far.
Yeah, look at the time, look at the time. The same time the song is popped, the same time Mikoto using his BKB, the Requiem cancelling his TP. There is also Womi there, even without the duel. He got enough damage.
Yeah.
Kill the Naga.
He's having 500 damage right now for one right click from the side of this Legion Commander from Womi and Mikoto. I think like the progress of the next item will be like so much important for Mikoto right now, and the Requiem of Soul is just like so much help in the hand of this particular Naga moment. I mean, the Naga is just like very annoying at the moment, and the Dreamochel with the Refresher Orb along with the Aghanim Scepter.
He found Lewis though, without any disable coming from Dreamochel. He tried to bulk side of ice, that Valence trying to find some kills onto Puck. He's already far behind. There is some vision though, instantly getting rewarded. But smoke skewer onto Arthos. The global silence is there. They take down Whitemon. But can they get out after this? The duel onto Naga.
Oh no.
They will try to find the Naga though. From behind, Mikoto having a duel damage. The plasma field is there. Akashi taking a lot of damage. A lot of plasma field into the Requiem of Soul. Dreamochel still going on.
There's no image coming from the side, right, that one, but the plasma sphere still there. Look at that one, the Song of Siren is being used right there, but Mikoto is still going to be able to hold a lot of damage. Well, Akashi
though, the offense coming out, the toss is on. already at low SP, but no one there. They need to keep charging onto Akashi. They will get the kill. One more hit. Akashi pretty low already. Doesn't have detection. Doesn't have detection. The mirror image coming on. But Akashi, the Eel Scepter from Jokam. Dreamwatcher behind them. Wommy trying. Oh, they know it. They know it. They know the real Akashi is the Plasma Field. With the Aghanim Scepter, Akashi finally being taken care of. He got onto the Grims also. 4 men down from the Philippines. Only 2 heroes. Only 2 support actors from Indonesia is the casualties.
Oh my God.
They start going onto the high ground. Maybe it can go for Roshan, I think.
With that refresher along with a gun in the hand of Dreamwatcher, everything is quite changes right now. And the Park is the main target right now. Phase shift is happening. Illusory Orb, Dream Coil even forcing the payback right now from the side of the Gyrocopter. But look at the global silence. They are trying to initiate it towards Womi, but Womi able to go back. Well, the start of this one. Dreamwatcher facing 2 members directly from the side of Philippines. Will they be able to do it? Because of that coming from Lewis to stop Dreamwatcher. Dreamwatcher still able to survive, but not for so long. Dreamwatcher is down.
Whoa. Almost got the dieback and the Gyrocopter actually.
Oh, this is just so heavy right now. Even like Womi is surviving that kind of condition. It's supposed not. It was like a very. It was light moment. Yeah, Womi almost get caught. If Womi still have the mana, I think like if he's backing up the player from the side of Team Indonesia, especially for the Dreamwatcher, it will be very hefty. But oh, the Park.
Still have to get it dagger though, the Team Coin, but the duel is already connected. This is gonna be a really huge kill if they can get it. The passive is that the RP counter coming on. Lewis taking a lot of damage already. He got on the left side. The offense is waiting for him to dagger out, but Lewis can joke and burn him. Whitemon with the zombie, 2 zombies chasing under the well. But call down from behind. Akashi in front of Jokam. He will try to find some kills with the 2 cores being down. Indonesia cannot get away.
Oh my God, Akashi is just too strong at this moment. Well, we see that actually this one, Whitemon won't be able to survive from the condition coming from Lewis along with Akashi. They are going for the high ground and they might be taking 1 set of racks in the top lane without the buyback that needs to be done by the side of Indonesia, I think.
Whoa, a really huge shot coming from Indonesia. A really good advantage right now from Philippines. They are playing really well and they got onto the pit right now. They're playing a good objective. They try to find the Ross. A really good Ross to have.
Oh, Womi is still gonna be good. Okay, this is gonna be Aghanim blessing.
Yeah.
Again, to the side of Philippines. Oh, a buyback needs to be done here by the side of Indonesia, but they are not gonna be able to contest this one. So I think it's still gonna be a huge momentum for Team Philippines with the Aghanim, with the cheese, with the Aegis of Immortal and Nagasari. It's just like very hard to be killed.
Whoa.
There is no MKB for countering that one.
Whoa, what a match though. What a game.
It's 23,000 net worth on the hand of Philippines. At this moment, I don't think like net worth is just like a very big thing because it's only a momentum. I mean like it's full item coming from both of the sides, but oh ho.
The one toss again onto Mikoto. This time Mikoto, can he get away? This is a really big kill. Big AB being popped out. Mikoto still have it. Mikoto has trying to run away. The dispel is there. The 4th staff helping Mikoto. The revive of soul can't be used by Mikoto. He gets fleece. The revive is there. Akashi is getting revive. A really nice revive onto Duel. The offense, also the RP. But Aga cannot be taken down. Mikoto has to use the buyback. Akashi still has the Aegis though. The Aegis is really hard to beat.
Oh my God, the Akashi is still alive. Even the Aegis is still gonna be there. What we are seeing that actually the Whitemon almost died back again. We know that actually he doesn't have any buyback at this moment. When we are seeing that actually Jewel is the one that's been taken care of in the hand of Dreamwatcher, and Dreamwatcher is still seeking for more right now with quite low HP at the moment.
They're trying to find the creeps. They're trying to find any lifesteal with the Blastone. They're trying to keep pushing the bottom wave before TP to defend the mid.
Akashi still have the cheese unknown him at this moment. He is just a monster. Well, for Jokam and Mikoto, I think like Mikoto is the main target from the side of Team Philippines right now. They really want them. They really want the Mikoto along with the Legend Commander Womi's presence. But while the Octarine is already been done in the hand of Gyrocopter. So the next one with the Octarine on the hand of these Screams, it's just gonna be super painful. And the park here with the Octarine as well. It's just going to be like super annoying coming from the side of park. Well, for the side of the gyrocopter with the idle lanes, actually it's going to be like very helping in terms of the homing missile and rocket barrage.
Yeah. The Aghanim chapter from Remotel, though, the double plasma field is there.
Remember, they don't have any buyback, so it might be a disaster if one side movement is not done really well from the side of Indonesia.
Yeah. As of now, anything can happen, right?
Anything can happen. Oh, Womi know it. Womi know there is one.
Oh, they found Akashi, they call someone, the TP is there. This is gonna be a really huge kill from Indonesia. They got the kill onto Akashi.
Oh my god, that is
very huge kill that they need.
It's a 2,500 swing happens just because they're taking that Akashi down. Akashi doesn't even realize that Womi is there with all of the resources that he's having.
Whoa.
That is crazy.
80-second respawn time.
It's a long time.
Yeah.
And Indonesia.
They have a water behind. They're spotting here from Hero Park in the bottom lane. They're picking over Park.
Are under attack. You're in deep
well, 34-32 right now. And I think like the only thing that Park can do at the moment is only like doing some clearing over the creep here. Well, momentum will be like very important later for the side of in Philippines and also Indonesia. Once let move, it's over.
Yeah, Mikoto have to be careful though. This is the only hero that don't have any buyback. Mikoto being jumped on by Park. He's still pretty confident in the mid lane though.
Ooh, this is 52 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, into the third game of the semi-final upper bracket once again. And the BKB might be one of the things that is aimed by the... Oh my god, this is going to be Dagon level 5?
Oh, level 5 Dagon. They need to burst some them down. So they want to burst someone. They really need though.
And it's a refresher orb as well, coming from the side of the park. And they really need a big war that can happen right now. It's Satanic in the hand of Shadowfiend. Well, the damage is pretty huge with the Daedalus and everything.
Middle tower is under attack.
Well, it depends on the setup though. If the Legion Commander able to lock down one member from the side of Philippines, I think it's going to be a very good setup. But Rimochel also needs to taking care of his position. Oh, smoke.
He's the one that can spout out Akashi, right?
Yeah.
He deals a lot of damage. The horn toss onto Dreamochel. The skewer is there. The RP actually, along with the global side, Dreamochel cannot go away. He is being taken down to the instant buyback coming from Dreamochel. Weapon actually also coming from behind. Dreamochel will take a lot of damage. He's got the kill out of Ansel. He wants more.
They are still chasing where is the real Akashi going, but
Grims.
look at... Oh, the Song of Siren.
Wait, Dreamochel is in a very rebuilt position. Womi taking a lot of damage out of the Soul Rip actually helping Womi. The toss is there. Puck cannot be taken down. Dreamochel is in the front right now.
Oh my god, well we are
Dreamochel,
seeing...
look at that. He's playing really aggressive onto Akashi. The hot toss getting him away. But he doesn't have any buyback. He need to be careful. Dreamochel at the enemy fountain right now.
No, the Shiva is already being used. Mikoto and Womi backing him up, and they are going to be going for the high ground. This is tier 3 high ground without any silence there. We are seeing the silence here. Dream Coil as well. There's still Soul Rip coming from the side of that one, but the cooldown is on the other hand. When we are seeing actually damage coming from Mikoto is just so huge, and
but
even the farm will be done as well. But look at that one. The tower in tier 3 is being taken care of.
Well, they are having a really good moment right now. They try to find the kill under the Rex. Akashi taking a lot of damage already. They don't have any detection, but they are going for
Gyrocopter.
They will get the Gyrocopter kill. Dreamochel still really strong on front. Forcing 2 buybacks already from Philippines.
And they are having the back of Womi.
Akashi
Akashi will be on the eye of the storm right now by the Dreamochel. Plasma field is still there. The static storm is being used. The Manta as well. The Jokam is very low and will be taken down in the hand of the Park. There will be another buyback, but the Hacks is already being taken care of. Well, we see that actually they're taking the 4th tower right now from the side of Philippines. They really want to end the game, but the Song of Siren has
They
been
want to
sung.
find Womi though. He keeps using the pressure attack, but the duel is there.
DKB is there. The duel might be popped later.
The
Akashi!
The kill, baby! Akashi already taking a lot of damage. The advanced toss combo. And Akashi will take him down. The buyback is there.
Oh my god!
Use buyback. They need to reset the fight.
They will try to get back, but we are seeing the
global.
plasma shield. The global stance, the RP is being used. The
Dreamers
Riptide as well. We got the damage. The Mikoto, the trying to open. Mikoto is down, but we don't actually
Oh,
have
Immortal though, he got to that. He will be die back on the last chance. It's supposed to be GG right now. All Indonesian player will be taken down. And Philippines, what a nice fight. What a nice game. A perfect buyback for Naga Siren right now. And it's already GG.
It's a
2-1. Indonesia will move on onto the lower bracket right now as the Philippines already secured the top 3 spots into the upper bracket final.
Whoa, but a really good performance though so far coming from Indonesia along with the Philippines one right here. It's a very worth it game here. Best of 3 coming from both of the sides. How the Philippines able to hold up a lot of things and even the buyback. The last buyback coming from Akashi. They want to disengage from that
Indonesia need to
situation.
reset the cycle.
They want to disengage really bad, but you know.
But the Hunters and Tuski were really forcing them to keep fighting. A
And
really
there's
well
nothing
played for Luis.
that they can do on that
Joel, yeah.
moment. Nothing. It's just like very hard moment from the side of Indonesia right there.
Oh my god. What a play, what a match. A really hard fought match from Philippines here.
But Womi, again, it's so much annoying to decide of that one. When Womi is down, it's just like everything is on the favor on the side of Team Philippines.
The level 25 talent of the Presti attack, right? That's what makes them really strong into the late game.
Oh, this is our winner in the semi-final upper bracket, Philippines!
Ooh, congratulations on the Philippines. Securing top 3 spots onto the upper bracket final. They are waiting for their enemy there. So Indonesia will move on onto the lower bracket. They will play again tomorrow, I think.
Yeah. They will fight again tomorrow. What an amazing performance coming from all of them. The Akashi is just like very hard to take Akashi down. It's very hard to do so.
Yeah, especially they have some momentum to take Akashi. The monster are really strong to handle Akashi.
It
but
is.
The moment when Akashi using the buyback, they are not ready.
There's no other resource to actually stop that one.
Yeah, look at the highlight. Wow, what a match.
It is, it is. We can see that actually since the early beginning, we can see how powerful Drimochel is with the movement that he is doing. But again, the setup that is being brought by Joel with the reverse polarity, along with the global silence and actually stopping anyone from the side of Indonesia, is just like giving so much chance. Even Akashi using tons of good Song of Silence to stop the movement coming from the Indonesian side. And when there's one time that actually from the side of Indonesia collecting a lot of dual damage, but again the setup that can be given with the Dream Coil, with the RP, even the cooldown, is just like quite hard to handle. You know, with all of the CC, with all of the big skill, and even like pick off over pick off, it's been done by the side of Team Philippines, knowing that is a lot of chances that they are going to be able to win over a big war. And when there's, I think like this one is also like very bad situation for Indonesia, and Philippines able to secure a lot of things because Mikoto is also being taken care of, and even the Aegis of Immortal. One of the things and one moment that they are having the advantage is no longer on their hand.
Yeah. I thought Philippines are having a really good advantage up until that, but Indonesia keep fighting on though. You find some good kills. Akashi there, really hard to deal with. A really strong hero generally, a really good player also.
But Jimocho is just like very confident with the Bloodstone along with the Refresher.
Especially with the help of LC, right? Level 25 talent of Presti attack. Helping him so much in this
But this is
area.
also like not really good situation for Jimocho because Jimocho, he almost get caught. Hermes getting the gyrocopter, but after that he's just like being taken care of.
Yeah. Nice counter initiation also.
Akashi just played really well.
Magnus is just a really huge problem also from Indonesia though.
I think like this is the momentum when they're guarding the Akashi's one. I think like Akashi staying there and being picked off is just a huge moment. But again, with all of the big skill that they are having that is going on, and LC is the one that receiving that much damage at that moment, it's going crazy. And Dreamwatcher at this moment is just so good. I think like from Indonesia, they are forcing the things too much from the side on the head of
They don't expect the buyback though.
Yeah.
They don't expect the buyback to be instantly being used. This is the moment the buyback, the spot of the buyback instantly.
Yeah.
They're still trying to get away, but they are already in a really bad position, and even the skewer just doesn't let him get away easily. The RP, the skewer onto RP from the horn toss initiation.
Yeah.
Still have the chase of the Philippines. Akasi.
I think also like being silenced, being disabled, having everything on their hand. It's just like being so hard, and the dieback is like 2 minutes of respawn time. So there is nothing that from Indonesian team can do from that kind of situation.
Yeah.
So Philippines
That's the only
is just
chance
so
they can win the
strong.
fight though.
Yeah.
Both of them actually. If
Both
they
of
lose
them.
Naga Sharon again, it's gonna be a dieback for Naga Sharon, right?
Yeah.
But this is the MVP Park, the one that taking all the backline, buying a lot of time for the Naga though. Really annoying hero to deal with.
10-3 and 23 KDA here from the Park with
What
the
a
Lincoln
power
Spear.
performance from Louise.
And also the Dagon. Actually, the Dagon is actually bursting down. I think like they are aiming at Womi at that moment.
At every support also. So
Yeah.
Indonesia.
Because they don't want Womi to actually giving the press of the attack always to the side of Dreamwatcher, because Dreamwatcher is just very confident, just moving around with all of the things that he's doing. But again, Lewis with the Dagon in the last second, actually with the Ray Purser ARP as well, with the Dream Coil that can be used over and over to the side of Indonesia. It's just like giving so much stuff. And Grimm's using the Octarine Core. It's also like really helping for him to actually help up about the damage towards Team Indonesia. Back again, for the late game, all of the support coming from the side of Team Philippines, it just can be a quite scary core. It's a gyrocopter, it's a silencer with stealing a lot of intelligence as well in the early game. It's just super crazy coming from Indonesia versus Philippines at that moment. But yeah, before we are closing this match, we would love to mention to you guys that IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and also Koni. And also main sponsor GHL Group, thank you so much for sponsoring this one. And also sponsored by GHL Auto, NusaPay, DIS, Good and Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco, Telkomsel, Samsung Galaxy A Series, Central Cargo, Indie Home, Kane, Episode Hotel, Merisaka Hotel, Mineski Global, Indonesian Football E-League, ESID, Lemon ID.
With media partner Trans7, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and also Kami Bijak.
Yeah, you might want to check a new game coming from Telkomsel as well, because there is a Condor of Heroes. You might want to check it and download it inside of the Google Play Store or maybe App Store, because they are going to be having so much strong warrior and big. You need to drag your clan right there, make your clan, because you might be the strongest clan inside of that one.
Yeah, you need to download the game on the Google Play Store or the App Store, or maybe find some more information on condorheroes.duniagames.co.id.
So yeah, later on, we will be still having another semi-final upper bracket right here between Team Laos against Team Thailand. Both of them are going to be so strong, just like the Philippines and along with Indonesia. What is actually going to happen? But we will just jump to see what is our host doing in the stage right now. Darius Drew along with Clara Mongstar. Please take it away.
What an intense match and so close yet so far for Indonesian team.
Yeah, nice try for Team Indonesia, and once again, congratulations to Team Philippines!
That was amazing.
Indeed.
Also, it's really close and everybody was screaming.
Yeah.
And the heartbeat is just so fast for us.
Exactly, Clara. I'm so speechless because the battle is very, very intense. Like you see just now, the battle is very intense, and yet Philippines able to overhand Indonesia.
That's right. Well deserved for Philippines team. They are still on the upper bracket, while Indonesian team has to go down.
to lower bracket. But it's okay. We still have a chance, of course, in lower bracket. And we hope the best to all of the teams. But
That's right.
we still have match number 4.
Which is?
Which is Team Laos versus Team Thailand.
Oh, that will be our last match for DOTA 2 in this Earth stage.
Yeah.
So everyone, don't go anywhere. We will be back soon for the last match for IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
We'll be right back.
See the place where I was born. I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it every day, work for it. Gotta work for it every day, work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love true survivor. I stand alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I stand alone. Somebody turned off all the lights. They try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fight. 'Cause I've been wise as a bitter kid, live my life hanging up the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love to survivor. I stand alone. I keep on rising up to the throne. Go right there. Go for it, ready, George. Let's go. 'Cause I stand
fake Lina. Headshots. Now! Ice back! And Ontario! Will they do it?
One more!
Yes, very well! 3 frags so far, and the spray is still good. Snakes nearly crushed this one. Yeah, beautiful headshot there.
No, Ghost takes one down. But Margot trades it away. 3v1, this might just be it. Another 16, no.
sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass in 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps, my hump, my hump, my hump. My humps, they got you. Got you, they got you. They got you, 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 got you. Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and Adana, Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass in 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps.
Okay, so today we have Indonesia Dota 2 team in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. Okay, so the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you all satisfied, or maybe there's something that you all need to improve?
I'm quite satisfied with this series, but I think the next opponent will be a better opponent, and we can test our strength there.
Okay, so the next question, what do you think about your enemy performance today?
I think they play quite well, but I think just not enough because we outclassed them, I feel. And I think they played their comfort hero, but it was not enough.
So is there any special preparation for the next match?
I think Avil and Hype, the analysts, are gonna prepare the draft and the wording and the stuff for them. I'm just gonna play some pubs at Warnet.
Okay, so you already won the game this time.
Yeah.
What things that you have but your enemy doesn't have?
The Algeria.
Yes.
I think in general they just lacking the knowledge. That's all. Because from the laning phase we can quite see that they got like outclassed really hard.
Okay, so any worries for the next match?
No.
How confident are you to win this competition?
Just play.
Okay, so for the last question, who is the toughest enemy in this competition and why?
Ourselves, because the only one who can beat me is myself.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you very much for your time.
Sure.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
sekitar 42 juta ya e-sport ya, pemain e-sport tentunya akan bisa menyebarkan ini bisa menghidupkan ekosistem daripada e-sport itu sendiri. Tentunya akan berpengaruh secara ekonomi dan kesehatan.
For this event, and hopefully Bali and Indonesia will get a really good name in the international, right?
Is going to influence a positive creativity in humanity and a new way to socialize, a new way to be together, a new way to be friends. When a parent looks at a kid in the computer with headset on and talking. Salam Esports. Jaya, jaya, jaya. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay.
Let's go Bali.
Let's go Bali.
Let's go Bali.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mental. Plosa Citrus. Korban demam berdarah jutaan orang. Nyamuk demam berdarah adalah nyamuk siang hari. Oleh Sovel 2 kali, pagi dan sore. Nyamuk tidak bisa gigit lagi. Sovel, tolak nyamuk demam berdarah.
Awas merek anti kuman tangan. Di Amerika atau Singapura pun banyak yang dilarang. Yang ramah, Antis, wangi jasmine tea. Tangan tetap lembut, bisa langsung makan. Antis Food Grade.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because
this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
I cannot tell everyone to do just like it because I am me right now.
Actually, when I go into the esports scene, there's a guy who always me who is
where I was born. I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love true survivor. I sing alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I stand alone. Somebody turned off all the lights and try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fight. Jaya, Jaya, Jaya. 'Cause I've been wild since I've been a kid, live my life hanging off the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love to survivor. I stand alone. I keep on rising. Up to the go right there. Go right there. Go. 'Cause I stand
fake Lina. Headshots. Now! Ice back! And Ontario! Will they do it?
One more!
Very well! 3 frags so far, and the spray is still good. Snakes nearly crushed this one. Yeah, beautiful headshot there.
No, Ghost takes one down. But Margot trades it away. 3v1, this might just be it. Another 16, no.
their money got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass and 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps, my hump, my hump, my hump. My humps, they got you. Got you, they got you. They got you, got you, they got you. They got you, got you, they got you. Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and Adana, Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass and 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Berat pikiran.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Back with us again, still your host Darius Drew.
And also Clara Mongstar here that will accompany you to the last match of the day.
Exactly, this is gonna be the fourth match of today and also the last match for today.
Yes.
And still, it's an upper bracket matches.
That's right. That will determine who will be stay on the upper bracket or who gonna go down to the lower bracket. And of
Exactly.
course, it will be hard to fight on the lower bracket.
Yeah, true, because lower bracket will be a lot of struggling, of course.
That's right.
But it's also a second chance for all of those teams, right?
Yeah, for all the Indonesian teams that comes down into the lower bracket, they
Yep.
still have a chance for our national team. So yeah, please give a positive energy for
Give
you
us
who
support.
fighting for our country or other country as well. So give your emotional support and everything that you can give to all over the athletes.
Sure, of course. So, let's invite the first team that will gonna do their battle for the fourth match or the last match for today, okay?
Let's go.
Let's go. So, please welcome Team Laos.
This is Team Lao with Jackie Boy, Bibi, Nevermind, Akito, and MYN.
Please give them round of applause, guys. Right.
Wow, and they're fighting. They want to give the best to stay on the upper bracket. And
There we go,
who's
teddy
the
bear.
teddy?
Who's the teddy bear there?
Who's the
teddy? Okay, thank you, Team Lao. Please enter your battle station.
Is that the lucky charm or the beloved one?
The beloved one, the support system. All right. So let's us invite the second team.
Okay, let's go.
Please welcome Team Thailand.
And this is Team Thailand with Fearless, TNT, Lionex, KNP, and Bamboy.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, Team Thailand.
Yes, they are fighting for the upper bracket as well. Best of 3 series. And this is the chance to have a good way to the next stage.
Exactly. Thank you, Team Thailand. Please enter your battle station because we are going to see their match soon enough, Clara.
That's right, Beth. Of 3 series, what's gonna happen? And is it gonna be so amazing?
Of course.
Of course.
Yeah, we are still predicting either it will be 2-0 or maybe 2-1. We still don't know.
Drop your prediction below in the comment section. And who's gonna win? Please comment below. And everyone here, please cheer up for the last match of the day.
Exactly. So for the last match, we will be accompanied and lead by our casters.
Ooh.
We have Radar, Leos, and also Anonym up there.
Hey!
Hello, guys. Are you guys ready for the last match?
Yes, they're on the high spirit and
They're ready.
They don't want to
They're
wait
ready.
anymore.
Sure,
They want it
okay.
right now. So let's give it up.
Okay, all right. Let's give it up to our caster then. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Brother Darius and Sister Clara Mongstar, and good evening. Welcome back to the Caster Dash. Still with me, Colius and
Anonym.
Yep. And we gonna see the last match of today. It's the upper bracket match between Team Laos and Team Thailand. I think both of them are ready to set it on fire.
They already met on the group stage though. In best of 1 series when Thailand actually got
a
on
winner.
Top, got on top of the Laos. But it's a different scenario.
Yep.
People
Maybe they
always
already
say,
learned.
The people always say that real Dota is best of 3. And best of 1 you can't determine anything.
So we're gonna see later who's gonna continuing their journey on the upper bracket and who's gonna go to the lower bracket. But before we are continuing to the match, we would like to say thank you because IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, KONI, and of course thanks for all of our sponsors. We have GHL Group, GHL Auto, Nusa Pay, DIS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydra Coco, Telkomsel.
With Samsung Galaxy S series also Central Cargo, IndiHome, HIN, Episode Hotel, Merusuka Hotel with Minaski Global, Indonesian E-League, ESID. With Elemon ID as a production partner also, we have media partner Trans7, Detik.com, Esport.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Skor, and also Kali Bijak.
Thank you so much for all the sponsors. Because of you guys, we're having a really good esports festival right now.
Yeah, after a really great match, a lot of great match actually.
Yep.
What a game to be seen here. Oh, a lot of entertainment already.
Yep. But we're gonna see the bracket now.
Yeah.
It's already played by 3 matches from today, where on the last match, Philippines got winning the match by 2-1, and they continue their journey and waiting on the final upper bracket later because they gonna meet either Laos or Thailand, who's gonna play on this 4th match.
Yeah. So Philippines already secured the top 3 spots.
Yep.
So this is the schedule that we have today. We already have our first match, Macedonia against Algeria. We already have Kazakhstan against Peru. We just see Philippines against Indonesia. And now we will have Laos against Thailand as of our last match, right?
Yep. Last but not least, I think it's gonna be the hottest match for today. And this is it, the team lineup for both of them. First is from the team Lao itself. On Team Lao, we already see that they have Jackie, Bibi, Nevermind, Akito, and Min.
Yeah, a really strong performance from Lao before, even beat Bulgaria, right? So they have confidence, they are progressing really well from the group stage up until play-in, up until the main event. So we will see what kind of play they are already developing in the main event right now and the upper bracket.
Yep. And for the team from Thailand, we're gonna see the team lineup here is Fearless, TNT, Lionex, Kanompang, and Boom Booey. We already know how fearless the Fearless is.
Yeah, he's playing really well without any fear actually.
Well, in the mid lane, it's a very, very strong player. I think we already see the Primal Beast that he used. We already see the Ember Spirit. Maybe for tonight, he's gonna use another hero that may surprise us.
So this is the head-to-head between BB also against Fearless. Not a lot of difference though. The difference kills only 1 with same death ratio. 15 acid for Fearless though. And with a better GPM, also XPM. Fearless just moving around the map really well.
Yep. And next is for our player spotlight is for Jackie because he have 7 point kills, 4 deaths, 10 assists, and that's a huge GPM too, 705.
Yeah, the main star from Laos right now. The former Boom Esports player, a TI player also. A really well-known name in the Southeast Asia.
That's why we're gonna see the performance of Jackie and his teammates, and especially for the team Thailand too, because we know Thailand is very strong, and this is it, our prediction for tonight. For me, myself personally, I think that Thailand maybe gonna win.
Yeah, because I'm a fan of Jackie, so I just Laos right now.
Wow.
So this is our prediction, yeah.
This is it. This is our prediction. So, guys who are watching right now, who are you rooting for the country? You can write it on the comment section using that country flag and hashtag for that team.
Yeah, we already see the best match of the tournament before. Indonesia against Philippines. A lot of moment though. Comeback moment. Really good play from both of the team. Philippines actually being the one on top, but right now, these another evenly strong team will be playing here.
Yep.
Both of Thailand also with Lao though. Oh,
it's the audience. Hi.
They're showing L for Lao.
I think.
Yeah.
Is it right?
Is it right? Yeah, it is.
He's calling his friend. Come.
To join the camera though.
Yep. L for Lao, right?
Yeah. Lao, yeah.
Yep.
We will see them in a moment though. Are just progressing really well.
But here it is. It's the ban and pick for the last match tonight, game number 1. We already see Tiny, Tusk, and Lesra is banned from this game.
Yeah, so the second ban coming from Thailand right now. Let's see who they got. Mars.
No Mars because, yeah, we already see it on last match how crazy Mars was.
Yeah.
Mirana is on. He can do the combo with Clock maybe later.
Yeah, even something like maybe Amber, the Searing Chain. You're another hero. One of the hero that BB love to play though. Even Fearless using Amber is one of his favorite hero also.
Yep. Or maybe the Primal Beast will come again.
Oh yeah, one of the hero that are really strong.
He really
even up until the late game, yeah.
He really loved to using the Primal Beast. But we're gonna see the first pick from Thailand team. It's the Amber Spirit.
Yeah, the Amber though.
It's for Fearless.
Fearless Amber, yeah. It's also a deny pick for Laos, I think, because a Searing Chain Arrow combination is really strong in the mid lane. So they don't want any combination for Laos, I think.
Yep.
And the second pick here coming on.
Are they gonna pick Crystal Maiden or Undying maybe? Undying is still free if they
Oh
want
yeah.
to use it.
Yeah, one of the heroes that coming really strong in this meta, Rubik. Okay. Pretty decent hero. A comfortable pick, I think, for Thailand.
And the combo wombo for Mirana, what is it? Because he can use the Moonlight Shadow, even the arrow is if connected, it's gonna be disaster for the pick off strategy if they want to use it.
Yeah, maybe something like Lina mid lane, or there is a possibility of Pengolier also. They can ban Bloodseeker after that. Pengolier mid lane is pretty decent against Amber Spirit also though. And hard to face it off against Rubik because supposed to be Rubik is really easy to stall the Rolling Thunder, but that drop. Wow. Some fresh priority pick right now from Laos. They got that prophet in the second phase. The second pick, I mean.
The ultimate from that prophet is really strong to pushing the tower though. So
yeah,
we're gonna see it. We're gonna see it like the gameplay from the Lao team, but we already see the Primal Beast has been banned.
Wow, these are the supporters also.
Yep.
Yeah, Beastmaster ban and Huskar. Oh yeah, we already see that there is a direct Huskar to face off against the Amber though. It doesn't really work out, but yeah, it's kind of hard to deal with Huskar early on, especially if you are using melee hero, especially Amber in this scenario.
Yep, no Brute because they don't want to face the Spiderlings, I think, and no Nature.
Oh yeah, this is one of the best hero for Jackie. He already proved it though. When they really need a win, Natural Prophet carries the one he goes to. And Morphling also getting banned by Laos. And Thailand gonna have their 5th ban.
Morphling is very strong. It can be the carry or even some players use it on the mid lane, right? For Morphling itself, but
a really decent pick though.
That's why we're gonna see the 5th ban from Thailand before we are going into the pick phase again.
So still
Clock maybe if they don't want to like seeing the combo from the Mirana and Clock.
Yeah, a really good pick also.
Or Undying can be good too.
Undying one of the most contested hero in Southeast Asia, I think. In Southeast Asia meta.
But
Patch.
No Patch off lane.
Wait, maybe they want to pick some illusion hero. Maybe Naga Siren is still there. If they want to just offer Naga, or maybe Filler is actually also available if they want to pick it.
10 seconds remaining.
But is it too early to pick Life Stealer now?
Yeah, maybe it's too early.
They're gonna counter it.
They have the crucial pick though. The 4th pick for Thailand is a really good pick before the ban phase. And they just offer Snapfire first before choosing the carry, I think.
Because the Snapfire will gonna have the range supporting the teammates.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna see 2 picks from Lao for the 3rd pick and 4th pick later.
Yeah, really good supports generally.
10 seconds remaining.
With a lot of damage early on, even the stuns with the Aghanim shards.
5 seconds remaining.
Really solid though.
I think if they want to like do the pick off combo, Clock gonna be good, or the other hero like and Clock have the hook too.
Yeah.
You can hook like directly to the Snapfire or even the Rubik later or the carry.
Yeah. Clock gonna be a really good hero though. Especially if the enemy has both of backline hero and frontline hero, you're just trying to split the fight.
In case like they want to deny like the sniper pick maybe, because it still can be picked by the Thailand team, and it's gonna be hard for Lao to reach the sniper on the backline.
Yeah, especially if you are using that prophet like, but let's see about it. Combination for Mirana, I think.
Yep.
Pangolier is in the pool,
but they can still pick blood to counter the Pango.
Yeah,
on the fourth pick.
Thailand still has their fourth.
Yeah, that's why they need to like choose it very, very carefully.
So they are really thinking hard about it. But Clockwork finally appeared here, not pick, but they still pick another one.
Well, if you see on the player screen, they are keep changing the heroes.
They're trying to find the suitable hero for the combo though. They already show both of the support, the Mirana support along with Clockwork support, I think.
Yep.
Another pick is on the table.
Yep, and they goes to the reserve time, 45 seconds left. For the reserve time is over. What kind of combo?
What is it though?
Dire team
and Tide Hunter. Oh, this is gonna be a dead prophet mid lane, I think. So yeah. Tide Hunter offlane, dead prophet mid lane. They will just offer hero Jackie last.
Yep.
Jackie's hero gonna be pick last. And fourth pick for Thailand also. Maybe a Monkey King Ursa Warrior or a really decent pick against Tide Hunter.
Okay.
Monkey is good though in this scenario.
Yep, it can be. If they want to use the Monkey because the AoE is quite good. And
Ursa, yeah. They just Ursa over Monkey. Both of them counter Tide really hard though.
Because the Kraken Shell will not working against Ursa.
Yeah. Undispellable for his swipe, I think. Yeah. With the Lycan ban, they will. Lao need to ban offlane hero, while Thailand need to ban a carry.
Lifestealer Slark is really annoying hero. They want to ban it. Oh, draw first.
And Razor.
Quickly Razor. Quickly choose Razor.
Usually you want a range hero, a hero that can reset the fight against
Sniper.
Against Ursa Warrior, yeah. Sniper is in the pool. Kind of hard to face off against the Ember though, but it's pretty decent.
But if the Sniper already have the full item, Ember gonna be facing a hard time because when Ember is coming, using like the Fire Remnant, the Sniper will be there with a huge damage from the basic attack.
Yeah. So the last ban here for Thailand. One more carry hero for Jackie though.
If they are banning the range hero again.
Faceless Void is fine.
Yep.
Choose offer Troll Warlord, a good hero. Because they find something fishy though with the Riser ban. A hero that really scared of Riser is either Lifestealer or maybe Troll Warlord. Lifestealer is not able to play against Ursa Warrior. I don't think he will go for Lifestealer, so they're just banning Troll.
5 seconds.
And what is the last hero for the Lao team? I think
for Jackie, right? Phantom Assassin is fine.
Yep, because he can go to the back line.
Yeah, find Rubik, find Snapfire, find the support first.
And if the critical hits happens, it's gonna be so crazy.
Yeah, pretty decent hero again, Ursa Warrior also because he can reset the fight, he can choose the target wisely, yeah.
You have the blur.
Yeah, you don't have to face off again Ursa 1 versus 1. You can find the easy target, but Shadowfin. Shadowfin
Who's gonna be the carry?
Shadowfin carry, yeah.
Wow.
It's gonna be Shadowfin carry. With that prophet mid lane along with Tide Hunter as an offlane though.
And we gonna see the offlane for Thailand.
10 seconds.
They have huge AoE, Ano.
Yeah.
From the Death Prophet, from the Ravage, from the Requiem.
Marcy is good, I think. One other thing is maybe... Not a lot of choice though.
Yep. Or they don't have a good DPS. Maybe Undying?
Undying offlane is fine. Undying offlane is
They can do it, right?
decent though. Yeah, it's pretty okay.
Because the tombstone gonna be hard to be destroyed, to be aimed by them.
Yeah. Let's see about it. Thailand having 50 more seconds on the reserve time. What kind of hero will they pick? Maybe a hero that can go into the backline. Doom carry, no, Doom offlane maybe. Even Next Stalker offlane is decent though against that Hunter.
It can be. Doom is a very good hero too to farming on the offlane later.
Yeah, a good counter target to prevent refits. And from that Hunter cannot be dispelled by the Kraken Shell. Next Stalker is also having the same counter, but they choosing over Bad Rider.
Select your heroes.
Oh.
Okay, so Bad Rider gonna be on the offlane.
Yeah, better the offlane.
Is
that
it good?
will good against Hidufin though, but he can't target that Hunter. So yeah.
Yep, because Shadowfin doesn't have any dispel skill, right?
Yeah, there is no dispel for Hidufin. They are pretty weak against Seeking Napalm. A lot of kill potential coming from Bad Rider in the offlane position. So pretty decent pick for Thailand though.
I think both of them having a really good pick. Because if we are seeing from the Lao team, it's really good against the team fight. But for the Thailand team, it's really good, especially on the late game. Because they have like the Bad Rider, they have the Ursa Warrior. It can be early Roshan too for the Thailand team.
Yeah. An offlane Bad Rider. Mid lane Ember Spirit for Fearless, I think. With Ursa Warrior carry from Kanompang in Thailand. They are really strong right now with the draft.
Look at that teddy bear. Well, it's the lucky charm, I think, for the players.
Yeah. So yeah.
Or it's the 6th player of their team.
So that Hunter offlane though.
We're just picking the heroes now.
Yeah, if they can match that Hunter with Bad, it's gonna be really good. That Hunter offlane though. Maybe they will try to switch the lane to have a better matchup, I think.
Yep.
Early on.
Yep.
It's fine otherwise, but it's gonna be better if they can do it.
Let's see, because we are going into the game 1 on the last match of today, match number 4 between Laos versus Team Thailand.
Yeah, the first game in the best of 3 series though. Laos is the one playing in the Radiant side, while Thailand is playing from the Dire sides. And good luck, have fun. They know each other pretty well though.
Absolutely.
Jackie used to play in Thailand team MG Trust together with Fearless, along with Leonax and also Bumbu, I think. So they know each other pretty well.
Yep.
It's just setting up some vision, setting up some wards before the bounty runes found. They need to find something. While Laos just trying to run from the right side, setting up some wards there also.
I just remember, like back in the, I think, if I'm not wrong, 2014, there is a solo I'm sorry, 5-man Roshan on the early game, right?
Early game.
That's meta. Really crazy back in the day. Wow.
Using Ursa Warrior maybe, yeah.
Yeah, with Ursa Warrior, of course, they really need Ursa Warrior to take down Roshan very quickly.
All of them just take turns to tank Roshan, right?
Yep. And using like the summoned units.
Yeah, summoned unit right down doing it, right? Yeah.
From Enigma, from like the Visage. Wow, really good old days.
The battle begins.
But they try to go for the right side in the bounty.
No contest at all.
Yeah. Taking their own respective bounty though.
So
2 bounty for Thailand, 2 bounty for Laos. Pretty evenly matched out early into the game, at least in terms of bounty. And they will get back to laning stage while Undying, I mean that Hunter still go under the top lane. He is the one who will face Ursa Warrior. Kind of hard matchup though for that Hunter.
Yep. But
yeah, it's kind of hard also to keep switching lanes. So he just try to get the best out of this lane.
But what do you think about the early matchup from the Death Prophet and the Ember? Who's gonna win?
I kinda still stalemate. That Robert is really good with the CP Sipon against a melee hero.
Yep.
So Fearless need to be careful of the Spirit Sipon, I think.
Because
have
it's
a
gonna
really
be
good
painful.
sustainability here, pretty painful against a melee, especially you don't have any reset rate potential. The Spirit Sipon is there. He's having the Flame Guard up though, onto Fearless. Using the Flame Guard to reduce the damage.
But I think for the Tide itself, comboing with Mirana, when the arrow is connected, you have the gush, so the armor will be minus for the opponent and it can be poked really quickly. So the opponent needs to be careful.
Yeah. Nevermind in the top lane. Pretty hard lane to fight against Ursa Warrior, but maybe that's gonna happen later. But at least early on, he's having a pretty decent last hit though.
But
the arrow onto the range script. Akito taking also a lot of damage from Leonax.
Leonax keep poking Akito. But look at it, BB on the mid lane with 1 bar health left. But he still have the tango, he's still like trying to poke Fearless there.
Yeah, with the Spirit Sipon also forcing Fearless to run behind. He will try to go onto the water runs on the left side with the battle there. At the bottom lane also the power cock onto Boombui. The Battery Assault also keep chasing onto Boombui right now. Doesn't have much duration left, so Min will go back onto the hard camp, trying to pull it away.
Still too early to commit, I think.
Yeah, not a lot of duration there in the Battery Assault, so yeah. Doesn't do much damage without it. Maybe waiting for the next cooldown, I think.
But later, when BB have the ultimate, I think the tower gonna be destroyed so fast, especially when he wants to go like do the rotation to the bottom lane or even the top lane to like maybe pressuring Ursa there.
Yeah.
Oh, but look at that. Never mind. With low HP, trying to be chased by Kanompang. But Kanompang here has been like basic attack using the Akito. Akito is leaping out there, but Kanompang still can run away. Oh, another leap. Couple more hits, but Kanompang is still alive.
The last one hit Kanompang will take the damage, but the first blood onto Akito.
Wow.
Well worth it.
It's a bad trade,
Yeah, well worth it. The first blood, they got the kill first. Mirana, so it's also a good thing too, because he died. He can get back in lane with full HP along with full mana, without giving any goal to Ursa Warrior.
Yep.
Yeah.
But look at that Min. He's trying to flank a little bit with low HP. It's gonna be dangerous, but Boombui is still waiting for the momentum to using the telekinesis, I think.
Yeah, Jackie with the Shadow Fin though, having a pretty decent lane. 15 last hit with 69, 7 right now. And Min just trying to distract the half cam Min. The first taking out on charge, the Fate Bolt from Boombui will take him down. Counter kill coming in from Thailand. The mid lane though, they got the water roads on the right side. Ember still fine though.
They still fine it. But look at that, Akito still trying to poking Lionx, but Snapfire on the early game is a really good poke hero.
Yeah. Very good hero to harass the lane. Pressuring something, and Fearless the Spirit Sipon doing a lot of damage. Fearless just running behind, juking BB. Got back into the mid lane, but BB still want to test him. Another Spirit Sipon coming in with the Flame Guard. It takes a lot of damage. Two-man TP into the mid lane, the Scatter Blast slowing BB down. The Cook is also, the stuns coming in. Telekinesis is there. BB taking a lot of damage. He is pretty tanky though already.
Wow.
2 rotation from the supports. Bot left.
But cannot take down BB.
Yeah, cannot take down BB.
Wow, what a play from BB.
So Kanompang will be alone in the bottom lane also. Petra Idol will be alone. 2 against 1 in the side lane. And TNT trying to find Jackie. Even a really nice power cock onto him. Jackie will still cannot reset the sticky now from charge. This is gonna be really good kill from TNT. But this is also taking a lot of damage from the tower. 2 damage, 2 hit from towers. It's not enough to take him down. Jackie really need to be careful there.
But TNT still have the magic stick, I think that's why he's bravely tried to dive in, try to pick up, and Jackie's down. But now, like with much low HP because Bumbui is there. He will cover for someone who wants to try to get into TNT because he have the telekinesis.
Yeah. Jackie doesn't have any dispels at all. They really need to reset the sticky napalm charge there. Kinda hard though to face off against Bad Rider in the bottom lane, especially if you are far outside your tower. Runes, the first power runes being taken by BB. He put it in the battle, so he still have the reveal, still have the chance to going under failures for the exorcism being popped out. Mirana behind him, he tried to find some things. Arrow being popped, I told you, Rubik though, he doesn't see that. But BB taking a lot of damage, BB still have the speed siphon up, Bumbui behind him, doesn't really taking a lot of damage though. Even with the arrow already connect onto him. 3 against 2 and inside the tier 1 tower range.
He doesn't see the Bumbui there.
Yeah.
I think that's why he's surprised because telekinesis already like locked into him. But this is it, the battery assault, TNT is alone. They already got the information. Are Jackie gonna commit?
Oh, TNT with the power cock in. The telekinesis coming onto Jackie. The arrow comes on but doesn't really connect onto TNT. Jackie already taking a lot of damage. He will be taken down. But not after TNT. And 2 supports in the bottom lane, Min, already at low SP also. We have to be careful. The healing start being popped out by Min though. He really went to come is the game. And BB keep playing really aggressively onto these Ember Spirits.
Because the C-Vault is really annoying, Ano.
Yeah.
Really annoying. It makes Fearless need to go back. But on the last fight on the bottom lane, I think it's the sticky napalm cannot be stopped by Jackie.
They don't have any dispel, right?
Yep. If this keeps happening, it's gonna be dangerous for him. Maybe later they're gonna swap the lane.
Yeah, kinda late to do that, but it's fine. Jackie has pretty decent equilibrium of the creeps though. Still near his own tower. He just need to keep the creep in this position. If he has to go forward, it's kind of dangerous to fight against Bad Rider though. At least he's near the tower.
Well, but it's still too early. Even the goal difference is not too far away. But if you look at the last hit, the Death Prophet already doing very good with 46 last hit. But telekinesis there. Min trying to run away. Low HP. Power Cock is there but cannot save it. But the arrow, it's connected. Bumbui. He was taken down by Jackie.
A much needed kill for Jackie. Jackie really struggling in the early stages of the
Radiant's
game.
middle tower is under attack.
Yep,
Being harassed a lot by TNT, so this is gonna be a really good boost for Jackie though.
BB is on the top lane. I think the exorcism will be there. He's trying to destroy the first tower on the top lane. It's gonna be dangerous for Ursa because without tower, it can be easily getting ganked by the other teams of Laos.
Yeah, he's just moving to bottom lane though. Maybe trying to mirror the movement, trying to get the other tower onto Laos also. Maybe trying to force some trade here. The tower, no one will dare to defend it.
Dire's top tower.
So Thailand just moving into the bottom lane. They try to find something into Jackie though. Scatter Blast slow is there. The cook is onto 2 heroes also. Jackie, the power cock, actually protecting Jackie really well. Jackie is still near the tower. The Ravens actually connect near the tower to the Quick Wipe of Soul. Also, the perfect timing chain stun. Also, Bumbui stuck in the cliff. Cannot go anywhere. The Sidle race from Jackie will get the kill. Oh, a really good kill for Jackie. He got super kill.
And it's like a sitting duck for Bumbui. He cannot go anywhere. So Jackie got a triple kill. It's gonna be very, very advantage for him. Because on the early game...
It's also unfortunate for the Ember though.
Yeah.
He just Ravens inside the tier 2 tower. Getting hit a lot by the tower. And so with the Requiem of Soul follow up coming from Jackie.
Yep.
A lot of chain stun there. A perfect timing.
And the Ember is a surprise, I think, because Nevermind is there using the Ravage. That's why he cannot go anywhere. Jackie still have the Requiem of also.
Trying to get the illusion rune sack, not the deny. Not fast enough from BB. So Fearless still get the runes. He have the battle charged now.
Yep, it's gonna be important because it can make Fearless not to go back to the fountain. But here it is. Min, where are you going? He's alone again. Means trying to put some word, but he's been taken down.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Another clockwork kill.
Uh-huh.
But Thailand have a pretty decent amount of
courier
net worth
has
lead
been
right
killed.
now. Rip onto the high ground, goes again into the low ground. Finding Kanompang up top though. Get the last hit onto the hard camp. It's fine.
And without the first tower, I think it's gonna be dangerous for Kanompang. Look at this. Smoke to gain. Two heroes trying to, like, looking for someone. Akito didn't realize.
Irana, he broke the
broken.
smoke though. He doesn't know what's going on. Kanompang really find him. The searing chain also. The leap is there. He still have another leap maybe. But scatter blast from Leon Nas gets the kill. A really nice kill.
Yep. Because he want to, like, scouting Anonym. He want to scout the enemy's jungle, but he doesn't know that two heroes is there using the smoke. It is a surprise attack for him.
Really well played there, finding the kills onto Mirana. But Jackie keep farming. Jackie already have pretty decent net worth. Sheep and smoke again right now for Laos. They try to find some movement also. If they can get an important kill onto the cores, maybe some Ursa Warrior kill, maybe also Ember Spirit, it's gonna be a really huge kill. But Ember's still in the mid lane.
Yep.
But he got it. Hook shot coming onto the arrow, onto the power cock. He got the combo perfectly. The Mortimer kinda late though. Cannot find anything. Jackie taking a lot of damage actually. But he still survived. So he's just trying to get away, finding some life steal under the creep maybe.
Is that Exorcism?
Yeah, I mean, still within the Moonlight Shadow. The Exorcism still trying to get the mid lane tower though right now.
It's gonna be destroyed.
Yeah.
They cannot do anything. They cannot defend it. Even if they use the fortify, it will not enough.
Yeah, it's not though. It's not gonna be enough. It's already too late coming from the Thailand, especially with Ember Speed still down.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He already respawning right now, but the movement coming from Laos just really fast.
Okay, but now TNT first, never mind. He have the Kraken Shell, and now TNT, is it gonna be facing hard time?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The hook shot again onto the arrow. The arrow is connected. Ursa hasn't used the race yet.
Yep.
So it's a really big kill right now. The lasso connected onto BB. He still had the haste run onto the PSC for the flame break, bringing him back, but you cannot probably outrun him with the haste.
He will run away so fast, and it's a good pick off because Ursa is the one who's taken down.
Yeah. Oh, and they spot the stacks also. They know a really huge stack coming. Oh, you cannot do anything against Nevermind, so sticking out just cannot do anything. The flame break is there. TNT standing too near the Titan. The arrow is there also. True hero count in it. They got the 2 kill also, along with the stacks, the ancient stack, the buyback from Rubik. They need to find some more. But Leonax, it is keep KOing though. BB behind them. The Ravage is already being used, so they doesn't care about any Ravage. Hook shot! Along with the silent, Ember Speed will be taken down. Min, so the Mortimer case is still being thrown onto Min. But this is, yeah, it's a really good set for Laos though. A really good advantage right now, even without Jackie joining the fight.
And he's doing really good during that. When hookshot is coming and the trading life was Fearless, so it's a really important kill because Fearless is the mid lane. Meanwhile, like the Clockwork is only the support.
Wow. In the group stage, Thailand just dominating Laos in every aspect, but right now Laos is having a really good revenge match. Already ahead.
Look at that
by a lot of
difference. 7k goal.
Yeah, 15 minutes in. But a really good momentum, forcing the buyback from Rubik's also. If he takes him once more, it's a dieback, and it's going to be giving a lot of momentum coming from Laos again.
Yep. That's why Ano, I think it's going to be huge.
Yeah, it's going to be huge right now. The Rocket Face just trying to scout some things. In the outpost though, Laos trying to make some movement. Clockwork is already there. The hook shot arrow combination keep finding some kills, and he will try to find another one. But they being scouted, they are being spotted by the vision near the outpost though from Thailand. So Thailand knows something. The arrow Doesn't really connect onto anyone. The vision is still there. The combination between Observer and Sentry wards, even with the Moonlight Shadow on, they already know the Sentry is being put down because they will go for Roshan with the Exorcism, and the minus armor I think is enough though. The arrow onto Roshan, they start taking this Roshan down already at half SP. The scan is connected, so Thailand know about it, but they can't do anything though. So the first ages of the game will be taken by Jackie. Along with the runes, I think. Fearless is on the mid lane. The Ravens is ready, the double Remnant coming onto Fearless though. He's just trying to run away. A really good momentum already. The invisibility rune from the left side of the Reaver being taken by BB.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
A strong momentum coming in. 6,000 gold plate already.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Also, the Ravens is already off cooldown. They can use it again. Trying to find some fights maybe. With the Aegis on the Jackie also, they can play really confident into the fight. But Titanhunter just need to clear the lanes in the bottom lane. While Min, from Clockwork, trying to start another initiation from the hookshot. They scout some things though. They scout the Bad Rider up top. But they don't want to force anything yet. They just clear the lanes, just keep pressuring with the creep wave. Already got the fresh Aegis on the Jackie, and he got a lot of farm up until now. Almost 10k gold for Jackie though. Top of the board, really having a good time right now.
Yep. But with Aegis, I think he's gonna play more aggressively now. I know, Jackie is the one holding it like you said before.
The Rocket Flare though.
They found it.
The scouts, TNT.
Yep, they found it. But they didn't want to commit to TNT yet. Because they know the backup will be very, very quickly from the teammates.
Oh, the arrow being thrown onto TNT. Almost got him. Just almost.
Uh-oh. Invisibility by BB. Exorcism gonna be so crazy later on. I know.
Yeah. They're trying to find TNT behind the tower. BB will spot him. The Firefly being used. He tried to run behind. No vision to TNT, so he get away.
Yep. And it's too far away, I think, if he want to use the hook shot. Blind hook maybe can works, but no backup will become for him because it's too deep into the trees.
Yeah, they don't know where his position exactly. So they just take the objective, take the outpost after that, and they'll move on to find the kill onto the right side of the map, and they will find Leonax. The vision will be putting down. Rocket Flare is there. Leonax is target right now. The hook shot onto the arrow, onto the silence. A really good combination right now for Laos to find the kills.
Well, and now the second tower will be targeted by them. And I think it's gotta be destroyed so fast.
Yeah, the second tower, the second tier 2 tower, I mean, for Laos right now, they will try to go onto the high ground.
Ooh, it's gonna be dangerous. Exorcism will be there. Look at it.
The fortification is still there. They need to wait another creep wave, I think. The next creep wave is already up top, but it's being cleared instantly. The Exorcism still active. A lot of win probability right now for Laos. They got a lot of advantage still with the Aegis also. The arrow will be thrown. Just started to opening up some vision with the Rocket Flare also. They keep going though. They try to find the range, but there is no creep wave anymore. They try to get back. They try to clear the lanes. At least they already got the high ground tower at least.
And 5 men still there. If they try to commit, it's gonna be dangerous for them because like the backup, the counter setup from the Thailand team gonna be dangerous for both of them.
Yeah. 1 more minute, I think, before the Aegis reclaim. We can force another fight, maybe one more. Playing aggressive. They want to force to fight right now with the Moonlight Shadow, trying to find Kanompang, but already run behind.
He knows something's wrong.
Yeah.
Something smells fishy there.
Yeah. No one shown himself in the map though. From Laos side, so
he just better run away.
Yeah, Kanompang doesn't really consider himself. The hookshot is there ready, but Fearless. The telekinesis coming in, also the silence up to the high ground. Min still in a really bad position in the low ground with the exorcism from Rubik though. He got the exorcism from that prophet in the last fight.
But it's not enough, I think.
Yeah.
Even mid is taken down. It's not a dangerous condition for Team Laos right now.
Whoa.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I feel like it feels like
Radiant's
Laos
top tower is under attack.
keep improving in every game they play. They're not really convincing in the group stage though, but they're performing better and better until the play-in. Right now in the main event, they're playing really well against Thailand.
There's a fun fact, but I know.
Yeah.
Every time Laos play on the stage, it's a game 2-1.
Yeah.
It's best of 3 series. If it's best of 3 series.
3 game every time Laos play, right?
Every time.
They never got a clean 2-0 win.
Are tonight gonna be a 2-1 game? We doesn't know.
And Laos always lose in the first game, right?
Yep. Usually.
Yeah, usually. But this time they're pretty much ahead in the first game. Having a really solid advantage right now. They really need to wait for the second Aegis, I think. There's gonna be a really huge Aegis objective if they want.
4-man smoke. No.
Yeah, the 4-man smoke for Thailand, they know already, but
they're trying to play low, but I think they just want to put some vision. Because the pick off, it's gonna be dangerous for the Thailand team itself right now.
They try to establish the position inside the high ground. They put some wards. They need to pray that Laos will go to the side that they have wards though. They want to take the fight in here, in their own vision. But Laos doesn't want to go there.
To smoke play. The courier is on, I think. It's just want to stop.
Oh, they go up onto the high ground again.
Yep. They still have the fortification though. They want to use it, but
yeah,
it's gonna be dangerous.
A melee barrack. They use the Moonlight Shadow trying to get back.
Because they now already used the TP for the Thailand team. And it's a sneaky play by Team Lao.
Yeah, they know something's up behind them, so they don't take the bait. Keep pushing the mid lane. 1 more minute, I think. If they play it patiently, I think they will get the Roshan objective, I think.
Yep.
It's really hard already for Thailand to contest the Roshan. Another 5-man smoke, they try to setting up some wards, setting up some vision. They already got some really good vision in the left side of the map near the Roshan area, so Thailand kind of hard to go there though. Thailand really needs to contest the vision, but Thailand can't go there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So this is a really good opportunity. If this Roshan is spawning instantly, it's gonna be a really huge advantage coming from Laos.
Yep. Especially when they can successfully pick off someone.
Yeah.
If someone just go into the jungle trying to open the map, but Lao will be there.
Thailand should try to deward the vision. They need to smoke, put the wards up top, and try to deward it as fast as possible, I think. But in this scenario, Laos really well prepared for that. They're just guarding their own vision.
It's gotta be dangerous if they're like bravely playing, but this is it. Exorcism trying to get the melee racks now. Are there gonna be team fight? Fortification gonna be there, but still no telekinesis. Oh, this is it. BKB is on. Require will be there. 2 BKB, but
Jackie
cannot do anything.
Oh, taking a lot of damage there. A really nice team fight coming from Thailand, but Team and Zan from Laos though, they start having really good advantage for Thailand just in time when the Roshans come out.
They will do the rush. They will quickly go for the rush.
They're Laos really patient before. I thought they will wait for the next Roshan, force the team fight outside of the base.
But it's too risky move I think from Lao when they want to
especially
get the melee racks.
when Roshan time almost there. It's the perfect time. You have Ursa Warriors and it's a really natural hero to take down Roshan.
Rosh will be down very quickly with Ursa there. They have the vision using the rocket, but are they gonna be contesting the Rosh arrow?
Not in time though. Boom, we taking a lot of damage, but he is still surviving. But mean also the trade support under support. It is fine for Laos at least. The Eul Scepter onto arrow. Snapfire in the vision of Laos. He will get the kill at least. Try to deward before he die. He gets the wards at least before he die. He try to move on out of the mid lane. Doesn't let them to wait for the respawn time.
It's an important move. Without 2 heroes, I think they want to get the racks right now.
Dire's
because
middle barracks are under
no
attack.
exorcism from the BB, but I think it's enough because the damage from the Jackie itself is too painful.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
They have the time though until both of the supports spawn again. Maybe they try to force something. The arrow will be thrown, but it's kind of hard though. It's kind of too greedy. They force the fight up until the base.
Okay, but they need to stop Ursa holding the Aegis. Maybe he will aim for Jackie on the backline and look at this replay. They want to try to aim for the melee Rex first, but when BKB is on, I think they cannot do anything because they are stuck in their power cut using on time. But even like the exorcism cannot help his friend. Never mind, even like taken down inside the base of Thailand team.
They have a lot of physical damage coming from Ursa Warrior. Even when all of them using BKB. The TNT is still alone in the top lane. Hunter just trying to clear the wave, doesn't really want to kill anti-heroes. Just trying to lowering the pressure, waiting for the Aegis, I think, for expired.
Yep. Or maybe Thailand want to play the smoke game. This is it. I just told you. They're trying to lay low, but like if they found someone, I think it's gonna be a pick off for the Lao team. And this is the turning back moment for Thailand.
Yeah. Especially when they still have the Aegis, like they want to utilize it to find a pretty decent fight right now. Ursa Warrior, who is the one holding the Aegis, he goes up front
and sweet,
trying to find something.
They don't wait. Look at that map.
Yeah, they go on the right side though. There's no one there, so they won't find anything.
Yep, because like the clockwork is doing some scrabble on the maps.
Yeah,
they know the enemies will be there. Look at the rocket.
Just trying to open up some vision there. So they don't find anything. But Thailand still have some momentum to come back into the game. The lead from Laos, pretty much nothing right now. Only 1k gold. That's not a game-changing lead.
And they are claiming the outpost now. Too fast, like back up, using the TP, the arrows, trying to find someone, but no one's there.
2 more minutes until the Aegis is being reclaimed. Kanompang still hold it. Try to go onto MKB, I think, this time with the Ursa Warrior. A really good item though.
Under attack. Radiant structures are
Because
fortified.
with MKB, the mini stun will be very annoying later. But
yeah, especially Sidufin already buying the butterfly, so you can.
Radiant's middle tower
You have the
has
counter
fallen.
against
the butterfly.
Butterfly coming from Sidufin.
No miss will be hit from the Ursa.
Dire's
But another
top tower
smoke
is
game. They're
under
trying
attack.
to lay low again, but the flare is trying to check where the enemy's at. They are moving on the mid lane.
They don't have any vision though.
Radiant's
They
bottom
will find Min. The smoke already broken. TNT with the lasso trying to get Min out of his power cock. The Ursa Warrior is ready to follow it up. An easy kill.
And so fast.
Yeah. But the 4-man smoke only finds some supports. It's kind of fine though, actually, for us.
Yeah, at least they got someone.
Yeah. Because they got someone, they got the clockwork. 45 minutes until the Aegis reclaim. I think 45 seconds for the Aegis reclaim.
After the Aegis reclaim, Lao can play more aggressive like before.
Yeah.
The Thailand team got the Aegis. But they need to be careful. Ursa is the winning condition for the Lao team. If Ursa is still alive, the damage will be so much painful.
Yeah. 20 seconds left for the Aegis. Maybe this is the time for Lao to try to make some move though. Satanic from Jackie already with the Saints and Yasha for BB. The smoke just in time. With 5 more seconds until the Aegis expired. This is gonna be a perfect time to go for Ursa Warrior kill. They found Ursa, the smoke is already broken. They found Kanompang, the hookshot up to behind. But Kanompang, the Ravens also, the IESF actually saving Kanompang alive. He has to be gaming, the requiem doesn't connect onto him. A pretty bad fight though for Lao. Doesn't really find anything. But the Ember tried to find Min. No casualties at all.
I think it's a miscommunication when the Ravas is connected to Kanompang, but the eel is there. That's why Kanompang is still alive.
Who used eel though? Who used eel onto Ursa Warrior?
Is it Mirana?
I think so. Maybe.
Ito maybe.
And he doesn't see Ursa at all. He jumps onto the backline. He can't burst Ursa at that time. He can't get Ursa without Ursa try even have the chance to use his big AB, I think.
Without resources,
oh,
gonna be
nice.
dangerous.
Nice dodge. Trying to go away. The frame rate actually pushed him far away from the chase dodge. Rocket just trying to retain something. 3NT. The arrow. Oh. Almost connect. With the hailstones. No one can chase this Titan. The vision already there. The power cock, the hook shot cannot connect onto TNT.
Yep. But instead, TNT is coming, using the last zone now. But TNT is on dangerous position. Kanompang is very, very painful damage from the Jackie itself. Kanompang is taken down, cannot do anything even though Akito is down by Lionx.
Wow, what a really good position from Jackie. He used his AKB on time, just in time after the lasso being used onto him. So there is no follow-up after lasso, right?
Okay, exorcism.
No chain stun.
No. Doesn't have the exorcism, but they will try to aim for the high ground.
Yeah, 40 more seconds until the Ursa Warrior respawn. They have time. Without Ursa Warrior, I think it's gonna be really hard to fight against Thailand right now.
Yep, they're gonna get it.
They really need that Ursa though. Jackie doesn't have any BKB. The hook shot coming onto the power cock. The more timer onto Jackie. Jackie still have the Satanix. He still has a lot of life still also. He will try to go still onto the high ground. He will get the tower high ground, but 15 more seconds until the Ursa Warrior respawn. They need to be careful right now.
They're gonna get the Rex.
Yeah, they try to get the Rex. 10 more seconds until the Ursa respawn. They really need to get it fast though.
Yep.
5 more seconds, 3 more seconds. Ursa are already spawning. They need to get back, yeah. Telekinesis just preventing Jackie. The Ursa are already TPing into the mid lane. Powercock just holding him up into the arrow. Clock just putting his body, sacrificing himself for his team to get away. But the exorcism onto the bad rider, the buyback coming on top of the Clockwork. They try to fight back right now. The silence onto the Ember Spirit. Is there any way to prevent him to run away? They got away too far behind. But a really nice turn of even coming from Lao though.
Yeah, I thought that they want to come back, but it's not. They still want to fight. Even now, they are trying to aim for the high ground tower on the top lane.
Oh, the Ravens onto 3, even 4 hero. With the hook shot coming in also. 3 men down already with Kanompang is out of them. Kanompang and Ember actually. The 2,
it's gonna be the
3 cores. 3 cores, only 2 supports left. Little support who can't do anything against 5 heroes from Laos who still all of them still alive though. It's gonna be GG, I think. Bad Rider using his buyback at the last moment before he respawned. The eel is there. Bad Rider being healed up, using his big AB, trying to find something. Trying to hold out until the Ursa will respawn. I don't think so. It's too long of a respawn time from both of the core. And it's gonna be GG. The Laos will take this game 1. Having a really good advantage right now before going onto the second game.
Well. Loud in very, very crazy game, especially on the last team fight when Fearless using a very good BKB timing, perfect timing to counter the setup. Kanompang cannot do anything, and that's the winning cue for them.
Wow, what a play! What a play for Lao though.
Yep. Look at the audience.
Oh, look at the audience.
They're so
there.
happy. L for Lao.
Yeah, a really well-deserved victory under the game 1.
Yep. Well, that is for the game 1. It's a very, very interesting game, I think, Anonym. And wow, it's a best of 3 series. We're gonna see the highlights from the game, for the first game first.
Yeah.
And we're gonna see like what kind of pressure that the team Laos bring to the team Thailand.
So this is the highlight. We will see the moment in the game. Even an early advantage coming from Laos. They're playing really dominant though. Only Jackie actually struggling in the lane. But Jackie also have the moment. He got triple kill in the mid game. A really much needed kill for Jackie, who is actually struggling in the laning phase. Look at that. Jackie keep being taken down early on.
Yep. But when Jackie already got the triple kill, that's the change of the story.
Yeah. This is the moment. Jackie is actually the one big jump on a really nice Ravage onto Requiem. The Requiem timing is perfect though. At the last moment, the Ravage stance almost expired. Jackie with a triple kill also.
Yep.
This is the last kill that he gets with the race. From this moment on, Laos just...
They keep snowballing.
Yeah, they keep snowballing. taking the wheel of the game. The combination of the hook shot arrow along with the power cock there. Taking everybody one by one. A really nice play coming from Lao there. There's one moment though, the first ages in the game. Lao makes a really fatal decision. Choosing to go over the high ground rather than Roshan. Almost getting punished by that. But overall, after that they got really good. This is the time. Roshan almost found. They got out of the high ground.
They want to enter, right?
They lose the hero after that. At the same time, when Roshan respawning. So
it's a fatal decision.
This is a really worst scenario coming on from Lao though. But they are still fighting back.
And they are playing very patiently, waiting for the ages to be reclaimed, and it's on time.
Yeah, a really good fight. A really good timing to use his big AB to coming from Jackie, because there is no potential chain stun to follow the lasso.
And
this is the last moment. A 4-man Ravens onto the power cock, onto the hook shot. Really easy kills. 2 cores there, 2 cores with the Ursa Warrior, also Ember included in it.
Yep. They still want to try to defend it, I think, from the Thailand team using the buyback from the Bad Rider, but I think it's not enough, Ano. It's not enough.
It's not. It is not. So,
and here it is, the MVP for today. The game 1, it's Min, the Clockwork, using the hook shot, a very good hook shot, using a very good power cock too.
Yeah, the combo though, actually. Hook shot and power cock with the arrow follow it up. Really nice chain stun.
Even the macro play, if you see the scribble on the map, it's by the Clockwork.
With the rocket flare. The skip spots anything. The movement from Thailand though. This is the scoreboard.
Yep. Even like if we see the items from Kanompang, he already have the BKB, MKB, and the Battle Fury, but it's not enough because Jackie. Oh my god, Jackie.
Oh, the
Satanic, Battle Y, BKB is on. Wow.
Even the Dragon Lance, is really strong already.
Yep.
5k gold difference with both of the carry, right? So it's kind of hard for Kanompang to fight back.
Yeah. That's why we gonna wait for the game 2 because they still want to win it. I think if Thailand want to continue their journey on the upper bracket, they need to win the game 2 and make the game 3 happens. But before we continue, I don't even have the information because why we are like running this event right now.
Yeah, this is the IESF 14th Championship Bali 2022. This is supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and also Koni. We have our sponsors GSL Group, GSL Auto, Nusa Pay, DAS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, and also Heido Kroko.
Yep, and also we have Telkomsel, Samsung Galaxy A series, Central Cargo, IndiHome, Hin, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Hotel, the venue we are running the event right now, Mineski Global, Indonesian Football E-League, ESID, and Lemon ID as the production partner. And last, the media partner, Trans7, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and last but not least, Kami Bijak. Thank you so much for all of you.
A really great venue right here we have. A really lot of fun Dota to watch also.
We're seeing the sunset while casting the Dota. It's a very beautiful moment.
Yeah.
I think I cannot forget it.
Well, we see the sunset. The match that we have is Indonesia versus Philippines. A really exciting, really interesting match. With the sunset is on us.
It's really on fire match.
Yeah. A lot of great Dota being played here.
Even we seen the horizon, right? Oh, so beautiful, guys. You need to experience it here. So if you live around Nusa Dua, around Bali, you can come to the venue at Merusaka Hotel.
Yeah. Even at night though, when we cannot see the beach, the lighting in the venue, all the booth here is it's so beautiful.
Especially if you see the lighting from the air stage.
Yeah.
Look at it. Wow.
Even the restaurant look beautiful like now. Yeah. So they are ready. For the second game in best of the series.
Is it gonna be the last game?
Or are we going to have the third game?
If the third game is happening, I think Ano like already casting around 6 games Dota streak, right?
Oh yeah. Especially with the long match that Indonesia have against Philippines. It's 2 times 50 minutes games. Yeah,
and this is it for the audience. Hello, guys.
They're chilling.
Who's you are rooting for? You are from France, right? I see your flag on the name tag, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're just enjoying the match.
They just want to watch it.
Yeah, you don't need to know the country to enjoy the Dota, right? So they will begin the second game in best of 3 series between Thailand against Laos.
Yep.
Tiny first pick though, they already banned last track, they already banned that Prophet right now.
Respect ban, I think, from the Prophet, but
also along with Taskar with Mirana also.
Wow.
Works again for Laos along with Mars. This is a power cock spear combo.
It's a quick draft, I think, from both of the team. They don't want to waste their time.
Yeah,
They're
last
already
time,
on fire.
Last time hook shot power cock along with the arrow. This time the power cock, hook shot power cock onto the spear. So it's kind of same.
It's not just the spear, but he still have the Arena of Blood.
Yeah. Yeah, they have a lot of chain stun potential right now. A really good pick of potential coming from Laos though. And Tiny is the one being picked by Thailand. They have the second pick right now.
Yep. What is the hero? And is it Undying?
Undying for the second pick. Really popular hero in the Southeast Asia teams. Philippines use it a lot, Indonesia use it a lot also. A lot of Southeast Asia really love to play Undying, I think. And Natural Prophet also a respect ban from Jackie.
Yep, and Lifestealer too. Because Lifestealer can like have the immunity using the rage, so the combo will not work on Lifestealer.
Yeah. That's the ban along with the Bread Rider. I really love how Natural Prophets come online often in the later sets of the main tournament we have here.
Especially when Jackie uses it. Oh my god.
Yeah, early on, no one really using Natural Prophet as a carry. After Jackie using it, a lot of teams already use it also.
Yep, they learned from that match.
Philippines also in the second game against Indonesia, they have a really good Natural Prophet game. So people are already respecting Natural Prophet a lot, especially against Southeast Asia team.
But now, no Lina.
Yeah, no Lina also. The meta is already developing during the tournament. So we already know some things in this meta. Lina, the Ember Spirit also being banned, and Lao have to ban the last ban of the second phase.
Well,
before they go at the second phase of the pick. Also.
Another carry, if they want to ban it, I think it's gonna be like maybe Sniper if they don't want to meet the Rage Hero. But I think they don't need to be afraid because the Clockwork have the hook, right? So you can directly go to the Sniper, but it's still a dangerous hero.
Yeah, they already banned Lifestealer though. Maybe...
Or Drow. Drow can be dangerous too.
Yeah, Morphling.
First.
A generally strong hero. Especially strong against Agility hero with the Aghanim coming from Morphling.
Okay, but no Morphling. Third pick from the Laos team. What kind of hero are they gonna choose? They're picking like it's maybe the mid lane or maybe another support for them, or maybe the carry. But the carry is too expensive, I think. They will wait until the 4th pick.
Yeah. Lao will have to choose, or maybe another support, I think is fine. There's a lot of option for the support though. It depends on what you want to play. There's another Rubik pick from Laos. Oh.
So they're gonna play with the telekinesis again, Anonym.
Yeah, in the last game, Thailand is actually the one using it.
Yeah,
right? Bumbui. Right now, Lao try to pick over Rubik.
Maybe Min
the telekinesis spear combination, I think, in the lanes is pretty decent also.
Or maybe Min want to try to like teaching Bumbui how to play Rubik.
Yeah. Usually in the same lane, Rubik along with Mars, telekinesis you put it back behind Mars, you can spear behind.
Yep, it's so far away, go behind.
Yeah, you can you can spear someone under the tower. In the first tower, there is a lot of kill potential because early on usually you don't have enough damage to kill someone. With the help of tower damage, though, it's gonna be enough.
Hordwing is there. What kind of a good counter for Hordwing? Better. Especially for the carry and for the mid lane. Because they don't pick it right now.
Yeah, usually you don't want a melee hero with low mobility against Hordwing because he's just throwing the spell from behind. It's kind of hard to fight Hordwing against it. Maybe either a range hero or a high mobility hero. Something like
Primal Beast?
Yeah, Primal Beast is decent though.
Yep, he can
really good
go inside,
yeah.
onslaught, and it's like Lao team can do very good player. they have the very good player for using the Primal Beast.
Yeah, BB is really strong player to use it though.
You already see the Primal Beast, right, from BB?
Yeah.
Even Fearless is good at Primal Beast too.
Yeah,
That's why
from Thailand.
we're gonna see it right now.
So it's gonna be a tiny mid lane, I think. Or maybe an undying offlane, but we will see about it.
But Tidehunter.
Tidehunter, oh.
It's on the Thailand side right now.
Yeah. A really hard hero to deal. Especially if you rely over the CZ, I think. The strong dispel from Kraken Shell. You don't want to face against it though.
Okay, but the last pick for Lao. Is it gonna be the mid lane? Is it gonna be the carry?
Pats is decent. Or
Pats as carry, right?
Pats as a carry, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Or maybe see Dufin against. Pretty decent though. To fight against Thompson. But Pangolier mid lane first. They got the mid lane hero first.
And they're gonna ban Blood.
They're gonna ban, yeah, Bloodseeker.
Yep.
Maybe along with the Grimsong, or maybe with the spell immune piercing hero.
Grimstroke is a good option to be banned.
I think
Lao team.
no. Right now they need a carry for Thailand. Thailand doesn't have any carry, so Bloodseeker is
the first one, I think.
A huge possibility.
5 seconds remaining.
Yep. Because the Bloodseeker will countering a lot of heroes, I think.
Or maybe Faceless Void also. A good hero against spell immune, I think.
Because of the Chronosphere.
Yeah. Both of them actually need a carry right now. With Laos also with Thailand. They doesn't pick any carry yet. For Thailand, I think they don't want to fight against Ursa Warrior, yeah.
That's it.
Fight against Ursa Warrior kind of hard.
And Ursa have a good DPS
maybe
to destroy
also, yeah.
Tombstone.
Yeah, maybe man kicking also to fight against Tide or even Slug. But man kicking, I think I don't want to face man kicking if I'm playing Tidehunter in the lane. Bloodseeker already getting banned, yeah.
Okay, let's see.
5
the last hero will
remaining.
be banned from Thailand. The carry. What is the hero that they choose to be banned?
Monkey is good against Tide. Ursa is the best though actually, but it's already getting banned.
If a long range hero, I think they maybe they can thinking about banning Sniper. I don't know.
Possible though. A good hero against the Tombstone. A really decent hero against Woodwing because just outrange Woodwing. Still thinking about it though.
Tick tock, tick tock. 27 left. Reserve time for the Thailand team to pick.
Jackie has a lot of hero pool actually. That's kind of hard to deal with it. Even Drone Ranger, yeah. Even Drone Ranger is good for Jackie. But they ban Medusa.
No, Medusa too. Okay, the last pick. The carry for Thailand team. They are thinking about something. I see that Savan. That PA. In case of Sniper has been picked by Lao.
Yeah, it's a good hero against Rubik also. A good hero against Mars who... Because PA just jump on the back on the Mars. Because Mars is having a lot of damage reduction with Bulwark in the front. So PA can go from the back. It's a really good hero to fight Mars though. And Templar Assassin onto Jackie. This is gonna be Templar Assassin carry.
Well. This is it. The drop from both of the team. If we are talking from the drop, who is having the strong drop right now, Anonim?
In terms of timing and tempo, I think Laos has a better timing.
But in terms of pick-off,
yeah, there's a
Thailand
chance
is a good one too. Yeah, because they have Tiny, they have
a surprise potential coming from them. Assassin is really good.
Yep.
You can pick off anything, anyone.
Not just Phantom Assassin, I think Tidehunter already have the Blink Danger, even the Tiny is already having the Blink Danger. A lot of surprise will come on this game. So, guys, if you are watching this at home, please put your support on the comment section. Wrote it for the team that you are rooting right now using like the hashtag from the country and using the country flag on the comment section now.
Yeah, show your support, show you who you are rooting for between Laos against Thailand. So we will see another great match here. A really evenly matched with both of the team though. Thailand already beat Laos in the group stage. So they really confident they can do it again, but Laos improving a lot though. This is not the same team that we see in the group stage. totally different teams with the different skills also already. They are progressing really well during the tournament.
Yep. That's why we gonna see which one are gonna like continue their journey, because it's the match point for the Laos team, but Team Thailand, they still have a chance to continue the game, to like having the chance to play still on the upper bracket.
So this is gonna be the second game in best of 3 series. Potentially to be our last game of the day. If Laos can win this one though. But we're gonna see. Are we having the third game or Laos just stay in the upper bracket, defeating Thailand?
Usually, based on our experience, Laos is always having 3 games, right?
3 game series, yeah.
Every time they play on the best of 3 series, but now, are they gonna like broke the curse to playing 3 games, or they just gonna win this 2-0?
Yeah, Thailand is the one playing from the Radiant side this time, while Laos
that's a Christmas
switching sides,
tree.
playing from the Dire.
yeah, because this month is December. I think the Tiny is ready for the Christmas.
Yeah. It's not long though before the Christmas.
Because it's already 7th December.
Yeah.
But I think they will contest it. They won't try to like taking the top rune.
Yeah,
they have
try.
Tiny. Yep, they have Tiny. They have Avalanche. So stun potential is very good. Ooh, they mid. I mean,
they mid each other already. That Clock just putting up wards behind in the high ground. Spots actually almost everyone from Thailand.
The battle begins.
The left side of the bounty will be taken by Thailand, but the right side of the bounty will be taken by Laos. Still,
2 for 2.
Yeah, even number in terms of bounty, I think still. Two bounty for both of the team.
If Kenopang is using teleport, the TP comes to the bottom lane directly because he doesn't want to miss the creep. But yeah, the early head-to-head between Tiny and the Hoodwink. What do you think? The Pengo. I mean, yeah. Who's gonna win?
It's a fine matchup though. In terms of bounty potential, I think Pangolier have the slight edge in terms of protecting the runes. I mean, runes potential, yeah. Yeah, and also having a good way to kill the range creep with the Thrash Buckle. Tiny also have a decent chance to deal the range creep. A lot of damage also. The toss back, but the tower are growing onto BB, taking a lot of hit from the tower.
It's a good early game.
Yeah.
If you need to like using the Tango or even the battle later. And I know. So basically they are on par. But on the top lane, Bumbui, dangerous, low HP, couple more hits, he will down, but he is trying to run away with a good movement speed. Are Jackie gonna be the last hit because the range from Templar Assassin is so short, but he doesn't get it. Bumbui is still alive.
The Patriot South just connected onto other units in the lane, but another Patriot South onto Bumbi, he doesn't got back, and he will get to kill the first blood from Clockwork. A really good one.
Risky move from Bumbui, I think.
Yeah, risky move. He doesn't know that Clock will be come back into his body though, with the Patriot South already prepared. Yeah, a little bit of mystical creation now.
But look at that, Akito now has been created on the bottom lane.
And Kanompang is the one taking the kill. It's a really nice addition for Kanompang.
It's important.
Important goal early on.
Well, with Water Rune, he revealed the battle again, and Tiny is like having the same rune. So before level 6 or even like Tiny doing rotation, it's a passive game. It's just a poking one, and then when someone is low on HP, maybe they try to commit, because on the bolt lane, they are a very good one to be picked using
Another rotation coming, trying to go behind Bumbui, and along with ENT, the body block is there, the footwalk holding onto Jackie. And Min doesn't have a lot of duration for the British Assault, so he has to come back.
Yep.
But a really good try for the initiation. He tried to go behind their back again. Min, this Clockwork just trying every time the battery assault is ready, he's just trying to found Bumbu along with TNT behind them. He is already doing that again.
Yep.
You have to be careful though.
On the early game, yeah, as we know, the Tide Hunter is so tanky, right, Anna? That's why it's quite hard to taking him down.
You have a lot of sustainability out of the lane.
Okay.
The mid lane though, a lot of mana are already being used by BB. He doesn't have a lot of mana. The Dina he coming onto the flag bearer. A lot of gold in that.
It's a good move, but he will bring it to the tower now. But hey, I think
actually almost like double last hit, right?
And
the flag bearer
just doing the rotation. He just want to take the room maybe because it's almost 4 minutes. But Akito still alive.
Losing half HP there for one initiation coming from Kanompang.
Yep.
Jiki just doing pretty decently in the top lane, having pretty much a good farm.
Because like TNT is still passive game, he's trying to do the basic, the last hit I mean, but the spear is connected, never mind. Was on dangerous position, but it's not anymore.
A lot of mango though. From Leonax, he tried to spam the DK every time. The toss is fine. Doesn't deal that much damage. The shield press under the press bug. I'll try to clear the lane. But BB already taking so much damage in that position.
Well, Kanompang is coming, trying to like do the dagger because on the early game, he is not really strong hero, but never mind. Trying to run away. Blink is there, but the spear connected to the tower and is a really dangerous position for Kanompang. Akito is trying to do some basic attack, but Kanompang is still alive with low HP.
Yeah, a lot of tower damage onto him. He tried to go onto Mars though, with a lot of DK already, reducing his HP.
Yep, it's increasing the HP every time the DK has been popped out.
Still kind of even match early on. See, 30 seconds I mean before the first rounds, the first power rounds in the game. Maybe this is the time for the support to contest, try to help, try to get the roles. Potentially game-changing rounds though.
If they get it, I think they can do the rotation, right?
Something like Arcane, double damage, even haste rounds. But potential to find something here. They try to go on the left side of the river. Fearless just helping them there. So
and here it is.
And double damage round for Fearless. He got on the left side of the river though.
It's a big of potential if you want to use it like
Radiant's courier
try
has
to
been killed.
like walking maybe on the bottom lane or even the top lane.
Yeah. Kanompang Courier.
That should help.
It's being caught. And Courier is doing pretty decent. 39 last hit with 9 denies. Coming from Tiny also. Still have the double damage, so still have a really huge kill potential if he want to rotate. The vision in the bottom lane to Akito. Still have some vision, scouting over Leonax. If they get some stack from and give it to Jackie though, this is gonna be a really strong Templar Assassin. Templar already having a really decent lane.
Yep, because
maybe they try to give some stack from Jackie.
Yeah, it's not disturbed, but TNT stuck on the top. But yep, it's still so tanky. Meanwhile, Min is on dangerous position, but they still don't want to commit to Min.
Yeah, the trap
has been destroyed.
It's been destroyed. Jackie just putting out some feature with the trap though. He's just making sure that he is safe. There's no more rotation, both of them playing ready to save the shield. Guys just trying to get some last hit. Jane BB just really good at finding the creep wave.
Yep, but it's late. I mean the best game I think, because only have 2 kill points so far happening on this game. No one's tried to pick up. Everyone is just to play very safe.
Oh, Rolling Thunder in the bottom lane though. Min also being chased down by Bumbui. One more hit. He's Corey trying to find the clockwork. But Bumbui also taking a lot of damage. But Min finally being spotted by Bumbui.
Yep. It's like between the trees, he cannot running away, but even the toss, avalanche to Akito, half HP there. It's so painful because he have the DD for the Fearless. Whoa. I think they will come again on the mid lane, trying to do some toss, but no telekinesis. Fearless is still alive.
Yeah. Templar Assassin from JK having a really lot of last hit. 56 last hit already with Raptor 9. Jackie
is coming.
The Gust with the Avalanche, toss back onto Bumbui. But Jackie trying to run away. The power cock actually holding Fearless at the same spot. He cannot run. He cannot chase onto Jackie. Jackie actually turning back before he crossed the swashbuckle onto the mid backline. BB coming back. The Avalanche is holding 4 mans. But Fearless is alone right now. With the power cock is helping the swashbuckle. Jackie in the tower range. Taking a lot of damage also. They have to be careful inside the tower though. BB. The swashbuckle, 1 more second until he can do it. The swashbuckle coming on, taking down over Fearless. He still have the rolling, 2 more seconds. The rolling is almost available, but not in time.
Yep. Now Akito in dangerous position. Chased by Kenompang. Dagger is there. Very slow movement. He's trying to run away, but Telekinesis is trying to stop him. But the Tombstone is there again. Trying to stop Akito and double kill by Kenompang.
Wow. A really good counter initiation with Thailand there. Well, TNT is still,
I think,
finding free farms in the bottom lane also.
It's a risky move when they try to dive in the tower.
Yeah.
Using the power cock.
Actually, he actually trapped Jackie in the tower though. With the power cock.
They are successfully trapping Jackie, but it's still a risky move. That's why.
Yeah. He's trapping his own teammates. The tower damage is pretty painful early on.
My belly bursts.
Well, Jackie on the late game. What is the potential of Jackie like dealing some big damage to the Thailand team?
A really good hero to find some support skill early on in the fight. Good hero to burst, hoodwing, even undying. Especially undying actually. Templar is really kind of soft counter onto undying.
The dagger is on. DK there.
Akito. From Leonax. The boost walk also along with the dagger. Blink coming from behind. He got the kill. BB just a little bit late with the TP though.
And Kenompang is like having a good goal there. Toss. Tossing the Min. Min with low HP, trying to use the battery assault, but the body blocks, trying to stop Min. But Min still trying to run away using the power cock now.
Sharpshooter connect onto him. 1 more hit, 1 more cheat throw. Tiny with the Arena of Blood holding himself in the place. Thompson from behind, but Tiny taking a lot of damage already. 1 more hit from Jackie will get the kill. And he also cleaned up the Thompson. Pretty decent goal for Nevermind though.
Trading me to the support, I think, is a loss for Thailand team right now.
Yeah.
Because it's overcommit from movement from Tiny. He just want to chase, man. He doesn't realize that the friends are ready for backing him up. And 2 bounty.
Ooh. 2 bounty near the outpost though. And he's calling Pengolier there, just putting some in the battle, just taking another one also.
A little something extra.
Really nice boost though. Really nice source of battle refill there for Pengolier. Into the mid lane. Hook shot with the power cock ready, holding Tiny in place. The spear is also there. The airfare just hold 4 of them. But it's Fury a really bad position on the Tiny though.
Well, again, Tiny has been kidnapped, I think. A dangerous one. They are on the mid lane now, but Kenompang is alone. He will try to aim for the first tower on the top lane. Genji now has been speared to the trees. Genji trying to run away. The avalanche is not connected by Akito. And Genji is still alive.
Unnecessary got rebukes though. He proc the Dragon Shell. I think they need the clock to move closer to that. So the power cock maybe with the priest sound is there.
Yes, it will hold Genji to run away.
Yeah, the spear Again with the sharpshooter onto Mars, the rolling thunder. Just trying to back Mars up. He will go on the 3 heroes again. Just
Dire's top tower is
a
under
defensive
attack.
measure, I think. Trying to save Mars from any kind of engagement coming from Thailand.
In terms of like covering his friends, I think the Rolling Thunder was very good. He's trying to stop the Thailand team who are trying to chase the Mars, but this is it. 3-man smoke. They will
Dire's
aim
top
for
tower
the
is
top
under
heroes,
attack.
I think.
Oh, the smoke
they
broken.
found Kanompang.
They found Kanompang. There is no dagger though. Just this is a working Mars. No one.
Do it with flair.
Yeah, out of range to find anybody there.
I think Kanompang game sense is very good. The map awareness, I mean. Like he already know. He's looking at Nevermind who are having half HP right now, but he doesn't want to like commit to the Mars. He know the friends will be there. Like that's why he's using the blink to the hoodwings.
Yeah, that's a really nice play. Another chance maybe to trying to find some move here. Nevermind still on the top position. Rubik is near him. The arena onto 2 heroes. The spear Kanak on the hoodwing. Fatboard with the Avalanche. Akito.
Nice camping.
Oh.
Nice camping. They don't know where Nevermind was, I think.
And instantly powers. It's not a town, I think. No, I don't think so.
It's not a town.
Yeah, they really need to talk about something, maybe some technical issue from Laos. Really nice.
Okay, they just resumed the game again.
Really nice arena of blood onto the Faithful and the Avalanche from Rubik. He got the Avalanche though. And Clock just also arriving, rolling onto the mid lane. A lot of damage coming from Jackie. He just got onto the high ground. Just one more hit. Jackie got the kill.
Radiant's
Double
middle
kill though
tower
for
is under
Jackie.
attack.
Wow.
Wait.
Because he just got the... Who is it? The PA?
Wait, the PA also.
By Jackie.
Yeah, Morcock catching TNT. He still has the Rabbit. Thompson behind them. This is a really bad position for Lao though to fight him.
Radiant's
So
top tower is
he
under
just let
attack.
Clockwork being taken down. Doesn't want anything to do with it.
Yeah, because it's a dangerous position to back up Clockwork on
Radiant's
there.
middle
That's
tower
why he
is
just
under
let
attack.
the Clockwork go.
Precious
But
bounty.
I think now Lao is still having a good gold lead. Look at that Templar Assassin. I know. He's
Yeah.
having like 8,700 gold now.
100% win rate. It just being picked once, I think. A really high win rate because a really low, along with low pick rate.
Yep.
That's why he is having a really high win rate right now.
Oh, but it's a small.
Radiant are scanning.
They are trying to put some of the
Radiant's
vision
bottom
there.
tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
Using the scans, trying to find someone in the ancient camps. Doesn't really find anything.
Dire's middle
Because
tower
Jackie
is
is still
under
on the bottom
attack.
lane, along with BB. Already get some towers also. And he is keep
scanning.
pushing onto the bottom lane though.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And later, it's gonna be hard to stop Jackie. Because he's already so wet. He already have the dragon lance. It's gonna be so dangerous to meet
Haste
Jackie.
BB there with the hailstone. He's trying to get away. I don't think you can outrun him with the hailstones on. They throw him with the boost walk there. A sharpshooter
Dire's middle tower
from Rubik though. And BB try to chase onto the high ground. They know Leonardo is there. They need to get back. Yeah. It's not wise. They are all there. They know with some vision.
Because some of the resources are still ready from the Thailand team.
Yeah.
It's gonna be bad if he want to commit it. Like the Ravage will like stopping all of them during the team fight.
Yeah, and already half of duration in the Rolling Thunder though, so it's not wise. Jackie, oh the airplane's coming, the hook, trying to help Jackie though, but he is being locked in place.
No.
Cannot do anything about it. And
The
Min
mid
also,
dangerous position. Yep, the body block from Fearless. Main will be down. Cannot do anything anymore.
wow, a really nice kill. A really much needed kill.
Well, with two
Because
men
they
down,
are,
yep,
yeah,
the
they're
tower.
already far behind the before.
Radiant's
He is
middle
what they
tower
need
is
right
under
now.
attack. Dire's
Because
middle
5k
tower
leads
has fallen.
is not like Jackie is not even joining the team fight yet. And they already succeed to like claiming the first tower on the mid lane. It's gonna be
Dire's
important.
top tower is
The
under
enemies
attack.
will like having a hard time to have like having the high ground on the mid lane.
Yeah. TNT. Still haven't got a chance to use his Ravage though.
Still playing patiently, I think, Ano.
Yeah. 5k gold is still from Laos. They are losing in terms of kill actually, but Jackie has a really strong farming potential. Hook shot coming into the arena of blood, but Arena cannot lock Venus in place. They try to get away. The hook sharpshooter from a kid.
Ooh, good counter initiation. It's a really good counter initiation.
Yeah, a really nice spell to have though as a Rubik. Double damage zones, BB will take it.
ISIS and TNT.
The diffuse all slow onto TNT. The boost walk also along with the icon shot. It's fine. Just running away into the low ground.
Dire's structures
But DD is already being used by BB, right?
Yeah.
DD is already being used by BB. Okay, I just realized it. But he still doesn't want to find someone. He still doesn't want to use like the Rolling Thunder. He played very patient, I think. And later on, I think it's a rush time for the Lao team if they successfully pick it off someone.
Yeah, it's gonna be a really good start before the rush fight begins. That Hunter in front though, not a good hero to initiate on. Kinda hard to deal with. So the smoke is already broken. You need to have sharpshooter again if you want to kill that Hunter, I think.
Radiant's middle tower
needs
is
to
under
wait for
attack.
it because the Ruby can kill it later.
Yeah, but the Rush pit already invaded by Thailand. They're not doing anything about it though. There is also Pamphlet Assassin who can scout inside the pit easily with the trap, along with the clockwork. Yeah, you cannot do a sneaky Roshan against Laos.
Rock it on.
Well, but still, it's still that both of them didn't want to start the initiation, I think, Ano.
Yeah.
They still try to playing so safe. Because they know
they moved over.
When they initiate it on the wrong time, it's gonna be disaster for them. But they're moving, using the smoke, they're trying to play low to find someone.
The pings, the smoke already broken. They found Tiny, a really good kill, along with Boombui. Rolling Thunder onto the high ground. Boombui with the Ravens coming also into two heroes. Boombui will be taken down, but they are still going on. The Ravens doesn't really have that much on effect though. Jack is still on the low ground. Fearless try to TP out. Hook shot doesn't even connect because a lot of zombie blocking his way. But maybe it's time for Roshan, I think.
With no resources, no Ravage, I think it's gonna be a good time.
Especially without
no big
Ravens,
AoE.
though.
Yep, no big AoE.
They don't really.
Incoming.
They don't really have the confidence though.
But I think it's good. They playing very disciplined because if it's not, it's gonna be dangerous if the Roshan getting like contested by the Thailand team, and it's gonna turn the table. I know.
Yeah. Ooh, that Hunter without the Ravens, Jackie behind them, he can deal a lot of damage to Hunter TNT. Just one more hit. Jackie just really painful up there. The toss offense combination hasn't got the kill under the clock, but the toss back, he will get undying. Fearless cannot go away. Jackie just dealt so much damage already. 3 men down onto Thailand. And Jackie.
So painful, man. Look at that, Jackie already have the day so later, and it's time to rush. Oops, they still want more. Look at that. I think they found Kanompang.
Yeah, the diffusal slow along with the Telekinesis with the Rolling Thunder is ready. They are trying to find Kanompang right now. Sphere is also up. The rolling is keep going onto him.
It's a really important kill.
Wow.
Kanompang is the carry, and now they can freely start the rush